Pushing this pipe, D12 a demon, I'm running these lights. I can't believe that she fit in them tights. Buying it once, or buying it twice. Swiping this card, don't ask for the price. Texting and red, she say I'm uptight. I got a check, but I'm earning my stripes. Cheating no pussy like that shit advice. Baby, you know I'm not good at advice. Why would I go if I don't get advice? Taking these chances, rolling the dice. Thought it from nothing, I'm hitting these heights. All because what I be spit on these bikes. Keep a few things inside of my Sprite. Better asleep, you in my device. Thought I could trust you with my life. Can't even trust you in the night. If you talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. You talk to me, baby, then talk to me. Talk to me, baby, then talk to me. Talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. You talk to me, baby. You talk to me, baby. You talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. You talk to me, baby, talk to me, baby. You talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. If you talk to me, baby, then come where I stay. Me and the dogs, we back in LA. Making this money and stay out the way. Take when you text me, saying okay. Taking this shit out day by day. Nobody dunk it, I'm shooting a J. Backing up all the things that you say. You on your knees for me, yeah. Funny because I know you don't pray. Said that you down and up for the bake. Said I'm on one, so you making me wait. Baby, you know that's that shit that I hate. Pull up on you, I'm in a C8. Holding my own, I'm making shit shake. Shit on my shoulders, I'm lifting this weight. I wanna come on, I grip on your cake. Loading, I'm down, I do what it takes. Bitch on that nigga, I'm not my mistakes. I'm in the cut and I'm slipping away. Niggas I know, they moving real fake. Funny how love can turn into hate. Funny how love can turn you away. Funny how love can turn you away. Funny how love can turn into hate. Funny how love. Funny how love can turn you away. Funny how love can turn you into Jake. Funny how love. Funny how love can turn you away. Funny how love. They talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. You talk to me, baby. Talk to me, baby. If you talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. Talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. Talk to me, baby. Talk to me, baby. Get tired of me, baby, then talk to me nice. Talk to me, baby. Talk to me, baby. If you talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. Talk to me, baby. Talk to me, baby. Get tired of me, baby, then talk to me nice. Tired of me. Tired of me.
Yeah, we done came from the bottom, mad that we up, but I don't hear him talking. Started with knowledge inside of my noggin. We took a dream and then we started vlogging. Put my city on the map now. I'ma say how it is and I don't back down. On the road to 100K, we finna act out. We gon' show them that we not just in the background. We the main event, we the main show. We the one that people always gon' pay for. FYF, we the best, no debate though. Number one sports channel, every angle. I'ma show them all how we ride. Best sports talk show, we not like them guys who playing it safe while they feather the lines. We pushing the narrative all the time. Like who to go in the game is not MJ. Kobe Bryant top 10, not what we say. I keep Elijah one is very overrated. Keep it real if it ain't fact, we don't say it. Now it's stable, we won't be ignored.
It's facts over feelings, you talk about history. Boys, you Scooby-Doo talking in mysteries. You is a puppet to ticket, that's misery. Said that you body bang, boy, know your history. It's facts over feelings, you talk about history. Boys, you Scooby-Doo talking in mysteries. You is a puppet to ticket, that's misery. Said that you body bang, boy, know your history. All in your feelings, you gotta be kidding me. Bet for respect, but you only show jealousy. Wanted some status, but you make it enemies. Talk about bro workout like you burn calories. Calling a bait cause he come with the cavalry. Caught another L, rated, took another casualty. Now you on the 2, talking like you had a strategy.
Nah, that's just passion. We love the game. You already know what it is. FYF. You don't got tough skin. Might as well not even come on in. Talk to 'em. FYF, blow the whistle, man, we too official. Better check the film, we not one of them. The greatest to ever ball above the rim. They wasn't with me shooting in the gym. Cut the small conversation, debate on major levels. This the playoffs, baby, bring that pressure, we never settle. Cross and spin, getting it in, I wanna win. That teamwork got us headed to the ship again. LeBron better than MJ, cut it out. Half these fans in the stands don't know what they talking about. Half-court jumpers, crowd going wild. FYF ranked #1, you better say it loud. Intellectual talk, but fuck your feelings. Elijah 1-2 overrated, Kobe still a realist. Top 10 all time, now how they cut the line. Magic Johnson, Draymond Green, one in the same kind. Fuck your feelings, fast break, stop and pull a J. He got how many rings, nothing else to say. With the team, live streaming, play by play. This the dream, full steam on the road to 100K. FYF, blow the whistle, man, we too official. Better check the film, we not one of them. The greatest to ever ball above the rim. They wasn't with me shooting in the gym. Cut the small conversation, debate on major levels. This the playoffs, baby, bring that pressure, we never settle. Cross and spin, getting it in, I wanna win. That teamwork got us headed to the ship again. Started small, then turned into big dogs. They treat me like the GM, I just make the call. No matter who my op is, I'ma stand tall. Then pull up to the game, fresh like I just left the mall. 100K, 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 check the score. We gon' bust the shot clock, fans running to the floor. All I hear is go this and go that. Man, your team suck, hang it up like a coke rack. I love the game, I admit it, I can't quit it. Step in front of me, man, your ankles gon' get the business. Been a legend like Moses Malone, way ahead of my time. This the greatest sports show ever, I just had to remind. FYF, FYF, blow the whistle, man, we too official. Better check the film, we not one of them. The greatest to ever ball above the rim. They wasn't with me shooting in the gym. Cut the small conversation, debate on major levels. This the playoffs, baby, bring that pressure, we never settle. Cross and spin, getting it in, I wanna win. That teamwork got us headed to the ship again.
It's FYF Sports, man. We back. I appreciate you guys, man. I see you guys all in the chat, man. Everybody's here early, man. 416 in the building. A lot of faces. I seen a lot of the debate participants locked in, ready to go. We got some new people in the debates today. And after the debates today, what we're going to do is when we go live tomorrow, we're going to be doing a live stream to announce the new power rankings. We got Jared saying, "Are you sick?" I don't know what that means, Jared. But no, I'm not. What, when you see the tea brewing, Jared, you always think it's because I'm sick. Whenever you see the tea, it's because I'm cooking up something. If I sound like that, it's probably the mic. It's probably the mic. It's definitely not me. I'll try to address that. Let me see if I can address it. It's definitely not me. We'll try to. We'll just get through that. We'll get through the sound. If the sound's messed up, we'll get through the sound issues. I'm not even the face of the show today. And salute to the locker room in here. Remember, locker room was one of them people. For whatever reason, I don't know why. A lot of people want to take their shots at the locker room in the head-to-head debate. I don't know why. I don't know why, man. Is the locker room going to debate today? I don't know. Maybe we scheduled something. Maybe we didn't. I don't know. Y'all going to have to just stick around. But either way, let me get to the debate topics. We got the debate topics right here. All right. So the debate topics today, we got H from the UK and Sturdy. Sturdy's one of the top 10 on the power rankings. Will he still be top 10 on the power rankings after today? Sturdy has 2 debates today. That means 2 potential losses. 2 potential losses could send him to the bottom of the power rankings, if not completely out of the power rankings. So Sturdy has a task today. Sturdy, H from the UK. So we got H from the UK with Baron Davis, and then we got Sturdy with Stephon Marbury. That's a player v. player debate. H from the UK also has 2 debates today. He's going to be going against Mack Def today. This is going to be about eras. H from the UK is taking the 2000s. Mack Def is taking the 1990s. His Arenas says, "Are you and Dreamers Pro still cool? Why would I? I don't have any reasons to not be cool with him." Salute to Dreamers Pro, man, doing his thing. We got Jason the Kid versus P5. P5's been desperate to get into these debates. He is 1-0, but he still hasn't cracked the power rankings. Can he crack the power rankings today? He has a tough debate on his hands versus Jason the Kid. Jason the Kid is taking AI. P5 is taking Steve Nash in another player v. player debate. And I think that the headline, the main event of the night, is going to be Alex M. and A. Sturdy in his second debate of the night. We're going to be going with Alex M. taking Jamal Murray. A. Sturdy is going to be debating for Gilbert Arenas, man. Who is the better player? Who can come up with the better arguments? Just so you guys know, the rules of the debates for the people that are new. Make sure we're paying attention to the rules. The rules of the debates are as follows. You have 2 minutes per round. We highly recommend that you utilize your time wisely, right? Utilize your time wisely. Don't waste time. And if you run out of talking points, then I highly recommend just to use your remaining time to address the other person's talking points. But we've seen too many times people lose points on the board for just leaving too much time on the clock. Because the perception of when you leave too much time on the clock is just like you leaving a lot left unsaid. So make sure you guys come up here. I'm sure a lot of you guys have done your homework, but utilize your time wisely. Secondly, we have our Chat GPT challenge flag, right? What does that mean? Chat GPT challenge flag. This means at any point in time in the debate, you can throw your challenge flag. If you hear the person say something that is factually inaccurate, you can only challenge matters of fact. You cannot challenge matters of opinion. If you make the mistake of challenging a matter of opinion, you're going to automatically lose the challenge. There are repercussions to throwing the challenge flag. If you lose the challenge, you automatically lose that round. And when there's only 3 points to get, because there's only 3 rounds, losing an entire round could mean the difference between winning and losing a debate. So make sure you have your ducks in order. Make sure you have your facts in order, because if somebody challenges a matter of fact and you are wrong, that means we're going to pull it on the screen. We're going to pull up the Chat GPT and we're going to simply ask Chat GPT to answer it for us. If you are wrong, you lose that round. If you are right, you win that round. So make sure, man, you use your challenges wisely. All the participants, you get 1 challenge per match. Use it wisely. All right. And like I said, last time we had somebody accidentally throw a challenge flag. And it was actually a matter of opinion. It wasn't a matter of fact. And we gave them a pass. This time, we got to make sure when you throw that challenge flag, you're throwing it for only a matter of fact. All right, so look, I see some of the debate participants in here. So what I'm going to do, before we start bringing them up, what we're going to be doing is I need to select a special guest judge. So what we're going to have is we're going to have 3 different votes. We're going to have the special guest judge. We're going to have the people on the panel. That's one vote. The special guest judge is another vote. And then we have the chat, which is the third vote. So 3 points you can get, 3 elements of voting. So there's 3 people collectively voting on who won or lost. When you do come up here on the panel and vote, it is required if you come on the panel that you explain who you are voting for and why. Who you are voting for and why, and that's crucial, man. Remember, we are not debating what you feel is right or wrong. We're only debating who presented the better argument. And it was similar to the debate with the locker room. I think a lot of us up here personally felt that the Brooklyn Nets are not going to go as far in the playoff as Big Fan Breezy was arguing. But the reason why Big Fan Breezy won the debate is because a lot of people just felt he had better arguments, even though most people generally agreed with the locker room. They just feel like he didn't do a good enough job at explaining his talking point. So that's what we up here to do, man. We sharpening our skills on the debate stage. When you guys go to other platforms and you take on some of these people that think they know how to debate, you guys are well tooled, man, to go ahead and hand out some max ethers, man. So I'm going to be dropping the link, man. Look at the locker room in the chat. Look, locker room. And look, I don't vote, you guys. I'm like the watcher off Marvel. I'm the all-powerful debater. I'm one of the most strongest out there, but I just don't even get involved. I watch from afar. My job is to simply watch and organize and set things up. I can't really get involved. I can at times give my opinion on some of these matters. Oh, we actually set our special guest judge already. My bad. That reminds me, because we talked to the locker room about this the other day. The locker room, we already asked them to be the special guest judge of the day, man. So the locker room, when we drop the link, we need you to come up here, or you can do it from the. You can. So when you come up here to the locker room, your vote is going to be separate from everybody else's on the panel, because because as you're the special guest judge, your vote is independent on its own. Somebody said you're biased too, FYF. Don't forget that part. I don't know how I'm biased. If I was biased, if I wanted to be biased, then I would just join in on the votings and make sure all of the debates and winners and losers went the way I wanted it to. Look at Marvin, man. Marvin says Lamont in the locker room got some type of secret relationship. No, we just content creators, man. Salute to all the content creators in the chat, man. Look, man, Marvin. See, this is where sometimes y'all go awry. Y'all, you know, the locker room goes live and drops the link almost every single day of the week. And he actually will let you come up there and try to cook. Look, if you can't debate him or ether him over here on FYF Sports, go get him on his channel. Y'all always know I'm tuned in watching. But see, what y'all can't do is you can't come from the FYF Sports tree and then go over there and he got you looking all crazy because you done said some crazy talking points and he done hit you with bells and whistles on the soundboard, then kicked you off the chat, man. You gotta come with some heat. You gotta come with some max ether. So look to Jalen Carter, man. So look, man. It is what it is. Remember, we asked him this on the last stream. We asked him to be the special guest judge on the last stream, and he said he was willing to do it. So salute to the locker room for being that special guest judge. Locker room. See, locker room. I don't know why you got so many haters, locker room. I don't know what you be doing out there. Locker room must have pissed a lot of y'all off. But look, we're going to drop the link. What I want, though, is I only want 2 participants up at a time. I don't want all the participants up here. And I truly and honestly don't want all the participants participating in the panel vote. So what I'm going to do is the first two people that are going to be debating today. I haven't seen P5 in the chat. So what I'm going to do is the first two people going to be debating today is going to be H from the UK versus A Sturdy, Baron Davis versus Stephon Marbury. We're going to go that one first. So when I drop the link, I want those two participants to pull up. And if you want to be a panel voter, if you want to be a panelist, then hit that link to pull up as well. All right. And again, salute to everybody in the building. 496 people in here. Appreciate you guys pulling up to FYF Sports, man. As always, man, we got the One Cool P donation challenge. A lot of people ask, why the One Cool P donation challenge? Because One Cool P is probably the top donor in FYF Sports history, man. And so we've named that after her. So salute to One Cool P, man. Always supporting the channel. The One Cool P donation challenge, man. Support so we can keep this content coming your way. We're doing our best to keep these live streams consistent. And man, and when you guys donate, man, it just helps us increase and up the level of productivity and quality for all the live streams. So again, salute to everybody. But and as y'all see there, man, all of the donors, we like to show a little appreciation by adding you to our banner that we run across the bottom of the screen, man. And like I say, when you look at our donors, these are people that agree with our takes and even people that disagree. Even people like George completely disagrees with almost all of our takes, but he still pulls up and he still supports. People like Uncle Suge, he doesn't even really cover too many sports topics other than lighting up Kwame Brown. But he comes through and supports, man. Make sure y'all check out Uncle Suge's channel as well. Even Max. So again, salute to everybody, man. We're going to go ahead and drop this link, man, because we need the first two debate participants to come pull up. That's A30 and H from the UK. With our first debate of the day, we got Baron Davis versus Stephon Marbury. If you want to be on the panel, hit that link as well and pull up. And we about to start to get cooking here in a second, man. As soon as you guys get in here, man. While those people start to fill into the backstage, man. While they fill into the backstage, I just got to let you guys know about one of our show sponsors, man, Rental Karma, you guys. Look, as I consistently tell you guys time and time again, man, fixing your credit is an absolute must. It becomes difficult over time to figure out how to fix your credit. Sometimes we get stuck in the muck. Sometimes you want to apply for different types of credit cards and you ain't getting them. Well, if you want to fix that, make sure you sign up with Rental Karma. Look, it don't matter if you're living with your mom, your brother, your sister, you living in somebody's basement. Anything that you pay in regards to rent, you can have it reported as a positive on your credit using Rental Karma. Make sure you guys check them out. Once we run this short promo, we're going to bring all the participants up to cook on today's show. But make sure you guys go check out Rental Karma. Link to sign up is going to be in the chat.
Did you know that you can add your rental payment history to your credit report and help you improve your credit score or establish credit if you don't happen to have it? At Rental Karma, we've helped over 62,000 families across America in the last 5 years do just that. Whether you pay to a family member or a friend or apartment or a landlord, we can help you. So if you're a renter in America and you want to get the credit you deserve for your rental payment history, visit rentalkarma.com and see if Rental Karma can help your family.
Salute to Rental Karma, man, the people there. We got A30 here. We got Avion Plumber. We got Alex. We got Jared.
The tree out
we got Big Fan.
That's dangerous. We cut into the mall business.
We got Big Fan Breezy. Big Fan Breezy. Keep that mic muted. If you got background noise, make sure y'all mute your mic. And then I want to try to get a few more people on the panel, so make sure y'all hit that link. Where's H from the UK at? Is he here? Do we have H from the UK here yet? If H from the UK is not here, then we're going to have to go with Alex M in the debate. So I don't see H from the UK. We got Sturdy. Make sure y'all pull up, man, when it's y'all time to debate. H from the UK was really saying this was a debate he was going to be ready for and win. He was very adamant about that, and he has 2 debates on the docket. Where's H from the UK? I'll drop the link one more time. We got the locker room in here. Salute to the locker room. I'm dropping the link one more time for you guys. Who is Jared Belly Boy debating? Jared is not debating today. Jared has not debating today. I don't know if Jared's debated at all. I think he might have had one debate. Not for sure if it went the way he wanted it to. Let's see. All right, so look, Sturdy. I see you there, Sturdy. H from the UK is not here just yet, but we do have Alex in here. Alex, you go ahead and take yourself off mute. And Sturdy, you can take yourself off mute, man. Look, if H from the UK is not here, man, are both you guys ready to do the Gilbert Arenas Jamal Murray debate?
I am. Oh, absolutely.
All right, man. Sturdy's always confident, man, in his research, man, ready to go. Salute to Michael Matroki in the chat, man. George the Truth Hurts. SFM says the whole panel look like sheep so far. SFM, why don't you pull up and be a panel voter, man? We know you're never going to hop in the debate, SFM. Your attention span's only about 9 seconds. So you got to just be a voter, man. Come on, SFM. Come on up here, man. We got Mingo Jester in here, man. Another guy on the panel voting, man. Look, we're going to go ahead and get this debate rocking then because H from the UK is not here. It's going to be a big disappointment, man, if he doesn't show up. Salute to John Wick. Negativity. Appreciate you guys pulling up. So what we're going to do is I'm going to go ahead and for everybody that's on the panel, hold on, who else we got here? Okay, SFM is ready to go. Hold on, man. Hold on, SFM. You got a little bit of crazy background noise, SFM. But what we're gonna do is I'm gonna drop everybody into the backstage. And I'm gonna leave the two debaters up on the big screen. And so as soon as they're done debating, I'm gonna bring everybody back up and we're gonna get our votes off. And while everybody on the panel gets their votes off, I'm gonna be putting a poll in the chat for the chat to vote as well. All right, so let me go ahead and drop y'all back, man. But a salute to y'all for pulling up and being a part of the vote. Make sure y'all stay in the backstage so when they done, we can pull y'all up for the vote. And salute SFM. So Avion, I'm dropping you down. Jared, I'm gonna drop you down. Big fan, Breezy, locker room. You guys stick around in the backstage 1 second because we got a debate on our hands right here. We got A Sturdy and we got Alex M. Man, I like his logo, man. He says facts may hurt your feelings, man. So sounds like it looks like a direct shot at A Sturdy, man. Alex M., since you are the unranked debater, you have to go first. Okay. So you're going to be starting it off. Sturdy's going to follow it up to finish out the first round, and we'll just kind of go from there. We got 3 rounds. Use your rounds wisely. Hopefully you guys got y'all facts in order. I'm going to put the clock on the screen. And that way you'll see the time. You got 2 minutes per round to cook. Okay. You can forego your time by just letting us know. But again, you got 2 minutes to cook. You can use it how you want. Let me go ahead and share my screen so you can see that timer. All right, there you go right there. All right, so yeah, we got A Sturdy and Alex M. Alex M is debating for Jamal Murray. A Sturdy has Gilbert Arenas in a player debate. Alex M is going to start us off first. And Alex, man, you got Jamal Murray. Your opening round starts now, man. Go ahead and cook.
All right. So we got Jamal Murray, who went to the University of Kentucky. He was a seventh round pick. Gilbert Arenas fell to the second round, and I believe he is the 31st pick for some kind of off-the-court issues. So, Jamal Murray's first year, he helped Jokic, a future 2-time MVP. Jokic's first year, he averaged 10 points. Jamal Murray's first year, which is Jokic's second year, he improved to 18 points per game. And every year after, he improved up until he became a MVP level player. Number 2. There are only 2 players in NBA history to have a triple-double in the NBA Finals in the same game. That's Jokic and Jamal Murray. Jamal Murray hurt his ACL a couple years ago, and when he returned, he also picked up where he left off. I believe he was scoring 20 points before he got hurt. He tore his ACL, and when he came back, 21 points per game. So nothing was lost. He's still the same player after injury. If I wanted to start a team and I had to pick between Gilbert Arenas or Jamal Murray, I would pick Jamal Murray. And that's pretty much.
All right, that's his time. He's foregoing the remaining 13 seconds. Let me reset the clock. Sturdy, you heard what he had to say. Sturdy, you a top 5 debater on this channel, man. A lot of people in the chat, man, are not feeling the energy, man. But it's on Sturdy, man. Your time. It starts now. Did we lose Sturdy? Oh, hold on. Sturdy, you fell out, man. Where's Sturdy at? Sturdy, where you at, man? Hold on. Where is Sturdy at, man? Looks like Sturdy fell out. Hold on. Let's see if we can get. Oh, he said drop the link again. All right, Sturdy, hold on. All right, link is in the chat for you, Sturdy. And then H from the UK did pull up, so I know he's here, so we'll be able to get that debate in. H from the UK, we had to move on to the next debate topic because you weren't here when we started, but we're going to get to your debate next. But hold on, let me get Sturdy back in here. Tyson says Sturdy lost the first round. No, we're not going to do that. He was here, man. He fell out. There he is. Sturdy, you good?
Yeah, hello?
Yeah, you fell out.
Yeah, my bad.
That's fine. All right, Sturdy, you heard his first round, man. You got 2 minutes on the clock. We're going to get it back rolling. We're not going to waste no time, but your opening round, your 2 minutes starts now. Go ahead and cook.
Man, what is this, bro? Like, it's not about preference of who you want to start your team with, or pick a team with. It's about who's better. It's not a conversation who's better between Gilbert Arenas and Jamal Murray. We're talking about a guy. Yes, you mentioned the fact that Gilbert Arenas was drafted out of second round, but he actually had a better rookie season than Jamal Murray. Like, a guy who actually who did a second round pick who coming off the bench averaged more points than a guy who started all his games rookie season. And then not only that, to follow that up, he proceeded to do even better when he had a fully started season by averaging 18 points per game. And then finally, when he got his own team, proceeded to average 20 plus points for nearly 5 straight seasons, bro. It's not no question who's the better player. Let's start with individual accolades. Jamal Murray made the All-Star team 0 times. Made the All-NBA team 0 times. Gilbert Arenas made it 3 times. Both All-NBA and All-Star appearances. If you want to take into account his first 7 years for Gilbert Arenas' career, he has more total points, more total assists, more total steals, and more total rebounds, bro. What are we doing? I have average more points, more rebounds, more assists, a better scorer, better playoff elevator, and a better playoff performer overall. Like, this is not a debate who's better, bro. Like, how can we compare a guy who has no accolades to a guy who not only the best player on his team, the more accomplished player, the most impactful player, the biggest more trendsetter to the league? Lamar, it's not even a question. Chat, it's not even a question who's better between Gilbert Arenas and Jamal Murray. No, that's my time, Lamar.
That's his time. He's done with his first round. Y'all heard what he had to say. You heard what he had to say, Alex M. We're going to go ahead and let Alex M start it off for this next round. Alex M, let's see if you can bring a little bit more energy, but your time starts now for your second round. Go ahead and cook.
All right, let me read the definition of basketball. A game played between 2 teams of 5 players. So basketball is a team sport. Yeah, Gilbert Arenas might have a peak of 3 years where he was balling. I'm not going to lie. He was balling. But overall, if you look at the whole career. Gilbert Arenas towards the end of his career got hurt, and he just started on a downtrend that didn't really pan out after he got hurt, which is partially not his fault, but I understand. So Gilbert Arenas only had a peak of 3 years. Murray, since he got to the league, he has improved, and he's helped Jokic improve every single year up until the point where he's an MVP and he's an NBA champion. Gilbert Arenas cannot say he's an NBA champion. Yes, he might not be an all-star, but he's a champion. He has a ring. His name will forever be in the history books. And unfortunately, Gilbert Arenas will slowly just fade away. That's my time.
Wow, that's time. Now he left 47 seconds on the clock, man. Sturdy, you heard what he had to say. This is the ending of the second round. Make sure y'all get y'all closing thoughts together where we look to rebuttal each other's statements. But Sturdy, go ahead and close out the second round. Your time starts now.
All right, dude. This guy just say, all right, Jamal Murray, this is Jamal Murray's seventh. It's supposed to be Jamal Murray's 7th year healthy in the league. Like I mentioned before, despite Gilbert Arenas' 7th year, which was his first year, he got hurt. He still played more total games than Jamal Murray. That means literally if I took the first 7 years of Gilbert Arenas' career and compared it to Jamal Murray's entire career, Gilbert got more points, more assists, more rebounds, and more games, meaning he's more available. Not to mention, you're talking about improvement, bro. Someone from a guy who's second-round pick who went from 9 points for his rookie season to 10 points for his rookie season to 18 points for his second season to 20 points his third season to 26 points to his fourth season to 29 points his seventh season to another 28 points his sixth season. Bro, that's what you call improvement. Not what Jamal Murray has done majority of his career from 18, 20, marginal improvement. That's what you call improvement. And we want to talk about playoff performance. This guy, Gilbert Arenas, averaged 34, 6, and 6 versus the top 5 defense against the Cavs. 35 points per game against the top 5 defense being the first option. You can't compare that to a second option guy like Jamal Murray. And you want to talk about his value to the Denver Nuggets. Do you know the Denver Nuggets for their career is 90 and 60 has a winning record without Jamal Murray? Did you know without Joker, Jamal Murray's stats is 16, 4, and 4? Which is about his career average, by the way. Did you know that? This is not comparable. Who's better, bro? You talking about Joker needing him to improve? Let's not forget Joker's biggest jump to MVP level were the 2 years that Jamal Murray was hurt or was out due to injury. Let's stop this game, bro. And not to mention the fact that the Denver was winning playoff series without Jamal Murray as well. I don't get the comparison, brother.
All right, that's time. That is time. So now we're going into our final round. Alex, the last round is dedicated to rebuttals. This is your rebuttal round. You can really target some of the things that he says, try to ether his points, and bring it home, man. This is where a lot of people win or lose the debate. But Alex M., your time starts now, man. Go ahead and cook.
Okay, so this goes back to what I was talking about. Do you know why Gilbert Arenas fell from the first round to the second round when he was drafted? Because he didn't take the game seriously. At the combine, he was asked by reporters, hey, what do you think? What do you want to be? And when you get into the ABA, what do you want to do? He said, I want to be a pimp. Come on, man. A pimp? So that's why he fell all the way down to the Golden State Warriors. And, behind the scenes, I've heard, I don't know if he's ever confirmed this, but there's been tons of reports that he's just a character behind the scenes. He's a comedian. He jokes around. So for that to be that has to be a condemn. No, I can't remember the word, but that has to go against his character and his mentality on the court. Another thing about him, one of his weaknesses was playing defense. He's on the all-fail team on Bleacher Report. They call him the captain of the all-fail team. That alone says a lot. Let me see. pretty much all. That's all I have this time.
All right, that's his time. We'll stop that clock. All right, so he left a little time on the clock, but he did bring it home as best as possible. Ace 30, this is your closing round. Your time, it starts now, man. Go ahead and cook.
I understand Gilbert Arenas might not have the biggest or the best relationship with the media or certain coaches, but to say he did not take the game serious is remotely laughable. You have literally guys, champions, Hall of Famers vouching on Gilbert Arenas' work ethic. Guys like the late, great Kobe Bryant. Guys like Karan Butler. Guys like LeBron James. Those guys have all credited Gilbert Arenas for his fantastic work ethic. Guys like Richard Jefferson. There's no, bro, how can you not take the game serious if you, from a second round pick, earn your minutes to a starter pick, and then once you get your own team, average nearly 25 plus points for 3 games straight? Are you kidding me? We're talking about 3 all-time NBA players. If you take the game serious, and then when you lie and say Gilbert Arenas will be forgotten, let's not get it twisted, bro. Because of that mistake of drafting in the second round, they created the Gilbert Arenas rule. Are you familiar with the Gilbert Arenas rule? It's as simple as this. The Gilbert Arenas rule is a rule that permits the team to go against their tax exemption cap to sign a player that's not in the second round. Simply means if that rule existed when Gilbert Arenas got drafted to the Warriors, that means the Warriors were able to afford to pay him. Gilbert Arenas is the reason why guys like Austin Reeves are getting paid today. So when you add future second round picks that GMs can pick down the future, that could probably get paid to keep their key players. So when you say Gilbert Arenas will fade away, that is one thing impact on this league that would never fade away. Bro, like a guy who didn't take the game serious averaged 29 points a game. A guy that didn't take the game serious dropped 60 against the Los Angeles Lakers against Kobe Bryant. A guy who did not take the game serious worked his ass off to get mistakenly drafted second round pick, earn minutes, and actually have a better career so far than Jamal Murray. There's no close who's better between Gilbert Arenas and Jamal Murray. Like, get out with that.
All right, time right there. All right, man. We heard you guys. Remember, as the panel discusses this, y'all, we can't have any politicking, man. We just gotta hear what they say when the votes are over. Then you guys can kind of politic about it as we prepare the next 2 debating contestants. So we're gonna bring everybody up, and then everybody obviously is gonna give their thoughts and context to this, man. But let me grab my ink pen. All right, there we go. Oh, I actually got it right here. All right, so we got Ace 30. We got Sturdy and Alex. I'm gonna count the point tally right here. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and drop that poll in the chat, man. So the chat, y'all heard what had to be said. Let me go ahead and start with Jared, man. Jared, you heard these 2 debate. Man, who you got winning and why?
Okay, so first of all, can you hear me, Lamont?
Yeah, we hear you, Jared, man.
Oh, okay. So I gotta go with Sturdy on this one, and the main reason is I feel like his points were like more concise. They were a little bit more as far as like being factual, and I feel like they're just like more to the point, Lamont.
Okay. So you got Sturdy, man, short and to the point with the explanation. All right, that's 1 point for Sturdy. We're gonna go to Avion. Avion, who you got winning this one and why?
Hey, salute everybody. I got Sturdy winning in the landslide. I understand this is Alex's first debate. He was kind of nervous, and being nervous, he was kind of shaky with his responses. The reason why I picked Sturdy is his points were more, he used clear examples and he stuck with the debate. Like you said before, this is not, who would you start your franchise with. It's who's the better player. It seemed like Alex just brought up examples of why Gilbert Arenas was bad because of his character. I mean, all throughout his debate, he talked about, he said Gilbert Arenas said he was a pimp, which had nothing to do with the argument who is the better player, his character. It's about what's on the court. I think Sturdy brought up, the increases in averages was much significant more than Jamal Murray. The thing that bothers me the most about, when people debate is when they leave so much time on the clock, that's why we have 2 minutes, like to get everything off, and Alex just left too much time, and I think it's maybe the lack of preparation. He wasn't prepared. Throughout his debate, it felt like he had a lot of holes in his argument. He brought up that that all-time fail list. But what Alex need to realize, if you read that article, that all-time fail list didn't say nothing about his play. It said everything about his like the gun incident. It wasn't about how he played on the court, because Gilbert Arenas is like 37, dominant. So just to close, I just feel like Alex, he didn't take it seriously, because if he would have taken it seriously, he would have prepared much better with the facts instead of the emotions. And he would have had a better debate instead of getting slaughtered on national live stream.
All right, Big Fan Breezy. Big Fan Breezy, pull it up, man, to hop in this, man. What you think about the debate? Who you got winning and why?
Shout out to you, man. I think it's dope, and I just want to keep the integrity to all of the judges on the panel, because I think it's always called fairly, you know what I'm saying, on FYF. So shout to the panel, shout to the chat. I feel like Ace 31 because the guy made some valid points, but he didn't bring it home. Like, he could have added more to it. I'll be specific. When he said the whole thing with kind of saying, like, Gilbert Arenas and as far as Jamal Murray being a better teammate, I thought that was valid, but I felt like he didn't go further. He left like 40 seconds on the clock. That I think that makes a huge difference on who wins and loses these debates. I had to go with Ace 30 because even though dude made those points, Ace 30 rebutted. And he kept going, and you had to stop Ace 30. He used the whole clock, and as that's how I look at it too. You know what I mean? I respect that in the debate. If you use the whole clock, it shows that you showed up prepared. So Ace 30, I got Ace 30 winning that.
All right, we got Ace 30 with another vote. Let me go ahead and go to Mingo Jester. Mingo Jester, who you got winning that one and why?
Man, I easily got Sturdy winning. I don't even know what Alex was even talking about. He didn't bring up none of Jamal Murray's stats. He didn't bring up none of his accomplishments, nothing. Like, he was talking about when he got drafted and all that stuff. I'm like, what is this dude even talking about? And Sturdy, when it was time for Sturdy to go, he hit all the points. He brought up stats. He brought up his accolades. He brought up his peak, all that. And then his rebuttal run, the guy he didn't even really rebuttal. Nothing Sturdy said. He was talking about something else. I don't even know what he was talking about. I'm like, man, what is happening? Is this a debate or? I don't know. Anyway, I got Sturdy winning.
Damn, Sturdy with another vote. SFM, man.
Yo.
You heard it, man. Who you got winning this one and why?
Clearly, by a landslide. I'm not voting on who is the better player. I feel like people are trying to vote on who's the better player in the comments and all that. This is not who's the better player. It's about who was the better debater and who had a better debate in their arguments. Even though I might think Jamal Murray is the better player, but by a landslide, Struddy clearly was the best debater out of this head-to-head. He came with more points. He got straight to the point. It wasn't too much hesitation of what he had to say. I wasn't hearing papers and pens flipping and stuff. And he was just more precise what he was saying. He said it seemed more effortless. It didn't seem like it was something he had to go search up either, because he didn't have to take no time and too much of what he said. But yeah, Struddy was the better debater for this round, clearly.
All right, yeah, man. Let me go to H from the UK. H from the UK, man. Who you got winning that one and why?
Though I would like to vote, I think it's would be more fair for someone else to vote.
All right. Well, at the end of the day, I don't know if another vote, because you would be the last vote. I don't know if another vote would save Alex in this particular instance. So you can go ahead and vote H from the UK, because it's not really going to impact the results the way it's looking. And your vote will close out the panel vote. And then we got to move to the locker room. He's the special guest judge of the day. His vote counts as one entire point as well. So we got to get to him as soon as you're done. Go ahead. You give us your thoughts on it, man.
I'd love to give my thoughts, but please give it to someone else. Thank you.
All right. So he forgoes his vote. All right. I'll just hop in this on this one. It won't really necessarily count as a vote. Sturdy obviously has won it on the panel. My thoughts is Alex is just like, again, you did have recency bias on your side. And we see that in a lot of Jamal Murray conversations. So you had an advantage that you could have utilized. But I think, again, when you're fighting against a ton of statistical facts that Gilbert Arenas has amassed in his career, I see you tried to muck it up and talk about Gilbert Arenas off the court incidents, and it just wasn't strong enough to combat the lack of accolades and statistical accomplishments that Jamal Murray has. And you would have had to get real creative to win this debate or to overcome that, because Gilbert Arenas has done a lot of things, but I feel like there was a small window of opportunity for you to maybe steal a win. But I just think you didn't come with enough charisma to win that debate. You would have had to really come with some personality, charisma, and I think you kind of fumbled a little bit coming out the first round. But I tell people that 2 minutes is a long time, man. And if you're not well versed on a player or topic, man, it can start to sound crazy to the chat, and you can lose favor. But Alex M, I do appreciate you for pulling up, man, and hopping in the debate, because it's not easy to get up here and survive for them entire 6 minutes, man. A lot of people, we've all lost some debates, all of us. And unfortunately, what was that? Hold on, is that SFM? All right. But yeah, unfortunately, it was looking like, because let me close the poll. I'm going to go ahead and end the poll. And it looks like Sturdy has won the poll at about 82%. Now, he won it 80% to 19% for Alex. And let me go to the locker room. What were your thoughts on this debate and why? And will it be a clean sweep for you?
Lamont, man. I gotta be honest, Lamont. I gotta call you out first, right? Now, I support the show, man. I hit you on the Cash App earlier, man. I appreciate the show. It's very funny, man. Good content over here, man. But what's the dude's name?
Alex M. He's one of the new debaters, man. He hopped into the debate scene.
Where did you find him at, man? Like
he pulled up the other day, man. He came up here. He wanted to get into the debate scene. We asked if we can get some new debaters on the slate. He stepped up to the panel and said he was ready to cook.
I mean, like I said, bro, respectfully, man. I mean, that was just bad, man. I mean, I don't even need to do any research, and I could have presented a better argument for Jamal Murray than that. So, the first round, seemed like he was a little bit. Okay, let me ask you this, Lamont. How much time did you get this man to prepare for this?
He's had about a week.
Okay, then if you had a week, I mean that debate, bro, Alex, that was unacceptable, man. Like,
bro, I got 3 pages of stats, bro, right here. All right.
No.
Don't say that I'm not prepared. I'm prepared. I had 3 pages of stats, and obviously I know that Gilbert Arenas has better stats than Jamal Murray. So that's why you bring that up, bro.
Man, look, man, you got to listen, man. You a rookie, man. You a rookie, man.
Bro, I ain't no rookie, bro. I'm probably older than you, bro.
Let me say this to you,
bro.
Alex.
You wasn't prepared, bro.
Let me say this to you, Alex.
Hey,
Alex. Let me say this to you, bro. It with all due respect, your debate kind of was like disrespectful with the amount of time you had to come up with a legitimate argument for Jamal Murray. Like, that's kind of disrespectful.
Okay, what would your argument be, bro?
No. This is you. You're the one debating, bro. I'm just giving.
I don't know. You say I got fucking smoked, right? So what would be your argument?
Okay, I see what you're trying to do, bro. You're trying to deflect it onto me, but it's not gonna work, bro.
No, I'm trash, right? I'm garbage. So what's your argument?
Bro. You're not gonna deflect the argument onto me.
You are.
Oh, okay.
You're not gonna do that,
Right.
bro. You're not gonna do that.
All right, that's fine.
All right. But yeah, Sturdy, like I said, man, I would have to give it to Sturdy just off of Alex's lack of preparation alone. The arguments really, his arguments weren't good either. But like I said, just off of preparation and the way he articulated himself, I can't give it to him. So I would have to give it to Sturdy by default.
Wait a minute, you said Sturdy argument wasn't good?
No, bro.
Yeah, what are you talking about, Locker?
Man, get the hell out of here, bro. You just be talking just to hear yourself
Lamont,
talk.
okay,
Bro,
who
stop.
is this nigga, Lamont? This nigga always.
I tell you who I am. I'm Legal Jester, nigga. That's who I am.
I didn't say nothing.
I'm Legal Jester. I tell you who I am.
Special guest.
Crazy.
Hey, Lamont, who's the special guest again? Locker room.
It's the locker room, man. He's a
Bro,
special
come on,
guest.
bro. Bro. Who is this, bro? You gotta have some big dogs up here, bro. These casuals, bro. This shit crazy, bro.
Lamont.
Locker room, we heard.
All right, hold on.
Lamont. I didn't say one word to this nigga, man.
He ain't no special guest.
And who the fuck is that?
Man, you not no special guest, bro.
Look, man, look, y'all.
You special, nigga. You just special.
Hold on.
We got to get serious, Lamont.
All right, look, he's a special guest judge. He still voted for Sturdy, so he essentially agreed with everybody on the panel. This is a victory for Sturdy. So Sturdy's won his first debate of the day, man. He's on the right track. Now, again, when the rankings come out, how impactful this one might be, I'm not for sure, man. I wouldn't say this was a heavy hitter. He did debate a rookie today, man. So again, but a salute to Alex for pulling up, man, hopping in the debate. Alex, you can stick around and be a part of the panel votes if you want to, man. Like I said, Alex, what are your thoughts on this, man? What we need to hear from you.
Well, like I said, I did do research. I got 3 pages of notes that I wrote personally myself. But anyways, I went with the top, my top points. And that's pretty much what I was, obviously I know Gilbert's, I believe he's 20.6 average and Murray's 16.7, something around there. So I know, obviously, stats wise, it goes towards Arenas. So that's why I focused on, he's playing with Jokic. His draft status was higher. On other things to kind of highlight his better. He won a ring. He has two triple doubles in the same game. That's the first time anyone's ever done that in the NBA Finals game. That's history. So I try to stick to those points only, and kind of like hold on. All
right. I mean, like I said, I mean, I've seen worse first debates. So it is what it is.
Can I say something, Lamont?
Go ahead.
Hold on. This man said he had 3 pages of notes, but left over like a minute and a half in time, bro. What is this, Lamont? I mean, come on, bro. Like, come on. I understand. Like, this is your first. Listen, this is your first like debate and stuff like that. But don't be capping on live stream, bro. You wasn't prepared. You had a week. You stuttering shit. Reason why people stuttering shit like that is because they don't have all the information, or they didn't do their research. You probably got like 5 bullet points, bro. Because that's the only thing he brought up.
Yeah, all them bracing shit, you gonna lose.
Nigga.
Lamont.
3 pages, nigga. Like, yo,
bro,
man, you have
look,
like
listen,
a restaurant menu. That's it, nigga. That's it.
Lamont.
Bro,
Lamont.
I got a whole page.
What are you talking about,
Oh,
man?
here we go.
Yo, why are you
Lamont.
lying to the public?
Yo, what up?
That's what I
Lamont,
deserve better.
this can't count as like, I don't know how you do it here, but this can't count towards the rankings, man. This got to be like it's like a preseason game or something, man. This can't count towards.
Nah, bro. It counts, bro, because he debated. It counts because he debated.
Yeah, Lamar, can I say something?
That was an
No, go ahead, Sturdy. Go ahead.
This nigga ain't stand a chance with Sturdy.
Salute to everybody pulling up. Be honest with you, like, first of all, like I appreciate Alex for challenging me. Like, even had the balls to pull up, because we even got some content creators. I know some niggas. I'm not talking about certain niggas. Don't be sensitive. I'm talking about certain niggas that ain't pull up and try to be big time, but still get smoked anyway on different platforms. So that's the point. The point is, I didn't say nothing. The point is, Alex, he still stepped up. He still challenged me of all people, but most importantly, he still showed up and tried. Now, obviously, y'all, I couldn't say no better than y'all did, but I'll say, Alex, especially speaking from experience, even when you have a lot to say, just stick to your points and add depth to those points and leave it at that.
Hey,
like,
listen.
I don't lock him. I got you. I understand you nervous and shit, but bro, just see it as what it is. You on the internet talking about sports like you usually do. That's it. And then next time you won't be as nervous. Last thing to
Listen.
Lamont. Last thing to Lamont. Yo, Lamont, I appreciate these challenges, Lamont. Like real talk. I could have been better. I know I could have better like how I described. I should have been able to describe Gilbert Arenas' game better. I should have told him what was the stats about what was Joker stats without Jamal Murray, which is 27, 13, and 9, if anyone's curious. But like I know I could have done better, but like still shout out to Alex for pulling up. But Lamont, I love the challenge right now. You already see what it is. So if on my next debate on a back-to-back, I went uphill again, hey, it is what it is. I appreciate it.
Sturdy, I'm coming for you next.
Hey, yeah, Jared, I had to kick you because we gotta make space for P5 and we gotta make space for Mack Def, man. So I think Mack Def is trying to come in. I need somebody to volunteer to drop down. Oh, that's all.
Hey, Lamont, I drop.
All right, let's get him down. That makes it easier. All right, so Mack Def should be coming up any second now. When Mack Def is here, we got P5 and we got Mack Def gonna be debating. Hold on, not P5 and Mack Def. My bad. It's H from the UK and Mack Def. H from the UK and Mack Def. My bad. So we got
Alex. What's good with you? What's good with you?
Yeah, Alex. Like it's just a debate, or you actually believe that that Jamal Murray is better than Gilbert Arenas?
So we got H from the UK. We looking for Mack Def. I saw you in the chat. Mack Def. Where you at?
Blue everybody.
Oh,
yeah, we can get on too many
people. I saw Ox talking shit. Like anybody would want it. Like after I beat HUK next. Like it is what it is.
I was gonna say,
I'm coming for you next.
Not nowhere close. It's not nowhere close to what I should be able to do.
Sturdy, I'm coming for you.
Kind of smacked me honest.
FYF.
Yo, what up?
How can I join the debate? I mean, how can I join the
as soon as we done with the debate today, just call somebody out.
All right.
And y'all just come up with a topic to debate, man.
Oh, where is Jason the Kid at though?
Jason, I seen him in here. He's in here somewhere.
Where you at, man?
Lamont, you 100K now, bro. You got to upgrade to 12 people now, man.
Oh man, even if you upgrade to 12 people, you only still have 10 on the screen.
You can just have 2 in the backstage.
Champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
All right.
That's crazy.
H from the UK, man.
Shit out before your neighbors call the cops again.
Hold on.
Hey.
Oh, look. Same way we did last time. Everybody on the panel, you're welcome to stay up to be panelists for the vote. Jason the Kid is here. Jason the Kid. I'm gonna have you come.
You can beat me, Tyson.
So Jason the Kid, just pull up here in a second. But we got H from the UK and we got Mack Def debating right now. So I'm going to drop everybody into the backstage. Again, appreciate you guys sticking around to be a part of the panel vote. So let me drop you down, P5. Sturdy, I'm going to drop you down. Locker room. Again, our special guest judge, man. Big fan Breezy, Alex, them, Avion, and the Hoopster podcast. All we got left up here is Mack Def, and we got H from the UK. So Mack Def is the higher ranked debater. All right, he's had a lot of debates under his belt. Some close losses, some controversial wins, man. But either way, man, Mack Def, he is formidable. Nobody should take him lightly. So what we're gonna do is the unranked person has to go first. So H from the UK, you heard the rules. You guys both know understand the challenge flag rules. If you don't, you ask your questions now. But let me go ahead and get the clock on the screen. And when I get H from the UK starts off, he's gonna start off each round.
Yeah.
All right, so let me share the screen.
Oh, it's not the snake anymore. I start first.
Nah, we're not staking it. It's just doing too much when we do all that. So again, H from the UK, we are debating the 2000s versus the 1990s. H from the UK has the 2000s. Mack Def has the 1990s. They're debating which is the greater era of NBA basketball. H from the UK, you got 2 minutes on the clock. Your opening round, it starts now. Go ahead and cook.
Well, I'm just going to keep it short and sweet at the end of the day. When you look at the 2000s, it's the perfect blend of physical basketball and ultimate skill. Whatever type of basketball you want to see in the 2000s, they had it. If you enjoyed team basketball, they had the San Antonio Spurs, what played perfect team basketball. They also had the how can I say, the integration of the Euro style through the Phoenix Suns, who also played good basketball. Also, they had a lot of integration with other teams as well, what played team basketball. We're looking at the Utah Jazz, what played a lot of the pick and roll style between Carlos Boozer and Darren Williams. So there we have team basketball. If you want to see individual stars, they had a peripheral of individual stars. You had LeBron James, superstar, rising and established himself in the league, getting to the finals with a team of, I don't even know, banana chips and paper chips. Then you had Kobe Bryant, the pinnacle of pinnacles of stars. People called him the next MJ. You had Shaquille O'Neal, another individual star, who was the big Don Donna and the last center, the dominant one. You also had other individual stars such as Vince Carter, Tracy McGrady, Allen Iverson, who went against the quote-unquote the GOAT of all time and had him look like he was doing the candy or the electric slide or the cha-cha slide when it hit him over with that crossover. Then when you look into the point guard play, as I already said, you had the Steve Nash, who was like a fast forward or a turbo boost version of John Stockton. You also had Jason Kidd, who was showing you the triple doubles. When you just look at the peripheral of players in the league at that time, it just shows that it had a perfect blend of individual basketball, team basketball, but most importantly, winning.
Time right there. All right, that's time. That's your first round. Solid opening round, man. Go ahead and put yourself on mute. Herm. Not Herm. Mack Def. Mack Def, your time for your opening round. It starts now. Go ahead and cook.
Yeah, man. The 90s is the best era. It's way better than the 2000s for many reasons. One, it was the big man era. It was the era of the centers. You had about 5 to 6 Hall of Famers: Lonzo Mourning, Mutombo, Shaq, David Robinson, Akeem Olajuwon, even Vlade Divac, Arvydas Sabonis. It had the big man era, which the 2000s cannot even compete with that position. Not only can they not compete with that position, but they can't compete with the players, the talent pool that was in the 90s. The 90s, according to Reddit.com, the average Hall of Famers in the 90s, that means from 90 to 99, every single year, they had 29.8 Hall of Famers playing in the 90s. For the 2000s, it was 21.3. So the numbers say the 90s had more Hall of Famers. The reason they had more Hall of Famers, for y'all casuals that don't want to believe numbers, is because the 84 draft and the 96 draft class actually merged in the 90s. They played all together. Those are two of the greatest draft classes, which I think the 96 draft class was the best and deepest draft class of all time. That all happened in the 90s. According to Bleacher Report, the 90s era was the number one era, while 2000s was ranked fourth. Another reason and main reason why the 90s era basketball is better than 2000s is because the 90s era basketball, it actually surpassed baseball as the second most popular sport in America. Not just the city, Craig, and of all time. So the 90s eras with the centers, more Hall of Famers. You had the 84, 96 draft class merged. 96 draft class was probably the best, and they're the best era.
All right, that's time, man. That's the end of the first round, man. Solid on both ends. It's back on H from the UK, man. You heard what he had to say. Your second round, it starts now. Go ahead and cook.
So I'm just going to read you a couple definitions of best. So one definition is of the most excellent or desirable type of quality. Second definition, to the highest degree, most. Another definition, that which is most excellent, outstanding, and desirable. Now, when we look at the 2000s era, you mentioned about all the peripheral of big men what were there. And I can't complain about that. They had some wonderful big men. Can I ask you, Mac Cheese, how many of them won rings? Wait, there was only 2 of them. The rest of them didn't win rings. Why? Because the league was designed for Michael Jordan to win. Michael Jordan won at the beginning of it. Michael Jordan won at the end of it. Michael Jordan was the most markable player at the time. Michael Jordan earned $30 million at the time when the rest of the league didn't even earn a tenth. The highest earning player didn't even earn a tenth of that. I'll read you some quotes in terms of how the league was made for Michael Jordan. For instance, Michael Jordan retired in, I believe, 98. They changed the rules just after he retired. Michael Jordan's already on record complaining about the zone defense. And I'll tell you how the zone defense was one of the biggest things, because those players who played before the zone and after the zone have quotes and saying that. So I'm just going to read your magazine from Kick. This is Kevin Garnett, Tim Duncan, and Tracy McGrady, all high scorers, and they were all all-stars during that year. And Kick magazine asked them, if you guys could change one rule in the league, what would it be? Kevin Garnett says, the zone. Tim Duncan says, yeah, the zone. They all say the zone. They say, Kevin Garnett says, I think it puts players that are really good at a disadvantage, so to speak.
All right. That's time. That's time. Hey, that was a solid round, but Mack Def, you got to close out the second round. Remember, we're about to head into the third round where we really can argue and get at each other's talking points, but let's close out the second round. We're going to reset the clock, Mack Def. Your time starts now.
Yeah, so about the rules, first of all, you told me who else won besides Jordan. Hakeem Olajuwon and David Robinson won in the 90s as well, while the best peak, one of the best peaks of all time, Shaquille O'Neal, in the 2000s, he got swept 5 times in the 90s. That shows you how dominant the big man era actually was. You just want to deride Jordan, but I get it. But as far as your rules and fact checking, yes, they did implement zone defenses, and I believe your quotables. But also the hand checking rule in the 2000s, which was implemented in the 90s that they had to go through, they implement that in 2004, 2005 season. Let me tell you how that actually changed the landscape of basketball and not the zone. From 2000 to 2004, while you had zone defenses, they were 93, they were scoring up to 97 points per game. That's not good enough for you? Okay, let's look at the league MVPs from 90 to about 2004. You had Karl Malone, Barkley, Olajuwon, Shaq, Tim Duncan, Kevin Garnett. All these are big men and powerful. 2005 season, Steve Nash won back-to-back MVPs. Kobe won it with what Russell Westbrook did, and we know what James Harden did. Hand checking changed the rules, not the zone.
All right, Mack Def, I didn't want to cut you off while you was going, but your mic, your connection keep going in and out. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to give you an extra 30 seconds because you probably lost about 30 seconds. And I want to cut you off and just say what you was messing up. So just so you can reiterate some of the points you said in the last 30 seconds. Because you was getting cut off. I don't want to knock you due to a technical issue. I'm gonna run you back about 30 seconds and just kind of let you reiterate some of the things you said at the end of your second round, just so the people can be fully informed on what you were saying. But but go ahead. I'm giving you 30 more seconds. That's on me. Hopefully your connection is good. All
right. So my opponent talked about the zone defenses making the 2000s, and I'm saying that the hand checking rule being abolished actually made the game what it was. You went from 93 points from 2000 to 2004. As soon as they abolished hand checking, you went to 97. The league MVPs was from 90 to 2004 was basically power forwards and centers. After that, it was nothing but guards. Steve Nash, Derrick Rose, Steph Curry's, and all that.
All right, that's time. That's
Yeah,
time.
that don't do me no justice. We
All
good
right.
though.
Then I mean, we got most of what you said. Like it wasn't a lot, but your mic was lagging out the last 30 seconds. So I think you were able to get some of that back out again. So you're good. But we got the last round coming up. This is the rebuttal round. H from the UK, man. 2 solid rounds so far. Let's see if you can bring it home. You heard what Mack Def had to say. Your rebuttal round, it starts now. Go ahead and cook.
You mentioned about the hand check was the biggest change to the league, and some stuff like that. But I'm just going to read you a quote from Michael Jordan about the zone. Hence, he said the zone, not the hand check. After a loss to the Charlotte Hornets that season, Michael Jordan said, "I never liked zones. I felt like that's a lazy way to play defense. And with them, you can eliminate a lot of the stars making things happen." So we can see that Jordan didn't mention the hand check, he mentioned the zone. Now, when we actually look at the players who were guarding Michael Jordan or Michael Jordan's competition at the wings, let's just see who's there. So you have Jordan, 1. Scottie Pippen's number 2. Hey, Scottie Pippen was Jordan's teammate. That's already eliminated that. We have Clyde Drexler, Reggie Miller, Grant Hill, Dominique Wilkins, Mitch Richmond, Joe Dumas. Okay, between them, how many of them are averaging 30? I think there's only one, which is Dominique Wilkins. Now, let's look at the competition at the wings in the 2000s. We have Kobe Bryant, 30 points, has averaged 30 points in his career. LeBron James has averaged 30 points in his career before. Dwayne Wade's averaged 30 points. T-Mac's averaged 30 points. So we can see already that we're having more competition. Not to mention Paul Pierce, Vince Carter, Ray Allen, Carmelo Anthony. Not to mention you had a peripheral of athletic defenders such as Sean Marion, who, if you actually look at his stats, is very underrated. You have Karolenko, what's a defensive wizard. You also have Tayshaun Prince, another defensive wizard. So when you actually look at the position, what dominated the 90s, it wasn't the center position, it was the wing position, hence why Jordan won most of the rings. However, he didn't have any competition.
Dang. All right, H from the Cute closed out his round. Mack Def, you got the last say-so on this. It's on you. Your time starts now. Go ahead and cook, Mack Def.
Yeah, that was cute. He mentioned a lot of players and wings, but like I said before in the first round, the 90s had more Hall of Famer and the talent pool was better. Not only were the players better, but the coaches were better. You had Chuck Daly, Hall of Famer, Phil Jackson, Pat Riley, Greg Popovich, Larry Brown. They were pillars of the 90s head coaches, and that's what made the 90s. But if you look at those 90s head coaches, they actually ran the 2000s. Greg Popovich won 4 championships in the 2000s. Phil Jackson won 5 championships in the 2000s. Larry Brown won in 2004. Pat Riley won in 2006. The only coach that was bred in And another reason why the 90s is better than the 2000s was the rivalries. Those 90s coaches that ran the 2000s were all rivals. Larry Brown versus Pat Riley, the Knicks and the Pacers. Pat Riley versus Phil Jackson, the Knicks and the Bulls. The rivalries is what made the 90s, and those coaches who ran the 2000s were bred in the 90s. That's exactly what today's NBA is still trying to get back to. They're trying to enforce rivalries with the media. They're trying to force rivalries with players, different teams. The NBA today is still trying to go back to that 90s brand of basketball as far as rivalries and players. Now, also, you keep on saying about this, the wings and Jordan didn't have any competition, right? What wing defender actually won the Defensive Player of the Year? Because Gary Payton won Defensive Player of the Year in the 90s. They had better defenders. You talking about. Go ahead.
All right, that's time, man, for Mack Def.
Oh, you're lucky, Mack Def. I was gonna pull you up right there.
All right, hold on, y'all. Look, we can't politic. We can't politic, man. We gotta let the vote. After the voting process is over, we'll let y'all politic about it. But we got to bring people up to vote. Let me start the poll. I'm sure a lot of people gonna have some opinions about this one. We're gonna go ahead and start this one off with let's start this one off with we'll go with actually the locker room, since locker room's vote is independent and unique to everybody else's. Let me get the locker room start on this. Locker room, who you got winning that debate and why?
I would have to give it to is HK.
Yeah, H from the UK.
Yeah, H from the UK. I would have to give it to him. I thought he made some really, really valid points. Like I said, if we're debating on, which decade was better, the 90s, I believe 4 teams won a title: Pistons, Bulls, Spurs, and the Rockets. 2000s, you had 5 teams, I think. Lakers, Spurs, Pistons, Celtics, and you had the Heat. So I think that's a sign of the 2000s being better. It was more competition, more parity. And then, like I said, the points he was making about, how the league was pretty much favoring Michael Jordan. I agree with those points. So yeah, me personally, I would say H, the H dude won it.
All right,
so you agree with one of his points.
Hold on, Mack Def. Mack Def. We'll politic later. All right, but that's just one round. You can still win on the panel and you can still win in the chat. So again, let's get to the other guys in the chat. And hold on, who is it? Okay, we got the Hoopers podcast right here, so it makes a full panel. Let me start with the casual, the Hoopers podcast. You heard the debate. You heard the debate. Who you got winning that debate and why?
I gotta go with what's his name? H from the UK.
H from the UK, yeah.
Yeah, I gotta go with H from the UK just off the simple fact that my boy Mack Def just couldn't get his points completely off because his mic was messing up. Like even the points that you were making weren't like complete because I didn't hear your complete thought. And so when you can't hear somebody's complete thought, I can't just infer what you were trying to say. I have to go off of what I actually heard. And I can't say the same for H from the UK because I heard his thoughts and they actually were good points.
All right, so we got one vote for H on the panel. Let me go to P5. P5, you heard it. Who you got winning that debate and why? P5, you with us? All right, looks like P5 not with us, man. I might have to drop him down. I'm gonna have to drop him down. We got to get people up here that can actually vote, man. Come on, y'all. Hold on. Let me drop the link in the chat again. And then let me go ahead and move to H30. Sturdy, you heard the debate. Who you got winning and why?
Oh, I'm allowed to vote?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I got H for UK by 2-1. Well, it was close. Despite Mack Def audio problems, I think H already was a little more structured. I think Mack Def focused a little too much on I think he focused a little too much of his time on trying to counteracting the rule adjustment. Instead, I think he did great with the Hall of Fame point, with the fact that it was the greatest big man era. I thought he should have capitalized a little more of that aspect of saying not only we had Jordan, we also had these other things too. I think you should have dived deep a little bit more in that. And most importantly, I thought that rivalry point, you should have dived deep well in that and elaborate more on how the NBA built its popularity based off those rivalries. But maybe you was saying that, but we were having audio problems at that round. But from H for UK, I thought he had a good structure. I thought he hit on the major points of the 2000s, and that's why I gave him a slight edge.
All right, so it's 2 votes for H. Let me go to Big Fan Breezy. You heard the debate. Who you got winning that one and why?
Salute. Shout out to both contestants. I thought they were both good. I just thought that H from the UK used his rebuttal round really good. You know, both of them were making valid points, but I think where I gave it, I edged it to H from the UK was the rebuttal of the big man era, and then Howard Jordan. He did win 6 championships, and he's a guard. So I thought that took a lot of, you know what I'm saying, a lot of steam away from Mack Def's argument. And I just thought that they, again, both made valid points, but when Mack Def turned to rebuttal, he kind of like trying to blow off what HUK said, but out articulating more or double down and more on what he felt and believed about his debate. So I feel like when it was H from the UK time to articulate why he disagrees with Mack Def, he really went in. You know what I mean? He really took his time, and again, he used the whole clock. And not them lose this, because not to not say this part, but the fact that Mack Def, when I felt like he started cooking, he kind of had like technical difficulties. You know what I'm saying? There was this like a open space of 10 seconds where I didn't hear him. I don't know. I'm gonna go with H with the UK on this one.
All right, so that's
about Jordan.
That's another vote. Avion, who you got winning this one and why?
Salute. This debate was actually better than the last debate. So salute to you guys for being prepared. I think it was a good debate, but I gotta give it to H from the UK. I think what tripped up on Mack Def is when H from the UK started bringing out them quotes from Jordans and stuff about the zone. I think it kind of tripped him up. And I actually looked back and started looking at like the defensive averages and stuff like that. In the early 2000s, like mid 2000s, like a lot of those years, the point average was lower than like the 90s. Would prove like HK point about the effect of the zone. I just feel like HK, the first round, that's when I think that was a knockout blow when he talked about the different styles of basketball that was in the 2000s. You had the big men, and then you had the wing player, and then you got ISO tape players. Team basketball, defensive basketball. He mentioned everything in the 90s. Where Mack Def, he didn't talk about what made the 90s so special outside of hand checking. And I just felt like he could have been more diverse in his arguments. He centered his argument mainly around the big man, but not around like a lot of good players in the 90s that wasn't good big men that helped uplift the game. He could have mentioned like people like Penny Hardaway, or he could have mentioned John Stockton, players like that in the 90s. He just kept on mentioning like Hall of Famers. Like they have more Hall of Famers, but we talk about like what era was better, like basketball wise, not just the players, but the game, was much better. And and I look back, he's talking about the viewership was second only, I guess, to football or something like that. The NBA in the 2000 viewership actually went up, higher than some of the years in the 90s. Because that's when we had Kobe and Shaq. We had Allen Iverson. We had people that uplifted, the league to even more from a marketing perspective. The 90s was all centered around Jordan, like H from the HK said. It was centered around Michael Jordan, like the market. And in 2000, the market was tailor-made to a variety of players, like a Tim Duncan, like a Strawberry, like a KG, Melo, LeBron, D Wade. And then my last point, Mack Def brought up, what killed me is, he started naming MVPs. He said from 90 to 2004. I like, bro, you supposed to stick up for 90s, man. You brought some points for the 2000s. It's like, yo, I think you lost track of the debate. So I mean, for me, H for the HK, 2-1. I think H for the HK won 2 rounds. It should have been 3, but yeah, it wasn't. It was good, but H from the UK is my vote.
All right, we got another vote for H. Let me go to Alex. Alex, man, who you got winning that one and why?
I got H winning. I also like both eras, the 90s and the 2000s, but I like H's points about Jordan saying about the zone defense, because a lot of players had problem with the zone in the 2000s. And the other point is, like, in the 2000s, there's two dynasties, the Spurs and the Lakers. And in the 90s, there was only one because of Jordan. So those are two good points that pretty much kind of won the debate.
All right, so we got another vote for H. And then the last one, we got Jalen. Jalen pulled up, man. Jalen, you heard the debate. Who you got winning and why?
Yeah, I think first, I think both guys did a good job. Both guys knew what they were talking about for the most part, but I'm going to definitely give it to H-Town from the UK, H from the UK. I think he was definitely a little bit more specific in his points, bringing up specific examples and players, like when Mack would bring up the Hall of Famers. I thought that was a bit of a flawed argument in the sense of you have to understand, when were those Hall of Famers drafted? Are we including Hall of Famers from the 80s that dragged into the 90s? And also in the 2000s, you have players like LeBron, Chris Paul, Carmelo, who aren't eligible for the Hall of Fame yet. So those numbers are a little skewed and flawed because of the time frame there. And when it came to the coach's argument, bringing up Greg Popovich, Larry Brown, Phil Jackson, Greg Popovich had more success in the 2000s versus the 90s. Larry Brown won a championship in the 2000s versus the 90s. And this is something that H-Town UK, I think he should have done a better job rebuttaling are these points that I'm bringing up right now. But I just think there's a couple flaws in Mack's arguments. But for the most part, again, it was good debate. It was a 2-1. It wasn't a smackdown. It wasn't a beatdown or anything. It was a very close debate by two guys who did a good job. But we're going to give it to H from the UK in this particular debate.
All right, man. So we got the locker room votes for H for the UK. That's 1 point. The panel gives it to H. That's another point. And then let me end the chat. In the chat, obviously, let's see. Let me end it. And we'll see what the chat has. The chat has H from the UK winning 72% to 27%. So this one goes to the rookie, man, who hopped in, who's taking on two debates tonight, man. He came a lot stronger than I expected. I'm not gonna lie. H from UK gets the win over Mack Def, man. And now Mack Def
on all you bitches.
Can we get your thoughts, Mack Def, man?
Nah, my thoughts is my phone lagged, and that's what killed me. I had a rebuttal for his zone, and basically what I was saying is that when he talked about the zone defense and what Michael Jordan quoted and the points per game, how it went down, my rebuttal was that from 1990 to 2004, the MVPs were basically power forwards and centers. Shaq even won it in the 2000s. Tim Duncan and KG, they're power forwards and centers. So the zone didn't really change how the power forwards and big man move. What changed the 2000s was the hand checking rule that was enforced in 2004-2005 season. After they eliminated the hand checking rule, most of the MVPs in the league went to more guard play. Steve Nash won back-to-back MVPs. LeBron James, who's a perimeter player, won back-to-back MVPs. Derrick Rose, Russell Westbrook, James Harden, and today. So that's what really landscaped the 2000s. It wasn't the zone. To me, it was the hand checking rule. And we already know hand checking was enforced a lot in the 90s. So big up to Allen Iverson, one of the guards winning an MVP during the hand checking, and Michael Jordan, of course. But yeah, you can have that. We won one. I battled him before. We won one. He's a good sport, so I'll take my L on the chin. It's all good.
All right, Ace from the UK, man. You got another debate on the slate tonight. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and have you debate next, man. Coming off that win, man. Can we expect more of the same? Another upset? But you got a tougher opponent this time. I believe you got Ace 30, man. What can we expect in this next one?
I just say it from my home country. Talk and live. That's it, man.
Damn, man, he didn't even give much energy and effort to you.
I say from my home country. Don't talk.
Hey, Earth 30, Ace 30, you better step up from that last performance, 30. I know you better step up from that last performance, 30, because that was a little weak.
Damn.
We talking about weak, man. It was a blowout.
Hold on, it was a blowout, but that's because, like I said, his opponent dropped an 8-point game. 30 dropped an 18-point game. Nothing was going on. Let's keep it real. I've seen 30. Don't be wrong. I've seen.
What are you talking about?
Sturdy knows it though. He knows that wasn't his best performance. I've seen him do way better. That was
That wasn't. That wasn't best performance.
I'm just saying,
any 8-point game,
Lamar,
bro.
I'm saying any other confident debater.
I like the
My man,
challenge.
I was put Kwame Brown on live air,
Lamar,
bro.
I like the challenge, bro. As you can see, I'm clearly not being judged on what I'm debating. I'm being judged on the curve, and I already have our losing vote already. Oh, Lamar, I love the challenges, baby. Let's get the show going, man. Let's get the show going.
Oh wow, man! So look, y'all.
Let's get the show going.
We
man.
got next up. We got the debate that we're going with next is the one that I thought was going to be the first of the night. It's going to be H from the UK versus Ace Sturdy. Man, is H from the UK going to walk in here from the UK and upset 2 of the top 10 in one show? Man, that's never been done before, especially from a rookie. Can it be done? We're about to find out. So I'm gonna drop. I like this panel of voters right here. I hope y'all can stay. If not, go ahead and drop off. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna drop everybody down like we have been doing. We're gonna leave H from the UK and we're gonna leave Sturdy, and we're gonna get to it, man. And again, salute to Mack Def for a valiant effort. But yeah, Mack Def, I think you definitely took the L on that one. I think H from the UK just like you said, his points were a little bit more structured. And his last round was the separator. I think Mack Def could have came a little stronger, but maybe you get another shot at it next week, Mack Def, when we do these debates. But for right now, you might have cost yourself a top 10 spot with that L. That was wild. But H from the UK is going to be taking on Sturdy. The topic is going to be a player versus player debate. H from the UK has Baron Davis. A Sturdy has Stephon Marbury. This is going to be a tough one. Player v. player debate. H from the UK is going to be going first again. Like I said, he got the tough angle. P5, I see you in the chat. I'm going to be dropping that link for you here in a minute. Let me give a shout out to some of the people that have been supporting. So let me give a quick shout out to the locker room. And let me give a shout out to Tyson in the chat as well. Much appreciated for you guys coming through supporting FYF Sports in the Cash App. And again, if you wanna support, man, the Cash App is gonna be on the screen. The One Cool P donation challenge. Feel free if you have any questions for the panelists, or if you want to give your thoughts on the debate, and you can leave your comments in the Cash App, and I'll make sure to read them out loud. We're gonna go ahead and get started with the debate. Let me get the timer on the screen. Here, give me 1 second. All right, here we go. All right, H from the UK, man, you going back to back, man. Can you pull off another upset? Your time, it starts now, man. Go ahead and cook.
Baron Davis, first of all, carved that impactful career that deserves its place in NBA history. So he was one of the original explosive guys what come into the league, and he had a lot of charisma, versatility, and most importantly, clutch performances. So we showcased his talent through flair, substance, and leaving his mark on the NBA and every team that he graced. So first, we have to remember when he first burst into the scene with the Charlotte Hornets. Started off a bit slow with 5.9 points per game. But as we've seen, as he got into 2000-2001, he built up to 13.8. And then in his third year, he got up to 18.1 points per game. He got up to 2.1 steals. And then he also had 8.5 assists. So we can see just trajectory going through the roof. And he actually made into an all-star. And then, again, he started building up. We was with the New Orleans Hornets. Again, keeping that slow and that steady pace and that steady incline that he had, coming in with a 17.1, then a 22.9 point per game. And again, another all-star appearance in 2003-2004. But the one we can't forget is that 2006-2007 season with the We Believe team Warriors. Oh my days, we cannot forget that. An 8th seeded team, underrated. Everyone loves an underdog story. And that was led by the one and only Baron Davis, upsetting the number 1 seed, the Dallas Mavericks. Everyone thought the Dallas Mavericks were going to have a good run, but they upset them. And especially when Baron Davis put that dunk on that. Oh, woo. Let's leave it there. So we're just going to go into some of Baron Davis playoff stats as well during that season. Baron Davis in 2006-2007 season, he averaged 25.3 points a game, 2.9 steals a game, 6.5 assists a game.
All right, that's time. H from the UK, man. Ran out a little bit of time on that one. You could pick back up on the next round, but it's on A30 right now. Your first round, it starts now, man. Go ahead and cook A30.
The reason why Stephon Marbury has the greater legacy and is better than Baron Davis because his career is just simply better. From amateur to pro to overall impact on the game of basketball. Let's start with amateur at the college level. We talking about a 95 class McDonald's All-American going to being labeled as the best point guard in the nation, going to Georgia Tech, being one of the lead scorers, becoming an All-American ACC first team, as well as being an All-NBA rookie as well. Something that Baron Davis never accomplished his 3 years in college. And during that time, Stephon Marbury averaging a whopping 9 points and 8 assists, while Baron Davis unfortunately averaged 3 and 6. So his college career was clearly better than Baron Davis. And then we go to the pros, like you mentioned before. Baron Davis started his rookie year slow in comparison to Stephon Marbury, who was one of the most dynamic guards who come in one of the greatest draft classes of '96. Picked 4th and traded to the Timberwolves for playing with KG, made the playoffs with every single team he played on in the NBA. During his prime was better than Baron Davis. He averaged more points, more assists, and was more efficient than Baron Davis. Not to mention the fact being able to play on different teams like the Wolves mentioned and the Knicks, be able to be dynamic and average 20 and 8 for nearly 7 straight years. Like, what are we talking about here? As a dynamic guard, he's better than isolation scorer. He's better than pick and roll. And the most underrated thing about Stephon Marbury's game, he's actually great at setting up the bigs. His ability to get downhill he's one of the most underrated jump-off passers in the league and one of the greatest lob throwers in the league, as you saw with KG in the playoffs and some of his runs on the Knicks. And you want to talk about memorable performances? You're talking about the guy and when he was on the Knicks dropping 50 against the Lakers. We talking about another performance again dropping 45 against the Lakers during his prime. This is what Stephon Marbury is doing during his prime. It's time.
All right, that's his time, man. The second round starts now. You guys heard him in the first round. Sounds like it's going to be a close one, but we got H from the UK, man. Your second round, your time starts now, man. Go ahead and cook.
So one thing we got to talk about is this thing called a player. Who's the better player? A part of being a good player is being a good teammate. And I've got to admit, Stephon Marbury was not a good teammate. I'm sorry, guys. I'm just going to read you a quote this is from the Basketball Network. I'm going to read you a quote from this magazine. And it says, ego ruined Garnett and Marbury's relationship, as Marbury couldn't accept Garnett was the team's main star. Things went even further when Marbury said his Knicks teammate at the time, Amari Stoudemire, was much better than KG at that age. Garnett responded by comparing Marbury to a girl obsessing over him. So we can see there, right there, Stephon Marbury was not a good teammate. And that's a part of being a player. Everywhere there Stephon Marbury went, there was always controversy. There was always drama. There was always a problem. So when at Minnesota, he clashed with KG. Also, he clashed also with Kevin McHale. That's what led to the trade. When he went to the New Jersey, he also clashed with Byron Scott, which led to another trade. And then when he ended up at the New York Knicks, what happened there? That's when the Starbury brand started growing because he's back in New York, he's back at his home, he's back on his flex, isn't it? But what happened there? He ended up clashing with Isaiah Thomas at that time also. So we can just see that Marbury, everywhere he went, there was drama. We talk about James Harden having drama everywhere we go. No, Stephon Marbury is the original one. So much that he ended up out the league playing for Shanghai. I repeat, he ended outside the league playing for Shanghai.
That's time. Sturdy. Your second round starts now, man. You got to cook on this one.
Another player that's being misjudged by inaccurate narrative. You want to go to real close. Look up YouTube on the Kevin McHale, Kevin Garnett. Kevin McHale, who's the coach of Stephon Marbury, and Kevin Garnett, actually writing about not only Stephon Marbury's work ethic, but his companionship on the team. how that dynamic was needed and helped them succeed and to get into the playoffs. How about guys like Jamal Crawford, who's on his podcast, raving about how much a great teammate, despite the back and forth. You might hear in the papers about him, Larry Brown, on the Knicks. So, yeah, if you want to trust, it's a purpose at that point. You want to trust mainstream media with their headlines, or you want to trust the players that was in that locker room that can vouch for him and how incredible of a teammate he was. Every single where he stopped, you can find a player that vouched for Stephon Marbury's success who recommended to be in Hall of Fame. And speaking of the Hall of Fame, how you like this crap on his destination to China? He left the league in the NBA because he followed the pressure out of losing his father. But that did not stop him from achieving greatness in China. Winning 3 chips over there, getting your finals, getting you an MVP named after yourself, generating over $20 million of revenue over there is not a failure. Matter of fact, Hall of Famers and Hall of Fame voters are considered this guy a Hall of Famer because of his totality as a career, because he was such a successful player in college, because he had a great prime, averaging, like I said before, 20-8, above 2% league average for a 7-year stretch, and helping multiple teams that he went to get to the playoffs. Despite the nasty narrative, he's considered a Hall of Fame due to his totality, what he did his career. Not just to mention the fact that he was a third place, he was a bronze medalist in the Olympic Games and a gold medalist in the FIBA Games. There's not a guy whose reputation, Stephon Marbury's reputation, when you ask the players, when you ask the Hall of Famers, it's a dynamic guard who should be in the Hall of Fame, and most importantly, he's better than Baron Davis. He produces more, he's more accomplished, and he had more impact on the game of basketball.
All right, we got time there. We're going into our last round. This is our rebuttal round. H from the UK. You just did it the last time, so go. You know how to close out. Go ahead. Do your third round. Your closeout round. It starts now.
Well, I noticed you said all these players said good things about Stephon Marbury, but I noticed you never gave any quotes. So in your next round, I want quotes for what you said. If not, then it doesn't mean anything. However, I'm going to give you another quote to show that Stephon Marbury was a bad teammate. This is a quote from Clutch Point, and this is what Garnett said about Stephon Marbury. He said, Steph is going to forever have to live with that, Garnett said to Mark J. Spears of Enscape. He effed up all our championship dreams, but I get it. If I'm being honest, every kid wants to be able to have his own team and be able to say he had his own team. So we can see once again he's a selfish player. But let's see where this selfishness led him as a player. So we're going to look into Stephon Marbury's career. At the end of the day, the regular season is where your name is made, but the playoffs is where your fame is made. So let's look at Stephon Marbury's playoff stats, shall we? Stephon Marbury in 96, 97, shot 40% from the field at 21 points per game. Stephon Marbury, 97, 98, shot 30.6% from the field at 13.8 per game. That's terrible. We say that, boy, I don't even know. That's worse than Bob Cousy. That's pretty bad. 2002, 2003, he shot 37.5% from the field. 2003, 2004, 37.3 from the field. In last season, he shot 30.3 from the field. I already mentioned what Baron Davis already done. I'm just going to mention it again. 50% from the field, 2.9 steals, 25 points, and 6.5 assists against Dallas.
Time. That's the final round for H from the UK. Sturdy. Your final rebuttal round, it starts now, man. Time to cook.
To quote Kevin McHale on episode of Open Gym, one of the most talented players and one of the best guys ever coached was Stephon Marbury and KG. To quote Kevin Garnett on his podcast when talking to Paul Pierce, one of his biggest regrets for not convincing Stephon Marbury to stay and reassuring him that he will be fine staying as Timberwolves, because he knew that they had great chemistry. Once again, and like I mentioned other sources of players talking great about Stephon Marbury, and also how great of an impact he had on other teammates like Paul Pierce and Kevin Garnett. But when we go off these natural inclinations, not go off what the player produced, Stephon Marbury is going to be considered a Hall of Famer based on his totality of his career. Because of this dude's influence in China, he's considered the third most popular basketball player ever. Because of his influence, his impact in China, he showed another revenue way to guys to create their own shoe brand and get their own deals and not be tethered to certain major deals like a Nike or Adidas. Because of his influence in his whole totality of his career, he was able to show to help show the greatness of the 2000 eras with that great dynamic class of the 96 class with one of the greatest dynamic guards we ever seen. Simply put, Stephon Marbury's impact on the game of basketball has always been better than Baron Davis. And when we go to individual players, he's a better scorer than Baron Davis. He's a better playmaker than Baron Davis. Yes, he might have his playoff woes, but he was not on as good as teams as Baron Davis. And when we check for individual players, we go off their resume, we go off their accolades, we go off their contributions to their team. And when you compare the individual contribution to the team versus Baron Davis, it's higher. He has a higher PER for his career, for his prime. He has a higher plus, minus, and board for his career and his prime. So this idea that Baron Davis is better because he has better team success and he's less because he has lesser headlines, no, he's not better than Stephon Marbury.
All right, that's time, man. Let's go ahead and bring the panel voters back up. And we got to hear what they got to say. We all, as usual, we're going to start with the locker room. Obviously, he's the special guest judge. His vote counts for 1 point. The locker room, you heard both arguments, man. Who you got winning and why?
It's close, man. It's close, Lamont. If we're going based on how you guys saying it, the way they articulated it, everything like that, I would probably have to give it to Sturdy. I'd probably have to give it to Sturdy, but I think the other guy, HK or H from London, whatever, he made very, very valid points though. He made very valid points, but I probably have to lean with Sturdy.
All right, that's the special guest judge, gives it to Sturdy. We got the panel now. We going to the panel vote. Let's just start with Alex. Alex, you heard it. Who you got winning that and why?
Like Locker Room said, it was really close. I'm a Warriors fan also, so I know about the We Believe, but that doesn't mean I'm gonna vote, for Baron Davis. But I feel like Sturdy was on defense most of this debate, so by a hair I have to give it to H.
H. All right, so the first panel vote goes to H. Let me go to Breezy. Big fan Breezy. You heard it. Who you got winning that debate and why?
Shout out to both contestants. I thought it was probably the best debate of the night thus far. HUK, he definitely he started strong, but I thought A30 rebutted his round very strong. You know what I mean? And what I will say is, watching these debates, who goes first and second means a lot. So A30, the debate was Baron Davis versus Stephon Marbury, and yeah, he made some valid points about Baron Davis, but I don't think HUK should have said nothing about Baron Davis rookie year. When you look at the rookie year, that you got to lean into Marbury and A30 on that. And then after that, it was kind of like everything that HUK said, the points he made were good, but because HUK's points were good, but because A30 rebuttals was on top of everything that HUK was saying, I was kind of leaning towards A30. So I gave it to A30 because of his rebuttals, but both contestants did really well this round.
All right, so that's one panel vote for A30. Let me go to the casual, the Hoopers podcast. Who you got winning that one and why?
Man, I just want to say real quick, Sturdy, I'm fucking proud of you, boy. That's my boy. That's my boy. That's how you do that. Man, H was, bro, shit, fuck it. H was coming through with some very good points, leaning more towards Baron Davis, and especially holding in the second round, holding my boy Sturdy to having to actually pull out like quotes about Kevin McHale and Kevin Garnett and how they supported Stephon Marbury and literally pressing him. I need to hear those quotes. I felt like that was a major like swing towards him But the fact that H30 actually came through and answered it with the quotes, that's what swung me back over towards Sturdy there. But it was a great matchup.
All right.
I got
so
Sturdy.
we got a vote for Sturdy. So that's 2-1 on the panel so far. We're gonna go to let's go to Avion. You heard the debate. Who you got winning and why?
Man, salute. I mean, this, just like the other said, this is probably one of the best debates of the night. This was a tough one, man. I mean, this could have gone either way. They both brought up great points. For me personally, Sturdy, man, you got lucky, man. You got lucky. That last round saved you. I mean, that third round saved you, man. When you talk about, the totality of Marbury career and impact on the game, on the market value, which is true. I mean, him and Yao Ming was, one of the main figures to open up that market for players to expand overseas. I think HK, he brought up solid points about Baron Davis. I do agree, like the rookie year did kind of killed it a little bit because we just splitting hairs, comparing the two, like the early years, Marbury did have a better start. And I think one of the main things is Marbury, a lot of those teams wasn't but I'm not gonna filibuster and talk about more, but I gave my vote to Sturdy. I feel like the third round, it just he came back and it was a strong round, and I give my vote to Sturdy.
All right, let's hear from Mack Def. Mack Def, who you got winning that one and why?
Man, I'm going 2-1 Sturdy. I thought H from the UK grabbed the first round easily. The second round, when he started mentioning about Marbury being a bad teammate, I thought that was the nail. I thought that was the nail in the coffin. Sturdy fought off the ropes with the rebuttals. H from the UK would have won. He didn't talk about Baron Davis enough. I thought he was just bashing Stephon Marbury the whole time in rounds 2 and 3. And Sturdy not only had the stats and the facts to back it up, but he also had the rebuttals and everything. The reason I thought Sturdy lost round 1 is he went to his college career and all that, and we're talking about the NBA. So that right there was an L to me. So H took the first round. H took the first round. The next 2 rounds it's close, but you got I edged Sturdy in the last 2 rounds, 2-1 Sturdy. But fucking H2 UK got them devious tactics, man. I see why I lost.
All right. So we got that one. Let me go to Jalen.
Yeah, hold up.
Who you got winning and why?
All right, so let's just break this down round for round. I think first round, H30 definitely caught that. I think when he did kind of the quick rebuttal the first year between these two guys, and then went on to kind of bring up some facts of Stephon Marbury, that was great. So I think Sturdy for sure got the first round. But I think H to the UK got the second round for sure in terms of bringing up the problematic nature that was Stephon Marbury, problem he caused in terms of team chemistry, their ability to win, things of that nature. I'm going to give him the second round. The third round is where it's interesting, where I think I differ from a lot of you guys. I think that third round by both were phenomenal, but I think H2K definitely took that third round because bringing up the playoff stats and bringing up those numbers exactly showing the flaws of Stephon Marbury was great. And what H30 did, which I think blinded a lot of people, which was a brilliant tactic. He knew he could have come back with the numbers and facts to that, so he brought up the China situation and impact. The question is, who's the best basketball player? But H30's smart. This is why he's a great debater in the sense that he brought up the whole the impact he had, going to China, doing this thing there, the impact he had, even Minnesota being a young guy, things of that nature coming from that draft, whatever it was. But he knew that. But I think what H from the UK did in that third round, that was brilliant. And I don't think there's any comeback with these two players. I don't think there's anything Sturdy. He did the best thing he could have done was bringing up that cultural impact or the impact he had in China, things of that nature to combat that. But I'm not getting blinded by that because again, Sturdy, that's smart. I'm gonna give the H to the UK because I just thought he brought that third round was a hitter. Like those were the facts, and he really took him to the table of who was a better player. Phenomenal debate. I don't think H30 could have done it. I think he did a phenomenal debate. I think this debate does lean towards Baron Davis personally. I think it's a lot easier debating for Baron Davis. So I got to give the win to H2K.
Hold on. Who hasn't voted on the panel yet? Is it Alex?
No, Alex already voted. Mac voted. I voted. Jalen voted. Breezy hasn't voted.
Breezy. Breezy voted. Yeah, he did.
No, he didn't.
Breezy
I didn't
voted.
hear him.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, no, I was saying that I gave it to Duel because Ace started his rebuttals.
I just want to make sure we got everybody's vote in. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I think got everybody.
All right, so we got everybody's vote in. From my count, that means Sturdy won the panel. And then when I go to the chat, H from the UK. Oh, let me end it first just to make sure. It looks like H from the UK won the chat vote 55% to 44%. But with the special guest vote and the panel vote, that gives A Sturdy to win. And A Sturdy takes this one. It's gonna be controversial.
Yo,
and, hold on, y'all. I wanna let. Hold on 1 second. Let me give my thoughts on this one, y'all. Because man, I thought I don't know. Maybe I was hearing a different debate than some of y'all. I thought H won this 3-0. And I'm gonna tell you why. Because this is what H did, and this is one of the greatest debate strategies possible. He made Sturdy debate the way he wanted him to debate. He told that man to go get some quotes, and the man went and got quotes. But he didn't even come back with quotes. He just came back with paraphrased statements of what other people said. So the thing is, Sturdy fell into one of the biggest trick bags in the book. He went away from what he did best, and he started chasing what H from the UK has done best today, which is using the quotes to really add context to his own points. And so to me, when he did that, I thought he lost by when he changed his whole strategy up chasing. And like somebody said it earlier, I felt like he was on defense the whole time. He was backed into a corner trying to throw jabs to get out the corner the whole time, and he never went on the offensive. And I honestly didn't hear anything that gave him any one round. But look, that's just my opinion. My opinion means literally nothing.
But you know the third. You want to know what's funny? The third round, that wasn't all that Sturdy said. That was the highlight of it.
But for me, while I wasn't done yet, for me, bringing up China in an NBA conversation has very little weight. And the fact that he had to reach all the way to China, the man brought up his MVPs in China. And you guys are saying, bro, envy. Hold on, yeah. But I'm saying, I want y'all to really think about this. Do you guys know how many NBA players can go over to China and win MVPs? That's not a very significant accomplishment for an NBA player. Remember, Jeremy Lin dropped like 70 points over there. So it's not like hold on 1 second, casual. I'm just giving my take. My take is doesn't matter. Y'all votes or y'all votes. Again, I just think that there was a lot of New York love given to Stephon Marbury, I think some of y'all gave New York love as opposed to going with who won. I don't know. I think the vote is what it is. But Sturdy, you got rusty. Today was a very rusty day. And you dodged a nasty bullet on that one.
Sturdy didn't look rusty. You got to give credit to HK.
Sturdy, you know what you're doing out there. Shout out. Hold on. Bro, can I give my take on debate? So once again, shout out to HUK. Being another contestant to only do back-to-back. Honestly, HUK, not a lot of people do back-to-back debates on this platform, bro. The fact that you did it, one of your first times, too, shout out to you, bro. Lamont, doing research for this topic, I knew Baron Davis not only better, but like the way people think, it's easier to give you a narrative of how nasty a player it is because Stephon Marbury have a nasty reputation, and people care about the playoffs. And Baron Davis is way better in the playoffs, so I had to be a little more. I had to be more technical and say that's why I asked this question multiple times: is it legacy or is it player? And if we do player, I believe fucking Baron Davis is better than fucking Stephon Marbury.
I mean, the conversation. The problem is you, H from the UK, forced you into the legacy conversation. He took away everything you could talk about as a player, and he really for you, being honest, Sturdy, for you, he put you in a situation where you had no choice but to run to legacy.
No,
because
Lamar.
he killed you with the playoff stats. He killed you with the regular season stuff, and anything that you could have said with regards to regular season, he had already addressed. He forced you to debate this one way, and man, I mean, I'm telling you, 30, you dodged it. 30, just be glad that you dodged.
Lamar. Once again,
bro, you escaped, bro, with your life.
I think he knows. 30 knows this though. 30 knows.
Hey, fight back,
bro. Like I said, and Lamar, that's why I said, bro. You know this. Hold on. You know.
Hey, remember how Tyson Fury got that 19 count? Sturdy got that referee 19 count.
Man,
he hit you with a Deontay Wilder haymaker, and then you got a count.
Can I say something? Can I say something?
Okay, I'll take that. So I got his ass. Okay. So you telling me okay. But Lamar, don't try that.
You said it no.
I didn't finish.
Look, hold on. Look, y'all. Go ahead, Sturdy. Go ahead, Sturdy. Go ahead.
God damn. Like I said, I only could do legacy because when you do the research on these players, Stephon Marbury is only a better scorer. I knew what the fuck my angle was. So the fact that you look at the panelists said, they barely remember what I said about Stephon Marbury in the regular season, having better regular season stat. That's not what people care about. If you emphasize the playoffs, you emphasize the narratives, that's what people remember the most. And I personally think HBUK should have emphasized the playoffs more. And that's why I think it would have been not even close. Instead of focusing on the narrative, should have focused on the playoffs.
Sturdy. In your heart, you think you won?
Why bring up China, Sturdy?
Look, I know Breezy. Breezy probably got some New York guys around him. And if he would have voted for Baron Davis, them New York guys would have probably beat the life out of him. So he was probably Breezy was forced into voting for Marbury.
Nah. But hold on. Let me say this.
Don't fall for that.
I'm just joking.
Nah. But hold on. I was going to ask.
That was nasty earlier.
I feel like
shit, man.
Minnesota didn't have a lot of success before Marbury and Garnett duo. And the fact that he mentioned that, I thought
I don't care how you
that was weak.
I don't care how you slice it.
They were an expansion team.
Let me just answer back that question and pass it to the UK. Let me just answer back that question. And honestly, real talk, Mack Def, if it was player versus player, in my opinion, I got washed. But if we talking about legacy, I think I won.
And that's the thing. FIFA gold medals. I thought that was a good point with the FIFA gold medals.
The debate was who's the best player.
No. Okay, so if that's the case, then why did A from the UK go from basketball?
That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. It's not who the best player. That wasn't the topic. It was Baron Davis versus Stephon Marbury.
If it was just on the court, H won. If it was just on the court, H won. But H took it off the court. Sturdy played that game, and he gave great points.
Man, you wasn't even debating. Let me talk, man.
Go ahead, H. Go ahead.
Right.
Oh, you might call you out, Kevin.
I'm just gonna say this.
Shit, I wish you would.
Everyone, put #robbery in the chat. Robbery in the chat. None of these men voted for me because Sturd is their boy.
Damn.
Don't do that. You gonna say that, bro? Oh.
For the fact that the host said that Sturdy lost 3-0. For the fact that the host said Sturdy lost 3-0, that's showing you the bias.
No, that's the host.
I described my rounds. I described how you lost.
Look, I don't think there's any way. There's no way H to the UK lost that third round. There's no
bro.
way.
He the first round. H to the UK. He won the first round. Sturdy started off with college and high school. It was a wrap.
Y'all don't have to explain your votes. Hold on, y'all votes are y'all votes. You don't have to explain it. We got your vote already, man.
You explained yours.
No, I can explain mine. You already explained yours, man. All I'm saying, man, is you already explained.
It ain't because Sturdy. It ain't because Sturdy's my boy. It's because I voted how I voted.
No, Mack Def. It's more so probably because he just smoked you. That's right.
I had it 2-1.
man.
Nah, I'm just messing with you, Mack Def. I'm just
Let me
messing
say
with
one
you.
more thing.
Lamont, and I already beat H to the UK. I already smoked him 3-0.
Bro, stop talking.
I already smoked you 3-0. So
Hold
what are
on,
you talking about?
let H from the UK finish, Mack Def.
Man,
Hold on, let him finish.
man. Sturdy. Let me just say one thing to you, bro. What did you say in your last one about basketball, about stats? You mentioned about China. That's got nothing to do about basketball. And for the fact that you gave a response, all your little minions just wanted to hear a response of like, yeah, I run with Sturdy. But they didn't care about that. They just didn't want me to see you cook mac and cheese and you on the same day. That's all it was.
Bitch already beat you 1-0. We tied, ho.
Real quick. Can I answer your question? The stats I mentioned, the stats I mentioned in the third round, I mentioned PER and I mentioned value of person.
You didn't mention
I mentioned those
PER,
shits.
bro. You didn't mention that because
yes, he did.
Marbury's PER
Yes, he did.
in the playoffs is 11. You didn't mention that.
That's crazy. Yeah, 30 would have mentioned that. Of course, 30 would have mentioned that.
No, I would mention that shit. I already told you he's a better playoff performer. I didn't say shit about the playoffs besides making it. I know for a fact he was better playoffs. I'm not gonna say that debate.
Sturdy, did you win?
I just told you, yes. It depends how you interpret the situation.
30, you lost, bro.
In my opinion,
30, you lost, bro.
Hey, 30, a W is a W. Take it.
Real talk.
You lost.
In my opinion, if you do, however you interpret the question, Baron Davis versus Stephon Marbury, if you do a player, you won the debate. If you go about legacy, I won the debate.
But the question was about player. The player.
No, it wasn't. It's just the topic was Baron Davis versus Stephon Marbury. That's it.
Sturdy.
No more, no less.
Sturdy. I created the question, remember?
Yes.
Dirty, man, you gotta stop, man. You gotta win, man.
HK, what was the question? HK, what was the question?
We about to get the bottom of that. Last stream, Lamar was
30, bro. Come on.
Hold on, nigga, damn, fuck. Last stream. No, the last stream. HBDK. Answer my question. Last stream, did I not ask you multiple times? Are we talking about player? Talking about legacy? And what did you say?
The question.
What did you say to me?
For me to say that, you know the question.
Answer the question. What did you say to me?
What did
you say to me?
I said
No,
player.
you didn't. You said anyone. That's what you said. Bring up the tape, Lamar. If we know Lamar, they quick bring up tape. It's last stream. Last 20 minutes. You can find it easily.
Okay, bro.
All right, hold on. I'll try to
30 paid for the voters.
After shit 3 times. You talking about player, you talking about legacy. Because remember, as you was giving the topics, you was going back and forth between player and legacy. But when you said Curry versus Kobe, you was talking about legacy. You talking about another player, you talking about legacy. And then you went to play, it was also
all right, hold on. Hey, sturdy. Look, once we done with all the debates, we only got one more left for the day. We can then come back and revisit all of the debates. I don't want to get too caught up on this. I mean, you were out at the end of the day. You just got to give a big salute to for H from the UK for pulling up, man. I don't think anybody expected him to do the job that he did. And you know what?
You got smacked, bro. You got smacked.
His performance. We'll see how his performance is reflected in the Chat GP2 power rankings, and we'll just have to see. But salute to Herm in the Cash App. He says, "Tell the locker room bet 1,000 to debate, but they still want the locker room." And then salute to SB Talk Sports, man. He says, "Tell Sturdy to stop ducking, man." SB. So everybody has something to say, whether it's locker room, and a lot of people are coming for Sturdy right now. But look, we have our opportunity to discuss it a little later here in a second. We got to keep it moving. We got one more debate for the day. We actually got to create 2 spots because we got to get Jason the Kid up here, and we got to get P5 up here. Those are the 2 to end the debates for the night. They're going to be debating AI versus Steve Nash. So hold on. Let me see. Hold on. Who just I'm gonna drop Alex has been up here for a minute, so I'm gonna drop Alex real quick. Salute to Alex. Hope you stay in the chat and vote in the chat. And then we're gonna drop let me go ahead and drop Mack Def. No, Avion. I'm gonna drop Avion. Avion's been here since the start. Mack Def came up a little later. So Avion, I'm gonna drop you down. Hopefully you stay in the chat. I'll pull you back up later when the debates are over. But I have to create 2 spots for P5 and Jason the Kid to come up. So, man, if you two are in the chat, man, hit that link. Let me drop it one more time. So you guys can come on up here and we can get this last debate in. What up? What up,
We get them up. I need to say this, bro. I understand. See, instead of you just criticizing my brother, you should take notes from my brother. Don't get mad at my innovation, Lamont. Like I did the same thing when we did that thing on PC. When they asked who's the greater Laker, you know exactly how I pulled that off, baby. Like it's matter of interpretation of the question. Don't get mad at the player, get mad at the game. Like it's that simple, man.
I'm not mad at you. I'm not mad at you.
Platform.
Sturdy cashed at me $50 for my vote, so I voted for Sturdy.
There it is. The cash app.
Mack nasty, bro. Mack nasty.
Hold on, y'all. D Bell, is this Jason the Kid or is that somebody else? Who's D Bell? I see the guy that just pulled up with the. Is that Jason the Kid? That's not him, I don't think.
Hey Mac, he PayPal'd me.
Hold on. I'm gonna have to drop you down.
Yo, I'm not even gonna lie to you, bro. It is not that serious, y'all. It's not that serious. It's really not. Just move on.
You sound like you about to lose.
Oh yeah, I'm not gonna cap Lamont. Like, what do you do with that? Like, because when I was doing research, I couldn't find articles of players saying good stuff about Marbury, but I found a bunch of things. Like, what the fuck we do about that?
Bro, you better get to writing down quotes like Ace from the UK did.
No, he did it. Oh, get the fuck up out of here, bro.
Make something up,
I
man.
know
Take
the
that.
reporters who said that shit about him.
Take that.
Sturdy. I mean, it's like Sturdy. You escaped, man. You escaped. I don't know how. But you escaped, man.
Hey, bro, W is a W.
Lamont having it 3-0 is wild, though. You having it 3-0 is wild.
I have it 3-0. Look,
that's crazy.
Bro, my vote don't even count, man. I
Who said he was 3-0 though?
I thought it was gonna be a sweep.
Wait, who said he was 3-0?
He's saying H caught a body.
Come on, real talk.
Nah, he went the TMZ route. I thought he went wrong when he went the TMZ route about what the players said.
Look, y'all.
And then when I look at Marbury assists column, I mean, how much could they be mad at?
He got more assists. And I said that he got more assists.
Like,
you
know how much
they said Sturdy got cooked by Idris Elba.
That's crazy. That is wild.
Come on. I gotta ask a legit question. Going into the debate, what's your expectations? Like, honestly.
I didn't know because I thought it was a lot of times you have topics where it's already lopsided because somebody has an advantage just kind of built in. So this one was kind of even. And so it was just going to be purely based on who came with the better narrative and the better debate talking points. And I just felt like H, man, outperformed. I feel like he outclassed you, man. I ain't gonna lie. I felt like he outclassed you on that one. Bad.
I thought 30 would win too, but I think 30 did a good job. I just think H2.
I don't think he did. I don't know what y'all thinking. If that y'all think that was a good job.
He's saying it's 3-0 is wow.
3-0 was kind of crazy.
Hold on, y'all. Look, hold on, y'all. I'm gonna drop
backpedaling that whole round, dog.
Bro, bro. Hey, look, hold on, y'all. Look, we gonna talk about it after this.
Niggas talent punching.
Hold on, we got to talk about it after this last debate. I'm gonna put y'all in the backstage. We got our two debaters here, so I'm gonna put y'all in the backstage. Let me drop y'all down real quick because we got to get on to the last debate of the night. We got Jason the Kid and we got P5, man. Again, P5's debated, but he still hasn't cracked the top 10. And Jason the Kid, I believe this is his first time. So Jason the Kid, we got P5. Look, you guys know how it works. You guys know how the challenge flags work.
Mm-hmm.
You guys, the clock, I'm about to go ahead and put it on the screen. Here we go. All right. Clock is on the screen. So P5 is ranked slightly higher than Jason the Kid. That means Jason the Kid, you got to start each round off. The debate is going to be Jason the Kid is going to be taking Allen Iverson. P5 has Steve Nash. This is another player v player debate. And we're going to let Jason the Kid start this one off, man. Your time starts now, man. Go ahead and cook.
All right, y'all. Well, panel, chat, we're going to be discussing why Allen Iverson is way better than Steve Nash. And it ain't even close. By the end of this debate, you're going to realize Steve Nash is actually very overrated. So, what a coincidence. But these two players actually started their careers at the very same time. 1996. Who was drafted first? Allen Iverson. Who won Rookie of the Year? Allen Iverson. Who averaged 3.3 points a game? Steve Nash. Man, Allen Iverson is way better than Steve Nash. Let's go through some things here. As I said, AI, he won Rookie of the Year over, other great players that was actually in that draft, which is considered actually one of the greatest drafts in NBA history, 1996. Yeah, dudes like Kobe Bean Bryant, Stephon Marbury was people was just now debating, Ray Allen, and other greats, Marcus Camby. The list goes on. Actually, Steve Nash was also in that. Allen Iverson averaged 23.5 points per game, 7.5 assists per game. Steve Nash averaged 3.3 points per game, 3.3 points per game, and 2.1 assists per game. Allen Iverson doubled him in both stats, in both categories.
All right, that's time for your first round, man.
Damn, I ain't even.
That's fine. Look, that's okay. You got another round coming up.
That was a great job, by the way.
Hold on. No politicking. No politicking. Hold on, Jason the Kid. No politicking. P5. Your second round. You heard what he had to say. My bad. Your first round.
Yeah.
It starts now, man. Go ahead and cook.
Yeah, Tyreek Evans also won Rookie of the Year. I just want to say real quick that it's crazy how you say it's not even close between Allen Iverson and Steve Nash, but you ran straight to the rookie years. Let's talk about Steve Nash for a second. Steve Nash, one of the greatest playmakers of all time, one of the greatest passers of all time, was the number one engine, or was the main engine to literally the best 5-year span of offense the league has ever seen relative to that era's defensive rating or offensive rating. Steve Nash also led 2 of the 3 best playoff offensive units of all time, number 1 and number 3, in 2005. And I believe either 2009 or 2010. I have to check up on one of those 2 years, but I know it was 2 of the 3. And yeah, I mean, Steve Nash, literally, and you talk about he's a D'Antoni merchant. Even after D'Antoni left the Suns, he was still leading some of the best offenses the league has ever seen. And he was still able to lead one of the best playoff units of all time in the playoffs when D'Antoni left in 2009 or 2010, because D'Antoni stopped being the coach, I believe, in 2008. Also, Mike D'Antoni, if I'm not mistaken, was also a coach, or scratch that. The Phoenix Suns, before they got Steve Nash, they had Sean Marion, they had Amari Stoudemire. That team was below league average in offensive rating. Steve Nash comes there. That team is immediately the best of all time. And also, translating it to the playoffs, Steve Nash against the San Antonio Spurs, one of the best defenses of all time, was consistently cooking the Spurs, cooking Tim Duncan in that pick and roll action. Like I said, Steve Nash, I honestly agree with you. It's not close between these two. Steve Nash is the better player than Allen Iverson. His playmaking alone, one of the greatest shooters of all time. The efficiency level from regular season to playoffs was insane. And when you asked him to be a volume scorer, he was able to up the scoring. He was a 30-point per game scorer against the Dallas Mavericks for multiple years. Was a 20-point per game scorer in the playoffs. It's not that close. I agree with you. It's Steve Nash.
All right, that's your opening round. You guys heard it. Jason the Kid, man, you heard what he had to say. Your second round, it starts now, man. Go ahead and cook.
It wasn't just the rookie year. The next year, Nash averaged 9.1 points per game and 3.4 assists. Iverson 22 and 6, doubling him in both categories once again. I say this just to say from day one, Allen Iverson was a superstar of the league. He was cooking everybody in the league, including some of y'all GOATs and Michael Jeffrey Jordan, cooking them. Nash can never. And I took time, and when it comes to Nash, he didn't become anything in this league until Mike D'Antoni. He couldn't even average a double-double until Mike D'Antoni. What it was the league has never seen offense like Mike D'Antoni at that present time, where you had a 5-out offense where every position could actually shoot the 3-point shot. That wasn't seen in the NBA ever at that point in time. When it comes to Nash, in 2001 is when Allen Iverson basically won his first MVP. He did that on a team that basically, on Nash's team, he had 5 other players that averaged over what Allen Iverson's second leading scorer averaged. Meaning it was more about D'Antoni and the players on his team than actually Steve Nash himself. Before D'Antoni and those players, what was Steve Nash? You put Allen Iverson in any type of situation, he does what he do. And we all know this. How are you winning more scoring titles than Kobe?
All right, that's your time. That's your time. That's your time. That's your time.
That's it.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
2 minutes is on the screen. You see it, but look, it's on back on P5. Remember, y'all, after this, man, we're going into our last rebuttal round. So get your thoughts in order. But the bottom of the second round, it starts now, man. Go ahead and cook P5.
Okay. First off, Steve Nash was making all-star teams and was also a big part of those Mavericks offenses, which were also some of the best in the league before D'Antoni got there. So that's line number 1. Number 2, I already said that Steve Nash was great even after D'Antoni left the Suns. So that's line number 2. Right, that's another lie right there. Also, guys like Shawn Marion and Amari Stoudemire, before and after Steve Nash, don't get me wrong, they still put up their numbers, but Amari Stoudemire had his most efficient seasons next to Steve Nash. That's because Steve Nash is one of the greatest of all time when it came to getting his teammates open layups in the pick and roll, always being able to keep his dribble alive, getting into the paint, putting a ton of pressure on the defense. And he was such a great passer to where he could pass it through any angle. He was very creative, and he was always looking for the best shot possible, which again led to those Suns having the greatest offenses of all time. Secondly, bro, let's talk about Allen Iverson for a second and those teams that he was on. Allen Iverson, 4 or 5 years was either right at or below league average in true shooting. That's number 1. Number 2, Allen Iverson did not play a winning brand of basketball. Allen Iverson was a great scorer and a really good playmaker, but a lot of times Allen Iverson, instead of passing it to the open man, instead of passing it to what would be a better shot, he would take the tough shot. He did the same thing in Denver. Even when he had better teammates on that team, he was still making boneheaded decisions with his shot selection and, not making the pass that he needed to make. Number 2, also, those Sixer teams were great defensive teams. There was a stretch in the late 90s to the early 2000s up until Nash won or made it to the NBA Finals. That team was a top 5 defense year in and year out. They had Dikembe Mutombo. They had the 6th man of the year in Tyrone Hill. Those teams are not great offensive units, but defensively is where that team made its name, and that's how that team saw success. And again, it was success that didn't go take the Sixers too far because he only made it past the second round 1 time. I mean, so it is what it is.
All right. Hey. All right, man. That's the end of the second round. We're going into our rebuttal rounds right now where we can bring all your points home. Jason the Kid, man. Let's see what you can do with this last round, man. Your time starts now, man.
Wait, hold on. First of all, I just want to say something. He said that Tyrone Hill was the 6th man of the year. That's a lie. So we could go straight to the flag. Wasn't that Aaron McKee? That still averaged less points
hold
than
on. Let me pause the clock. Sorry.
or 5.
Hold on. Are you throwing the challenge flag?
Oh yes, definitely. He said that Tyrone Hill was the 6th man of the year.
Am I mistaken? I might actually be mistaken on that.
He cooked.
Oh wow, I actually did make a mistake. Wow.
Oh shit.
Oh wow.
Well, I think
I actually gave him
hold
a round.
on. Well, I
gave him
think
a round.
I don't think we have to go to Chat GPT for that one. I think we all know
I
who
just gave him a
6 man
round.
was,
That's
what
tough.
the year was. So remember, we take this into consideration. So that is gonna be
I just gave
1
him a
round automatically given. So again, when you take this into consideration, when you guys go and do your votes, one of these 3 rounds automatically belongs to Jason the Kid. So take that into consideration when you guys do your votes It matters now. He did call out a matter of fact, and I think he caught him on that one right there. So, Jason the Kid, you did challenge that. You won. I'll give you that. That was crazy. But you still got to finish with your rebuttal round. You got to finish. So you won. So you automatically won the second round with that one. You challenged the matter of fact. He was wrong. But we're going into our third round. You still got a rebuttal.
I got you.
Your time starts now, man. Let me start your clock over. Go ahead and cook, man.
All right. First of all, he says Steve Nash was good without D'Antoni. I never said he wasn't after D'Antoni, but before D'Antoni, he never averaged a double-double. He was nobody in the league. D'Antoni is when he became Steve Nash, like I said. That's a fact. Second, you talked about this great defensive team that Allen Iverson had, which they was good. He didn't get Mutombo until half of the season, not even half of the season, like after the All-Star break, right before the playoffs. It's not like he had that team like with Mutombo the whole time. So that's bullshit also. And with that team, they had absolutely no spacing in the best defensive era of all time. So a 5'10", 5'11", 150-pound dude putting up the work that he put up in that era at that time definitely surpasses what Steve Nash did with all of the stars he had around him that was offensively sounded and was able to do what they did, like Amari Stoudemire, damn near averaging 30. Also, I don't think what else you said that was crazy. Anyway, when it comes to Allen Iverson, at the end of the day, he's an icon. You can look it up on Google right now. Icon in basketball, Allen Iverson face will pop up. Steve Nash face won't pop up. When he was in the park, he was trying to do the Allen Iverson commercial with Jadakiss and all of that. You know what I'm saying? And he's an icon. Steve Nash, I don't know. What was you trying to do? Like passes off your elbow, passes off your knee? No. We was trying to be like Allen Iverson. We was trying to be like Kobe Bryant. We was trying to be like Michael Jordan. Like these are dudes that we look up to and we actually tried to be like. Nobody tried to be like Steve Nash. Stop it. Allen Iverson is way better than Steve Nash, and it's not even close.
All right, that's your time. That's your rebuttal round.
Hey,
P5.
Lamont. I
Your
don't
time.
think Amari Stoudemire was ever even a 28-point per game scorer with Steve Nash, let alone a 30-point per game scorer. Can I challenge that?
So hold on.
I
What are you
didn't say
challenging?
he was. I said
Hold on, Jason the Kid. Hold on. What are you challenging specifically? What did he say that you're challenging?
He said Amari Stoudemire was damn near putting up 30 points per game, which is not true. The highest he ever averaged
Not
is like
true.
26. I don't
So
think
that's
that's
damn
close
near.
to 30. Like, is that, can I do anything there? Because he never
Did I say
averaged 30
30?
points
I
or
said
close to
damn
30.
there.
He never.
Damn there.
Um,
Not
He was
30.
never. He was
Damn
never a
there.
30-point per game scorer with or
I never
without.
said he was.
Really.
I mean,
I
would
said
you?
damn there.
Yeah. Well,
Damn near is not. No, 26 is not.
I think it's something you can
That's all
challenge.
opinion. That's all
I think
opinion.
it's something you can challenge. I think it is something you can challenge. But again, it's a petty flag, but it is a flag nonetheless. And I think this is one of them flags where I think we'll have to let the panel decide what the damn near actually is. So we'll have to look at his points per game. So we're gonna let's just get to the chat GPT. Hold on, and let me bring the panel up because we have a third round flag. I want to bring the panel up for this one because I don't want to be the ultimate decider.
I'm just being pretty sure. I mean, because he gassed in the back.
This is a petty flag. But hold on. Hold on. Let me share the screen.
That's how you know you cook.
I'm not allowed to challenge, bro. I'm not allowed.
We had the cornrows. We had the opposite braids.
That's different from P5 saying a fact wrong versus
Hold on. I'm gonna allow it because it still is a matter of fact. When you say damn near 30 points per game, that's it needs to literally be damn near. I'm gonna allow it. So again, I'm gonna ask ChatGPT. Let's see if it can give it to us.
This is a tricky one. I don't know.
Hold on. Let's just go to Amari Stoudemire's.
Wait, real quick. Before I actually do this, if I don't get this, is that a loss on the round?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No, you've already done it. You've already done it.
I already did it.
Oh yeah,
brother.
Ain't no undoing the flag. Once you throw it, it's thrown.
I did say can I, but I mean,
all right, so hold on. We got his stats right here. So the highest
was 26.
The highest
No, it
Amari
wasn't.
Stoudemire. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. The highest he scored in a season was 26 points per game. Now, to the panel, is that damn near 30 points per game or not?
Yeah, that's close enough.
That's that's closer to 20.
Hold on, P5.
No politicking.
Hold on. This is on the panel to choose.
Bro, am I really about to?
So Lamont, I'm gonna say my piece.
Go ahead.
So if you go to the playoffs, because he just said 30 points per game, if you go to the playoffs, he averaged 29 and 10 rebounds.
That's not
Yeah, I think when you're talking about playoff stats, unless you specifically say playoffs, you're not.
He
talking
never.
about
He didn't specifically say
Come on,
season.
man.
either.
We know what's most important.
We know. I think we know what he was.
We know what's most important.
He's talking about regular season.
Boy, A trying to help you out, player.
I am trying to help him out.
It's the facts.
Okay, hold on, y'all. Look,
I never said regular season.
Look. If we being honest,
it's petty.
26 is not close to 30. When we're talking about points per game, from 26 to 30 is a big difference.
Yeah,
because
if you round it off in math,
no,
class, anything over 25,
but we know with basketball stats, you don't round up somebody's points from 26 to 30. 26,
and I'm not talking about regular season.
Hold on one second.
29.
Hold on one second. Hold on one second.
You didn't say playoffs, though, bro. You didn't say playoffs.
Five, no politics. Guys, you too many people
I didn't
talk.
say regular season either.
All right, hold on. Jason the Kid, you politicking. It is petty. It is petty, y'all. But in basketball, a 26 point per game score is a big difference between a guy that does that and a guy that scores 30 points per game. There's a humongous difference between those two types of players. And so
you're talking about the regular season.
I know, but that's what you were referring to. And that's what he called
How
out.
can you say that? When did I say?
Well, hold on. The panel gets a vote, Lamont.
Yeah, like let the panel finish voting. It's on
Okay,
HUK vote.
I want y'all insight on this. Let's hear it from Mack Def. It's 26. It's 20. Mack Def. Mack Def. 26 points per game, damn near 30.
What he said.
29.
I'm basically.
I never said regular season.
Hold on. The man threw the flag and said that what's his name? J Kidd lied about Amari Stoudemire coming close to averaging 30. He didn't come, meaning P5 thinks Amari Stoudemire didn't even come close to averaging 30. If we're seeing 26 points per game, I will always look at it 26, 27 points per game as damn, he could have averaged 30. That yes, in basketball, that's close. Yes.
That's not
So
close.
that's your vote. That's
whatever. That's my vote. That's my vote.
Hold on, y'all.
You stupid. It was a petty flag anyway.
Hold on.
That's what I'm saying. You
Too
shouldn't be
many
able to
people
throw a flag.
talking.
That's
Too many
good.
people
That's
talking.
BS.
Jason the Kid, hold on. But you cannot politic, please. No politicking in this. All right. So Mack Def feels 26 points per game is 30. That's his insight on this. All right. I'm just getting y'all insight because I want to know what's here consistent. Ultimately, I've still got to make the decision on it, but I just want to hear from y'all. A minor, what you got on this?
26 ain't damn near.
Yeah, that ain't damn near to me. But Jalen Carter, what you got on this?
Yeah, it's not damn near. No.
Okay. Who else? Breezy, 26. Is it damn near 30 or no?
I thought him 26 is efficient, man. That's pretty good. I would have to, if you ask me yes or no, I'm gonna say yeah, that's pretty close to 30 for the conversation, for the sake of the debate and the point that he's trying to make. And I just want to say he said damn near. So the gap is 4 points.
All right, we got you. All right, okay. So he says this is insight. This ain't a vote. It's insight. Hold on. Let me hear from the casual. 26 points. Is it damn near 30? The casual ain't with us, man. So we gonna mute him up. So he's not with us. I think I heard from everybody. I appreciate y'all insight. I'm gonna drop y'all back down really quick, man. Appreciate the insights. Mack Def, Jalen, Minor, everybody that chimed in on this. Oh man.
Hey, I mean,
man. Hold on, P5. No politicking, please.
I'm not
No
trying to politic. I'm
politicking.
just saying.
I know. You can't give no insight. Look, y'all. We talking basketball. This ain't fourth grade math. I'm trying to be fair with this. If I'm being fair, y'all, in basketball, a 4-point difference is a humongous gap in almost any stat. Oh man. This is extremely petty. This is petty. Hold on, P5. No politicking. We'll politic. I know, but you can't say nothing. I'm just making a decision. Then we're gonna let you close it out in your final rebuttal round. But at the end of the day, damn. Man, that was petty. What you get? I guess you guys look. Research purposes only, man. You gotta say it with your chest and you gotta mean it, man. You can't be in between on half some of these stats in the debate. P5 caught you out there in the street. It is petty, but he caught you in the street, man. So we're gonna go ahead and give that one to P5, man. I got to. That ain't no damn near. It ain't there. I mean, that was not damn. 29 and a half is damn near 30 in basketball. In basketball, when you say damn near, you're talking about percentage points of a difference. When you say damn near in basketball, that's what we're talking about. 29 and a half would be damn near 30. 26 ain't no damn near nothing.
Exactly.
So we got to give it to P5. P5, you still got to close out your final round. Let me get the clock back up here.
Okay.
Jason the Kid dropped out, man. Maybe he's boycotting, but he dropped out.
He already got his 3 rounds in. That's cool.
But go ahead and get your final round in. You did win the challenge. But your final round, let's get your say-so on this. It starts now.
I mean, it's just kind of closing thoughts here. I kind of had to do that to him, 26 isn't 30, but yeah, Steve Nash, at the end of the day, one of the greatest offensive players of all time, literally one of the best passers and playmakers of all time. Of course, one of the greatest shooters, playoff translations, leading literally the best playoff offense of all time. Allen Iverson, way too inefficient of a scorer. Allen Iverson, even when he was with Denver and he had better offensive teammates, he still struggled in the playoffs. And he's still if you actually watch the series, Allen Iverson off the ball was just a cone, not moving at all off the ball. And I think that's another detriment to Allen Iverson. Allen Iverson is another one of those players that couldn't play without the ball in his hands. And that is also why, it was kind of a bad fit with him and Melo. But even when he had the ball and even when he had the better offensive talent around him, he still took those tough shots instead of passing it out to better shots, which is another reason why I think that Allen Iverson didn't play a winning brand of basketball, offensively at least, compared to Steve Nash, who got all of his guys involved, made all of his guys better. And at the end of the day, that's why I think Steve Nash is just better than Allen Iverson. I don't think either one of them provide enough value defensively to supersede the other. And I just simply think that what Steve Nash did offensively was way supersedes what Allen Iverson did offensively. From a playmaking, playoffs, passing, facing tougher defenses, being in a tougher conference. You're talking about Allen Iverson was in one of the weakest. It was in one of the weakest conferences the NBA had seen, in my opinion. We're talking about the early 2000s Eastern Conference here. We're talking about a conference I'm pretty sure had one season where like the number one team was like around a 50-win team. And that's the kind of Eastern Conference that we're talking about. That happened one year. So I mean, at the end of the day, Steve Nash is better than Allen Iverson.
All right, y'all, man. All right, that one is over. All right, let's stop the screen share. We're gonna bring everybody up, man. These two, they mucked it up. They made it messy with the challenge flags, which that's why we have the challenge flags there, man. They there to be petty. We say research purposes only for a reason.
I lost. I mean, okay, that's fine.
Hold on. So basically, we have two challenge flags. Jason the Kid 1-1, P5 1-1. So it ultimately comes down to one round, which is the first round. So you guys, give me your thoughts on who you feel won the first round of this debate, P5 or Jason the Kid.
Let me go first.
No, come on. Let's start with Minor real quick. Minor just hopped in. We'll start with Minor. And Casual, you got an echo on your thing, so I had to mute you.
Yeah. Shout out to both of these guys getting up here, debating
going now?
in front of
Yeah.
everybody. That's not easy. As far as the debate itself, man, P5. If those flags ain't thrown out there, man, he gonna run away with this. It ain't even close. Jason put up a fight, but nah, man, you gotta come a little better prepared next time, bro. Have your points in mind, have your thoughts and structured in mind. You know, if you clearly hadn't did your research, otherwise you would have known the playoffs was when he scored the 29, not the regular season. But hey, good job from both of you guys with P5.
I never said that he did it in the.
Hold on, Jason Kidd. You can't
game.
politic. Can't politic.
Hey,
during
it
the
ain't
vote.
politicking. That's BS. I never
it's-
said he did it in the
I know
regular.
that's politicking, bro. We can't politic until it's over.
That's crazy.
It is. It is what it is, man. You know, it is what it is. Let me go to Breezy,
you
man.
get to assume what I mean? You should ask.
All right, Breezy, it's on you. What you got on this, man?
Well, first off, shout out to both contestants. I thought it was a good debate. And if you're saying I gotta base it just on the first round, man, that's tough. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like the points that was being made. But if I had to base it just on the first round, I gotta go with P5 just to not hold up the panel and no shit like that. Because I thought that the dude, he did start good, you know, mentioning Nash and how he had 3.3 in his start and Allen Iverson having a better start. But there was like a pause where he would look like he was trying to get to something, but it took him a while to get to it. And I just feel like P5 was way more fluent in that first round. But so we only judging this based on the first round. I don't want to be extra.
All right. So we
This
got
only
P5.
based-
All right. P5 with another round. H from the UK, man. Who you had winning that one and why?
I'm just going off the first round. P5, just because his delivery was a lot better. No offense, it's just he was more exact to his points. He flowed better, and what he said was accurate. Jason the Kid, what he said was accurate. I just don't think his delivery was too slow. That's no offense. I'm guessing he was just warming up. Maybe he was nervous because it was your first time. It's no offense. But we're just judging it off the first round. Your delivery wasn't the best, and that's why I'm giving it to P5.
All right, we got Jalen, man. Jalen, who you got winning that one and why?
Hey man, Jason the Kid, you seem like a nice guy, man. I think y'all being real nice. Let's keep it real. That first shot was absolutely embarrassing by Jason the Kid. P5 destroyed him. I literally heard 2 minutes of him saying, "Allen Iverson won the first round. I mean, won the Rookie of the Year. He beat this guy, and then said it again. I mean, it's just to bring up a Rookie of the Year scenario, bring up points from the first season when both guys have a decade plus worth of almost all NBA caliber play. It's just not a way to win debate. I thought it was terrible. And you know what? Forget the flags. That second round, P5, y'all got P5 here looking like Jordan. This shit crazy. P5 really ain't like that.
Calm that down.
P5
That is
ain't really like that.
disrespectful.
Y'all make the P5 look like Jordan up here, bro. But it was bad. I'm not gonna lie. Third round was your best round, Jason the Kid. Third round was definitely your best round. Did a little more work there. You bought a little more facts, a little more. But again, I would give P5 the sweep. Screw the flags. It's P5 sweet. It's crazy. That was tough. That was rough.
All right, Mack Def, who you got winning this one and why?
If it's off the debate and talking points, it's P5 3-0. I don't think Jada Kid said anything about Iverson's cultural impact on the game. I don't think you mentioned the playoffs with Iverson scoring, which he's one of the greatest of all time at. There's a whole bunch of points you missed. The facts that you did give was spot on, but like H to the UK said your delivery was poor. So I got P5 winning 3-0 as far as the debate, but them flags, I got a different one.
All right, hold on. Let me go to Sturdy. Sturdy, who you got winning and why, man?
I got similar to Mack Def. I got P5 2-1. By the rules 2-1 if you include the flags. P5, I thought your best round was the second round, but that one slip up cost you a round. So no disrespect. Like I think Jason's gonna be better. Like upcoming debates, but like next time you go against a person that's better, that's gonna cost you a debate. But nonetheless, I thought P5. Most important, I thought P5 described who Steve Nash was as a player. I think the thing you missed out. The only thing you missed out P5 was I thought you could have rebuttal one of his points by mentioning how great Steve Nash was on the Mavericks a little bit more. Besides that, it was an easy debate. Once again, shout out to you, Jason Kidd, for having the courage to come up here, but come on prepared, and like next time when you describe the player who he is and what he accomplished. The fact that you didn't dive deep into one of AI's greatest playoff runs and the AI versus Nash debate, that's crazy.
Yeah. I almost choked.
Casual, you back with us?
Yeah. Time, and this whole shit was deep.
Casual, who you got winning that one and why?
Jada Kidd spoke. You laugh, my nigga. P5 won.
All right, P5-1. All right, so that's all of the panel votes.
Hey Herm, I'll be listening. I gotta be on my way to a movie real quick. But GG's, Jason the Kid. Challenges were iffy, but I feel like I still would have won without the challenges. So salute to y'all.
You ain't win in general. They just on your nuts.
So salute to y'all. Salute to y'all.
Good debate, P5.
Hold on, Jason the Kid.
Hey, real quick. Salute to y'all. GG's. 2-0, baby. Let's go. Sturdy. I'm coming for you next. Hopefully, this is a bad. I almost choked, but I still want to try and beat Sturdy. I want some real competition because Jason the Kid, I don't know what the hell he was talking about in that first round. Well, after that first round, I knew I had it. It's just I almost choked. But hey, I'm on my way to movie. Hey, Herm, I'll be listening. Herm, I'll be listening.
Second
you want that
fucking
rematch?
Jordan
I got
points
you,
per
right?
game in the
Hey,
fucking
salute to y'all.
playoffs. Nash ain't second
Take care,
to
P5.
Magic and points per game.
Hold on, yeah. Hey, Jason the Kid, what are your thoughts on the debate, man?
I feel like I smoked him. Y'all biased and it's bullshit. Period.
Hold on. Where do you feel like we got it wrong at, Jason the Kid?
Everywhere. For one, he shouldn't have been able to throw a flag. I said damn near 30. You wanted to assume like I said the regular season. I never said the regular season.
Hold on, but Jason the Kid.
From there,
hold on, Jason the Kid. Hold on. I got you. I understand that. But hold on, Jason the Kid.
You can't just go with whatever.
No, Jason, hold on. I understand what you're saying there. But you didn't say you were talking about the playoffs until H from the UK tried to throw out the life raft for you, and then you started saying,
I said damn near 30.
Or H from the UK threw you a nasty life raft, and you're trying to grab onto it. He didn't even know that H from the UK. Then he said, "Yeah, I was talking about the playoffs." Yeah.
Hey, I'm on Jay the Kid side, man. I'm on Jason the Kid side.
To be honest, the 2 minutes is kind of quick. I ain't gonna front. It's mad shit.
You in the pressure cooker, my nigga. I told you.
I thought I had more time.
Yeah, nigga.
I'm trying to get shit I want to say. I ain't even get into the playoffs. To be honest, if I got into the playoffs, it would have been over. Like I said, my boy is second behind Jordan all time in points per game. If you want to he behind John Wall all time.
Hold on, Herm said he wants to come up and explain why. He said he wants to come up and explain why you P5 lost.
Herm confused.
Lamont, I want to challenge P5. Lamont.
Look, to tell you the truth, P5 got saved by Lamont. If we being honest, the flags he lost both of them flags.
Forget about the flag. That's what was said though. P5 brought
you lost the debate.
P5 brought bring no facts. What are you talking about, Jalen? You weren't talking about right now.
Jason, hold on,
JK, real talk, bro.
You lost.
Without the flags, you got smoked 3-0.
Smoke. Yeah, it was a wrap. It was a body.
Bro, I wanted him to throw on the towel early, dog, after that first round. After that first round, bro, you gotta listen to 2 more rounds of this? Oh, no, bro.
And I'm gonna tell y'all what. Look, P5 threw the challenge. I'm gonna tell you why he threw the challenge flag. Because your third round, Jason the Kid, was your best round.
It was.
And all you needed to do was win one. Because remember, P5 didn't have much left in the tank in that third round. He threw the flag because it was his only way of winning. Yeah. So you really would have won if you didn't have that hiccup with the stat. And he had to be petty to win because that was his only way to win. And he caught you slipping, man.
Funny, man.
Lamont, can I say something?
Yeah, what up, Avion?
You right, because he got that challenge on the second round. Dag, Jason.
Lamont, can I challenge some P5 to a debate? I mean, it'll be my first one. P5.
We can't. He left though, but we can try to get it set up if he wants to do a debate.
Lamont.
Bro, I don't know.
It'll be my first one, but I want to do it.
Lamont.
All right, I got you. I'll try to reach out to him. We'll see what we can do.
Can I say something, Lamont?
What up, H?
I want a rematch with Sturdy, man.
Oh.
Which one you want? Which one you want? We'll talk. HBK, I have no problem beating you again on a better topic, but I think it's unfair. I think it's unfair the fact that
I already smoked you.
45%. If you lost to Mack Def, 45% say I won, and it's 2-1. So I don't make the rules, not my channel. But that's the point. The point is, I don't mind rematching you again, but I think you should debate my man Casper. The fact that Casper has
I can see the docking already. It's alright. I can see the dock. You thought I weren't gonna turn up, bro.
No, I just think I accept your rematch, but like I just said I accept your rematch, bro. But like, can you debate casual first? Whether you win or lose, I'll cook you again. When you win or lose.
H, I got you. Hold on. H, I got you. I got you. I'll be your Huckleberry.
Hey, man.
We won one.
Hey, guess what, y'all? My nigga Sturdy.
First of all, y'all never seen Tombstone? Y'all,
My
that's
nigga Sturdy gave some charity work to H today, man. You know, Sturdy just wanted to be nice, man, and let people, you know what I'm saying, feel like they more special than what they are. You know what I'm saying? Mack Def, Mack Def a freestyle, and Mack Def stop bullshitting, man. You came in like a freestyle.
Bro, you already hold on. I don't talk to people that got an L versus me, so I'm not even.
Hey, but Mack Def, first of all, the chat helped you on. First of all, because I smoked you in the football.
The chat didn't help me win nothing. The chat don't even like Mack Def.
It was like a biased thing in the basketball.
Stop it. The chat don't even like Mack Def. Stop it.
Ain't like you beat me. Ain't like you beat me by a landslide.
Stop trying to hog the stream, nigga. Shut up.
Ain't like you beat me by a landslide.
Hold on. 1 second, Herm. I'm about to let you cook. Hold on. The chat, man, is overwhelmingly calling for the rematch, man. The chat is definitely calling for the rematch.
I don't care. I just said I accept the rematch.
All right, he said he. Hold on, H. So H, y'all got to come up with a topic, and next Saturday we can do the rematch next Saturday, man. That's what the people want to see, man. We gotta rock out with that.
Oh, Lamont, you ain't shit, by the way. Well, okay.
What I do?
Man, stop doing that, stop doing my nigga Sturdy like that.
Hold on. I take on all comers, right? I've been asking for multiple niggas, but Lamont don't let me debate them niggas. But I gotta now go by who to win.
Locker room.
Nigga, I asked everybody, nigga. But now you protect the locker room. You want to give me my rematch with Africa. Then you take the debate with Dom on stage. I've been asking to cook SB for a while, but now I gotta cook another nigga I already beat. All right, bro.
Hold on, look.
Thanks, Sturdy.
Hold on.
You right, Sturdy.
Hold on.
Lamont, I got 2 challenges whenever you ready.
Hold on 1 second. The rematch.
I got
all rematches are contingent. Hold on, somebody got an echo too. We got to clean that up. Somebody, if you got something going on in your background, please mute it. But look, all rematches are contingent on both parties coming together on the panel, setting up the time. So if anybody in the chat, because Young Africa just pulled up in the chat, if he wants to be here next Saturday and you want to do another doubleheader next Saturday and you want the rematch, I'll set it up. But y'all got to set it up. Saturday's going to be the debate day. We're only doing one debate day a week. So y'all know what day we debating. All right, y'all know what time we're going to be here. So you got to come up with a topic and do it and set it up.
Lamont, I want a triple header, man. Give me locker room punk ass.
Well, but her,
give me P5 punk ass.
That's one out.
Hey, give me pull up podcast. Get this cap.
Hold on, now Herm. I will try to set up pull up podcast. But other than that, like you're gonna have to just try to you're gonna have to reach out to those guys or catch them on the panel.
Nigga, stop it. Hey, all right, Lamont. I'm gonna say this then, Lamont. If locker room punk ass not participate, that punk ass ain't allowed on your panel no more. Cause at the end of the day, every nigga that you allowed on here, they participated in this debate shit, and his punk ass ain't trying to. You can't let that nigga on no more. He can't be a judge. He can't be shit. He can't be shit. And if they Sturdy want to smoke with him, you don't want to hand him the Sturdy. I want to smoke with him, you don't want to hand me. You don't want to hand
me and Africa been asking for
locker room. You protected that punk. Hey, Lamont, what red you got on you, man? What red you got on you? What did he score you with? Lamont? What did he score you with, man?
That nigga got Lamont's paperwork out here.
Hey, Lamont, I'll pay him off, Lamont. What he got on you, man? What he got on you?
Man, come on, man. Look,
that's a little bro.
Locker room,
bro. That's why Mike can't do nothing.
I can't make him debate if he don't want to debate.
Man, you cannot have him on your show no more. Because that nigga be talking
hold
shit
on.
like he really
Hey,
wants to smoke.
so HK, how about we do this? How about we do this? Can we do the Curry versus Kobe thing?
Oh, that's what I was going to challenge him on. Go ahead.
Is that good? Because that was one of the topics I agreed upon that day. That day that you don't forget, that you don't remember.
You are the champ. Well, I can't call you the champ. That be lying, but you did.
I beat the champ though. I beat the champ though. Well, okay.
Yeah,
Good topic. Good topic.
It's a good one. We roll with that.
What's the topic again?
Kobe versus Corey legacy.
Who is the better player?
No, it wasn't.
No, legacy.
Hold on. Kobe versus who?
I'm being honestly, H, bro. You lose if you do legacy, you're gonna lose worse. I'm being
okay. Hold on. Kobe versus Curry legacy, correct?
Who
Who has Kobe?
I have Kobe.
And he has Curry. Okay, that's cool. We can do that next Saturday.
I rarely defend Kobe.
And for some people in the chat that were saying, like, look, I want people to do their research, take their notes. If somebody sounds like they're reading from something, I don't care. Because I want you to come back. Like, I don't want you to come up here trying to remember this stuff all off your brain and then you sounding crazy like Jason the Kid was sounding. You gotta, if you gotta take notes so your thoughts sound like they put together properly, do your notes. Some people debate better like that. Some people debate better off the freestyle, like the Young Africans. So do what you got to do, man, to come up here with quality.
Hey, man.
I'm
asking 30.
Real quick. Don't put me down for next Saturday. Put me down for Saturday after that. I'm doing something next Saturday.
Okay.
All right. So
I said, if you're that anxious, once again, casual is right there. You come up with a list of topics for your own, brother.
I'm just saying tonight was supposed to be me in Africa, and I'm feeling lonely tonight.
But Lamont, I'm gonna give you a topic.
Real quick. Last thing, bro. I'll pass the ball back to you, bro. Is niggas scared of casual or something, bro? Asian UK had all this talks, call it Mack Def cheese, call it me out, call SB out, but then I'm like, niggas want to debate you. You pay into butchers. I don't get it.
I'm just
saying.
Last
thing. After. You haven't been the same since you beat me, nigga. You lost the ticket, my nigga. Jesus Christ.
Africa, before you worry about me. Africa, before you worry about me, don't worry about me.
I told you about that.
You gotta beat Doug.
And I told you about that.
Hey, Sturdy.
I told you about that.
Hey, Sturdy.
Hold on. Jalen, you don't got. You don't got no seniority on this
my
panel.
brother Chicken though. I own my nigga Chicken, man. I gotta teach Africa how to beat Chicken, man. Hey Lamont, I gotta teach you how to beat Chicken because I own that nigga Chicken for real. I own that nigga.
Based on everyone,
Jalen, you got no seniority on this panel, man. You a guest.
Based on everyone's performance today, I'm clearing all y'all easy. I'm gonna waste my time. Hold on.
I challenge Jalen. Hold on.
I gotta give me Jalen next Saturday. Hey Jalen, what's our topic, Jalen? I want Jalen next Saturday.
Hold on,
Jalen next Saturday.
Hold on.
I challenge him.
Hold on, y'all.
I want him next Saturday.
Jalen, you ain't.
Let me get him.
Hold on, Mike. Let me say
Talking about
something.
Hold on, yeah.
Hey, Jalen.
Talking about you. Hey,
Jalen. I was supposed to be battling Africa tonight. He ain't here. I'm sort of lonely. I could sure use somebody to debate tonight.
Now you got that is wild. Now
what
that
you got
was
going
right
on?
now.
Pause, man. Pause.
I need to see y'all. I need to see y'all cook before I get up for a debate one day. Y'all ain't.
Nah, but Jalen.
Oh, you trying to study me?
Hold on, y'all. I got it. Hey,
One mic.
Okay.
The way y'all were judging the battle, debated today, y'all were not moving me. A lot of dumb points were said. A lot of stupidity.
Hey, Jalen, I didn't debate today,
I'm not them.
Hey, Jalen, I didn't debate today, Jalen. What's up, Jalen? What you want to debate on?
Hold on, Jalen. I'll debate you.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Everybody, 1 second. Hold on, please. I want Jalen to get into debates. I don't want to do any on-the-fly debates. Because I want y'all to be able to hit the drawing board and come back with y'all best. Everybody's A game versus the other person's A game. So again, if Jalen wants to do a double header next Saturday, I'm fine with him taking on Mack Def and Herm on the same night.
Better playoff performer, LeBron or Jordan.
Hold on 1 second.
What y'all got against me?
Hold on. But those were the first two. Hold on, those were the first two to ask Jay. I'm just giving them first dibs. Maybe Mack Def don't want
I
smoke for a while.
got a topic. I'll cook casual too since he crying.
Hold on.
Jalen, first topic.
Hold on.
Casper, what's your topic?
Hold on,
Herm and Mack Def. Hold on, please. I'm trying to get this organized so I can write it down. That way is no confusion. So we're going. So again, let's start with Herm first. Jalen, do you want to debate with Herm next Saturday?
He ain't moving me. No, that's boring. He ain't moving me. Gotta get your.
I know, but Jalen, you have to debate it. Hold on, Herm. Please hold on, Herm. Please hold on. Jalen, you're 0-0 over here, so
facts.
You can't. You don't have the clout to say somebody got to get their way to. Herm has some wins over here, so ultimately Herm still has the seniority over you, and he has the ranking over you. Herm is ranked higher, so you kind of have to take the Herm and kind of level up and work your way. Like now, H from the UK, he can level up and get to some of the top dogs. He didn't gave Mack Def the sweep and a controversial loss to Sturdy. That's going to be a rematch pretty soon. So you got to at least get a debate under your belt before you start picking and choosing.
Before you start moving with goose. Oh,
and Herm, I'm gonna tell you right now, Herm is much better than you probably giving him credit for. He will get into when he gets into his bag and he locks in and he ain't on no bullshit. Herm is a solid competitor. I'm being honest. I know Herm is wild sometimes, but when he locks in and gets in his bag, he's not as easy as it sounds. I promise you that. So
okay. No, I'm gonna take your word for it. I respect I respect it. Okay. You know what, Herm? You can get the smoke. Don't start crying after the video.
Now, let's come up with a topic, and then we got to move on. If you want a double header, we can try to figure that out.
We get two out of the way. We get two scrubs out the way.
Wow. And Jalen, I'll let you choose the topic, Jalen. I give you let you to choose the topic.
Jalen, what topics you got in mind?
No, Mack Def. I think the one Mack Def got. He got a good one.
What was it?
They already got it.
I personally don't want to do like the Jordan LeBron thing because it's been done so often. You know what I mean? Like it's just like it's redundant. Like I know what I'm going to say. I know what I'm going to say. It's very redundant at this point. What's something interesting that I take?
Give me a controversial take that you have.
Yeah,
he got a lot of those. He got a lot of those. Jalen, how dare you not be big time when I shared the panel with you, my nigga, on most of the horrible takes.
I got love for you, but today wasn't it. I got love for you.
Hold on, Jalen. I got a good idea. Hold on, Jalen. This is a great idea. We get you do the straight up head-to-head debate with Herm.
Yeah.
But then we can do our first ever tag team match, you and Bob versus Herm. No, not Herm. We can go Mack Def. Who wants to partner up with Mack Def?
I'll partner up with my nigga.
Nah, we can't.
I say nobody. Nigga, what's happening, man?
Me and Sturdy versus Ox and Jalen.
Okay, let's do that. Hold on. We can do that.
Nah, hold on.
Hold on.
I don't mind doing it, but anything stuff Saturday, next Saturday.
Hold on. Okay,
so you want the casual as your partner?
Mack Def, hold on, Mack Def. Hold on. Sturdy can't debate next weekend, so we need somebody to tag team.
Yeah, me and Herm.
Hold on. Okay, so casual. You want to tag team with Herm versus Jalen and Bob?
No, Lamont. It's me and casual next Saturday.
No. I can do both. I got time tomorrow. I'm off.
Saturday?
Yeah, Saturday I'm off, so I got plenty of time. Like I can do your debate and their debate.
So it'll be next Saturday. That's what we're talking about.
Next Saturday.
So hold on, who's your tag team partner?
Isn't it Herm, right? Is it Herm?
Ox wants Africa and SB. I'm cool.
So me and
Ox ain't got no clout.
No,
Africa.
Africa too flaky. I don't know where he be at in Africa, but that man's time clock is on. I don't know, bro.
I got you.
Bro, I don't know. He's too flaky. He might.
Now let Mack Def for SB team up. Let Mack Def for SB team.
Oh shit.
Mack Def for SB team up versus Jalen.
We got Bob and Jalen. I gotta find another tag team.
Mack Def.
You gotta.
I said SB and Mack Def.
No, bro, man. Look, man. Mack Def, are you strong enough to be tag teamed up with somebody, man?
All right, so now I gotta call out Lamont. Is that what we're doing?
If Mack Def focuses, not freestyle.
Herm, you better than Mack Def, man. Stop it, man.
All right, bro, I'm finna drop off the
I'm
panel.
just saying though, if Mack Def actually focuses, he's
this is look. The reason why I gotta make sure this is strong because look, Bob gonna run straight back to his channel and Player's Choice, and this is gonna be a representation of FYF, man. So
No,
look, man.
Look,
I don't know.
you didn't. Hold on.
Yo,
If you don't want me to, if you don't want me on that, then I don't have to be on that thing.
Hey, now better yet, Lamar. Hey, better yet, Lamar. Hey, Lamar. Ox said, hey, Lamar. Ox just said, don't run on her. So I'll team up with Mack Def, and
Hold on.
I'll cook.
Hold on.
I'll
Casual and
cook
SB.
again.
Can we do casual and SB?
Like I said, I'm free next Saturday. So yeah, I got you.
You gotta come up with a topic. Y'all come up with a topic.
Somebody's gotta come on top.
I got you.
Hold on, we got to get SB on the panel though.
Yeah,
'cause
get him
we
on the
ain't,
panel.
look, SB needs to get back into debates anyway. He ain't been in a debate in a minute.
Fact. I mean,
me and Ox, we're gonna sell this fight on the panel. We're gonna sell it. We're gonna be like,
Hold on, we got to get Bob. We got a big Ock up. We got to get him up here on the panel, and we got to get SB up here. So hold on, let me drop the link for them.
Lamont, can I tell me and Casual what's the topic we doing next Saturday?
Man, me and Tyson would be a tag.
Hold on, Avion. Hold on. So Avion, you debating casual?
Yeah, we just
Next
talked about it
Saturday.
in private chat. We agreed.
Okay, so Avion versus casual. What's the topic?
Yep.
Kevin
Dirk
Garnett
West.
versus Dirk Nowitzki.
Who has KG?
Is it who's the better player or who's the
Who
better?
has
who has the
KG?
better
Who has
record?
KG?
I have KG.
Oh, I have KG.
Casual has KG. Avion has Dirk.
Yep.
Yes.
And is it? I'm just showing this player versus player.
Okay, it's player
Yeah.
versus player. Okay.
Yeah.
I got
'cause- all right. So player versus player. So we got that. Hold on. I gotta get Big Ock in here. Hold on.
Yo,
we
I want
gotta
the-
get.
Hey, Jalen, what topic
rematch.
you want to do,
Lamont,
Jalen?
man.
What topic you want to do,
Good, man.
Jalen?
Yeah, what topic?
We got PS2 down there talking.
Yeah. What
still.
topic you
Hold
want
on,
to do,
Avion.
Jalen?
I'm gonna drop you down real quick. I want you to come back up though. I gotta get Bob up here to get this topic. But we
Yes,
got
sir,
you locked
yes,
in.
sir.
We got you locked in. We got you locked in for next week. Hold on.
Who's the better point guard, Jason Kidd or Gary Payton?
That's actually a good topic.
You do better. You do better.
Nah, I think we can do a better one. I think we can do a
JP
better
is
one than that.
Hey, Bob, Big Ock,
Yeah,
hit the
I
link.
would go
And
roll with
SB.
J Kidd though.
I need SB to hit the link too.
Oh, Lamont, can I say something
Yeah,
quickly?
Lamont was good with the rematch for PS2,
Hold on,
man.
hey, since
stop being biased.
since Sturdy can't debate next week, are you able to debate next week around the same time?
Yeah, I am. But I want to say something anyway. With the debate topic, I'd rather have a neutral debate topic where people don't have high fan bases because it just brings in extra bias.
And how I in a debate scene?
Yeah, but you know what though? But you know what, H? So again, the degree of difficulty also plays into the ranking. So if you take on a topic that we know is highly biased because of like recency bias or something, there's also additional ranking points you get for winning the tougher debates. So degree of difficulty factors in. So not all debates are meant to be equal. If you take on a topic that's hard and you win it, the degree of difficulty can help. So you don't want easy topics and easy debates.
No, I didn't say easy. I'm saying neutral where it's 50-50. Where you
and that's gonna be up to you. That's gonna be up to, but that's still gonna be up to you and the person. You and the other person you're debating. Y'all choose the topic. So if you feel comfortable taking it, then you got to just ride with it. Hold on.
I think it's fair. Me personally, I think it's fair, especially with the landscape of basketball.
Jay, let's do some unorthodox. Who's a better defender between Tony Allen and Bruce Bowen?
Ooh.
That's actually really
good. That's nasty right there. I like that.
I was gonna say Kobe versus like Magic.
Hold on. Who are you challenging?
Run dry.
I'm a roll with Tony Allen.
Herm, who you challenging?
I'm choosing Tony Allen. You know, that's the home team. That's my
no. But who's the other person? P5. I'm trying to get P5. I'm trying to get Bob in here, so you got to hop out. I'm trying to get Bob. Bob, hit the link.
Talking about who the person you challenge.
Who's the person you debate?
It was Jalen. I was trying to come up with topics with Jalen. That's why I
asked Jalen. Okay, so Jalen. So who are the two players?
Bruce Bowen. Who's the better defender between Bruce Bowen and Tony Allen?
Okay, so Jalen, do you want to take that or no?
Yeah, sure. Let's do. I'll take Bruce Bowen.
Okay, so you got Bowen.
LeBron debate.
Tony Allen. And Herm has Tony Allen. Okay. So hold on. So
that's
also for our tag team match, which obviously if it's tag team match, that'll be the headline. That'll be the headline debate. And we may have to come up with a unique format for that, but we'll figure that out. So right now, y'all got to figure out a topic. If y'all gonna do a tag team debate, we got Big Ock in here. We got SB and the casual in here as well. What's the
Hey,
topic?
Lamont, I don't care about the topic. We can debate whatever.
I'm telling you, the topic matters.
I just want to know who do we got? Who do we
Hey,
got?
Ox, what's up, nigga? What's up, nigga? You know,
Hold on.
Who me and Jalen got? Hold on, you ain't got no seniority up over here, bruh.
Hold on.
I don't need no seniority. You could pull up too.
Okay, hold on. So, Bob, this is who y'all got.
I wanted Sturdy. He's the only one worthy, really.
It's you and Jalen.
Oh wow,
versus,
that's disrespectful.
it's you and Jalen versus SB and the casual.
Okay,
Take it. We'll take
Better dynasty, the Lakers in the 80s or the Bulls?
No,
in the
hold on.
90s?
Let them come up with the topic.
Let them come up with their own topic.
I'm just throwing stuff out there. Calm down.
What you want to do? What you want to do, SB?
It's crazy how you say it's 30 on the person perfect, but for you to get in the ring, you need to bring a partner. It could have been a handicap match if you was that scared of me, but it depends what you want to do, man. You and Jalen, because Jalen only know things about LeBron James.
we about to show y'all.
It's up to y'all, really. What y'all?
Yo, I gotta do.
Hold on, you know who's the best? Hold on, H.
Lamont.
H is the best with the topic. H, you got some topics just right off the dome that you
No,
think
I got one, Lamont.
What's up, Sturdy?
What y'all think it is? Who's better, Donovan Mitchell or Devin Booker?
Bro, I feel like we've done that already.
I think we've done that before, though, bro.
I've got two.
Bro, if we're gonna do a tag team debate, it got to be better than just player v player.
Okay. You could do. You better Sturdy. You better off doing who's better between Vince Carter and Tracy McGrady. You better off doing that.
No, that's trash.
No.
And we got the lead. Let's go. Stop texting me.
Hold on, we got to give them a topic that's gonna make both sides really get in their bag.
I'm trying to think.
Lamont, what about who's better between Chris Webber and Amari Stoudemire?
That was my
bro. Hold on. That's all we got something that's gonna make.
I just named some shit, man. Do something different.
Hold on. I got one. A better center all time. Moses Malone or Joker.
Nah, because they said single.
Bro. Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
I've got one.
Hold on.
I'm thinking like an impact type question.
H, let me hear your thought process on this. H, go ahead.
This is my one. If you agree with it, who is the best player all time to never win an MVP?
Okay, so the option would be like no,
your option is whoever y'all come up with.
I was gonna say who the best duo all time. That's one you told us.
Duo all time. That's one too.
Yeah, best duo all time.
I gotta make sure I get the years right. I'm bad with my years.
I don't like best duo of all time, man. Because
Carmelo Anthony never won an MVP.
No.
Kawhi Leonard never won an MVP either.
Hold on, let me do this right here. Hold on, let me just do this.
You need it to be open ended instead of
it is open ended.
Yeah, I do like that question.
I got a great topic there because since it's two of us, it give us a long length of stuff to talk about. Just we could pick a draft class we want, like say if like we do like which draft class had the bigger impact, like the LeBron draft class or the Kobe draft?
No, I say 96. 96 got a bigger impact.
Basically, who had the greatest draft class? Basically,
who had a bigger? Yeah, who just had a bigger impact on the league?
So basically,
hold on. No. Here, this is what y'all should do. Since it's two people, right? And so I feel like with this topic, you can give an assignment to each person, and I think this will be a good one. That means if you had to take over a team as a GM and with a new head coach, and we're talking about a current team in the NBA today, and we got to select a team that did not make the playoffs last year.
Okay.
Right.
That's nice.
If we have to select a team that did not make the playoffs last year, one of you guys is a GM, one of you guys is the head coach. What are you going to do as a GM to make realistic roster changes? And then with those roster changes, what are you going to do as a head coach to implement that and make it?
They don't want.
I'm not even going to lie to you.
No, hold on, y'all. Now, hold on. Hey, hold on. No, we have to do it that way because if it's tag team, it automatically you two between each other, you're gonna have to play to your strengths. Who can explain something better from a coaching standpoint? What you're gonna do with the players, and then on the GM side of things, you got to be able to explain in layman's terms to help the people understand how you're gonna make realistic moves that the team can actually implement and actually we can have success, whether it's success this season or success 5-10 years down the line. You got to be able to convince us of that you as a GM and coach duo are going to be the best for that team, and you get to select the team.
I actually like that, Lamont.
The algorithm is dope, but not the topic.
Lamont, what you think about this though, Lamont? Because we
hold
never
on.
really talked about coaches.
Let's.
I like
hold
the
on,
topic. Okay, Lamont. I want to go more.
topic.
Hold on, wait, Lamont. This is my only thing.
Yeah.
I kind of go more in depth with because I want us to pick us like a real bottom feeder team. Like I don't want us to pick the Rockets bottom feeders, but they already got their coach.
Yeah, but the thing is,
I don't want to go pick Luka either because Luka didn't make playoffs, and that's just a cop out.
I know, but no, that's not a cop out because again, there's struggles. Even when you take the Mavericks, there's cap struggles with that team that make it hard to build.
SB don't know ball, bro. This gonna be too easy.
So what I'm saying is, we're talking
Right.
any team that don't make the playoffs, and that's why I said you got to make realistic changes that can turn this franchise. You got to convince us with your changes that you can turn this team into a playoff team. I won't even put championship aspirations because championship's not realistic. But if we have to flip and make changes that turn this team into a playoff roster, you got to be able to convince the people that your changes make that team a playoff caliber team.
What's the time frame? What's the time frame to?
Hey, Lamont.
Hold on one second.
You ain't coaching nothing.
Can y'all hold on 1 second if you're not one of the 4 people involved?
Sorry.
So what I'm saying is I'm gonna make probably changes to the rounds so that because now we're dealing with more people. So I'll probably add time to the rounds, or we might change the structure just because the tag team is different. But I mean, like I say, this is where you two got to partner up. You got to decide who's going to explain what and how you're going to explain it, and y'all got to select the team. And a lot of factors play into this. I'm not going to go into details, but this is going to make y'all get into y'all bag, and this is something that nobody's really dived into before and touched on. The only constraints is it has to be a team that did not make the playoffs last year. How do you fix it?
And what's the time frame do we get? Is it like a time frame? You know what I mean?
He gonna have to make it 5 minutes.
Let's say
He gonna make it 5 minutes.
We're going to presume that you're making changes going into this season. So act like we're making changes going into if we can rewind time and we're going back to like August of this year.
Okay.
Go back 4 months. Go back 4 months.
Yeah, going back 4 months. What changes can you make as a GM and new head coach to this organization to make them a playoff team?
So we can say a trade in the debate, but if it's not realistic, we get the challenge.
You have to go into detail. You have to go into detail. Explain to us why how you making the trade work. All right.
Yeah, you gotta make them 5 minute rounds.
Yeah, this is far.
Hold on, I'll figure it out. I'll put it in a manner to where you guys have plenty of time. But we're definitely it's going to be similar structure, but we're probably.
What team we want?
Hold on.
Hold
on. You can, if you guys want to select your teams now, so we know what teams y'all got going into it, y'all can do it now. But I don't expect y'all to, or you can tell us on the day of the debate.
No, we'll wait. We'll wait till the day of the debate.
Look, that nervousness.
But look, Lamont. So just that we're clear, are we talking about the 8 teams that made the playoffs after the play-in tournament? So, or the play?
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, let's do this. Let's exclude all the play-in teams because the play-in is actually kind of considered playoffs.
Okay.
So exclude all play-in teams.
So bottom 5.
So no, SB, you cannot choose the Bulls.
Let him choose the Bulls. Then he definitely could.
No, the Bulls were in the play-in. So no play-in teams because that's.
Hey, Lamont, I got a good topic, bro. We don't never talk about coaches really that much on here.
Hold on. Are y'all fine with that topic?
I like that topic.
I'm fine with that. We love that.
SB and casual. You guys good with that?
Yeah.
We'll figure it out.
That's a good topic, man.
It's gonna be better than just doing player versus player where we've heard that. Those are sorry, man. We didn't did that at time.
I get you. We'll figure
I'm not
it
trying to do that shit anymore.
That's why I want to talk about coaches. Who's a better offensive coach, Don Nelson or Mike D'Antoni? All time. Who's a better coach?
Bro. I mean, you can do that with somebody, but to me, that's kind of dry. That's kind of dry.
They so much easy work. We can pick what you want to be the GM or the coach. It don't matter. It's either way for me.
Hold on. Y'all just figure it out amongst yourself who's gonna be what, and then when Saturday,
y'all got to decide on the panel which teams y'all going with.
Yeah, I do.
We're gonna do that
They
next
don't-
week. No, we're doing that next week.
We'll let y'all know when it's time.
I do gotta do
hold
that
on, because what'll make it even more interesting, what if they actually
pick the
choose
same
the same team? That's fine. Because if they pick the same team, that makes it even crazier to debate because we're gonna see who makes the better adjustment than us.
Just wait till the debate come in. Y'all gonna know the team.
Yep, it's even better.
Yeah.
Even better.
Can I add something to that? Lemon? Can I?
Yeah, go ahead.
Whoever chooses Orlando Magic, y'all better not fuck that off.
Hold on, what you got, H?
So this one I'm gonna add to it. That if one you can have, like you have what is it? The flag cards. You can have a tag team card. So if the person's messing up in the round, you can tag the other person in to take over that. But you can't switch back. You can only have one per round.
Oh, so hold on. But
that's nice.
Nah, we stand on your own. If you messing up,
yeah, but the reason why we can't do it like that because so they're gonna need to switch back and forth because the GM may make a move and then we might need to go to the coach to explain how that move is going to be implemented. Then you might need to go back to the GM. So they may need to go back and forth and kind of do it a tag team that way. I don't want to confine it to just the GM talking and the coach can't say nothing. I want them to be able to explain as a unit how they're gonna make it work each round. Okay. And they're gonna have so we'll probably do three. We'll probably do three. I don't know. We'll get the format.
Yeah, three different rounds. Yeah, you get both of it. You get 3 rounds. Both teams go up a piece. Same thing, alternate, right? But instead of 2 minutes, you get it. They both on the panel at the same time. Give it 3 minutes.
I don't know if 3 minutes. I think 3 minutes might be enough. But
yeah, 3 minutes is enough for 2 people to get a point across. That's more than enough.
Yeah, it'll probably be 3 minutes or so.
Yo, hey, Sturdy. This one's already a wash. Me and Jalen finna sweep these niggas. Sturdy, when are you gonna be ready?
Ooh.
I told y'all the debate.
Hold on, Big Ock. You can get a double header in that night if you want Sturdy. No, Sturdy can't debate.
Sturdy can't come now.
He can't debate Saturday. Never mind.
Okay.
I'm free Saturday. This whole thing I don't understand though, Lamont. Last time we seen Ox debating, he said them 2 minutes was real lonely up there. You sure you gonna have enough information this time?
That was the first time, and that was easy. Y'all penalized me because I bodied him in 1 minute and 15 seconds.
No, you got 3
I didn't need the whole 2 minutes, and y'all penalized me for it.
You gonna need it. You gonna need
it. That was 3 months ago. This is different.
Oh yeah, so you've been working out. You've been training, huh?
Hey, stay focused.
Oh, you gonna need all that.
Stay focused, SB. Stay focused.
Oh yeah, we stay focused all the time. Hey, it's the reason why people.
Me and Jalen just chilling in the
Africa, can you debate Saturday, Africa, man? Around the same time.
Can you finally get me?
I'll debate SB. I'll debate either one of them. I'll debate them both in the same day.
Like definitely smoke.
You don't want to
SB.
You don't want to do that, my boy. You did a good job for your first day, but look, don't do too much.
Did I win?
Barely, shit.
What did I? Okay, for the fact you do the back and forth, challenge me now, bro.
Lamont, so we just doing that one topic for the tag team, the 2v2.
Because y'all gonna have to go into a lot of detail to break that down.
Okay, that's cool.
Pick the team. What transaction would make it better the team, and then the coaching side.
Yeah, somebody's the GM, somebody's the coach.
Somebody's the GM, somebody's the coach.
Okay. Okay. I got you.
Well, right now, I'm in this with SB right now. You're talking a lot of talk, man. Let's go. You're talking a lot of talk. Let's go.
Sturdy, I could have sworn you were putting him to somebody.
I challenge.
Hey,
all these UK dudes with these.
I know, Cass.
Y'all gonna get on, bro. Hey, look.
Yo, listen to my voice, bro. I'm not Miles. You can hear from my voice. I'm not that.
You get hit with a knife. UK, don't do we that. won in debate.
Hold on.
Well, I'm a man.
You
do the tiebreaker?
Hold on, Sturdy. I mean, not Sturdy. SB. Y'all come up with a topic? I want to see that one.
I'm waiting on the best. The best. Ed the chat really want the rematch of the best battle that was on this channel was me and Africa. They want to rematch.
Look at you ducking.
Africa got to come on the panel, man. Africa ain't coming. Oh, he said let him pull up.
Because 30 does. 30.
Let me, Minor. I want you to come right back up. Let me get Africa up here for 1 second.
If Africa pull up, we gotta do the debate. We gotta do the debate, bro. Mike, we gotta do the debate if he pull up.
Hold on, I'm trying to get Africa up here now because Africa be like he be hit or miss on sometimes, man.
Yeah, bro, that man be scary, bro. That's my little
So SB. So I understand you were born in H for UK right now. So can we nail this in? Luka versus KD. Can we just call it a day? I need to expose you for your Luka hate, SB. It's gonna be a Luka topic, bro.
Is this year or legacy? That's not even close.
Why I do Luka versus you said Luka versus KD? I could do Tatum.
I can't.
Right.
I did tell you
We did that already.
He said no one was asking for the
So
rematch.
the only person I'm challenging is H because we tied. I need a tiebreaker versus him.
But man,
I got a topic. Hold on.
You can't get swept and talk about you want a rematch, man.
Hold on. That was a rematch. That was the rematch.
Yeah, that's 1-1.
Yeah, that
was a rematch from when.
And I got a topic. The best franchise to never win a championship.
That's a good one, Lamont. You gotta let them have that.
That's a good one.
You gotta let them have
I challenge Ox on that.
Okay.
Who said that?
Damn.
Who said that?
Hold on, Big Ock. Mack Def is challenging you, man.
That's
the best franchise to never win.
Hey, pull up podcast, man. What's up, nigga?
I got love for Mack Def. Hold on. I got nothing but love for Mack Def. We could do that for sure.
All right.
Because I know what team.
Okay, so
like.
but y'all gotta
team is.
Hold on, but y'all gotta select your teams.
Okay.
You know my team.
Talk about it.
So Sacramento Kings.
Yep.
Okay, so I got the Kings. Who you got, Mack Def?
Mack Def.
Okay, I'm trying to think.
Oh my!
Nigga,
I don't know all the teams. Hold on, nigga. What teams didn't win a champion?
Clippers, the Wolves,
It's a specific year, or is it a franchise or a specific year?
Just a franchise.
Franchise. Nigga, you just heard what I said, Mack Def?
Wait, them big.
Okay, hold on, Mack Def.
Hey,
Mack Def, just give me your team. Hold on, Mack Def. You don't know your team.
I came up with the topic. No, I don't know the team.
Mack Def, I just gave you 2 teams. I just gave you the teams, nigga.
Some debates, Mack Def. You ain't prepared, bro. What's up?
Shut your dumb ass up, Africa. Hold on.
Yo, Lamont, I got something to say, man.
What's up, man?
Yo, did you notice? I called out Ox. He was yapping, and then he ended up ducking me, and now he's going with.
Okay. I'm going with. Hold on. Yo, I got my squad. Hold on. I got my squad. I'm going with OKC.
That's cool, but yo, hey, I wasn't ignoring you, Ace. My thing is, I came up for these 3 brothers right here in particular.
You just watch.
The two down on the bottom, starting in Africa, and then SB right under me. I came up here for them 3.
You don't even know that the Kings won the championship. That one is the Royals. You picked
that was 50 years ago. I'm talking about the Sacramento Kings, not the Cincinnati.
Lamont. 2 weeks from now. Hold on, Lamont. 2 weeks from now, right? Is there any way we do like a battle royale debate between me, Africa, SB?
Hold on. Let's just do this. Let's just get through next week first, and then we'll start scheduling stuff for that week after that, right? But we got a lot going on next week. Based on what I got written down, we got a lot going on next week. So we got Herm, Jalen, we got Bob and Jalen versus SB in the casual. We got Avion versus the casual. We got Big Ock versus Mack Def. What else do we got? Did I miss anything?
If Africa is going to show up on Saturday, he got a whole bunch of people he got to answer to.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let's get Africa. Let's get Africa in something.
Africa stayed ducking. I don't.
Okay, so Africa, you Africa. A lot of people been calling for you, man.
Ever since he got something about his daddy, he ain't been the same.
Yeah. Everybody want to come at the top. You know what I mean? Guys like the casual with no work put in the ring want to just come at the top.
No. But you want to know what's funny? You want to know what's funny, Africa? You want to know what's funny?
Look what I did. In a 3-week period, Jalen, I done dropped off Jester, then I went to SB, then I went to Sturdy, and went to the top.
Okay, but you want to know what's funny? You want to know what's funny? Hold on, Wait. You want to know what's funny? You want to know what's funny, Sturdy? Africa literally accepted debating me over. We had a topic.
Get
It
your
made
weight
me
up,
say
and
NBA.
I'm gonna get to you. Hey, Sturdy. Hey, I mean, Casual. You see the
No, I
rankings
like
up
that,
here.
man.
If
That
you
means
work
I'm
your
going
way
to be
up,
number
we're
2
gonna
fast,
inevitably meet,
That
bro.
means I'm going to be number
Those
2.
rankings were in July. Y'all
Inevitably,
niggas
we're gonna
wrong.
meet.
By all
No.
means, care
First
about
off,
them rankings.
inevitably gonna meet.
The rankings are
First off,
accurate. It's accurate.
FYF.
Exactly.
Hey, first off,
Man, them
Lamont. There's a
rankings
lot of
was in
allegations.
July.
There's allegations about your power rankings, a lot of insider trading, a lot of corruption, a lot of money being traded around. How is True at the top and he didn't beat no Sturdy? Oh, he didn't beat me and he's somehow at the top. There's a lot of allegations out here, FYF. You need to clean that shit up, man.
I know, but look, I don't look tomorrow. Since y'all think this corruption, what we're gonna do is we're gonna use ChatGPT live on FYF.
Nigga, how I'm down there rankings, man.
Hold on, her. Hold on. Look, tomorrow.
The reason,
Can y'all hold on, please?
Remember what happened to Herm though, Lamont? Remember his he was battling me. He had the terrible mic. Remember?
Yeah, I did have terrible.
Hold on, look, y'all. Tomorrow on FYF, we're gonna be using ChatGPT to formulate the most updated power rankings based on today's debates. So again, that way y'all can't say that it's finessed. So we're gonna the guys that haven't debated. The guys that haven't debated are probably going to drop. The guys that are actively debating, the new guys based on strength of schedule, we all going to allow ChatGPT. We're going to put all this information in. We're going to tell ChatGPT who won what debate.
I don't trust that nigga.
And we'll and that way that's going to kick out the new power rankings. And so we'll see how it kicks it out tomorrow.
I don't know why.
I'm gonna do this, Lamont. I'm gonna do this. Since I saw H, right? Have a debatable with Sturdy, damn near Sturdy, fighting life and death with a rookie out here. I'm gonna give H his chance.
He's not a rookie. Go ahead.
H, I can do that.
I wish you would do it. I wish you would. Africa, I wish you would do what Sturdy did. I wish you would do what Sturdy
did. Hey, hold on, Mr. Moss. Hold on, Mr. Moss. Mr. Moss, since you just asked Mr. Moss, you could be our special guest judge next Saturday. In the Saturday
better
debate.
than locker room, punk ass. He'll be better than locker room. He'll be better than
Hold on, Mr. Moss. I'm gonna let you up as soon as the spot open up. But I want Mr. Moss to be the special guest judge next Saturday. That means the special guest judge, your vote counts for the entire point. It counts for an entire point out of the 3 points that they can get. So just make sure you're here. We're gonna start it at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time next Saturday, Mr. Moss. 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Make sure you here. We got you as the special guest judge. We got the panel, and then we got the chat vote. And we can kind of go from there. So salute to Moss for stepping up, taking that one.
I should be a judge as well.
Lamont.
Hey Jalen, we gotta do some homework, Jalen, man. Bruce Bowen.
Young Africa, stop ducking.
I'm gonna do some homework.
Hold on, Africa. Can you debate next Saturday?
Yeah. Ox said he wanted that smoke. We can line that up right now, bro. Ox said
Hold on, no.
When are we gonna do this top 10 debate?
Hold on. Ox
already got a double header.
Hold on. I'm trying to get this for Africa. Yeah. Ox already
Hey
has.
Tyson, that be true too.
Hold on, Herm, please. Hold on. Ox has a tag team match, and Ox already has a head-to-head with Mack Def. So I preferably want to get somebody else in there because Ox already has two different things going on.
How many debates Casual got that day, Lamont?
2.
Enough.
Casual.
But I got more. I got more. I got more.
Casual's in
got a double header with your weak ass.
Hold on. Can y'all hold on, please, while we get this sorted out? I got to get Africa in a match next Saturday, so I'm just trying to get it sorted out.
Set me up in one, Lamont, too.
See, I like.
Hold on, SB. So SB, we got you. So SB, you are just in the tag team match so far, but I thought you had something individually with H from the UK.
If you want, come on, we can do it.
Okay, there we go.
I'm challenging Africa.
Okay. Hold on. I know. We'll get you with Africa in 1 second, but let me H from the UK. I had you and SB wrote down, but I didn't have a topic.
Yeah, man.
If y'all have a topic, let me write it down so I can lock it.
Pick a topic.
Come up with something.
Pick a topic.
Come up with something.
What type of topic you want?
I heard you got good topics. Just what you got? What's something you feel spicy about, bro?
What you want to smoke?
Yeah, make some statements. Make some claims.
Let me go into my phone, man. 1 sec.
All right. While we do that, Africa.
Honestly,
Africa, who you want to call out, Africa?
I got a mission to flame every PC brother that pull up on FYF Sports. So
Africa,
all calm, collected, and cool. We think it's easy work. So Jalen, we can get it all.
Now hold on, Jalen. Before you respond to that,
no, Big Ock, you can't save him. No, you cannot save him, Big Ock. No,
I'm not trying to save nobody. I'm saying, Jalen, you take Mack Def. Let me get Africa.
No. Hold on. We can't do too much switching up, y'all, because we got to change topics. Hold on. Africa is ranked number 3.
Jalen and Herm already
That's
down.
no knock to Mack Def. I got nothing but respect for Mack
Jalen
Def.
and Herm already down.
All I mean is I've been hunting.
Oh, hold
Africa
on,
for about
y'all.
a month now.
I'm gonna take it as disrespect.
Hold on. Africa. Jalen already has 2 different events going on next Saturday.
Oh, okay.
Let him debate.
Whoa. I just said you really want me, not
Big Ak already has. Big Ak has 2.
We trying to get something for Young Africa. Calm down.
I just don't want to. I don't want to put 3 debates on somebody one plate too much.
Hold on,
I don't want
Mack
to do
Def
that.
don't have 3 debates. Mack Def don't have 3
But
debates.
Mack Def is just a walking L, man. That's gonna be an L.
Disrespectful, bro.
That's disrespectful.
All right, hold on, Mack Def. You want to smoke with Africa, Mack Def?
Pick a topic.
Ox versus Africa.
Pick a topic. Nah.
That's your headline right there on Lamar.
Hold on, yeah. Hold on, Mack Def. That is true. Ox versus Africa will work better in the algorithm.
That's 3
No,
debates.
pick a topic. No, I want the hold on, time out. I want the number one.
For YouTube purposes, Africa versus Ak will garner more views, man.
That's your
I wasn't gonna say nothing, but Jalen
That's your
politicking
main
in the chat
event right
crazy.
Stop using me. I want the number one spot. Young Africa and Sturdy been ducking for months. They've been ducking all year.
You just got swept today.
Sturdy and Young
You just
Africa
got
been
swept by
ducking
the
all year.
rookie.
Hold on. Time out. I took a rematch.
What's up with you, man? You just
Hold on. Young Africa. Hold on. I took a rematch to an up and coming debater. I took a rematch. I already beat him. I took a rematch. Yeah, I took the L. He did good. I've been calling you and Sturdy out all year.
Hold on. The chat is talking. Hold on. The chat is speaking. They saying they want Bob versus Africa.
That's the main event. That's the main
But
event.
he already got 2 debates, my nigga.
Hold on, Bob. Can you handle the triple header?
Bro, I'm not even coming.
I'll take on the triple header, but if not, what I'm saying is Jalen to take care of Mack Def. I'll take care of Africa.
That works better.
But Jalen got Herm though. He got to get through Herm.
Jalen already got a double header.
So Herm gonna cook his ass.
So hold on. Time out.
Hold on. Africa. Let's just do this in Africa because Bob got a lot. Bob and Jalen got a lot on their plate already. We let everybody call him. Hold on. We gotta get this figured out because everybody wants the Africa versus Big Ak debate, man. We got to make that.
Nigga, you got Mack Def ready right there. What the fuck?
Get that the next Saturday after that when Sturdy goes up against H to the UK.
Mack Def, we just can't prioritize a guy that just got.
All right, bro. I'm not gonna be on the panel then. If that's the case, you giving new niggas triple header.
Who you want, Mack Def?
No, hey, nobody.
Pick the topic.
Hold on, Africa. You willing to do a double header and get Mack Def on the same day as well?
You want a tune-up match?
You want to tune up match is crazy.
We rewarding losing now. That's what we're doing on FYF Sports, bro.
All right, bro. I'm ducking. That sounds like ducking, bro. I'm done. We can move on. We can move on.
Hold on.
Hey, Africa, you can make easy work.
We can move on, bro. We can move on. Get Young Africa another debater. Then get what the chat want to see.
Mack Def, we'll get you with Africa next Saturday. Hold on, Bob. If you in Africa. Man, look, you just got to do the triple.
I'll do the triple. I'm not tripping. All I know is I want
That's
Africa.
crazy.
All right, so you in Africa. Hold on. Y'all come up with a topic.
I'll do Africa, Mack Def, and still do the
Okay, hold on. Okay, so what's your topic?
With Africa?
Yeah.
Shit. Let me.
Mack Def, you better come up with topics right now, nigga.
Yeah, Mack Def, come up with a topic for Africa.
You got anything, Africa?
Bro, I'm about to drop out the damn battle with Ox. That's bullshit.
You can say that for 2 weeks from now. Say that battle 2 weeks from now. Ox,
no, I'm saying you can save that. Say that for two Saturdays from now. That's easy.
I don't want to hear Ox know
the Africa versus Ox. The Africa versus Ox.
Wait, y'all. Lamont.
Hold on, y'all. I got somebody in the chat.
Wait. Lamont, to be fair, you have to. I think 2 battles is enough, especially for a guy like Ox who went into the first round trying out the base style, could barely handle 1 round.
All right, you're right.
It was enough for any.
Okay, so hold on. So are y'all saying? Hold on. Are y'all saying we should just give Africa Mack Def
2 battles a day, bro?
Yes.
Yes. So when I sweep these niggas, I want.
Mack Def. Hold on. Is there a
Hey,
penalty
Ox,
if
you
you
was
get
asking
swept
for me.
back
Now you
to
talking
back?
about that's fair? I
Yes.
hear that. That's a lot of
I'm
that's a
with
big
nah,
fuck.
nah,
Hold on.
because
Okay,
that's
if you want,
niggas is
okay,
up
what's
here
the
crying.
penalty?
Niggas is up here crying.
Lamont, what's the penalty?
I want it all.
Lamont, what's
Niggas
the
is
penalty?
crying.
I don't know. Hold on. Let Mack Def choose. Mack Def. If you get swept in back-to-back weeks, what should a penalty be, man?
He'd be the first debate.
Stop.
He is. He the cruiserweight
I
division.
won my last debate. I won my last 3 debates. Y'all tripping.
Oh, what?
All right.
You
All
just
right. Hold
lost,
on.
man.
Hold on. African, you and Mack Def come up with a topic real quick.
What a
Please.
topic,
So I'm
man.
going up against Mack Def. Hey, man, tune-up fights, man. That's what we're doing out here, Jalen. But it's okay. So Mack Def, I got a lot of claims to make, right? And one claim is that
Niggas, African and Jalen in cahoots.
Nikola Jokic is already better than Moses Malone, Mack Def.
Oh, I know you want that smoke, Mack Def.
Mack
I know
Def?
you want that. I know you want that, Mack Def.
Mack Def, they talking to you, man.
Hey, it should get quiet when I start talking, Jalen. This is
Ooh,
what
I
happens,
know you
bro.
want
I
that.
don't like
I know
these
you
tune
want
up
that,
niggas,
Mack
man.
Def. Mack Def, you
I don't
love
like
Moses
these tune-up
Malone, Mack
niggas.
Def. I know you want
You
that.
doing all that talking
I know
about
you want
better offensive player.
better all
Kobe.
time. He
better
talking about
player,
all
man.
time, nigga.
Better
He talking
player,
about all
So better
time.
all time already, all time already.
Because you're comparing them to nah.
Hey, what is he doing? Hey, Lamar, what we doing, man? What we doing, man?
Hold on, Young African. You don't make up the topics. I gotta
Herm, the degree of
on.
difficulty, the degree of difficulty for you on that one can win you a lot of ranking points.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Mack Def. Take that, Mack Def. Take it, Mack Def.
No, I'm not taking that bullshit. No, shut the fuck up. Ain't nobody taking that.
Mack Def scared of that one.
I don't give a fuck.
You can swing that one, Mack Def. I think you can swing.
Shut up, Herm. Shut up, Herm.
Let's make it easy.
I'm not taking that. I'm not taking that, bro. No.
I'm gonna give you another one, Mack Def. I'm gonna give you another one because I've been talking about the new era.
Who do you think is the best dynasty?
Man, I'll take that debate, Mack Def.
Hold on, Herm. Let him hash it out.
Man, stop being scared, man.
Shut up, nigga.
As an individual player,
Bully me in nothing. Shut the fuck
and as a
up.
skill set, Luka Doncic is already
shut
better
up,
than
nigga.
Magic Johnson. Magic Johnson, Mack Def, already better. Luka is already better than Magic Johnson individually as a player, bro.
Now that's a favorable matchup, Mack Def.
I'll take that.
All right, so hold on, Luka.
You don't sound very confident in that.
Hold on, y'all. So the argument is Luka is already
P5, choose a topic.
Hold on, Herm. Luka is already a more skilled player than Magic Johnson, right?
Yes.
No, he said better. He said better player.
Individual player, yeah.
He
Skill
said
set,
better.
not
He said
legacy, not career. Skill set.
That's what I said.
Yeah.
Skill set. That's what he's talking about.
No, Nick, no.
That's Nah, I'm not taking
What
that.
you mean,
'cause
nah?
Magic can't shoot.
Hold on.
My God. Hey, man, stop this, bro. Hey,
Bro,
this-
hold on, Young Africa, you making me take uphill battles, nigga.
Bro,
That's
you got
horrible.
Magic Johnson.
Skill
You got
set.
Magic
Shut
Johnson
up.
talking about uphill battles, bro. Hey, pack him up. Hey, pack him
Yeah,
up.
the nigga can't shoot.
I'm not gonna lie, Lamont.
This nigga gave me a nigga who can't
I'm not even
shoot.
gonna
Shut
lie
up.
to you, Mac. There's a way that you can win that though, man.
No, I'm not taking no uphill battle with a nigga who ain't got no.
Bro,
jump.
Mac, take it. Me and
Shut
Sturdy
up.
will literally get
Pause,
behind
nigga. I ain't taking shit.
Pause. But hold on. Well, come up with a
Better
topic. Then. What topic you got?
Why the hell you wouldn't take that?
That's what I'm saying.
Why the hell
you
you
know what
wouldn't
he's
take
doing
that?
up
Magic Johnson, first 10 years of his career, nobody ain't never had to start to their career like Magic Johnson.
Yeah, but it's not legacy,
But a
nigga.
skill set.
That is legacy, nigga.
Even skill set wise, there's a way
Nah,
you
we're
can
talking
win
about skill
that.
set.
We're not
Okay,
doing it.
what you got then, Mac Def? You wanted this so bad. What you got, bro? What you got?
Dynasty, we can go.
Luka ain't.
Who you think is the best? Who you got is the better dynasty?
I don't want to do no
My
dynasty talk, bro. What we doing,
All
man?
right,
Lame
all
ass
right.
dynasty
What
talk.
you? All right. So you want players? Okay, let's just do player. Let's go. Who's a better scorer?
Sound like this debate going 2 weeks from now because this shit.
Africa, let them do the debate. Y'all do the debate that you and me was gonna do.
What?
Luka is nowhere near Magic Johnson. I don't know why you scared of
the
that,
top
man.
10 the top 10 and the criteria for the top 10 debate.
We could do that too. Your top 10 Mac
Mm,
Def
what?
and your criteria. Who has the best criteria for their current top 10?
Yeah, who has the best criteria for their top 10
We just
and
gonna
doesn't
have the
hold
same
up?
fucking criteria.
It's going to be very similar. That's the
Sound
thing.
like
That's the
this
thing. We
debate
kind of
gonna
agree a
be
lot on that.
Yeah.
That's why That's why we're gonna do that.
Why you
want to do dynasty talk?
No, I'm saying I said who's a better scorer. We could pick that topic up. Who's a better scorer?
Let me ask you. Who is the greatest playoff performer in NBA history, Mack Def?
Michael Jordan.
Don't make this a LeBron and Jordan thing. That shit gonna be boring.
Yeah, exactly. That's what it's about.
I got one for y'all.
Who's a better offensive
No,
player?
I got one for y'all. Which era was better?
We already did that. I just did that.
The 80s, the 80s versus the 2010s. I know you
I'm
like
not
that.
doing that. I'm not doing that.
You don't want to take the 80s?
No, we already did it, era. I'm not doing that.
All right. Well, it sounds like your debate gonna be
Mack Def, who's the best defender in the NBA currently, Mack Def?
I don't watch
Daniels.
You what? You don't what?
Did he just say he don't watch the NBA?
He don't watch the NBA. This what I'm working with, Jalen. Come on,
That's crazy.
Hey, that's why I said just say y'all debate for next week, bro.
Hold on, I got one. Who's a better all-time defender? Hakeem Olajuwon or Dennis Rodman?
Hakeem Olajuwon, man.
I got Dennis Rodman. Bet.
Oh, okay. That's light work, man. We can do that. Shout out to Africa.
And it's an uphill
So you would
battle.
take that debate, but you wouldn't take the Magic versus
Yeah.
That's
crazy. That's
bro.
crazy.
That's crazy.
All right, hey, lock that in. Lock that in. That's light work, man. That's light work.
Bet.
Don't worry, man. Don't worry.
Man, Jalen, man.
Jalen, that nigga was scared, Jalen.
We both technically the only
think about it.
ones on this, but I know that.
Hold on, Cash. When you think about it, if that nigga win that debate, if Mack Def win that debate, bro, that's some underdog shit. That's some Rocky movie shit.
That's crazy.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
That's what I did against you.
Africa going outside tonight, man. I'm just saying, man.
Jalen,
a lot
just
of
in
niggas
case
you've
you
been
don't know, Jalen, I be starting a debate where I claimed that Kobe Bryant was a more dominant player than Shaquille O'Neal, and I won that.
Oh wow, that's impressive.
That's crazy. Hey,
You tried to give me a skill set, Luka versus. Everybody knows Luka more skills than Magic.
Nobody knows that Luka's
That's what I'm saying. Nobody knows.
Hey, Lamar, let P5 up here. He say,
yeah. Yo, Jalen, who's a better player? Penny Hardaway or Jamal Murray?
Penny Hardaway, Jamal Murray. Man, see, we did that question before too, man. It really depends on how much you value playoff.
No, who's a better individual player? Is that simple? Who's the better individual player?
I think Penny Hardaway is a better individual player than Jamal Murray.
Is it close? Is it close in your opinion?
I mean, in that debate, I think Penny Hardaway is a noticeably better basketball player than Jamal Murray. But Jamal Murray's playoff rising, I don't think people understand how amazing his playoff rising was in his past two runs. Like his elevation, scoring, playmaking, the efficiency he's scoring at, it's at like all-time great. It's at like it's crazy all-time levels. We're talking some of the greatest point guard performances ever in the playoffs is Jamal Murray.
Wow.
Hey, Lamar, let P5 in, man.
Yeah, I think you're familiar with Penny Hardaway's playoff elevation, but I get what you say.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's the only thing with Jamal Murray. Like his whole thing is those past two playoff runs are like literally Kobe level of runs. If you look at the numbers, it's crazy. Like it's
the point is, Jade, is like I'm trying to lie that I don't duck smoke. Like I used to, like no matter who won a debate, whether it's Ox, SB, like Mack Def, I'm not opposed you. Like I did probably do debate, but like you keep losing, my nigga. Like it's funny. But I own Mack Def debate. It's just but when I asked Africa for a rematch, you know what I'm saying? Because he know that was a fluke shit where I would not do that shit ever again. He like, twice. It's just they haven't won a debate since. So I'm just saying, like, I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying, bro.
Hey, Sturdy, you know what I like, Sturdy? I like your idea about the battle royale. We should do that eventually, and we should get that.
That's what I'm trying to do.
Yo.
Lamar tweaking. No, Lamar tweaking.
Hey, Jalen, we still on Tony Allen versus Bruce Bowen on Jalen.
That's a very interesting topic.
Did we come up with any new topics I need to write down?
I just know once I clear this next
before I get out, Jalen, we still
hold on. Africa, Mack Def, what's your topic?
Yeah, we did. Tell him, Mack Def.
Who's the better defender all time, Hakeem or Dennis Rodman?
And I'm assuming Africa has Hakeem.
Oh yeah,
I got
Rodman because he has common sense.
All right.
So
well, you know what, Mack Def? If you can win that with Mack Def, you might be number one.
He took that.
Got you.
And P5, what topic you came up with,
Magic and Luka
P5?
debate like that.
I'm still trying to think of one, Herm, because you know I
Magic ain't got no fucking
I need to
skills
level up,
set over
man.
Luka.
Hey, P5, we got the classics, man. We
You
jumping
do. I'm
bullshit.
trying to come up with
Hold
another
on.
one.
Jason the
Can't
Kid
even
said he
lie.
want. Hold on,
Hey,
Jason
he
the
can
Kid.
get that. He can get that, but I ain't gonna get in the rankings facing bums, bro. Like I
Oh.
can't get into the rankings if I keep doing
damn.
that shit. I can't.
Hey,
Who you call a
hey,
bum?
Oz, bro. Hey,
So
Oz.
I mean,
Hey, Oz. So a few weeks ago, me and Africa was on here, right? We was on the panel.
let me try to think of one, Herm. I
And
got you.
I said, bro, when you trying to do this debate, he said, shit.
Man, whatever you come up with, I'm down, bro. I finna
We
get back
talking
with my
about
folks.
we talking about doing top 10
Finna get back with my
criteria.
folks. Whatever you come up with, I'm
We
with
was
it. You
supposed to
know
do
what
it
I'm saying?
that weekend.
Lamont,
Guess what
text
that
me
nigga
and let me
did
know
that
what
weekend?
P5 come up with. I'm with it though. Whatever
That
P5
nigga
come
went
up
to
with, I'm
space.
with it.
That nigga disappeared, bro.
Nah, I
That
know,
nigga
I
disappeared, man.
about to get off though. I about to get into some shit. That's
Oh,
what
all
I'm
right.
saying.
Hold on, but the thing is, if you're not here, it's hard to tell if you agree or not with the topic.
I put it like
He'll
this,
be in the
Lamont.
chat,
I
Lamont.
put
He'll be in the chat.
it like this, Lamont. I'm so confident. I agree with it. I agree with
Joker
P5.
versus Moses
P5
Malone.
ain't gonna
Right
be
now, who y'all got?
P5 ain't gonna
That
be
is
ignorant
not a
with it.
debate.
Hey, Curry or
P5 ain't
Bird
gonna
all
be
time,
ignorant.
Shut
Herm.
up,
Curry or
P5. Who you
Bird.
got?
Curry or Bird.
Oh, that's
Curry
a
or
good
Bird.
one.
Curry or Bird.
I'll take Larry Bird just for the hell of it.
I got Curry.
All
I
right, for
got
sure.
Curry.
I'll do that one.
Hold
I'll
on,
do that
P5
one.
and Herm.
For me,
So P5 has
you can
Curry.
make a big case for Bird.
Herm has Bird. All right, that's all we doing next Saturday. We already got a.
That's
like
it.
a
It's a wrap.
humongous.
It's a lot of
That's
battles.
That's a
Nigga got a
4-hour
Nigga got a
show.
pay-per-view going next weekend.
We
That's a
trying to
massive
hold on, Lamont.
show.
We trying to not trying to add, but we trying to sign niggas up for more shit, Lamont. I
No, we
really think we
can't, bro.
should
That's
do.
too much already. We got a
Nah,
lot
hold
more.
on,
We
not
agreeing
hold
on,
on,
man.
Hold on.
Lamont,
The
not for the same
SB and
card.
Herm, the SB and the SB and H from the UK come up with a topic
Nah, but I've come up with one now.
because SB hopped off for some
What's the
reason.
topic?
SB,
We'll get to him. H, what's the topic?
It's the best six man to never win the award.
What?
Ooh.
I like
Oh,
that.
I like that.
Man.
Hold on, is
Yeah,
SB in the chat? SB, if you in the chat, you got to let me know if you cool with that because I like that one. I'm gonna write it
Sturdy, I'll
down.
call you out 2 weeks from now, nigga.
So best six man to never win the award.
You gotta really think about that one.
That's a good one.
That's all right. I can text him the topic, and then I mean that's one of those topics where y'all can just throw your name out there on the day of the show.
Yeah,
You really gotta think about that.
Yeah, that's a good one.
But yeah, we on that one, P5. I don't mind taking challenges because I know the popular
got you,
vote
Herm.
is
I
Steph
got
Curry. You know.
All right, so we got all our topics set for next day. We got a slate full of probably like 9 different debates. We got a lot of debates that day, so it's gonna be wild next Saturday.
Hey, Ox, your time coming, Ox. Your time's coming, man. You don't have to wait long, bro.
Hey, good luck to you, Herm. We put up good ones.
We'll see. We'll see.
For sure, P5. Hey, P5, let's do another classic, man. Let's do another.
But Sturdy,
Hold on,
let me ask you, what was your
Hell
idea
yeah,
about
Herm, let's get it in.
the battle royale? What was the idea?
That's what we're gonna ask him. Lamont, just sign us up. Me, Africa, SB, Ops. 4.
Sturdy,
So, individual
2 weeks from now.
Oh, you talking about just a battle royale winner take like winner just one versus the rest.
You just rotate.
You mean like a tournament?
Everyone versus each other. Yeah. Open-ended question. Everybody have their own question. Whoever have the best argument wins the whole thing.
Yeah, you should have been in the battle royale, man. You didn't win today.
That's like a
Just the
4-way
winner.
cage match. Okay, I like that. Yeah.
H to the UK want his rematch, Sturdy.
I don't know if the judges got the attention span for that though, Sturdy. I don't know if the judges got the attention span.
What are you talking about?
Judges
if all 4 of us come on arguments, the judges is gonna forget what one of us said and just be talking. And
it has to be like a 1v1 winner stays on.
Hey, I agree, Ox.
I want the royal.
Yeah, I don't want
that. Sounds like
real quick, bro. If Lamont and Africa are ready for Damo,
Hey, but I gotta make sure, Lamont. I gotta make sure with Jalen though. We still on with that Bruce Bowen and Tony Allen though.
Yeah, good. I got it right there.
All right, just making sure.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you all the
time. Sturdy for 2 weeks from now. Though.
Here's all the topics we got. Here's all the topics we got so far. We got Big Ock and Jalen versus SB and the Casual with the GM coach conversation. We got Avion versus the Casual, Dirk versus KG, player versus player. We got Herm versus Jalen. Who's the better defensive player, Tony Allen or Bruce Bowen? We got We got H from the UK versus SB, best 6 man to never win the award. We got Big Ock versus Mack Def. On what was the topic again?
The best franchise to never win a championship.
The best franchise to never win a championship with Big Ock with the Kings, Mack Def with OKC. And then we got Africa versus Mack Def. Who's the better defender, Hakeem or Rodman? And then we got P5 versus Herm in the Curry versus Bird debate, correct?
Yes, sir.
Yes. All right, that's what we got next week, man. Next Saturday, it's gonna be. Y'all make sure I get here early. That's a big card. Obviously, the main event's gonna be Bob and Jalen in the tag team match versus SB and Casual. So that's obviously the main event. So you two, you guys just need to plan around. Obviously, that's gonna be that's gonna be the last one. We'll try to push through the other ones so we can get to that main event. So I'll try not to filibuster too much so we don't have y'all waiting too long. But the tag team match is the main event, and I'll confirm tomorrow the exact structure of the tag team, but it's probably going to be similar to what we already do. Like Sturdy said, we might just add a minute to the round, maybe a minute and a half to the round, something like that to give you guys a little extra time, and you guys can navigate how you do the back and forth with the coach GM to explain to the people what you're doing with the team.
Oh, it's like 3 rounds too?
Yeah, it's probably gonna be 3 rounds.
It was good, Ox. It was good.
And, you guys, you choose how you use the rounds, right? You know, so but the main thing is you got to convince the people that your changes to the organization and to the team are going to be most impactful towards getting to that team into the playoffs.
Gotcha. Why going to be a rebuttal round too? If we think any flaws.
I mean, the last round is. I mean, really. Hold on, Nahari, you got an echo, so I got to kick you. You got to fix that. You got to fix that echo. Come back when you don't got an echo, bro, guy. You really no rebuttal. You just got to use 3 rounds so you need to segment your organizational changes into 3 rounds, and you just got to convince the people that your change is going to lead to some type of playoff success for the team.
Gotcha. Okay.
And they got to be realistic changes, so people can. We might open something up where the panel can kind of question you guys as a coach and GM.
I like that.
To see if y'all think actually, because some people might know more about contractual and CBA stuff.
Exactly.
And, if it starts breaking down when you under question, we could use the panel as if they the media. Act like this is the media asking you questions about these changes. So we're gonna put it under scrutiny a little bit. If it don't hold up under fire, man, I think the last round might be putting you under the fire of the media scrutiny, and that's the panel really questioning you.
I like that.
You've had 8 losing seasons in a row, Ox, and you were rookie head coach. What you gonna do? Ox? What you gonna do, man?
I would never have 8 losing seasons in a row.
Talk about it.
So look, y'all. Look, I'm not gonna keep this show running too long. Obviously, we had our debates tomorrow. We're gonna be live. We're gonna be doing live. We're gonna do the breakdown of the power rankings, what they look like after today's debates. I'm glad we got everybody up here today because. Man, next week is going to be crazy, man. Next week is going to be crazy.
Sturdy. 2 weeks, Sturdy, you're not going to be free till 2 weeks from now, right? Not this Saturday, but the next Saturday, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm calling you out. Better offensive player, Jordan or Curry.
Hey,
calm down. Shut up.
Hey, man, you got mountains to climb, Mack Def. Why are you looking too far in the distance?
Steph Curry versus Michael Jordan. Better offensive player. Who you got, Sturdy?
Curry ain't even going to respect you on that, bro. Like, you got to get your weight up.
We'll come up with a better one. We'll come up with a better one, Mack Def. I'm already doing a Curry debate, bro. That same day that you talking about.
Hey, Africa, how much you pay Mack Def to keep me occupied next week?
Yo, hey man, I was trying to shake off Mack Def, man, but he still, he kept talking. He been talking for a long time, man, and they said you got a lot of workload, so you on load management next week.
Wait, you ready for Dub Africa? You ready?
Oh, I'm about to fry Dub. I think it's like a day before I'm about to fry Dub. Then we'll get to
Africa with these away games, bro. Niggas not even
casual. I couldn't play with you.
Am I in it? Yeah, I think I got Damo.
Damo, right? Yeah.
What'd you say, little bro?
No. The real reason why we didn't get our debate on is because PC lined me up that very week, and so I couldn't get to the panel because
Oh
PC
no. Me and Mon already told. I know how busy you is, and you know how I feel about that school shit. So I don't really care.
Yeah, man.
It's all
all
good.
love, man. But we gonna you
Yeah.
do your work, you do what you meant to, and we gonna meet at the top, bro. Don't worry, meet me at the top, man.
And I really this shit is light work for me. I do this shit on a Wednesday, so I'm good.
Tell Low to stop decking.
Hey,
All
how
those
much
other
longer,
PC members come up here.
Lamont, Low, first off, Lamont, how much longer are you gonna allow Mack Def to take this many L's and still have the card of just pulling?
I was gonna say, Mack Def. I don't know if I see you put it.
No, I got a no. I got a better question, and I think Sturdy in Africa gonna agree with me when I ask this. How long are you gonna hide locker room before he got to face all three of us?
Witness protection, bro. He
look,
locked
man.
up.
Look, I can't make people
Locked
debate.
up room.
Man.
And you could tell him either he face us or don't come back.
No. Hey, Lamont, you said it. You made the rules on FYF Sports. When you get called out, you better step up. That's the rules of FYF, man. It ain't about your feelings. It's about the facts. What happened, man? You kind of
who has the best record out of the debates? Who has the best record?
Man, he can't call my little bro Young Africa.
Hold on, you know who I think has the best record? To be honest,
yeah, be honest.
I think True to King might have the highest winners percentage.
Oh,
that's nice, man.
Hey, is that true, Sturdy? The man is like 3 games below 500 talking about the best record.
Young Africa only lost one battle, right, to Ticket, right?
Exactly. To a man.
Oh, then it's Africa. Then yeah.
That's me,
man.
man.
So here's the thing. So here's the thing. True got the most wins, but he don't have the best percentage. I think I only lost one battle to Africa, and Africa only lost one battle to Ticket.
Gotcha. Everybody else lost 2 battles. They stopped lying.
But what about the quality?
Unfortunately, you lost. But you'll get a chance to get to lose again.
Africa. I mean, Sturdy, you lost twice. You ain't got no 1 L.
No, I only lost to Africa. That's it.
It's 30. So what's your quality wins? Because I beat SB, I beat you. I got quality dubs. What's your best quality dubs? Who
we
you
calling
beat out
forfeits?
Here? Who you beat out here?
No, we ain't calling forfeits. I'm actually we calling forfeits.
What do you mean? Counting forfeits? If you packed them up that badly, but who you beat? Who are the names?
I see Sturdy cook like
I beat HUK. I beat True. I beat you, sir. Beat you again next.
Don't mention my name again, bro.
You can rewind the tape, bro. You can rewind the tape again. It's okay. You'll get another chance, man. I don't know why so hostile.
The host of the channel said you got swept.
No, the channel had it. No, after you wasn't here. It was 55-45. And then he lost the panel vote and the judge vote. Judge don't like it. I don't know. But anyway.
But Lamont had you
losing.
That's crazy. He had you getting
Lamont didn't have me losing. But his vote don't count. He's just going to vote watching.
Okay.
But look, my opinion is just
Sturdy
my
ain't
opinion.
been the same since he took the L to Young Africa, if we honest.
Yeah, that's
you ain't been the same. You ain't been on the same projection.
Man, since that point, like,
you haven't been on the same projection.
Hold on, Kobe. Why you keep saying you blocked? You're not blocked. You see your comments, Kobe. You're not blocked.
Okay.
You said what?
I said since I lost my only debate, how many debates have you won?
I won 4.
Hell no, you ain't won no 4.
Nigga, what?
Making up numbers?
I beat H to the U. I beat H to the UK. I beat what's the boy name?
When did you debate him?
H to the UK.
When did you debate him the first time?
Jamal Murray versus somebody.
Yeah, you're lying, bro.
Ooh.
Oh, H to the UK. Stop playing, bro.
You're lying, bro.
H to the UK. I never. Hold on. We never debate now, and I beat you.
No. I've debated I've debated Context on what's his name on Ox's channel, and remember that one. I debated.
Hold on, you can't count debates on other channels.
No, I'm not just saying these are the people I've debated. And I debated someone on FYF with Westbrook versus CP3, and I got robbed on that one as well. Even the people in the
That's the one I beat you on.
You didn't debate that though, bro. You just said
yes,
Jamal.
I did. I thought it was Jamal. Yes, I did,
bro. For the fact that you got the names wrong, I know it ain't you, bro.
Yeah, Mack Def, I don't think it was you, man.
Anything that
no. You lost. No. I beat somebody on it. I think it was Damian Lillard versus Kyrie.
No, I don't remember that, man. What are you talking
Hey,
about?
Lamar, can I get
I'm
a
gonna
debate
look.
in,
I'm gonna look
man?
back in.
I
I'm gonna
want to
look
know
back
right
in the
now.
archives. I beat Herm. I beat Herm. I forget. I got bro.
We got a full slate for next Saturday.
No,
If I
no, I'm
can't-
not talking about for next Saturday. I'm just talking about just one.
Hold on, let's do this.
A timetable or something.
After next week's debates are over, that'll be the best time to hop in and make the challenges then. Because right now, I don't want to plan 2 weeks out because we're gonna forget. People not gonna show up. So I'd rather plan it a week out and just let's wait till after the next week's debates.
Bro.
And hopefully we can get you in there because I want to get you in there. I want to get Kobe in another one. Tyson, I want to get.
I debate Kobe because he be capping. That nigga be capping. We can debate.
I need to hear your criteria, your power rankings. We need you to explain in detail what goes into the power rankings, Lamar, because it's not clear.
Nigga, Chat GPT, nigga.
Look. So look, this is what I do. So obviously, what I do is I basically tell Chat, and I'm gonna walk you through it tomorrow. But I basically tell Chat GPT, look, I'm trying to create new rankings for our debates, and then I'll basically explain to it what the current rankings are. And then I'll say, okay, we just had a round of the debates. These are the people that debated, and these are the people that won the debates. And then I tell Chat GPT, based on the strength of each of these wins, formulate who drops and who goes up. So we're probably looking at, I don't know if True to King stays the same because he didn't debate. He could potentially stay the same. I don't know what Chat GPT is going to do, but I'm going to walk you guys through the process how Chat GPT comes up with the power rankings.
Okay. I thought you done this.
You need to put rankings. You need to put our rankings next to our names. Like you need to become more a professional, Lamar. You need to put the rankings. You need the criteria. You need to be more transparent. You know, there are a lot of
look. I'm gonna do the whole process on the stream tomorrow.
Okay, no
I
problem.
thought you done the transcription.
And look. You know what? If there's a certain criteria that you want me to add in that you want Chat GPT to consider, then you guys will help put in the criteria to help determine the rankings. We just tell ChatGPT all the criteria, and then at the end, it'll kick out the results.
Hey, Lamar, you need some new panel voters because that H30, and what's his name, H from the UK, bro. That panel voting was clearly biased. I thought H for the UK clearly won that debate. That's crazy. The panel was being super bad biased, bro. It was crazy.
I know you're not talking to me. I had
No. Respect, Jay. You kept it real because he did win that third round. That nigga brought up China. Y'all nigga brought up China.
Who is this fraud talking?
We gave Mack Def, please stop because I will cook you, my nigga.
Challenge me then, nigga. I'm taking you on your challenge. What you want? Don't just talk about it. Be about it.
We can do anything.
2 weeks from now. 2 weeks from now.
Look, I'm winning on this, nigga.
That would have been a better match.
You
got a winning record. You got a winning record.
That would have been.
How you take the L's, my nigga? Calm down,
so what you want to debate me on? Don't be talking about it. Be about it.
Nigga, you make it up. Hold on. Give me something. Hold on, give me something.
No, that's 2 weeks out. We'll do that next week. It's too far to plan right now.
Who is this? Who am I talking to? Who is this? Who is this guy?
I think this the Bulls fan. I think this the Bulls fan.
Yeah, that's Nahari.
Yeah, that's Bulls fan.
Hey, don't take him lightly, Mack Def. I'm telling you, the man.
Hey, hold on, but Nahari, they got H gave him a new name. Nahari, it's mac and cheese now, man.
Oh, mac and
bro, I already beat him. We 1-1. I gave him a rematch. On his topic.
Oh, that last
bro, I beat. Yes, it was Russell Westbrook versus CP3.
We've never debated that,
bro.
Yes, we did. I put better $200. We did that.
Who did you pick?
We did bet on it. We won, and I won.
Who did you pick?
Ain't disrespectful.
Who did you say was better?
I forgot, bro. We gonna look back in the archives.
Bro,
I know I beat. I had 2 wins in a row. I think it was you and
2 wins in a row. In a row? Oh,
yeah,
Jalen, you might have to carry the debate, Jalen, like LeBron James and Cleveland Cavaliers. I don't know if Ox gonna be ready, man. I'm not sure, man.
Y'all Ox coach in real life. Y'all ain't ready for Ox. Ox about to teach y'all some lessons in basketball.
Hey, Jalen, don't give them too much, Jalen. They know what's up.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Now, how did you know how I feel about Ox? To be being honest, I feel like he's either gonna be like historically good or historically bad. I don't think it's in the middle ground. That's all. But when he's good, it's a problem. That's the thing. Like you got some debaters where like Sturdy, he can come in and be average and still like we've seen Sturdy come in and and be below average and still finesse a win out like he did today. I don't think Big Guy can do the finesse out because I don't know how Sturdy finessed today.
He finessed that nigga.
That was an L like a motherfucker, man. That was crazy.
They robbed
Casual. What's your record?
Nigga, I've been trying to be undefeated for like a while, but niggas don't want to
0-0. We know that, man.
Wait,
I'm gonna be undefeated for a while
0-0.
Technically, I was supposed to be 1-0. Hold on, I was supposed to be 1-0 tonight versus Africa, but Africa won and he don't want to do it.
Oh, I can't be.
Hey, Mike over here, Mike
0-0.
I got you.
Mike protecting bathroom. He protecting young Africa. Like,
he said he gets no stripes beaten.
Hey, Casual, that's a fact. Lamont be protecting Sturdy and Africa like
what?
Bro, like damn.
I mean, no, hold on. Lamont knows.
Witness protection.
Lamont knows there's
No,
top
for
dogs.
real, bro.
There's top
Give me
dogs. You gotta
babysit.
protect them a little bit. There's top dogs. He wants to make sure when they face somebody, you know, they
Man, I don't
Facts.
need to win for him to know that I'm a top dog, bro. I'm not
Yes, you do, nigga. What are you talking about, nigga? You got to
Definitely ain't no top.
Hey, so hold on. This is what I'm gonna do, y'all. This is what I'm gonna do. Since everybody wants locker room, I'm probably gonna do a stream next week where it's the everybody versus locker room, like they do ticket versus the world. We're gonna do everybody versus the locker room. And then y'all can all come up here. Y'all better not come up here and lose, though.
He ain't gonna agree to that, though.
Hey, well,
you know he's not gonna. You know he's not gonna agree to that with me.
Why does everyone
He
want
gonna
locker
run?
I don't know.
I got a question. Who's Oxygen?
Because locker room be hitting him with the sound bites and stuff, kicking him off his show.
Yeah, nah, for real.
Who was Oxygen debating?
Then he told Africa his show got canceled by Ticket TV.
They in a double header versus Casual and SB.
Hey, I don't like the way you laughing, Jalen. I don't like the way you laughing, Jalen. I don't like it.
Yeah, I think they gonna
sleep that. Yeah, Jalen trying to sit up there like he a boss talking that Karolinko.
Hey, rumors on the street, Lamar. A new season is coming out, Lamar. I don't know why you talking like that.
Got some crazy takes out here too.
Hey, look, you know I'm gonna be watching Africa, man. You know I'm just.
I heard you had like 3 people watching, bro, on your channel.
Hey.
The rest of the world. I heard you had 3 people watching.
Me and Africa agree on a lot though. Like with the LeBron thing, we agree on a lot. So I usually rock.
We do. We see the game We see the game similar ways.
Hope y'all need glasses then.
I bet
y'all need glasses if y'all see it that way.
You respect like Karolinko is better than Tim.
I was trying to clarify that Karolinko take was obviously it was wrong, but my theory behind it.
Okay, so stop acting like you like that, sir.
The theory behind it was
you got some psycho ones out there.
Elite wing defenders are a lot more valuable than people.
I don't kiss the dog, man.
Yo, I seen your mouth.
Stop it, man.
I seen it, bro.
No, you didn't.
I seen it, bro. I seen it, bro. Don't try and play me, bro. I know how it is.
Nah, you did not see that.
What's your dog called, man? What's your dog called?
This is
what up, Lamont, man? I can't get that. I need a rematch, man. Y'all cheated me.
Jason, respectfully, I watched that debate. You got cooked. I don't know what you're talking about. You got.
Damn, I didn't even say nothing.
Bro, he won off of the flags. I ain't gonna lie, y'all.
Jason, you spent 2 minutes talking about the same thing.
The flags alone, I won. Period.
Yo, Jason,
that's not how it works.
Jason
just went off a strict flag. No, it's crazy.
I mean, if it goes that way,
you're not gonna move up in the rankings off a flag.
Hey, Jalen,
you got Stephon Marbury as the gold and you stay losing. Stop it, man.
Hey, Jason, let me tell you something. You don't
stay winning.
You don't want to go down the road of Mack Def, Jason, where you take an L and then you talk about robberies and you just want to move on and get your.
Ain't no robbery. That's what it is.
No, it wasn't. It was a massacre. Like
Young Africa, what's gonna happen next week?
You deep throating, nigga. Shut up.
Nigga, you shut, nigga. Don't get mad at me.
Bitch ass up, nigga.
Mack Def, your career's ended this week.
How the Bull fan be pissing off so many people, bro? How you be pissing everybody?
You say stupid shit.
No, he tells the truth, man. He tells the truth.
Didn't Mack Def debate?
Mike say that with his camera
off. My phone went out. I only lost because of my phone went out.
You gonna cry, dog?
Y'all biased.
I ain't gonna lie, man. You took some backhanders today, Mack Def, man. Yo, you
But
got.
I want to ask Jalen. I want to ask Jalen since he saw the debates today. Like, so what do you think of the level of talent out here in FYF Sports, Jalen? What you think? What you see?
Like I said, yeah, respectfully, I think the only person that really did a good job today was H to the UK. Everyone else was like terrible for the most part. Just the debating. Honestly, the points were weak. It's the stuttering, the confidence. Like, there's nothing going on. Like, you guys are honestly, a lot of you guys are very just bad debaters.
Bro, Jalen, bro, stop it. Stop it.
What it is everybody ain't.
I can tell a lot of y'all ain't comfortable. That's it.
Everyone on everybody's panel every day.
I'm just saying, everyone ain't comfortable with the lights on. Everyone ain't comfortable with the lights on.
Bro, I didn't say everything I said was repetitive. The only thing that stopped me
Jalen, when do you want to get in the matchup so that we can test your debating skills? Ready?
He about to.
Nah, they finna get cooked next week. They finna get packed up next week. They ain't even know reason to even talk.
I've seen Jalen get cooked mad times.
I'll tell you now, we got 100%. I be getting cooked sometimes, but I be getting cooked.
I know. That's why you sitting here talking like you like that.
I be getting cooked by like Ox. I be getting cooked by Mars. I be getting cooked by maybe it's a low OG. You know, I get cooked by guys who are real. I get cooked by some real
OG to you. Y'all look up to them dudes.
No, but
y'all look up to them dudes over here.
I promise you,
Mars say stupidness. Low say stupidness.
I never been cooked by no.
What are you talking about?
Nigga,
you said Karolinko plays better defense than Tim Duncan.
This is different. This is
You're
different.
stupid.
But at least you can stand on his face. You can't even stand on your face.
I had a point and I used some logic to define that point.
You told me ain't no logic. There was no logic.
Your logic for AI over Steve Nash when he won a Rookie of the Year.
Easy work.
That was your logic.
Okay, hold on, wait. I'm Jason the Kid. Okay, guys. Allen Iverson won Rookie of the Year. First year, and I'll talk like 3 words every 5 seconds. Okay.
You're lame ass,
bro. All you is a LeBron merchant, bro.
You're used to being on the panel. I'm not.
That's all you is.
That's the only difference.
Don't get in the bright light.
You saying
I ain't gonna lie to you.
You skip Bayless.
That's the only difference.
I need y'all cameras on.
Easy work.
It's easy. Y'all just behind the cameras.
Man, I'm not saying stupid shit like you though. I'm not saying Karolinko is a better defender than Tim Duncan.
Bro, I'm not even.
I'm not saying.
You're
comfortable saying stupid shit. What are you talking about? You trash.
You calling him stupid, but
hey, real quick, Jason.
Stop
Hey, doing the debate. Keep it a stack, Jason. Keep it a stack. Were you nervous doing that debate? Were you nervous? Specifically in that first
nigga, this is the first debate I ever had, nigga. Yeah,
I'm not saying it. Hey,
that's what I'm trying to say. Like niggas be talking like niggas know more. Like, I ain't even going through half the facts I really got on that debate.
I ain't gonna lie to you, Jason. I tried saving you so hard. You was terrible,
to be honest.
H to the UK. I had CP3, bro. I'm looking at the archives now. I had CP3 and I beat you. That's what I want.
Oh, okay. Was that you? Was that you?
But y'all like shitting on this dude. He was nervous, bro.
Okay. I told you we even, nigga.
You see it.
Mack Def.
Mack Def, let it go, Mack Def. You got some more L's.
Hey, young African, you ain't been the same since you took that L to Ticket, man. You been gone on a hiatus. You done took a vacation, man. You watching the sunrise like Thanos, man. Where you been?
There's no shame in losing a ticket, though. Ticket had a good debate.
What? I ain't losing a ticket.
That's a fact.
That's a horrible law.
How was ticket
especially in a Penny Murray debate?
Nah, losing a ticket.
A lot of people had me winning that debate, Jalen.
So it's a robbery. It's a debatable.
Like robbery.
But let me ask you,
they gave him a flag.
You see an easy way
I never
to
said
the top
regular season, but they just
hold up, Jason.
put regular season out there.
You
see an easy way to the top, Jalen. You see
shut up.
Go to the top, Jalen, on FYF Sports. You see an easy road. What you see?
I mean, I think the only like real tough challenges on this platform for me would be, I think, Africa, Lamont, Sturdy. I haven't really seen too much True the King, but those 3 for sure, maybe True the King. Everyone else getting cooked easy.
Okay, bro. Okay.
Based on what I've seen, the way you guys judge battles,
bro. You never seen me. Herm would. I think Herm would smoke.
It's just
you never saw me. I mean, Jalen, you wouldn't even make the top 10 list, bro.
Whoa, what?
You wouldn't even make the top 10 list,
Yeah,
bro.
it sounds nice. That sounds nice.
Hey, hold on, y'all. Like this is if you had to bet your last $10,000 on the debate, who would you trust if you had to choose between the two, Mack Def or Jalen?
Oh, Jalen for sure.
Y'all gonna be rich choosing me.
Will it be a
I'm putting the
LeBron
money
debate?
on Jalen.
Y'all gonna double up with Mack Def.
No, I'm just asking the panel. Like if y'all had to
No, the real question is who got Mack Def? That's the real question. Who got Mack Def?
Okay, nah, Jalen, sorry.
Nobody.
I got Jalen.
Whoa.
Oh,
I thought you said Jason
nobody.
the Kid.
And I just want to say, just different between debates and like stuff we'll say on a show. Show involves views, getting stuff going, whatever. But a
I
debate,
agree.
we're coming stunning.
We was just talking back and forth. Homeboy would have got cooked.
It's very different.
Jason, you
Bro,
need to.
I'm not losing to no LeBron merchant. Y'all tripping.
LeBron
Hey,
merchant.
I ain't cool with none of y'all.
Who's our
I'll
LeBron
put
merchant?
Jalen.
Just let that be known. I ain't cool with nobody. I ain't cool with none of y'all niggas.
I'm trying to get on. I'm trying to get on Clutch Sports payroll. Clutch, if you out there, man, get me on your payroll.
I hear you.
Jalen watched him.
You don't even make good debates with that.
Hey, Lamont, this is my
You
first
don't see.
debate, bro. So I get to show my talent. You know what
Oh,
I mean?
Avion, you debate?
Yeah. I'm debating casual next week.
Oh man, that's gonna be tough.
That's an appropriate.
That's a tough first debate.
Performance tonight,
more
man.
appropriate.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it, buddy.
Lamont, man, get me on your payroll, man.
Well,
These
man, we
men
got
are
KD third.
trash, bro.
For top
Wait,
six.
Lamar, what was your
Hey,
last
Avion,
debate?
Avion.
Lamar?
Yo.
Hold on, say that again.
What was your last debate? Was it?
As far-
Yeah, just
over here, I just moderate. I don't debate.
Oh, you don't debate. Gotcha.
What's okay?
Hey,
You got great
Avion,
performance.
no.
Hold on, Lamar.
No.
You got what happened with that performance? Because I think you're a good debater. You know your sports, but that one you knew right away it was over, right? You knew. Right away.
No. So, because remember, the crazy thing with that debate was we had just talked about it on my show, and there was I forgot who it was. There was multiple people on the panel saying Jokic and Murray.
Yeah,
and I even said at that point, this is before the ticket debate even happened.
Go to the chat, casual.
I'm looking.
But I said I will always stand on it, the KD Devin Booker thing, because I don't look at duos as team success. I just look at duos as how good are the two individually. And like I said, when we look through the greatest duos in NBA history, it's usually two all-stars at a bare minimum.
Yeah.
And so look, again, you can have really good teams, and I think Murray is the makeup of a really good team in Denver. But if you're just talking duo, when we look at the greatest duos in NBA history, we saying Magic Kareem, Bird McHale, Jordan Pippen, Penny Shaq. If we go to Murray and Jokic, I got to stop there. I was like, hold on.
I see a logic.
Because
it's Murray's mid.
Because that's mostly because you really think of it, it's mostly Jokic doing the heavy lifting in that duo. He's the all-star. He's the superstar talent. He's the all-NBA player. The other half is just a really good option. It's just like Chris Middleton, Giannis. Nobody was saying Chris Middleton, Giannis was the best duo in the league.
Nobody.
Middleton is even an all-star. He even made an all-star game and nobody was saying that. So I just think I think there was recency bias there, which I don't care. I wasn't going back. I wasn't going to change my stance just because I was on Player's Choice and just say another duo just because it sounded good. I'm gonna stick with what I said. I knew Ticket was going to run to Jokic Murray because that's just what he does. He runs to the most recent team that won a championship, and that's his GOAT. You know, this year,
watch just made it sudden.
If like for instance, this year, if Boston wins the championship, Ticket's going to be saying Tatum and Jaylen Brown are the best duo in the league. Like we know he's going to follow the trends. I mean, there's no
Murray has just become so overrated. Like he's like so overrated. It's not even funny. I don't know why people put him in these conversations. He just don't belong in. He don't belong in no Gilbert Arenas conversations. I don't even know why they started.
He's a very difficult player to rank because obviously the regular season he's a good player, but he's not all NBA caliber, anything of that nature. He's not 27 games of that nature. It's just what he did in the playoffs. Again, those last two playoff runs, one in the bubble, and then he had
but even Middleton in his playoff run has some 40-point games, some hellified performances. So I mean, playoff performances help, but when we talk duos is consistent performances over a long period of time, and it's more than just a few good playoff runs. Avion, you got to echo. I got to keep muting.
Yeah, I got to echo. Yeah, I think with Jamal Murray, it's more than just a few games. It was consistently in the playoffs, the totality of the number, the entire.
I know, but when has just the playoffs alone ever created a great duo in NBA history?
100%.
Shaq and Kobe. The reason why Shaq and Kobe? Hold on, Avion, you got to echo. I got to kick you until you get it fixed. So the reason why Shaq and Kobe was a great duo, regular season, Shaq scoring damn near 28, 29 a game. Kobe, 28, 29 a game. And both of them during the regular season got rewarded for it. Both of them were looked as all-stars, all NBA caliber players before you even touched the playoff game. Right? Nobody waited. Kobe couldn't just go through the regular season averaging 18 points while Shaq's averaging 29 and 15. And then when you get to the NBA Finals versus the Indiana Pacers, all of a sudden, let's say Kobe goes off for 29, 30 a game, and now what make the makeup to me of a great duo is consistent success between the two players across the regular season and the postseason. You can't just do it at one portion of the year and then you just get all of the the collective just applause or praise that we as fans will give you as a duo. I don't think he's the other half of a great duo. I'll even put Tatum and Brown over him.
I think 80 games will always be more valuable than
even AD and Bron are higher because I think those are more real duo. Like a lot of people are going to say, "Oh, they didn't win. That's team." Now, if we're gonna argue who has the better team, of course, the Denver Nuggets have the better team. They're going to win more games. But duos, it's going to be hard pressed to say any duos better than KD and D. Book.
This is why it's so hard to rank Jimmy Butler too. Like Jimmy Butler has that effect too. In the regular season, I think he's good. And he's like a third team kind of all NBA guy sometimes, even though I think he's not. But again, top 20 player. But in the playoffs, he elevates to such high ranks. It's like, okay, do you put him ahead of?
But by that logic, that means Bam and Jimmy would be the second best duo in the league. If it's about playoff success and raising your game in the playoffs.
I think it's about like fit player abilities in the regular season for sure. I think there's a lot more.
You don't really hear too many people talking about Jimmy and Bam are the second best duo in the league. A lot of people don't even have them in your top five.
That's
even though that duo's gotten to the finals twice, but nobody.
But Luka and Kyrie are a lot of people's top five already. They're just.
But Luka and Kyrie in the top five because you're just looking at talent.
Exactly, 100% talent.
We know that just those two alone, you got to put the right pieces around them to win regular season games. But that's a different conversation. But if you're just talking about duo, that's a crazy duo to have, like to start with. A lot of teams would love to start with Luka and Kyrie and build around that. So
for sure, 100%.
He says, AD and Bron better than Jokic and Murray. Yes, they're a better duo. Denver has a better team.
For sure.
Denver has better team construction. Like when you put Aaron Gordon into that mix, a guy who knows his role, can defend at a high level, really. And when you add KCP into that mix, a guy who's going to defend, knock down, catch and shoot threes, a guy like Christian Brown who's developing as a young player. Like when you add Porter Jr., who's completely changed his game. He used to be just a shot chucker offensive player. Now he's a much better defender, and he's a tinge bit more selective with his shots, even though he still takes a ton of bad shots. So again, it's the team. It's the team construction around those two that makes them great.
That's for sure. Jokic definitely could make a lot of players look incredibly good with the way he's playing.
Because, like I said, the Jokic Murray, this is the same duo that we saw in 2020. Nobody was saying Jokic Murray was the best duo in the league in 2020. These are essentially the same players.
Well, Jamal Murray's the same player, but Jokic became like one of the greatest offensive players ever.
Jokic got better, but Murray's essentially the same player.
Oh yeah, Murray's the exact same. It's just a lot of bandwagons like who wasn't watching it before, but he's never been that level. Never.
So let me ask you, Lamar. Totally honest, there was a lot of average performances on FYF Sports. So what would you like to see from debaters when they come correct on FYF Sports? What do they need to do getting in the ring? What they need to do?
You can research. You can tell when people don't do research. Like salute to Jason the kid for pulling up, but I could tell he had no research done whatsoever, and he was trying to go off the dome, and that shit don't work for 2 minutes.
That ain't true.
You might be able to
that's the problem.
Hold on,
I
Jason.
had research and I was trying to do that instead of
Hold on,
going
Jason the Kid. So
rolling
here's
up
the problem,
doors,
Jason the Kid.
I
Jason
probably
the Kid.
would have cooked.
Jason the Kid, hold on. So problem with that is if you actually did do research and that was your performance, you should be goddamn banished from ever debating again because that was horrendous performance. If you actually, you might as well just say I didn't do research, and then that looks much better than saying you actually did do research, and then you put out that type of performance because that was horrendous right there. Your last round was your best, but then you fumbled the bag on that because P5 got petty with you and he caught you in the street. Through that challenge flag.
He didn't catch me in the street. You gave him a challenge.
No, he caught you in the street, bro. He caught you.
How?
Yeah, so 26 is nowhere near 30. Like, what?
When did I say 26? Huh?
You said he was averaging near 30. He was averaging 26.
Deep throat. When did I say 26?
Jason the Kid.
Hey. Like I said, man, you say he was averaging closer.
He
was averaging.
Played the whole thing.
Hold on. You said he was averaging close to 30. No, I never.
Tell me.
Listen. This is why you got cooked. Listen.
Ain't nobody deep cooked, nigga.
You just want to talk. You don't want to listen.
Nobody ass nigga.
You just want to talk, nigga. You are nobody. You just got destroyed.
You are nobody.
You can't even debate.
Ass nigga.
You can't even debate.
You deep throat.
All you did was say he won a Rookie of the Year. He won a Rookie of the Year. You had no points, no facts, no nothing. You're a bum. I've been
you're a deep throat, nigga.
And you're a bum. And you're a bum.
And you deep
like I said, Lamar, set the debate up, man.
Faggot ass nigga. Shut the fuck up, you bitch.
Hey.
Come on, Jason. You got to pick the pose, man.
Look how mad he getting, man. Look how mad he getting because he's sorry.
I'm just telling you what it is.
Listen.
Period.
You're a bitch. You can make it personal because you suck at debating. Ask after ask.
Okay, I don't suck at slapping bitch niggas like you.
I will absolutely.
I don't suck at that, nigga. I don't suck at slapping bitch niggas like you.
Like I said, you can make it personal, man. That's all.
If you make it personal, you know
you're just a bum, man. You wouldn't do anything to me in real life. You don't
even go outside, my nigga. You're getting don't say nothing about no real life shit, nigga. You ain't about that, nigga.
Don't get mad because you suck at debating, nigga.
Hold on, man. Let's just move on. Look, we gonna get y'all on the debate stage, man. Jason the Kid, I'll make an exception, man. Y'all want to have y'all debate, man, head to head next Saturday, man. I'll make an exception. Add an extra debate.
They could be openers.
I'll let y'all hash it out on the debate stage, man.
It better be an opener, boy. It better be an opener.
Hold on. Do y'all want to hash it out on the debates, man?
Yeah, Jason.
Oh yeah, we can do that. I'll cook them real quick for y'all.
Okay. Jason the Kid, you come up with throw out a topic out there that we can start with, man.
Shit, I don't know. Well, I don't know what this nigga be thinking. So I don't know.
Well, he's
make some statements,
man.
Yeah, make some statements about the game. What you think about the game today, man?
About what game today?
Do you think Giannis is an elite defensive player?
Elite? No.
We could debate that. I think Giannis is an elite defender.
Oh my goodness.
And I'll cook him real quick to y'all. We can debate that. There we go.
Now, if you want to say elite, like I guess help defender or some shit like that.
You said no. No, you was talking all that. Don't run now. Do not run now. Do not run now. We're going to debate that, Lamar. And I'll make it quick.
I'm explaining my point. Nobody running.
Okay, hold on. Oh, Jason the Kid. Hold on, Jason. You can explain it next Saturday if you take the debate.
All right, so I'll do that.
All right, Jason the Kid is going to be debating next Saturday. They're going to be debating, is Giannis an elite defender? Jason the Kid does not believe Giannis is an elite level defender.
Best basketball city is still New York. Seattle.
We all know that.
Seattle is a close second, though.
Not an elite defender? That's tough, man. That's tough.
Hey, Jason the Kid. I mean, if you can win this one, Jason the Kid, this will highly elevate you, man.
Don't want another performance like tonight. Because another one like tonight is over.
Yeah, him saying 3 words is not going to win a debate. Him saying 3
time
words.
you talk, Jalen, all I'm going to say is Karolinko, man.
Hey, man, leave my guy Jason alone, man.
You got some bad takes out here, buddy. And you're on the internet every day.
You know what? I mean,
you on the internet every day, though. I'm not.
Not every
my
day.
first time.
Hey, y'all.
Every day. You're used to this shit, and you still say stupid
he
shit.
can bounce back. He can bounce back.
Come on,
man.
man.
Jason Kidd, I believe in you, Jason. I think you can bounce back, man.
Hey, Africa, Wilson was saying the same thing. That nigga got swept. I'm gonna do him even worse because he's nowhere near wisdom. He's nowhere near wisdom.
Brother.
I'm not gonna lose to a nigga who said 3 words in a debate with a 2-minute round. Like I said, you're a bum. You're trash, nigga.
Oh man, hey, that was a
Lamont
nice
is loving this.
This Jody Allen. I'm doing some research right now on the Bruce Bowen.
W content creator, man. W content creator.
Oh man, y'all wild. Oh man.
You know, we should get paid for how much we
low key, Jalen. I had a mission to get Lamont in the ring. You know, I was meant to body up Ticket, and then all that was left was gonna be Lamont. But you know, he set me up finesse. He saw the play, set me up. Got dug into the
They definitely set you up, Africa. I ain't gonna.
That was
some bullshit.
Hold on, Africa.
That was some
So,
bullshit.
have you ever read the Marvel comic books? How many comic books do you ever see the Watcher fighting?
I don't know about the Watcher, so I'm not sure what you're talking about.
And you've only seen him fight one time, and he fucked a whole bunch of people up. So,
okay. So you the Watcher? Okay.
I don't get involved. I watch. I don't get involved. I just watch.
Hey, Lamar.
You debate. Yeah, I remember when you fucking took 2 Raw on for fucking what was that? Draymond Green and Ben Wallace, and you won.
Bro, that was before I even had a YouTube channel.
I know. I've been following. I mean, messing with you.
Yeah, that's OG debate.
Lamar.
Niggas don't know, but I've been. I just never get on the panel, so I'm not used to that type of shit. But,
Hey, Lamar.
I'm here. I'm about to start cooking.
Hey, Lamar. You know who this is. Lamar, I want to challenge you.
Oh man. I don't do debates, man. Unless you're another content creator, like I'll debate another content creator.
Look, Lamar. I want to challenge you.
Subscribers up.
If
Big Ock mustered up the confidence, I'll dust Big Ock off real quick.
Lamar.
Oh, that's crazy.
Look, Lamar.
I'm trying to take care of all your boys first, Lamar. As soon as I get done with Africa, Sturdy, and SB, I'm gonna come see about you.
Hey, Lamar. I'm working on being a content creator now for 90s basketball. So debate me, Lamar. Stacey Donovan versus Rudy Blaylock. Who was the best player in the 90s?
Oh my God, 90s.
Who did Showtime beat on here? Who did Showtime beat on here?
SB. Wasn't it SB?
Oh, SB? Okay.
Yeah, it was SB.
But it was close. Well, no, it wasn't close.
It wasn't close.
So we just gonna act like that nigga didn't just ask who was the best player in the 90s when MJ was around?
No. I'm trolling.
Oh, okay.
He's trolling.
Yeah, Lamar and I good friends. Or I'm just trolling. Lamar, why don't you debate Goat Mike for entertainment purposes?
Mike retired from the debates, man. He took his L versus Mack Def and ran. He got the W on Mack Def.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Oh, okay.
Man,
Damn, I was about to get, man, this nigga Mack Def can't win.
What do you say, Lamar? What happened to Goat Mike?
Mack Def
still doing this. Goat Mike still working at Walmart.
Oh my gosh.
Goat Mike. But now he is he's more like he's accepted. Like he even put the Walmart thing on his YouTube logo and everything.
Look, Lamar, he does not work at Walmart. Why do you keep saying that?
Not wrong with a 9 to 5. He grinding.
Yeah, he do.
Amazon?
Not for real. Salute. Shit, I'm at work right now talking to you.
No, I thought you were just saying that to make fun of him.
He take pride in it. I have never seen nobody take pride in their Walmart job. He is super prideful.
Shit, man. If that's the best you can do, man, salute to
you. But he leveled up because I think he working at Kroger and Walmart at the same time.
Oh, he cooking. He getting that real
providing, bro. That's real man shit. Though.
Shout out to him.
Go Mike doing his thing.
Get your money up, bro.
Have y'all heard his song? Have y'all heard his rap song?
No.
Hell nah.
We don't want to hear it, sir.
Yeah, sure.
But
I'm following their lead. They say we don't want to see it. I don't want to see it, man.
I ain't gonna front. Mack Def cooked on that joint.
Damn.
Oh no.
Wait. Speak.
He got his own song called "Car Pushing 101."
Anyways,
Lamar, nobody wanted that.
Car Pushing 101 is crazy.
But seriously, wait, did he ever?
This is ridiculous.
Lamar, did he ever accept your offer to play you 1-on-1?
Cart Pushing 101 is a crazy.
It's new music. Cart Pushing Motivation 101 by Goat Mike.
Oh my
God. How you with the jokes?
Yo, heavy joke, man. That's
Hey, Lamont, seriously, did Goat Mike ever play you one-on-one like he said he was going to?
I low key feel like Lamont got a suspect handle, man. I low key, man. He ain't got no left hand type shit, man. You know?
I'm left-handed.
He just a shooter.
Oh, you ain't got no right hand, then, man. I'm just saying.
That's not true.
No, okay. You can go both ways.
When I was in high school, the scouting report was to push me. They stopped pushing me to my right hand because I shoot better off my pull-up going right. So teams started.
So you Julius Randle. You Julius Randle. Gotcha. Say less.
Hey, how tall is you, Lamont? How tall are you? Were you like 6'2", 6'3"?
No. I'm just 6 foot. I ain't nothing special.
Oh, okay.
Yo, Lamont, you ever been to Sedona? I know you from Arizona, right?
Hold on. Let me open this video. Yeah, I'm surprised y'all ain't seen this.
Card pushing one-on-one.
I heard you supposed to.
Give it the right intro. Give it the right intro, man.
I gotta put my song link in the chat too. Then.
Hold on.
Jalen, you do music?
I'm a singer.
Yeah, that's what he is. He don't talk basketball. He a musician.
You look like an R&B
actor, man.
Jalen. Yeah, R&B Jalen.
I'm always down to listen to R&B. So shit. Send me
Jalen, what's on YouTube?
I got Jalen Carter music.
All right, I'll check it out.
I'm gonna tap into it on the way to the crib. What's your best song? What's your best song?
A lot of y'all don't
got any tracks about LeBron James, Jalen? You should
not yet. Working on it.
Okay.
What's your best song, Joe?
Best song.
Look, there you go, right here. Y'all ain't seen this yet?
Oh man.
Yo.
Crazy. This is crazy.
Heart pushing ain't easy. What?
Hold on, I'm about to play the song for you.
Yeah, you the king troll.
No, but real quick, Jalen, what's your best song?
Probably You Ain't the One.
You ain't the one. All right, I'm gonna look into it tonight. You got
the video to that is crazy.
Lamont,
Crying in the Rain coming out next month.
Lamont, why are you
play it? Y'all want to see the video?
Lamont, why are you?
Yeah, play that.
Lamont, why are you doing this?
Bro, I'm scared now because niggas are saying don't listen to it.
Lamont, why are you doing this?
Hold on, here.
No, play it.
Lamont, this the Walmart over there off of what's that? Indian college reception?
No, the Go Mike live in Dallas.
Lamont.
He in Texas.
Lamont, why are you doing this?
All right, hold on, let me play it.
I want to hear this.
That nigga with me.
So this is called Car Pushing Ain't Easy. Hold on, let me share my screen. Where is it at? Oh my God.
Shout out to Go Mike, man.
Let me share the audio too.
Well, hey, Lamont, I'll cash up you not to play.
Hold on, Lee. Hold on.
I'll catch up you not to play. This is crazy.
I gotta play it for the people, man.
Oh my gosh.
The people want to hear this.
All right, you guys listen. Y'all ready to hear it? Hold on. You want to see the video too? Let me move this off the screen.
Oh my God.
So this is the cover to the album. New music by Goat Mike. Cart Pushing Ain't Easy. Parental advisory. He does do a little cussing in it.
Oh my gosh.
All right. Let's play this, man.
This is gonna be nasty. I can hardly see it.
Bro, it's hard to me. I thought it was hard. Okay. And the crazy thing about this, he rapped this, he freestyled this live on FYF. That's the crazy thing about it. Let's check this out. Mute check.
Whole parking lot, two people. You be the judge, knowing it's fucked up in a way. It's your boy Go in the building. Mr.
All right, Lamont, I'm done. Good night.
Mr. Big Ten.
What the fuck?
Shit on my name, but that's all he got is shit talk. He can't back shit up. I don't do no talking. I'm like the Black Mamba. I don't talk, I walk. That's all I know. All I do is back up whatever I say. Mr. Big Chest. He wish he was on my level, but he ain't. He always talking shit on my name, but I left the shit. Cause all bitches know about is trying to get the girls. Walk to the girls, they were like, hell no.
Lamont, turn this off, please.
Show me 50 Tyson.
I'm the GOAT for a reason. Niggas been hating my name. I pull to the court and I give niggas buckets, left, right, crossover, mid-range jumper. Like a Black Mamba, it's all good. I be like a master when I pull to the court. Niggas get scared like Lamont. Lamont say he better than me, but I laugh at it. I don't take the messed up leg. It's all good.
Oh gosh.
My bad. That's fucked up. That's on me. I'm supposed to come in here like a number 2 pistol, but I came here like trash. But it's all good. I come to the court and I give niggas dunks. Niggas say I can't dunk, but I'm showing what's up. Nigga,
Show me Ice JJ Fish.
Try to check me. 45'8". I can't see through the cane too short. The lady on the panel said that Big Chest was jacking off. He might have been. I ain't gay though. I'm done right there. You feel me?
I'm the GOAT. I'm in your head. I'm in your brain. I'm in your soul. I live inside you. You hear my name every time you wake up.
Rico, hey, this shit going straight plastic. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
What was that, yo? Where do you be getting this shit from?
No, hold on. So look, we was live one day, and we said, "Go, Mike, man! It's time, man. You got to hit us with one of them classic freestyles, man." And that's what he came up with. Right, it was live, right on the panel, man, and we turned it into a music video, man. That was Go Mike.
Yeah,
you produced that video.
He said that hardest bar in there. He said, "I'm the Black Mamba. I don't talk, I walk." Man, that was hard right there, bro.
Lamont, you're horrible. You're
that was one of the hardest bars.
Yeah.
Lamont, you're terrible.
Funeral home's gonna love this.
Lamont, a genius.
Lamont, this is disgusting.
Man.
Yeah, you got no soul, Lamont, man. That was bad.
Lamont, that's disgusting.
Hey, somebody said he making it out the locker room with this one.
Hey, that's Go Mike, man. Go Mike got some classic over here, man.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie, man. It sounded like Jason the Kid's debating skills, man. I'm not gonna lie.
Nah, that's crazy.
I need to clip that. I'm the Black Mamba. I don't talk, I walk, man. I need to clip that.
What the hell? Crying to the chat.
Oh my god. Oh man, this shit going straight 10 full, bro.
Oh man.
Hey, why you say you were scared, Lamont?
Locker room. He said, "I live inside you. I'm in your soul." What? That's terrible.
Oh my god.
I don't know. I gotta find the Go Mike Mack Def debate, but I can't believe Mack Def lost the Go. That when we say Go Mike, that's who Mack Def lost in the debate to.
Oh my
god. That's the Go Mike. That's who he lost to.
What was the topic?
I don't know. I just know Mack Def lost.
No, I think I remember it. I think it was something about
and it was a topic that the one thing about it was a topic that Mack Def shouldn't have lost.
Yeah, I think it was something about like the Nets defense the year they had
it was something about defense, and Mack Def lost the whole entire debate when he finished this debate by saying, "You don't win championships with defense, you win it with offense."
Yeah.
He said something like that. He said something like that, but he just lost. He lost this debate in one sentence.
Yeah, Lamont. He said something to the effect of great defense doesn't win the championship. Great offense.
Yeah. He said great. That's what he said. But,
and then he was referring to the Nets when they had KD, Kyrie, and James Harden, the year that the Bucks won the championship.
He said somebody said his mentor was that white nigga from Malibu's Most Wanted.
Oh wow! But look, I'm gonna end this show, y'all. I appreciate y'all pulling up, man. I gotta shut it down, man. Salute to Big Ock, man. Make sure you check his channel out, man. Great content over there, especially when he get to the Oxtails, man. Them late night shows, man. And look,
Champagne Room, man.
Might be a little X-rated, but look, pull up, man. Y'all should pull up, man.
For the grown men.
That champagne room tomorrow is gonna be insane. I'll be ready for that.
What's the name of the channel?
Hey, Mont, how many debates I gotta win for you to guest star on my show?
I mean, I'll pull up over there. I don't have to. You got just tell me when to show up. I'll be there. You ain't gotta win.
All right, say less. Because I still owe me some.
Yeah. Oh no! Hey, I'm gonna hit you on IG. We line that up, bro. My bad.
Say less, Jalen. I got you on that song. I'm gonna play that shit.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, we got. Hold on, Jalen. We do album reviews over here too. Should I do?
Whatever. I don't have an album out. Just a couple songs, just 3 songs.
That's all right. We do song reviews. We did a few artists. We did about 5 different artists. So.
Oh yeah, dope. Yeah, do your thing.
Yeah, Yeah, man. So
that's a good ass. You know what? That's a good ass thing to do. Yeah.
We do album reviews. Man.
How do you? But you don't play the song online, right? Because doesn't it get copyrighted? Or like,
I mean, I don't. I just take the L on.
You can play bits and pieces, but you can't play. You can play bits
no,
and pieces.
No, you can play. You can play the whole song. I don't. It don't really hurt. You'll probably won't be able to monetize the video. You can just edit it out later.
Gotcha. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, it don't.
They ended DJ Academics stream as soon as he started playing Drake shit.
I mean,
but Drake is different. When you playing like super mainstream, like if you play like some G Herbo or somebody, they're not shutting your stream down for something that ain't super mainstream.
And when you have the reach of him, or when you have the reach of DJ Academics, I think they're quicker to strike.
Yeah. When you got a bigger channel, if you got like
I get it. So you saying like they don't care about the little people type shit like this?
Yeah, nah.
I get you.
But Lamont, shout out to Ox. Shout out to content creators that be coming up in the line of fire. Putting their credibility on the line. Unlike Bang Sports in the chat that be running, putting it on the line. Never putting it on the line. A lot of people scared out here, Ox, to put it on the line and get cooked because their credibility might be put to the test. But
damn,
that's crazy.
Damn.
I'm just saying.
Are we gonna get Bang? Are we gonna get Bang? Bang is 1-0 in the debates, though.
Oh, really?
Bang is
1-0. He's been out here for so long, and he only got one debate. What's up with that?
Who did he debate?
He beat Mookie from Rated R.
Man, that's light work, man. That ain't no real dub. That's light work, man.
Nah, Mookie solid. He's solid.
Nah, Mookie came over here and had a whole rap song made about him. He was so bad.
This dude talking about me, but deep throating Mookie.
Hold on. Y'all didn't
stop saying I'm deep throwing people, man.
Hold on,
listen.
Hold on, you want to
saying deep throat, man? I'm saying somebody deep throat somebody.
Hold on. Jason the Kid, Nahari, hold on. We trying to hear. Y'all want to hear the?
He a little fruity, man.
Hold on. Y'all want to hear the Nahari song? I mean, not the Heart. Y'all want to hear the Mookie song?
Yes.
Hold on, watch this. Mookie had a whole.
I promise you, if this whole is funny, I'm finna clown Mookie when
they made a whole rap video about him.
Ah, shit.
Hold on.
Who made a whole rap video about him?
Yeah, who made it?
I don't know who made it.
Damn. Okay.
Damn. So how y'all find it?
I don't know. It just stuff be getting made on the internet.
Hey, man. Low key, Lamont used to rap. I don't know if y'all see Lamont. It might be undercover low key Lamont song. I don't know, man. Lamont used to be.
You know who I just found out used to rap? This nigga Low came out with a whole music video and shit.
Low used to rap? Okay. I didn't know that.
Yeah,
okay, hold on. I'm about to play it, y'all. Y'all ready?
Let's hear it.
Hold on. Let me I will show y'all the thumbnail. You want to see the thumbnail?
Yes.
Here it is.
We want to see the whole.
Yeah, we want to see the whole production, man.
Niggas gonna be dead.
Hold on. Let me share my screen then. All right, the song is called. Hold on. Here it is. And now all these videos, I don't know how they end up on FYF Sports. You can always find all these videos on FYF Sports, man, if you really want to watch it. But this is what it's called. The music video is called Listery. Hold on. There's a reason. There's a reason why it's called Listery, and there's a reason why Scooby-Doo with a hot dog in his hand is on there. But that's what it's called. This is a play off of Aweezy Bang's debate versus Rated R Sports Mookie Jones, man. And it was so crazy that one of our subscribers, I forget his name, it's a little younger too. He was about 17 or 18 at the time. He made this music video about his name is Kid Nix right here. We're gonna go to his video right here. Let's put it on the full screen. Hold on, did I turn on the audio? No, let me turn on the audio so y'all can hear this. Hold on.
Scooby-Doo with a chili cheese glizzy is crazy.
All right, hold on. Here it is right here, and I got the audio ready. This is Listery by Kid Nix. Michael Jordan versus LeBron James debate versus Aweezy Bang and Mookie.
First of all, LeBron James, right? Y'all call this one the greatest player of all time, nigga. He is the only player in NBA history to.
Bro, what the fuck, bro?
Nah, this is crazy.
What the hell is NBA
Got that halitosis, man.
It's stacks of feelings, you talk about Listerine. Boys, you Scooby-Doo talking in mysteries. You is a puppet to ticket, that's misery. Said that you body big boy, know your history. It's stacks of feelings. Scooby-Doo talking in mysteries. You is a puppet to ticket, that's misery. Said that you body big boy, know your history. All in your feelings, you gotta be kidding me. Bad for respect, but you only show jealousy. Wanted some status, but you make it enemies. Talking about bro workout like you burn calories. Calling a bait cause he come with the cavalry. Caught another L rated, took another Cassidy. Now you on the 2, talking like you had a strategy. Said he had facts, that's a whole lot of captain. It's facts over feelings, you talking about Listerine. Boys, you Scooby-Doo talking in mysteries. You is a puppet to ticket, that's misery. Said that you body big boy, know your history. It's facts over feelings, you talking about Listerine. Boys, you Scooby-Doo talking in mysteries. You is a puppet to ticket, that's misery. Said that you body big boy, know your history. Shout out, hey. City, you giving the smoke and they come with a bang. These little sheep only know how to follow. When they see a wolf, they don't know how to think. It's a debate, don't you come with your feelings. Just stack, cause you know that the shark's in the tank. But I'm off your neck cause you got all these L's and I don't need to talk cause those losses have weight. It's facts over feelings, you talking about Listerine. Boys, you Scooby-Doo talking in mysteries. You is a puppet to ticket, that's misery. Said that you body big boy, know your history. It's facts over feelings, you talking about Listerine. Boys, you Scooby-Doo talking in mysteries. You is a puppet to ticket, that's misery. Said that you body big boy, know your history.
Hey, that hook go crazy.
Yo, homeboy was cooking. I ain't gonna front. He was cooking.
He said, "Boy, you a puppet the ticket. That's misery, boy." Oh man, I felt
Did
that.
Ticket hear this?
I wonder.
Ticket might do an intro to this
I mean,
shit.
everybody that really know, to be honest.
Hey, I'm telling you, look, that was when that was after Bang.
You gotta know if you know.
Debated Mookie. Mookie ain't been back since, man. We ain't heard from him. I think he blocked.
Wait, that's Bang?
Yeah, no. That's he was talking about the debate with Bang,
Oh,
and so at the beginning you heard Mookie talking. There was like a clip of the debate, and then you heard Bang responding to him when he messed up history. He said Listery, and so that was like the classic.
Yeah, what episode is that, man? I gotta watch that, man. That's hilarious.
All you got to do is search it because I clipped it and I made it its own video just the debate between them two. So you can find it. Just type in Aweezy versus Mookie debate or something. It's on my channel somewhere.
Who won that debate?
R Sports something. Rated R Sports.
Aweezy versus Mookie.
And Aweezy won that debate 3-0?
Hell no.
Oh no, Mookie won?
Oh no, not Mookie won. Aweezy Bang won. Bang won.
Okay.
Yeah, Bang destroyed him.
That's crazy. Couldn't be me.
Then they made that song Listery, man. Once he said Listery, it was a wrap. Listen, y'all heard it. I mean, we clipped it. He said it. He said,
I mean, the fact that he used Mookie's own lines from the debate in the song to his intro, that's pretty tough.
Yeah, they killed him on that one.
That's disrespectful.
Oh yeah,
yeah. You can't do a
bro.
diss track and that bitch be a hit. That's crazy. You can't do a diss track and that motherfucker go number 1. That's crazy.
Shout out Drake. That's what Drake does.
Shout out Drake.
You really be doing that.
So whenever y'all see Mookie, man, y'all got to ask him about Listery, man.
Next time I see Mookie, I will bring it up.
Yeah, you getting blocked.
Yeah, he gonna block you for sure.
Mookie not talking to nobody for some months.
We did another we had another clip of Mookie too, man. We spoofed him. I spoofed him. Hold on. Because he was look, Fred. A lot of y'all don't know Fred right here.
Mm-hmm.
Fred did a video on Mookie. Y'all ain't seen it?
Nigga, I ain't seen none of this. I knew. I ain't new.
These dudes is new.
Lamont has been on his troll behavior for a long time. I honestly don't know.
Yeah, like I said,
that's what I'm saying.
I remember back all the way back before he even had a channel.
I gotta find this, man.
You thought Lamont came up on his basketball knowledge, bro? He came up on his troll behavior, bro. He was cooking everybody.
This shit is on another level. I will say that.
Cause
and then he tried to play it off like he be unbiased. That's what he's like. Unbiased. I'm unbiased.
I gotta find it. I don't know where it's at. Oh, I found it. I think I found it.
Listery is crazy though.
Hey Lamont, what made you want to? What made you want to like actually make a channel and shit?
Oh
shit, I know. I ain't gonna get into it.
Because when I was because I used to remember during the pandemic, during the pandemic, everybody would go to Ticket Channel, right?
Yeah.
To do the debate. So then it got to a point where They get to over talking and they get to over talking you and not letting you get your point across. I said, fuck it. I might as well just make a channel and just get my point across. So since I really couldn't respond in the moment on the channel, I said, fuck it, I'll just make a video and respond. So then so I started the channel. I had always been thinking about making a channel.
Mm-hmm.
And so I said, well, let me just use this as motivation to jumpstart the channel. So that's what happened.
Did you have any idea that you would that this would be the effect of you doing that?
Nah, if I'm being honest.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me see. I think I found it. All right, I found it right here. Here it
Ain't
is
that crazy how fake be working?
Yeah, it's crazy, man. I don't know how it happened. Like, so it was at the beginning of one of the live streams, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
And there's been a couple live streams where y'all have seen live on video where Fred will hack the live at the beginning. And that's what happened at the beginning of the live stream right here. I'll show you.
He call you as a Power Ranger or some shit?
Yeah, that was Fred too. That wasn't me. Hold on. Let me get that sound in. I did a couple. One time I was the Max Ether one show.
I've seen all them shit, so.
We did a funeral service one show. I had to be a pastor. All right, hold on. Here we go right here. So something happened at the beginning of the stream, man.
And we'll just keep beating you again. You know the channel's still standing. Yes, the LDBC always wins. With a picture, we want all the smoke. Taking pleasure in beating you.
Players have to say about Andrew Wiggins' impact, especially at the post game, and saying almost everything I'm saying. He's been impactful both ends of the floor. He's totally changed the series in this series, man. And the question, the topic that I have for y'all today, you know what I'm saying, is like, if Andre Iguodala won the Finals MVP, what makes you think that Andrew Wiggins don't have the possibility of winning the Finals MVP?
Oh, shit!
Here, Indiana move. We from Indiana move. We some Indiana move. I'm an Indiana move. She an Indiana move. We from Indiana move. We some Indiana move. Tell us, hey. Tell us, hey.
Hold on, who calling me?
Nigga, that the Kim Possible ringtone?
For what you want? All right, I'm gonna be right there. You messed my Indianimal dance up.
FYF Fred, we gotta go. It's morphin' time.
Oh wow.
I ain't gonna show y'all the rest, man. Look, that's one of them. That's not even the one I was talking about. There was actually another one when Fred had chased Mookie down and killed him. But I gotta find it, man. There's another one where he chased him down with a knife and killed him. I gotta find it though.
Yeah, mad at him. You got one way the nigga.
Ox in the corner dying over there, bro.
Hold on. If I can find it. Oh, here it is right here. This is an old school one.
Yo, there's no way you have Fred kill Mookie.
I swear. Hold on. This is an old school one. I gotta scroll through the video where it happened. Oh, here it is right here. So this is actually an 8-minute video. I'm just gonna scroll to the part where Fred intervened. This is an old school video right here. It's not too old school, but it's definitely older. Hold on, let me share my screen. This is when Mookie came over here the first time. He ran off the panel, and now we know why he ran off the panel. Watch this. This is an old school. Oh, he ran up out of here.
Oh my God.
God damn, why do y'all do this, man? Y'all connection be good as hell when you're on Ticket Show.
Nah, he
You
knew
get
he
on my
was on
show.
that big screen. He knew he was gonna be on that big screen.
You get on my show and you popping in and out.
I don't understand this shit.
I
bro.
wanted to ask him what was that name.
They
What
get
does that mean?
enamored with
What's
the
it called?
aesthetics, bro. That shit don't.
This is ridiculous.
We sighted a man running in the woods. What is he running from?
I actually had to mute the music here. The music was copyrighted. For some reason, I muted the music so I could. But there was music. It was
Somebody said paranormal activity.
it was music with this. I had to I muted it. Now we know what happened to Mookie. Now, why? Now, watch. The end is very key to this. He said, "Young China." It was.
Continue following a deadly stabbing on the northeast side. It's a story we first told you about as breaking news at noon.
It happened on Schertz Road, which is near Wurzbach Parkway and Heroes Stadium. The suspect in the stabbing now arrested and charged with murder.
Our Bill Barajas has been following this story since it first happened, as he reports he didn't have much to say as he was led away in handcuffs.
Bro, Chad is going crazy here now.
Hey, that's what happened, man. That's what happened. Man.
he said, what in the 12 years of slave is this?
That's wild.
Hey, that's what happened, man.
And hasn't been back since.
Man.
Free Fred, man. Get him up out of there, man. Free that.
Somebody said he did wrong messing up that fresh white fit.
Oh man.
Hey Mookie, hey, they stopped me up. I got a debt, man. Hey, what time is that debate? You said me and this bum going
7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on next Saturday.
Throat ass nigga, shut your ass.
Bro, stop saying deep throat, you fruity nigga. You must do that a lot, my nigga.
You the fruity.
You must do that a lot, my nigga. You keep saying it, my nigga. We get it, bro.
Okay, because you keep riding another nigga.
You're emotional.
All right, we gonna let y'all. All right, we gonna let y'all hash it out next week.
Hey, man, ain't this how Bulls fan had his little debate with whatchamacallit last time y'all did a debate night?
Yeah.
That nigga, they end up name calling
that's
that shit.
Bulls fans' angle. You know, he learned from Ox. You know, you get your opponent emotional, you get him heated before the debate, you get him rocked. You know what I mean? So they don't stay focused. You know, that's what Ox do. You know, he learned from Ox.
No, I feel it. Hey, I'm finna dip out, but OG, you already know what it is. Jalen, Ox, you know I'm gonna tap in with you guys on IG.
Hey man, Ox, you got a lot on your shoulders this week, man. You got to go up against Ticket as well, and now you got a full loaded a card on FYF Sports. It's gonna be tough, man. Can you manage all this work, man? I don't know, man.
I'm gonna pray for Ox, man.
I pray for days like this.
Hold on. Let me see Marvin. Marvin says Mookie started a channel a year after Bang and got 20 more subs than him. And Marvin, what's the point? Salute to, like, as a content creator, I'm gonna give the most praise to Mookie for growing his channel, but you got to give it to Bang as well. It's not easy, and a few more subs here or there, not really a big deal. It's hard to get 1,000 subs. So I never really disrespect nobody as a content creator, man. Because Marvin, you probably can't do what Bang does or Mookie does. It's not easy, man. Y'all got to stop with that, man. Y'all be acting like it's easy. Wherever they at a number you can't get to, Marvin. Neither one of them. So we can get on them. Y'all be tripping on that. If Mookie got 20K more subs, then all right, salute to him. All right.
Me personally,
the one thing I learned very quickly, and the one thing I would probably bet money on, Marvin, is that Mookie might have more subs, but I promise you, Bangs probably makes way more in ad revenue. And that's a different thing right there. That's a whole nother conversation. Because you can have a lot of subs, your ad revenue can be in the garbage can. So, all that don't matter. I know people with 5,000 subs, you could still pull in 10,000 a month if you got hellified watch time and you got a loyal fan base. So who really cares, man? Everybody making money. Y'all just stick to basketball. Y'all be running here worried about the wrong thing. You in here talking about Bang sub count. Stop it, man. Y'all silly with that. Nobody care about that shit. Don't do that. That's a weak move to do that. He says, no, Mookie might have good content to you. He's solid. His basketball takes is in the garbage can. He got good content. So just stick to basketball. Y'all be talking about the wrong thing.
That's hot. I know a lot of good creators. They might only have 1,000 subs, 500 subs, but they put out good content.
Yeah, but I hate when they be trying to. They be making it seem like, just Mookie. Like this shit ain't easy. It's hard to get 1,000 subs
for sure, 100%.
And then half y'all motherfuckers like Marvin don't even donate. Don't even hit the Cash App to support none of them. You sitting here talking about him. You ain't donated to Mookie a dime. You ain't got none of it. You can come in here and talk about Mookie when you show me proof you got one of his memberships and you supporting him and you actually putting money in his pocket. If you ain't doing that, man, get the hell up out of here. Y'all just talking. Just being here, just trying to nitpick at somebody.
I see some people's channels like you out here, you'll get a couple hundred live viewers, right? 500-600, sometimes even more for some certain live streams. There's channels with 600-700K and they put on the live stream, they might get 60 live viewers. I was like, what's going on here?
It's hard, bro. It's hard and then now you got the YouTube Shorts in the mix that completely throw your whole channel's algorithm off. Them shorts is just, man. I almost wish I never would have started doing shorts on this channel.
Really? I do know some channels, they have a separate channel for their shorts, but the clip I'm going to completely.
Yeah, that's the smart way to do it. The algorithm is two separate algorithms. Because I have one YouTube short. I have probably like 3 YouTube shorts that went crazy viral. I'm talking about 7-8 million views.
Yeah.
Greg gained a whole bunch of subs, but all the subs I gained from them shorts, you would think that every time I go live, they see that there's no translation. There's no translation. They got the people that follow off the shorts on a completely different algorithm. So what I started doing was I would go into the comments of my shorts, and every time I would go live, I'm just spamming, we live on FYF, yada, yada. But then when I started spamming my own comment linked to my own live stream in those short comments, because I have some shorts that got like 50,000 comments because they went viral a little bit. So I'm spamming all these comments, but then Big Ock might know that section where it says your comments are under review. You got to like review them. It'll start like shadow blocking the comments where I'm putting my link. So the algorithm, man, they YouTube know what they doing, man. YouTube know what they doing, man.
It's like that. You just full time
man.
now,
YouTube game hard to figure out, man.
You just full time now, Lamont? YouTube thing?
No, I coach. I do coach and I do things on the side.
Gotcha.
I'm trying to get YouTube. I'm trying to get it so where the income strictly coming off of YouTube is like a 6-figure wage just coming in consistently.
Oh, that'd be nice. Yeah, 100%. If you just got 6 figures, 100%. That'd be
so. And I wanted to get it to where it's hard because YouTube keeps playing with the algorithm.
Yeah.
But I just wanted to get it to where I could just go live and not do much more other work than that. Everything else is just on automation, and then I'm just 6 figures.
I got you.
But if we can do that, I'll be fine with where I'm at on YouTube then.
100%.
I've had somebody offer to buy it. I've had somebody offer to buy the channel.
Real? Wow.
Yeah, somebody offered to buy it just outright, and wanted me just to work and just pay me to do the shows. Yep.
Did you consider it, or just like didn't make sense?
They didn't put the right numbers out there.
I was gonna say
like they lowball.
You should wait until you get multiple offers.
Yeah, I'm probably wouldn't sell. I mean, you know what? I'm not gonna lie. I would sell for the right number. I ain't
It's
gonna
always
lie.
the right number. Yeah, it's always the right number.
Motherfuckers put this is a whole channel name would be different. Y'all come on here one day and be like, sorry, y'all, I sold this one.
Yeah. So someone giving you so 4 or 5 million up front or something crazy.
Hey, bro, somebody put the right number. This motherfucker, I'm sorry, y'all. I'll be like, fuck FYF. Y'all can have that shit.
But in a situation like that, though, would the person that's buying your channel, would they like have a non-compete clause? Like you couldn't start another channel? Or
Yeah, so that's what it went because I saw the contract. So in the deal, it was a 5-year non-compete clause.
Oh, okay.
So that means 5 years of no YouTube, no Facebook Live, like nothing. So that would, because again, if I could literally just make another channel and just base my face alone, just my presence alone could bring everybody from FYF over to where. So the thing is, it would be a 5-year just full out non-compete clause.
Right.
But
say they do with like podcasts. You buy the rights to a podcast for someone. It is you can't go leave and start your own podcast.
Yeah.
For the first few years.
Yeah.
You should open up a second channel, and have that as a leverage.
I got a second channel. I got FYF Sports Clips.
Well, yeah. Well, are those the shorts?
I'm putting all shorts on there now. I got them consistently dropping. I'm using the automation service, so I'm at about almost 2,000 subs on that channel.
You get what I'm saying overall, so you can have that as leverage to either just move over if they do buy it, or use that so they can buy both, and you get more.
Yeah, I couldn't move over. That's the thing. A non-compete clause means you can't move over. Means you literally can't go YouTube at all. Like there's no competing.
Well, what I'm saying is you have 2 companies or 2 channels to kind of like increase your value instead of having one.
The main thing is the second channel is really to increase your social presence. So a lot of people don't create a second channel for the value because the second channel is not going to give you much money anyway. The second channel is just to give you a bigger presence and to get into a different algorithm. And that's, like I said, that's why everybody's creating these clips channels. And then the people that started creating the clip channels, if you noticed it was the bigger content creators, but nobody knew why these big content creators were creating these clips channels. They weren't telling people why, but they obviously had people in places that told them why you need to create a separate channel for the clip. Us other channels, we're now starting to figure out why you shouldn't combine shorts with your long form content. Like, so we're learning the hard way. And while the bigger channels like Fresh and Fit, they started doing it early on. And it's just like, why did they start doing that? Even Adam 22 with No Jumper, he has a no clips channel. Like, how did they get the insider information on why to create the clips channel? And so by the time I figured it out, I'm like, damn, that's why. So, Marvin said he wants the link. I'll drop the link, Marvin, but we're not going to be live too much longer, Mark. Damo better be prepared. Yeah, I hope he is. It is what it is, man. Salute to Damo, though.
That'll be a good one. Damo knows his stuff. You know your stuff. That'll be a good one.
I don't think he does. I think he knows.
I think Damo knows.
I can kind of tell, bro. Like so for me, right? I can tell when somebody's just talking the game because it's something cool to do, or if they talking the game because they really, really know the game. Like you can talk to Big Op for 15 minutes.
Yep.
And what starts to happen is his experiences actually being on the court in like crazy situations, it starts to come out in your takes. Whether I agree with you or not, like even when talking to Ticket, without even knowing, like with Chill, I didn't have to know that Chill actually hooped. I could hear it, you can hear it in the way he gives his takes. And so it's certain people where you can hear. That's why a lot of people ask, "Did you even play?" Like when Mars is one of the few people that can get away with it. Because Mars doesn't sound like he hooped, but he makes up for it in knowledge because he's like an encyclopedia. He don't forget shit. So he's just like a fountain of knowledge that he don't forget nothing. But you can tell the people that are pump faking with it and they're just doing basketball talk because it's cool. And then you can tell people that really know the game because they have certain takes that only basketball players will have.
That's true. I do notice a difference in the way people who have played basketball at a relatively high level versus people who never have.
Like, look, when you listen to Shaq on Player's Choice, when you hear him talk basketball, like he'll say some things and be like, damn, automatically I know he plays, or he played, or something comes out in him.
I may disagree with it for sure. There's things
you might disagree, but it's only certain things that people that played, certain takes they will have, and it'll come out in little bits and pieces. And it's hard to really explain it, but I just think that's like I don't know how to explain it though.
That's where when I first got on PC Lamont, that was where I was having a disconnect with guys like Mars, Low, even Doug, is because some of them specifically Mars, he actually knows his basketball or NBA history supersedes my NBA history. He knows more about the actual history of the NBA, stats of old school players. He knows more about that. But I just know hoop. Like I know basketball. I might not know 100% about the NBA, but I know about basketball in general. You know what I'm saying? So that was the disconnect we were having. Where I was just like, "But what are y'all talking about?" And they was looking at me like, "But what are you talking about?" You know what I'm saying? We wasn't seeing eye to eye because of that.
Yeah, I mean, you can tell, like, and I don't be trying to shade people sometimes. Like I heard, was it Mars? I can't forget. I might have been Dub or somebody. I think it was Dub, but I heard Dub talking about like pistol, and he was saying, "Yeah, this team runs the pistol offense," and I'm like, "Well, like the way I was taught, is pistol is just an action, like a zoom action. You can run a zoom or pistol action on any play, out of a triangle, out of anything. It's just an action, so it's not a whole offense that a team will just say we're running pistol." And so when I hear certain things, I'm like, you might have picked that terminology up somewhere, but you definitely didn't pick it up because you was on a basketball court hooping, or because a coach was explaining it to you. Like we can be running a play, and the coach start yelling zoom. He wants us to hit that zoom action, right? And you can run it at any time, anywhere on the court if you're in the right situation. So it's not like it's a set zoom offense or anything. It's just certain actions. So when I hear people misquote some of these things, it's just like, you picked it up somewhere. You definitely learning, but I can tell when you're using it wrong, you know. And I think some people like, it don't be to knock them, but it just tells me how you learn the game. And you didn't learn it on the basketball court. And I just think people that learn the game on the basketball court, I think they takes is just a tinge more better. I think the takes is just a little bit better when it's based out of real basketball.
So I got a question, Lamont. A lot of the guys, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. What's good, Kobe?
What's good with you guys, Lamont? So the guys that are on these panels debating, do you think most of these guys played the game, or did they pick it up just watching and studying the game?
I can tell by the way somebody talks basketball if they actually played.
It's a mix of both.
You can literally tell. Like Kobe, I don't agree with half your takes. I can tell you played. Did you play?
I did play. I played varsity my sophomore and then my
but that's what I'm saying. But all I'm saying is it's not hard to pick up on it. Especially when since I've been doing this long enough, and so I pick up on different takes, and now I've been mindful to watch for it. So but you can disagree with somebody, but you can tell by the way somebody talks about the game if they actually played. I promise you guys.
Gotcha.
I'm telling you, it shows. I'm telling you, it starts to show in the takes. It's just like with Dub. It's not a slight on Dub, but you can tell you love the game. You might have picked it up from watching it and enjoying it. I don't know if you got a lot of experience actually being on the court, being in some of them stressful situations. You know, some of them stressful, getting crossed and getting dropped in a real game. Like Do you know how them situations occur? You know what I'm saying? Like, do you really have a real appreciation for them moments? You know what I'm saying? It's just like, that's why I don't like really knocking guys. You know, when people say the NBA is soft today, I'm like, well, you might want to pump the brakes on that. Because I know a few open gym runs with some D1 players, and that'll change your mind ASAP. So, but people don't really appreciate it to that level.
Open gym runs with D3 players could change that too. But even,
D2, you're right about that.
Or D2, right. You don't realize how good D3, D2 players are compared. Like, I'll be in the gym, they'll destroy me. I don't hoop.
I'm telling you right now, especially between D1 and D3, it's not a humongous difference.
I'm looking at honestly what I see. It's not. It's
the biggest difference.
Most of the difference is the big man.
What, a big man?
I think personally, that's my.
I'm gonna tell you the biggest difference to me is grades. That's my biggest difference I've seen, because I'm talking about when I watched that white dude. It's a white dude on a D3 school. This dude walked into ASU, gave him 40.
Mm-hmm.
But then when you look on his history, when you look at his history, I was like, I got to do my history on this dude. Oh, that's why he had a D3. Oh, he ran into some academic troubles here and there. So that really be the difference right there. Opportunity, guys.
That is the definite fact, though. I think the grades could your academics can definitely knock you down, though. Like they put you there.
You know what I thought was interesting?
Did a lot of us in.
I heard what's his name, PJ Tucker. He was on the Andre Iguodala podcast, and he was saying something, bro. It just blew my mind because I never really looked at overseas, like just studied it or anything. But he said when he was over in the G League, it was completely different as far as overseas. Like he was like in the G League, you really can't see his value like that. So the guys really just go play overseas. Some guys, right? But overseas, completely different. He comes back and he instantly learns, knows how to win. So he was just saying how the G League basically is like you got to put up 35, 40, and some dudes just don't want to do that because that's not their game.
But I'm gonna tell you right now, the G League is a big pump fake, and I'm gonna tell y'all why. This is why when I was critical of LeVar Ball sticking LiAngelo in the G League, like he kept saying, I want to get him to the NBA, but he kept sticking him in the G League. I said, you can't be serious about getting him to the NBA because the G League is just a way for teams to develop their draft picks. That's it. It really ain't used to develop Joe Smo that walked in from Coles, and he's nice. We're going to give him opportunity. The Joe Smo that just walked in, you just filler. The guys that's really getting caught up is the guys that are draft picks, and they trying to develop them, keep their confidence up. They sending picks down. It's just like the kid from Charlotte. What's his name? The point guard. Keep forgetting his name. He got drafted like top 10, but he keeps getting buried in the G League because he won't develop right. I'll find
a perfect example is Amani Brooks from our team. We keep just sending them back and forth down.
Nick Smith,
Book Night.
Yeah, Book Night. Book Night is a guy like Book Night. Like I kept saying, if you want LiAngelo, I was like, LiAngelo is never like they kept sending Mark Williams down and they were sending Kai Jones down, and I'm like, you think they prioritizing LiAngelo Ball on the G League team when they got draft picks on the G League team right with him? I said he's never gonna get a legitimate shot. If you want him to get a legitimate shot, he needs to go truly overseas. Make a team, put a contract underneath them so they have to focus on developing. I said they paying this man a bare minimum in the G League. You really think they care about him? I said he's just there. I said they care about their draft picks. They care about the money. So that's why I said I can't take him serious saying he wants LiAngelo in the NBA. You keep sending him to the G League. So I never took that seriously. I actually made a $10,000 bet with somebody over on what's his channel? Flight Sports TV. It was some old school dude. Some old school dude swore he had a lot of money. He was like, I bet you $10,000. LiAngelo Ball's on the opening day NBA roster for the Hornets. I was like, bro, bet. I was like, bro. And then he was all geeked up and hyped when they put him on the preseason team. And I was like, bro, that's all for show. But and then next thing you know, he get cut. Bro, dude started to disappear. We finally caught up with him. And he was like, man, I didn't know what opening day was, man. He said, I was like, bro,
No,
all right.
he flaked on the bet.
Bro,
he basically ass bets. He basically ass bet.
Bro, when it came time to pay, I knew he wasn't gonna pay because I even told him. I was like, bro, can we please bet something that I know you're gonna pay? Because I said if we bet $10,000, you never gonna pay it. I said if we bet $5, $10, you'll bite the bullet.
That's a crazy ass bet.
He said 10,000. So I just said,
Lamont, I gotta run, Lamont. I gotta put my kids to sleep before my show tonight. So I'm gonna slide, bro.
All right, bro. I'll catch up with you.
Yeah, for sure. Hey, we still doing that on Wednesday?
What's that? What's Wednesday?
POF.
Oh yeah, for sure. That's gonna be consistent every Wednesday. Every Wednesday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Okay, for sure.
And he also, if you don't mind, I'm gonna shoot the director of that app your information because they wanted to get in touch with you.
Okay, it's all good.
Because they liked how you did over there, but just so you can kind of do your own thing solo dolo over there.
Okay, for sure. Yeah,
all right. So if you don't mind, I'm just letting you know ahead of time. I'm probably gonna send them your contact information.
For sure, appreciate it.
Yeah. All right.
All right, y'all.
Yep. But yeah, y'all, man. But make sure y'all check us out over on Plenty of Fish, man. We be cooking over there. I'm be doing multiple shows a week over there, so make sure y'all go sign up, get y'all profiles.
Wait, hold up. You said Plenty of Fish.
I was gonna say,
yeah. No, listen.
Well, that's the date now.
Yeah. So let me explain it to you. So POF was bought out by a company called Tumblr. Tumblr owns a lot of different media outlets. They own LinkedIn. So what's happening is they're trying to convert the platform into a creator platform. Because remember, the stigma attached to it now is what do we all think? Dating. So they don't want it to be that. They don't want it to be that. They want it to be a site where you can come watch content, a lot of live content. And they said, what better way to do it than to invite sports content creators over?
Yeah, that's smart.
Right. So, and then what they're doing is they're setting us up so we run sports shows, not like these shows that we have here. They want like 1 hour shows. So they really want it like TV shows. So I got a time frame over there from 7 p.m. to 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I got my show. We cooking over there. What they'll do is they'll feature the show. They push it, they promote it for me. And so it's over there. So the best thing about it is there ain't no need for monetization. You can start your show over there. If you as soon as you make $200, you can cash out. Ain't no wait, no monetization, none of that. And so you make your 200, you cash out that day straight to your PayPal. And and then the crazy thing about it is even the people that pull up to the show. So if you guys just pulled up to my show, if you guys cooking on a topic and y'all point is good, people will, instead of sending me money, they'll donate straight to you. So you can make money just off being on the show as a guest.
That's fire.
So
look at that.
And here's the crazy thing. Y'all saw how Jason the Kid and Nahari got into it. Right. What you can do over there. Let's say they both been cooking for like an hour over there. Let's say they both got like $25 in donations. I can hit the versus button over there. And when I hit that versus button on them two, they have to go into debate mode, and whoever wins gets the other person's donations.
You know what's crazy on tag? You know what tag is? Lamont.
Wow. That's some hardcore shit right there.
Hey, Lamont, you know
Lamont, look what they did. They gave you the alley-oop, low key. They gave you the alley-oop because that's a perfect.
They definitely gave you a lot.
It adds on to what you got going on.
But I be going over there though. And it's slowly growing. Like I think I did the stream last time. I had probably about 10, 15 of y'all pull up through there. And we had about 100 people watching, but they actually messed up my promotion. Normally would be way more people than that, but I think I messed it up because I started the show like 5 minutes late, and it messed up like my promotional hour that they normally when they push my show, and I have a whole bunch of people watching. So this next week I'm going to be starting on time, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Wednesday, right on the dot. So as long as y'all got y'all POF apps created, if you hit that live button, just follow FYF Sports. Just search FYF Sports and follow our show. When we go live, y'all can pull up and y'all can cook. So that's all you got to do, man.
That's fire, man.
Yeah, I'm telling y'all, man. It's a lot different. It's a lot different than what y'all think. Like when I was skeptical about it, but then when me and Hoop Jargon started doing the show over there, I said, damn, this is different. Like dudes, like we really over here
There's
cooking.
a lot of opportunity. There's different highways that
the business opportunity and it's legitimate basketball talk. Like people pull up and it's just like over here. It's like, damn, they be really coming over here cooking. So
okay, that's fine. I'm gonna definitely tap in. That's
so I'll be putting a community post out when I go live again. But like I said, there's no special link. You just download the app, set your profile up, just hit the live button, follow FYF Sports, and when we go live, you get all the notifications, man. So.
And it's funny that you said it furthers your point that you was making about just basketball discourse in general. I actually presented, and I actually want to present this question to you, right? There's this kind of like
just admit that you will never be no nigga.
There's this tug of war when it comes with content creation, right? And giving like actual basketball discourse, like you said, understanding what you're talking about, experiencing what you're talking about. There's different levels of experience, different levels of understanding, right? So I think, like you said, there's some people that are anomalies and they're able to cut through it with their basketball knowledge, the ability to articulate it, things of that nature, right? Different accents, comedy, things of that nature. But do you feel like platforms like POF, where it can incentivize people instead, do you think that can break through, like versus YouTube? Because YouTube is such a struggle now. It's crabs in a barrel at this point. So do you think other platforms are going to take over and kind of just take away from YouTube's kind of stronghold on the game?
That's what I've always said. Like I've been telling people for like the last year. I said I give YouTube probably another good 5 years before we see a significant decline. And I believe that there's too many platforms doing what YouTube does, but 10 times better. And we know that YouTube is losing a lot of money because they've already done a panic move, and then so they've already reduced what you need to get monetized. Now you only need 500 subs. And so what they're trying to do is now they're trying to find a way to, oh, damn, that was a desperation move to me. Now you just basically bringing anybody on. You trying to get as much.
So is the money less than Lamont?
Yeah, the money's way less. So they play with the money. It's like, so what's happening now is, and this is where YouTube is getting slick. So one, they're monetizing more people, but at the same time, they're getting pettier with the YouTube terms and conditions. So they'll be quicker. Like a YouTuber by the name of Perky, she just lost her monetization. And it's just like, why are they so quick to take away the monetization of these really big content creators? And the reason why is when they take away your monetization, that just means you don't get the money. They still monetize it. So they getting all the money.
Yes.
And so they can be petty with like Fresh and Fit. It's like when they demonetize Fresh and Fit, they were thirsty to find a reason to demonetize them, because as long as they stay on YouTube, they're going to monetize the content. So if you don't have YouTube Premium, if you go to a Fresh and Fit video, you're still going to see ads. Who is paying for those ads? And who's getting paid for those ads? YouTube is just now getting the money. The content creator ain't getting it. So all they're doing is they're trying to get more people in, and then they're going to get pettier with more people on their content. And so they're going to find every which way to demonetize people. So now what they're doing is they're using the YouTube Shorts to demonetize people.
But let me ask you this, Lamont. They got a huge following already. They could go and start another like a platform on Patreon, like a Patreon or exclusive group like that.
No. That's just
what I was going to bring up.
That's just Fresh and Fit. That's just Fresh and Fit monetizing their own content.
Right.
What YouTube is doing is YouTube told them you're demonetized, and it'll give you the impression that, oh, nobody's making money off of it. No, YouTube is still making millions of dollars off Fresh and Fit, because they're still putting ads on all the same. They'll claim that they're demonetized, that you're bad for our advertisers. They're running the same advertising, and all YouTube is doing is keeping the checks. And now imagine this. Imagine doing that with 2 million content creators.
That's what I'm saying. Right.
You know how much money extra YouTube is getting kicked back to them? But
so
they're going to be
hold on. If they decide to leave, can they take all of that content down, or is that does that just stay up?
So you can delete all your content and just take it down. But what content creator truly just wants to delete their entire social presence?
I mean, not delete it per se. I'm saying like I said, we go to a different platform so that YouTube's not getting paid off of them. That's what I was just seeing. If they
there's no way, because when you sign that agreement to be on YouTube, they can put commercials, whatever they want on your content,
even if you're no longer on there. That's wild. That's a contract. Then they basically got
So YouTube is
Like
slick
a,
with it. Like I said, YouTube knows what they're doing. I kind of see what they're doing, but when you see a company making these types of desperation moves, there's to me that you have a clock now on your existence. And I believe that they're going to disappear the same way MySpace disappeared. And they're going to get phased out by companies that are just doing it bigger and better. And so that's why if you search, I'm partnered up with a company called Newsbreak.
These little lame ass niggas on this channel.
I'm working with POF, so I'm just switching up. Hey, we got Damon Talk Sports in here. Salute, Damon. What's good, man?
What's good?
What you got?
Why you got all these lame ass niggas on your channel?
Give me an example. Who you talking about?
You know, these little broads in the comments.
Who?
Fridge been ducking me for about a month now. And
what you mean he been ducking? He been ducking you on the debate?
Yep, been ducking me. Following me around, all of that. Just because I've been cooking as king.
Now, Damon, here's the problem with that. He can only duck you in the debate if you actually come on the panel and ask him to debate. This is the first time I've ever seen you on the panel, though.
Nah, I was on Bang's channel about a week ago, and
he ducking you over there, Fridge ducking.
Them niggas fear me, bro.
Let me drop the link for Fridge, man. We got to set this up.
Really, while you doing that, I got a question for you. Quick question for you. I
don't like that Fridge is ducking Damon Talk Sports, man. That's wild.
Lamar, really quick. Have you thought about, because I know your channel's growing, I know you this is a great space, a debate space. Have you ever thought about maybe in the future doing like a live debate, like a live meetup, a debate?
I have, but again,
I know that's very hard to do, but it's just something that'd be cool for the crowd.
It's not hard, but it works much better when you have like a team of producers and stuff. That like the reason why like Players Choice has a great lane is because Shaq's done a good job of building a team of people that can help him facilitate getting a lot of stuff done. And with me, because my time is split, like I'm not gonna lie, my time is definitely split with coaching. You know, and there's been times where I will prioritize coaching over YouTube. That's why sometimes I'll disappear for like 3 weeks at a time, because it's just like, well, we in grind mode right now, so I'm gonna put, I'll just upload a few things and I'll put YouTube on the back burner for coaching. So, I mean, is it completely out of the future? No. Is it something I would probably do? Yeah. Like I want to do an IRL basketball game. I want to do that. So there's some things we can do that we'll probably do, but we'll just have to get it set up, man.
Like FYF versus
this nigga Fred scared the top.
We can do that. We can do that. Elder Damon. We got Fred said, man. Fred said he's tired of hearing that nonsense, man. Fred just pulled up, man.
Oh, my son pulled up. Man. All right. What's up, son?
Fred, you been talking?
What? Yo, hold on, man. Let's nobody takes this guy serious, man. Right? The man is a professional troll that be in everybody's chat, bro. Like the whole YouTube arena, everybody just be in the chat. He had an opportunity.
Lamar, they played
quiet. This is the most serious I've ever heard Damon talk, though. He didn't sound like he was trolling.
I played
look, I'm gonna tell you why.
And he hooped overseas.
So we forced him on the panel one day on Bang Channel. He came up there. We gave him his own time to say something. He said, "We don't know nothing about basketball. We don't know nothing." So like, all right.
See, Bang Channel is filled with yes men.
Hold on. Be quiet, man. Talking.
The minute you go against them,
hold on, Damon. I'm gonna let you cook as soon as he done. I'm gonna give you your time because I don't want him to interrupt you when you cook.
So we asked him, teach us about basketball. So we asked him to break down one of the Lakers games why they lost. I think they lost to the Kings or something like that. So we asked him, all right, if we don't know basketball, please explain why the Lakers lost. The man couldn't say anything. Then he started talking crazy. I was able to get his IP and told him where he was at, and he left. He never came back. Is that right, Damon?
Yeah, they getting IPs. I'm out of here. So, Lamont, I'm gonna see you.
Once upon a time, back on this channel, we actually went on a venture and did that as well. That was a very interesting series of videos. But That's for another day, man. We're not gonna get down
You
those
let this
videos.
bitch talk. Now again.
Hold on, Damon. Now, Damon, I'm gonna give you a time to respond. I'm gonna let you rebuttal what Fridge says. Do you have anything to say back to Fridge? Is he telling the full truth there?
No, Fridge just wants to gawk bang at all costs. I don't know if he's on his payroll or what. But what happened was I came on to challenge their takes on the Lakers. They didn't like how negative I was, so you had to twerk it up for Bang. Kick me off the panel, and he follows me around YouTube, these YouTube streets all day long.
Oh,
That's
so
why he's like,
are you telling me that he used your
Follow
IP
your
address to
screen.
know that you were here now? And that's why you're here?
Yep.
Because you know what? Fridge ain't usually here. So that might be right.
Oh, no. IP,
I'm just trolling you, Fridge, man.
That's what that broad does.
This
And
guy
that
is
punk ass
insane.
nigga Khalil, I don't know who you think you is. You a hoe nigga.
You beefing with Khalil too?
And
That
this is
nigga
it,
been
guys.
talking mad reckless.
Look, this
Yeah,
is it.
Taste
This
for
is Damon Talks Sports. This is it.
Oh, shit.
This is it.
Hold on. What? Oh, shit. Bang, what's good, man? Bang, why is Damon calling y'all out? Man? What's going on?
Let me tell you something about this fucking African booty scratcher. I don't know what it is with these African bitch ass niggas, bro.
Yo,
but I
man,
let this
salute to your channel,
listen,
brother. Let me get up out of here. It's a war zone in here, man. My fault.
Listen, I let this dude come on my panel. I tried to hear him out, right? He said, "Bang, you don't know basketball." Well, I said, "Tell me basketball. Break down what happened in the game." Well, LeBron James has no post move. LeBron James don't have this. LeBron James don't have that. I'm like, that's not nothing. Then he start, you bitch. You just want to start getting crazy. So you got kicked off. Fred found out the nigga was just a hater, bro. You feel me? And find out he Marvin. You sucking this nigga dick and this nigga buying subs. You worry about me. You all on my channel. You don't like my content, stay off my channel. I already cooked the chilling circuit, nigga. They daddy was scared to step off the porch. Fuck out of here, nigga. These foreign niggas is weak. And all because they hate LeBron. That shit weird to me, dog. That's it.
You gotta chill, Damon, man. We asked you for a sports take, and you like right now you can't give a sports take. You just trying to insult and talk crazy. Your jokes is corny, bro. And you lying, bro. Why you lying on
I was generally saying that y'all like to hype up LeBron, and I've never seen a player have so many weaknesses in this game. And y'all call this nigga the GOAT.
Hold on. You know what? This is a perfect opportunity, Damon. You can right now, FYF Sports prove Bang and Fridge wrong. I'm gonna put up some film on the screen, and I want you to give us the play-by-play breakdown. All right.
All right.
All right. Cool. We're gonna see. I have faith that he can talk now, Damon. If they prove to be right, man, I might have to kick you off. But hold on. I think you can do it though. Hold on. Let me share the screen. And I want Bang and Fridge to give their assessment of your play-by-play commentary on this film right here. All right, I'm not gonna do no audio.
The game of basketball, so that's easy work.
Look, I'm not gonna do no audio because I just want us to hear your take on this game. This is highlights from the Lakers versus Grizzlies, and obviously, I know this was a great game for LeBron, but those flaws that LeBron has should show.
No, you can go to a good game and then.
Well, it's just a random game. It's just a random game. This is just a random game. So again, I want you, especially when you see something that you think is a bad flaw or just something that's bad, I want you to point it out and call it out. Salute to Mr.
Nigga, how the hell you could do that?
All right, come on, let's go. All right, it's just playing, Damon. You got the floor. I want you to go give us this breakdown right here.
I mean, well, let's highlight so it only can show the good things this nigga does.
I break down highlights all the time. Highlights are great to play-by-play.
Well, this nigga just catch and shoot, hit a three.
Okay, so catch and shoot. Okay.
Hezzy tween dribble, drives down the lane, gets rejected, crying for the foul. Chuck up a three. All right, going in. Lazy inbound pass. Teammates bailing him out with a three. Him standing around on defense, not communicating, not rotating.
Facts.
Listen.
Look at this nigga. Just standing around, ball watching, not on his mind. AD acting tough, all that shit.
What happened there? Man?
Well, I didn't even think Braun on the floor right now.
Just keep cooking, Damon. You got the floor right now. I want you to prove to everybody you got this. This is basketball's in your blood. You hooped, you got it, man. Just keep cooking.
Lakers hitting some shots, you know. Just the weak ass Grizzlies, dying impressive. Austin Reeves, good passing to Taurean Prince, good layup. Rui posting down this weak ass nigga, hits a little fadeaway. Memphis hitting a little three. Rui, you know, getting in his little spots, hitting a mid range. Austin Reeves taking it to the cup, misses, but 80 cleans him up on the glass. This bitch ass nigga Braun passing the ball out. Of course, they had a three. Braun driving down the lane, travel, you know, but they don't call travels on the Braun. Hit a little three. LeBron breaking threes like usual, you know. Little fadeaway. Look at this nigga. Look at that weak ass swipe. You know, D'Lo getting to work, getting to spots, getting a nice little layup down there. Braun driving, passes it out, rotated, three ball. AI to Rui. No, that ain't Rui, eh? Little three ball. Seawood, backing that nigga down. Tree the hard way. AI 15 with a little three. It's easy work, nigga.
So what did the Lakers do that made it so frequent for them to score? Like, what was their game plan that they won against Memphis Grizzlies? Like,
I mean, it's the Memphis Grizzlies. I mean, come on.
I don't know what that means. I just want to know what happened that game.
Yeah. What weaknesses? Like highlight, because man, if you, let's say I don't know nothing about LeBron and I watched that game, and you telling me he's weak.
I didn't say LeBron weak. I just say he and what y'all hype him up to be.
Well, what do we hype him up to be?
Y'all hype him up to be this, you know, GOAT player, but that nigga top 15, he in that Kyle Malone range.
Damon. So let's just say, just for the sake of argument, that you have him at 15, right? Is that about right?
Yeah, in that 15 range.
Okay, so
because I don't respect his moves.
But what you have to understand, Damon, is that even having him at 15 is respect, because that means you have LeBron James in the top 0.5% of all NBA players that ever graced the basketball.
Hey, Braun great. I'm not saying he's a bad player, but you know,
so if
niggas be a little punch drunk off the nigga.
So if people hype him up and say he is in the top,
but I get it though. Most dudes who love LeBron, they under 30 and stuff like that. Niggas like Fridge. You know, he never saw Jordan, so you know.
But what if they just appreciate him because he is top 15 all time?
Hey, hold on, Lamont. See, this the problem, man. This bitch ass nigga mad at another nigga opinion, bro. Why you following niggas on YouTube mad because of their opinion, bro? Just stay the fuck away, nigga. That's all you gotta do. Stay away. You don't like the takes. You don't like what's going on. You mad that we got him as the GOAT. I don't give a fuck who you got as your GOAT, bro. That don't bother me. But who I have on my channel, and they have a safe place for motherfuckers not to get hated on, and you mad.
No more.
That really bothers you. This nigga was over here. Hey, Lamar, this nigga was over here like, this nigga was like, I'm 6'5". Well, now I'm 6'7". And I'm just saying shit. I played ball. You fucking African hut, dirty, booty scratching bitch. You ain't on shit. You just a hater, nigga. And it proves it. But he said, break down LeBron weaknesses. Nothing. I didn't like that.
LeBron is a boss.
You a hater, bro. You just a hater, man. Just accept it, bro. You a hater, nigga.
Yo, the man said that LeBron don't have a go-to move.
He don't.
And everybody complain that all he do is drive the lane and he bogart.
Game 4 last year.
Right? Which one is it?
Game 4.
This is why we don't take this guy serious, man. This is all
Game 4.
I understand it. It's
Lakers
cool.
on the verge of getting swept by the Denver Nuggets. What does LeBron do?
Drop 30 in the first half. But what do you?
No.
I'm talking. But how do you feel about the 30 in the first half? Because look, if you talk about Game 4 against the Denver Nuggets, you have to talk about the 30 in the first half. And obviously, you want to look if I have a player that just dropped 30 in the first half, that's the last player I'm gonna look to if we lose.
Nigga, I saw Michael Jordan at age 35 drop 45 points to close out the Utah Jazz.
Did he win anything? What did he win, bro? What are you talking about?
He actually won, little nigga.
What are you talking about? What was he doing at age 38? At 37? Was he in the Eastern Conference Finals? No, he wasn't. Nigga.
No,
so
he already had 6 chips.
So now what?
The reason why LeBron is still playing today is because he's trying to catch MJ.
Joe,
he's trying to catch MJ,
bro. That's your opinion, bro. That's your opinion.
This is the takes that we talk about. Like, this guy is not, nobody's taking this guy serious. Like, even we troll and joke. Like, I actually want to hear his actual take on what he got. And he said stuff like this.
You Cambodian
bastard. Crazy stuff.
You a Cambodian bastard. All you like this nigga young Africa. You young China, bitch. You came over there sucking my nuts. And we destroyed your bitch ass and you ran. You African dirty clay hut motherfuckers.
Stray bullets out to everybody.
I'm a slim dude.
FYF Sports. What's up,
I'm a little chubby fat fuck like you. And I know it hurt.
Yo, what's up,
That's what it is with Damon. That's what it is with Damon Talk Sports. Nobody take him serious.
Go eat your spam out the can, ho. You broke bitch.
That's why you have diabetes, you fat ass nigga.
You're mad. You mad, nigga. You mad, ho.
Oh shit, man!
Dirty clay hut ass nigga. Man.
Yo, Damon, you sharing a room with your siblings right now? Why
soft ass niggas be calling my name when I pull it when I out of this bitch? But I call the nigga out straight. I call the nigga out, and now nigga wanna come up in here talking that dumb shit. Nigga bounce, bro. Soft ass nigga, shut that soft shit up, nigga. Hey, do you want to debate or not, nigga? Talking all that dumb shit we ain't trying to hear.
Yeah, man, you can hear the hunger pains with this nigga.
Who you talking like that, man?
Cracking, bitch.
Dumb shit. You black as fuck talking that dumb shit. You don't try to hear.
Hold on. Can I ask you a question?
No. Why you pull up when I called you out just before? You pull up now.
Your voice cracking, young China. You's a bitch. Shut up. Go back to your
clique. You want to debate or not, nigga?
Big face bitch.
You want to debate or not, nigga? All that dumb shit. Hey,
you got elephant disease, bitch. Shut up. Go back to your clique, nigga. Go back to your clique.
Elephantitis.
Go back to your clique.
Niggas don't want to debate. Niggas don't want to talk basketball. They want to talk that dumb ignorant shit out here. That's what I thought, nigga.
Go back to your clay hut. Go back to your clay hut, bitch. Go back to your clay hut.
Hey, go reveal your debate or not, Lamar? Does he want to debate that dumbass nigga? He was just pressing the nigga about the game. He was just pressing the African brother about the game. He know the game. He know the game, nigga. You know the game. Talk about, man. Exactly, nigga. Nobody trying to hear that, all that. Gangsta talk on the internet, nigga. You ain't about that in real life, nigga. Ain't nobody scared of you, soft ass nigga. Who you talking to, nigga? You ain't about that shit.
Wait, hold on. Y'all talking about real life?
We live this shit.
We talking about real life?
Go drink your hippopotamus, bitch.
Fucking rain of bullets, nigga.
Go drink your hippopotamus, bitch.
You talking this shit, nigga? Hey, free you get
motherfucker. Go build your
trying to press the nigga about the game They don't want to talk basketball with me.
I will slap all the flies off of your face, bro. Chill. I will slap all the flies off,
You built like a bitch, nigga. You ain't doing shit.
I don't want to have to mute y'all. Can I ask one question?
Ain't nobody trying to hear all that.
Hold on, Africa. I just want to ask one question. And look, Africa, I just want y'all to go one at a time. I'm gonna let Bang go first. And I'm gonna let Africa answer.
Go ahead.
I'm just saying, my question is, hold on. How did this even start? I thought y'all was on the same page, locked in. What happened?
No. Look, see, he first started. He came to my channel and shit. He was all sucking nuts and shit. Then hey, shut up, bitch! I'm talking. You African booty.
Shut your ass up, nigga. Who you talking to, bitch ass nigga? Who you talking to, nigga? I ain't one of them, nigga.
Go build your ass up. Go build your hut, you bitch. Shut your bitch ass up.
You ain't shit, nigga.
Listen here, Lamar. Let me tell you this
thing. You came to my channel, Lamar. Ass nigga. Always ride with another nigga riding next shotgun with you, nigga. Ain't riding solo. Always nigga back up, riding shotgun with him, nigga. Shut that suck shit up. Ain't nobody talking
around your ass, bitch.
What's that dumb shit?
Your bitch ass up, you motherfucking motherfucker.
Africa, let him get the floor real quick, and I'm gonna let you cook for the second.
He don't like that shit, bro. Hey, listen, Lamont. He came in all sucking nuts and shit. You know, he just trying to be cool. He wanted to give a take. Nobody respected that shit because he young China. You feel me? We didn't even know who he is, and we knew he was some goofy shit. So he said some goofy shit, and bees killed him. And I didn't let him give his take. So he was pissed off about that, right? So later, a couple months down the line, I'm on Lakers and Fire channel. He up there talking about we need Austin Reeves. He's a star. He's an all-star in this league. This, and that. I say that nigga's on roll career.
Hold on, Africa. Let him finish. I'm gonna let you cook.
That's that nigga. I never said, find the tape, nigga, dumbass nigga. Never said he was an all-star, but keep going, nigga. Keep going, dumbass. Keep going. Keep going, nigga. Anybody give a fuck? Keep going, dumbass nigga.
You fucking bitch. Shut up.
Soft ass nigga. Shut your ass up. Keep going. Soft ass nigga. Keep going, soft ass nigga. Keep going.
He got mad. So just like this year, the nigga got benched, like I said, nigga. He ain't all that, motherfucker. You understand what I'm saying? So he got mad. I donned this name, Young China, right? So the nigga just mad at that shit, bro. I say, you don't like what's going on. Stay the fuck away and shut up, nigga. You don't know what you're talking about. Austin Reeves ain't no fucking all-star. He ain't a superstar. He's a six man at best. Period. And I meant that shit, nigga. And you want to act like, I don't know who he is, bitch, but you on my channel on my nuts, nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga. Just like the Chitlin circuit. You joined the Chitlin circuit and thought you was hard, nigga. You needed some press, so you went over here to Lamont to get a little clout, bitch. You can't get clout off me, nigga. I don't need that, nigga.
You done with that soft shit or what? You done with that soft shit?
Yeah. Hey, shut up.
Call me nigga soft ass nigga. Shut your ass up while I talk, nigga. So what I'm gonna say is, when I pulled up on his channel, he didn't let me get my shit off. And now you want to talk spicy. You know what he did when he pulled up on Lakers and 5 channel? He was talking about we need to trade AD. That's what he said. The dumb shit that he was talking about. We need to trade AD.
You ain't cut like that.
The shit that I was capping about and saying that's a dumbass idea, nigga. You stupid. Hey, stop talking when I'm talking soft ass, nigga. I'm talking right now. So hey, hold up, because I ain't one of these niggas that be sitting here talking, letting you talk crazy to a nigga, and I ain't gonna spit back to you, soft ass. That's what we do.
We know that you're not tough, right?
Shut your ass. You yes man.
We all know that you're not tough, right?
Hand up your ass, you fruity ass nigga, Fridge. Ain't nobody trying to hear that. What I'm saying is, when I was talking about the game,
all the flies, and you think you tough.
What I'm saying, Lamar, if this nigga talk the game and he think he know about the game so much, why don't this nigga line up a debate next week live at center with me and Bang if he really about it like that?
I ain't gonna do that. I ain't gonna step off that porch. That's one thing
about the game and the film study, and he don't know the game. He don't know that. He didn't break nothing down. What's his weaknesses? Well, your weak ass can't talk the game about nothing, bro. All you do is talk.
I've been ducking for the last 2 years.
What we gonna do is we gonna line up a debate with Lamont, and you can put your shit to the test, nigga, because all that talking ain't gonna work, nigga. Ain't gonna work.
Hey, you
sound nigga. So where you at, nigga? Where you at? Where you at, nigga? Where you at?
Real bad right now.
Where you at?
Hey, you gonna wake up all 10 of your brothers and sisters?
Yeah. Man wanna tone it down now. When the real niggas spit at his face, man wanna tone it down now. Now the niggas are real man. Bass in your voice, nigga. And keep saying it.
Just like you. And let's debate sports. Just like all them other niggas that try to get out. See, you test my gangster, you motherfucking clay bitch.
What's up, nigga? I'm trying to talk basketball, nigga. All that shit ain't gonna work.
I done killed all them bitch ass niggas. You are nobody.
Bruh, exactly. See,
you alone.
You scared, bro. Nigga scared, bro.
Nigga
Scared. That's all I need
your show get canceled on ticket.
Hey, you can bring your man to free with you. You can bring all your fucking followers and fanboys with you, and it still ain't enough, nigga. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It ain't enough, my nigga. You can't talk smack to me. You can't talk smack like me. You can't talk the game like me, nigga. That's why you can't talk to me, nigga. That's why when a real niggas step up to Bang Sports and test niggas and press niggas, they don't like that. They get on the block button, they get on the mute button, they get on the
has a lot of yes men.
And get him off the panel type shit. Because they can't
Hold
on. Can I say one thing? Hold on. Can I say one thing? Hold on.
Ain't nobody caring about that.
One goofy. I didn't do anything. I did not do nothing, man. I don't know. I don't know how this happened.
Filled with yes men.
I don't know how this happened,
if
man.
you ain't on Bang Nuts.
Damon,
nigga, hey, you want to talk the game? Hey, hold up, hey, Lamont, this is what I don't like, right? Niggas that want to talk the game with the African brother that don't really know what he talking about, but when a real nigga step up, he don't want to do shit, nigga. You want to talk about this other shit? Self ass niggas on YouTube that always look for that light work. When that real work turn up, niggas stay ducking, running, smoking that shit, bro. That's what happens. That's what I do, nigga. I come step to niggas. They ain't really about that. That's why I do it. That's why I do it. YouTube self ass, Weezy tangy ass nigga. Weezy Tang out here, bro. You tangy, fruity as fuck.
Young
salt,
China,
bro.
Young China. Go sit in your motherfucking dirt and drink your hippopotamus piss, bitch.
That shit soft, man. And I done exposed your
That nigga Bang got a 5X extra large LeBron jersey.
You want to talk about all this other shit about Africa and all that, but when we talk about the game about nigga, you ain't got shit to say, nigga. Oh, shit up, man.
That nigga got a 5X extra large LeBron jersey.
Deal with it, nigga.
I don't need a fucking. I don't need fridge. I don't need a hype man. I don't need no sideline warriors. I'm doing solo, nigga.
Deal with it, bitch.
Yo, Young China, you are the hype man of this channel, man.
That's all he is.
You the hype man.
I'm a solo hype man, nigga. I don't need
polishing everybody that was on here, bro.
You notice relax. Weezy Bang only pulled up because his boy Fridge pulled up trying to back his nigga. See, this is soft shit I don't like, bro. Stand on your own shit. Stand on your own, nigga. Stand on your own, man.
That's a brotherhood shit, nigga.
Nigga was running his mouth about me just like you, bitch.
Pastry ass niggas, man.
Yeah, nigga, he don't like that shit.
Stop that shit, bro.
Yo, I'm gonna send you a loaf of bread, Young China. I'm gonna send you a loaf of bread, bro.
Pastry, nigga. Fridge, you pastry, bro. Hey, you should really be bakery sports, nigga. Y'all out here breaking bread, man.
I'm gonna send you a marble ride, bro.
Hey, is he gonna
send you a marble ride?
Is he gonna step in the ring or not, bro? What's the answer, man? What's up, man?
I told you already, bitch. You ain't getting no clout off me, nigga.
Exactly, nigga. Hey, you know no
clout off me, nigga. You came to my channel sucking my dick, bitch, and I rejected you. You got rejected, nigga.
Other shit, bro.
Take your bitch ass back to the chicken circuit, nigga. And stay on the mutton until you accept your African booty scratching ass. Build your plate again.
That's what it is. Hey, Weezy Tang talking about dicks again. Stop talking about that tangy shit, bro. We ain't about that, man. We ain't about that, bro.
Hey, look.
We ain't about that, bro. We ain't about that. Hey, Fridge, you can shut your ass. Hey, Fridge, you want this smoke or not, Fridge? Hey, since your master don't want that smoke, Fridge, do you want that smoke? I'm pressing everybody, Lamont. All these niggas on Aweezy Bang that co-sign the dumb shit. You can get the smoke too. You want Weezy Bang? Fuck you too, nigga. Hey, Fridge, you want that smoke? What's up with you, Fridge?
Yo, Young China, let me ask you.
No. You ain't asking me no question. I asked you, hey, Fridge, do you want that smoke or not, Fridge?
I'm gonna ask you a question. No, it has to do with that.
I'm asking the question.
It has to do.
Yo,
be quiet. It has to do with that.
No, I'm asking you the man. No, don't co-sign nothing that Weezy tangy ass nigga saying. Do you want that smoke or not, Fridge?
You're emotional right now. You gotta relax.
What's up with you? No. Nobody relax. Y'all niggas turn the ball over. No buckets, bro. Y'all can't even get past half court, nigga, with this press. I'm asking you, do you want that smoke, nigga?
That's all I'm asking you. What smoke? If we agree on most of everything, though. That's what I'm trying to ask you. What would be the topic? What would be the topic if we both agree with most things? That's what I'm asking you.
Hey, I think
Khalil, pay homage, nigga.
Hold on, Damon. Hold on.
What you think about that?
Say it
Go
one
ahead,
more
I didn't
time.
hear you. Say it again.
Say it one more
I think
time.
Luka Doncic is more skillful of a player than Magic Johnson. What do you think about that?
I don't care about that.
Yeah, hold on. They want to talk.
I don't care.
Well, what do you care about then? What's up with you, man? Well, what do you care about? You tell me.
Look, I'm a LeBron fan, and we speak about Lakers. Like,
nigga, you talk about
that's
nothing
what I don't
but
understand.
LeBron, nigga. Listen. Nigga speaks nothing about like, hey, Weezy, you riding with a nigga that don't know no ball that
Why
speaks
you
about
so
nothing
excited?
but LeBron
Let me
James, nigga.
finish.
You soft ass, pastry ass niggas that be riding LeBron James and LeBron James.
Let him finish.
That's all they do, man.
Come on,
That's all
man.
they do,
This is
man. That's all they
embarrassing,
do.
bro. We riding with LeBron.
Listen,
Hey, no,
all they do
you
is
can't
worry
say
about
it, Lamar.
LeBron,
You
man.
can't
That's
say
all
this
y'all do.
embarrassment.
Hold on, Africa. No,
listen.
All y'all do is worry
Africa,
about
he about to
LeBron.
give you a topic. He gonna give you a topic. Hold on.
LeBron, bro.
Listen.
That's what we doing.
Hold on, Fridge.
All they do is worry about LeBron. That's all they do.
I'm soft as fuck.
Fridge, you can come up with a topic.
All they do is worry about LeBron, but that's all they do. Hey, FYF, you know me. I don't care what platform I'm on. I'm gonna say he not the GOAT because I don't think he the GOAT, and I said it.
And that's okay.
Congratulations to you little faggot ass.
I'm not just about to agree. I don't think he the GOAT. I don't think he the GOAT, and he's not in my top 5. And I said what I said.
Hold on, Jay. I gotta put you. Hold on, Jay. Hold on, y'all. I gotta put you on the big screen, Jay. Hold on.
Yo, what's up, FYF? What's up, bro?
I need to lock your take in on LeBron James because I haven't got your take on LeBron. Break down how you feel about LeBron because a lot of us feel that he's the GOAT, man. What's going on? How do you feel about that?
Man, LeBron James is not the GOAT. LeBron James is not the GOAT at all. He is not even in my top 5. I got bro in the top 10. I got him ranked at number 8. And the reason I don't have him as my GOAT is because his record in the finals, I don't think he's clutch, and he just leaves teams too much. I feel like he would get more respect if he would have stayed with Cleveland, in my opinion, instead of just trying to leave for all these teams, man. It's like at the end of the day, LeBron doesn't have that killer instinct like Kobe or MJ. That's why Michael Jordan really didn't respect him. That's why he respected Kobe, because he saw him and himself. You know what I'm saying? I feel like LeBron James is just not like that. I feel like he's more of a front runner.
Are you finished, Joanne?
And I feel like he plays for stats. That's all he does. He just likes to play for stats. That's all he does.
Feelings guy, huh?
The feelings,
and
bro.
he has no bag. And on top of that, bro has no bag. All he is
so he got
is a
over
transition player.
38,000 points, but he don't have a bag, huh?
No, he don't have a bag. All he does,
so how did he
all he does is
more
get
money
bailed
for
out.
years to leave,
All
you know
LeBron
that.
does is get bailed out by the refs and play for stats. That's all he do. And like to push off when he go to the basket. He has no moves. He has no dribbling skills. He has no jump shot.
Hey, Damon, talk sports. What's your issue with me, homie?
You be talking wild and reckless.
Like I didn't say nothing to you in the chat. Was that?
Hey,
you?
let me talk, nigga. Let me talk, little nigga. Let me talk, little nigga.
You Marvin in the chat, baby girl.
Damn, man. Just turn into the.
Hold on. Let Khalil get it, Damon.
What's your angle? What's your angle, nigga?
Oh man.
Nigga, I know how you get these little mods and shit. Paying your way on, trying to get friends and trying to get on that level. You ain't cut like that.
I'm trying to get to. I don't have a YouTube channel.
You ain't cut like that, little nigga. So
like,
stay humble.
What am I paying my way into, sweetheart? Why you keep
muting yourself? Daddy, nigga. Don't call me sweetheart.
You try to block out the zebras in the background. Why you keep muting yourself?
See, this is where I gotta turn up if we're gonna do all that, man.
Save your energy. You gotta save your energy.
Speedy Bang, show something, Speedy Bang.
This ain't with you, bro. This ain't with you. This ain't with
the
you.
Leo sound nigga.
Because Damon be talking spicy all the time. I don't even be saying nothing to this guy. Like, what's your real issue with me, man?
Nigga.
What disrespect do I give you? If you got a taste for men, then you just got a taste for men, my nigga. That's what I see when I see you.
Oh man,
I got a taste for your mom, nigga. That's what I got.
Boo. All right, you ain't got no smoke, man. I pulled up to the panel. I thought you was a man, so I came up here to confront you, and you just you sitting on
Daddy
your hands.
Daddy be home with the milk soon. Daddy is going to be home with the milk soon. Just stay calm.
Hold on, what do you mean? Hold on, what do you mean by that?
What that mean?
Hold on, Damon. What does that mean? Daddy's gonna be home with the milk soon. Help me.
You'll be pressing the
wrong. Hold on, Africa. You with that statement too?
No. It ain't me.
No, hold on, help me out, Damon. No, I like where you're going with that. I just need a better explanation. What's going on?
I told my son I was going to the store to get milk. That was a little while ago, but it's time for me to raise this little sucker now.
I got you. Okay, I got the connection now.
I could be home with the milk soon, little nigga. Teach us a lesson.
I like that one, man. I like that.
No, you don't, Lamar. Don't gas this bum. This nigga an active pickle kisser. The fuck do daddy be home with the milk? Like, dude, you talking to another man.
Khalil sound like he been to jail and get bent over and stuff like that. Sound like you got your monitor taken from you.
Wait, how would you know how that sounds, though, bro? Like, what are you saying, bro?
You could just say it in this voice.
Hey, Fridge, you
But
need
how
to
do you
stop
recognize
defending
it?
yourself.
Hey, this nigga
yourself.
a straight turd tickler, bro. Them African niggas are turd ticklers, bro. The white
Fred, you wash bang drawers yet for the day?
Facts.
Is that a fetish for you or something, bro?
Hey, that
You
nigga
alright?
gay, bro.
Yeah, Lamont.
Your back-to-back statements is such statements, bro.
Lamont, you need to get this dude off the show, bro. This man, he unwind. He up here happy. He around a whole bunch of dudes and shit. That's why you joined the panel. You saw a whole bunch of
At
dudes.
least with Young Africa, he says, funny shit, but you just be saying back-to-back sus
No,
stuff.
because I know
gotta chill.
you bang is your little baby. You ride with that nigga.
Oh, you saw a whole bunch of dudes on the panel, and your throat got wet, and you jumped your ass up there.
Oh man,
Lamar, get this nigga the hell out of here, bro.
I gotta let Damon say his piece, man. Look, Damon hit the link, man. He may never come back, man. I may never hear from him again, man. So I'm just like,
He will be back. That's the thing. It's gonna always be dudes over here.
Fridge, you gonna stay running like your boy A Sweetie Tang? You gonna do that? That's what you're doing.
So what would you want to like? Why you want to debate me though?
Because I couldn't get your boy A Sweetie, so I gotta get you.
So why I gotta be me then? Am I a debater?
Oh, so you ain't. So why you pressing my guy Damon about basketball if you don't debate basketball?
Because he came on the panel with us over there, and we asked him, "What is your take? Why are you up here?" He said, "Fridge, you're a bitch."
Goofy bitch. Let him
No.
Hey, let him stand on his own. Hey, let him stand on his own. Hey, sweetie, you ain't got to defend him all the time.
Shut up, young China. Your bitch ass.
Hold on.
Hey, look what King Dog said.
At all costs.
Look what King Dog said.
Nah, you got the wrong stuff, King Dolph. You got to get
Queen Dolph. Queen Dolph.
But look. So, the dude came on the panel. The dude came on the panel and said, "Fridge, you a bitch." And we asked him, "All right, forget all that. What's your take? Break down what happened in the game." He said, "You don't know basketball." That's it.
Look, that wasn't the greatest.
I love that nigga Bang. I know that. That's one thing. You ride for that nigga.
What you got though?
I learned from the best YouTube, Showtime, and Ticket TV. That's who I be learning from. Those my mentors on here.
Yeah.
That's a problem.
I like where Jay going. Jay, I like where you going.
That's what they can. Hey, they want to debate with me. They can debate with me over there on Ticket TV and Showtime channel.
No, you can get off my dick.
Ain't nobody worried about you, nigga.
Fuck you, nigga. I don't know who you with.
Ain't nobody worried about you.
You worry about me, little bitch.
Man, ain't nobody worried about you. I be on Ticket channel. Ain't nobody worried about you. Ain't nobody worried about you. Ain't nobody worried about you.
You wear it pride and everything.
Ain't nobody worried about you.
You wear makeup, ho. Show faggot
Bro,
ass.
what? You're not making sense, man. Ain't nobody
Shut your
worried
bitch
about you.
ass up, faggot. You a faggot. I don't talk to faggot. Shut up, bitch.
You sound broke.
You
sound broke. You sound broke. You ain't got no money. You ain't got no cash.
Nigga, pocket watching now.
Why they your mentors, Jay? What basketball knowledge do you learn from those specific channels?
Man, they be talking a lot. Yeah, they be talking a lot of basketball knowledge. They be helping me understand the game
just
more.
Give us one thing that you didn't know before that you learned from TV.
Like he explained to me like about how the game is supposed to be like slow down, how you supposed to like play the game. Like, cause it's not all about scoring and stuff and about highlights. Like in high school, that's what I used to think it was all about. But now, like I actually watch the games and I know a little bit more basketball than I did when I was in high school. Like it's not all about just scoring points and playing for stats.
Damn, he taught you that?
So Jay, LeBron doesn't slow down the tempo and control tempo better.
Hey, no, Young Africa. Hold on, Young Africa. Let him finish. What else?
Oh, okay.
LeBron. Man, in my opinion, people play worse with LeBron than without him.
Oh shit.
They play worse with him, bro. When he lead the game, they do better without him.
So Jay, why do when he go to the bench, the team look bad, but when he on the court with the team, the plus minus go up?
That's only for this year, though. It wasn't the other
No, that's
years.
for
They
his
played
whole
better.
career.
No, it's not, bro. This is only for this year. It's only
no,
for this
no,
year.
Jay, you said
LeBron
only for
finds
this
a
year.
good path for him.
You don't really know basketball, so
Niggas talking about they
It's only for this year.
Which team was better with LeBron off the court? Which team was that?
The Cavaliers, 2016, 2017 Cavs.
They were better with LeBron off the court, bro.
He don't play no defense. He just stand there.
LeBron
who playing defense? Who playing defense on the Cavs or the Lakers?
Time all team defensive team, and he don't.
He doesn't. He never guards the best player, and he don't play no defense, bro. The only thing LeBron like doing is chase down blocks. That's the only thing he like doing, bro. Chase down blocks. He's a terrible individual defender.
Overrated defense.
He's a terrible individual defender.
So Jay, what did you learn from?
LeBron was never an elite defender.
Hey, shut up, girl. Hey, so you learned from Tiki. You showed us what you learned from Tiki.
I ain't worried about your ass.
Hey, what did you learn from Showtime Talk Sports? What did you learn from this channel?
One of the most retardedest niggas on this bitch.
Dang,
bro, what?
What did you learn from this channel?
I killed that nigga already.
Hey, come on, Kawhi.
Man, Showtime. If Showtime was on he would be killing you with facts. He would be killing you with facts.
Dig him up, nigga.
He would be killing you with facts.
I killed that
What did
nigga
you learn?
already.
What did you learn from?
And you can do a push-up
already, nigga.
What did you learn?
It ain't about what I learned. Just know
hey, I done killed all your chicken lovers, nigga. Your mentor lovers.
It ain't about what I learned.
Nigga.
It ain't about what I learned.
Fuck
I know
you
what I
ain't,
learned.
nigga.
I don't gotta prove what I learned. I don't gotta prove nothing to you what I learned.
I gotta prove nothing. I'm just gonna switch.
I ain't gotta prove nothing I done learned. I know about the game. I don't gotta prove nothing. What I gotta prove to y'all? I ain't gotta prove nothing.
Why you on the panel then? Why you on the panel saying what you said? Why would you say that if you didn't?
Because I say what I say.
Hey, because he hate
why
LeBron.
did you say that?
So what? We got 8 bronze sexuals in this bitch right now.
Right, I'm not about to.
It's just me and Jay.
Because I'm on here stating my opinion.
Your mama.
I'm on here stating my opinion.
You African booty scratching bitch. How about that?
I'm on here stating my opinion. How about you stay in your lane? Worried about what you do, bro.
I know you was
You broke.
How about
Bang,
that?
you the worst YouTuber on here.
Hey, look, I guarantee you couldn't get 13,000 followers, bitch. How about that?
Mookie got 31.
Yeah, okay.
Mookie got 31. You only have 13.
What you
it's
got?
levels to this.
Why you out here dick eating another man, bitch? What you got?
You overrated.
What you got?
Overrated.
What
trash.
What you got?
What you trash.
What you got? What you got?
You're trash.
What you got?
Your content is trash.
This nigga Bang can't even get over 5 views.
Hey, what do you have? What do you have?
Go back on his live. He only got 700
What do you have?
I got more money than you.
What do you have?
I got more money than you.
What do you have?
I got more money than you.
What do you have?
I got more money than you.
What your channel got?
Man, I ain't trying to create no basketball channel.
Shut the fuck up then, bitch. Why you talking about it then? You sis ass nigga. You a faggot. Shut up. You faggot.
All you do is state opinions. Now,
you a
speaking facts, bro.
ass nigga. Shut your faggot ass up.
Man, you's a weird ass.
Yeah, nigga. Yeah, no, you weird because the truth hurt, don't it? You a bitch and you suck dick, nigga. You a faggot.
You weird, bro.
Yeah,
I know. Why you keep bringing up that stuff, bro?
Because you sound like a fag, nigga. You worry about another nigga.
Hey, look. Hold on.
You don't like that shit, do you?
Hold on, Jay, and Bang. Hold on. Can we end this?
No, he be mad when people don't agree with him, man.
That's a lie.
I ain't gonna make yes, man.
I don't hold my tongue for nobody on here. I don't hold my tongue for nobody.
You gotta be holding this nigga dick.
You don't know how. You don't know
next time. Next time you want to talk, you want to find me. You can find me on Showtime channel. You can find me over there.
Hold on. Can I ask you? Hold on, Jay. Can I ask you one question, Jay?
Yeah, what's up?
Why wouldn't you debate over here? Like, I haven't done nothing to you to make you not want to debate over here.
It's way too much.
I'm good over here too. I'm just saying that's where I mostly be at. Showtime and Ticket TV channel. That's the
I know,
two channels I mostly be on.
But no, y'all definitely do a different style of debate over here. But we do the official debate, like the rounds and everything. You can come lock it in, like Africa been coming at, or anybody that come at you. You can lock in on an official debate. Then you can't say it's interruptions because it's 2 minutes. Everybody on mute. You cook. We got rounds. There's a vote. And it's official. We can lock it in. Then you get ultimate bragging rights because you can't say that they had anybody backing you up or over talking or putting you on mute or what, nothing like that. Just lock it in official because you sound like you can talk basketball probably a lot more than Damon. Damon got some one-liners. I don't know if he can last the whole 2 minutes.
Look, here's the point about LeBron. All right. The point is, I don't praise losing.
But you need to
praise losing in the finals. I don't praise
but you want to save it. But you should save it for a debate and try to convince us in a real debate because you might be right.
Yes, new era cats. They love the praise.
You said that you learned this from Ticket.
I'm from the old school.
You can use those same facts in a debate over here.
I don't praise losing. Me personally, I don't praise losing in the finals, bro. I don't praise losing, bro. He's a loser in the finals, bro. You went to 10 finals, he only won 4, bro. That's losing to me. That's a loser.
Been to 10 finals.
And he got saved.
Isn't that a team thing though?
We talking about his record in the finals, bro.
It's the same Skip Bayless.
Yeah, but isn't the record in the finals? Isn't that like a team thing though, mostly? Even though it counts.
No, I'm saying they don't want to blame LeBron when he loses. They want to give him all the credit.
I base it off the rings, and that's why I don't have LeBron in my top 5, bro. Because he's a loser.
Right, so
in the finals,
who's your GOAT then? Who's your GOAT then?
Michael Jordan. Who you think? I
got
Michael
isn't
Jordan.
there like a lot of hold on? Isn't there like a bunch of players that got more rings than Michael Jordan though?
They don't have the 6 finals MVPs.
They don't have the same success as Michael Jordan did. Michael
no,
Jordan
you said it's about winning in
lost.
rings. You said it's about rings, and it's
Michael
other
Jordan.
That
Wait,
got
hold up. Michael Jordan is a winner because he went to 6 finals and he won 6 straight.
I got
never went to Game 7.
You said 6 straight. You said he won 6 straight.
Yes.
Michael Jordan won 6 straight.
Yes, he won 6 straight finals, didn't he?
No,
he got 6 rings. He went 6-0 in the finals.
He did.
He went 6-0 in the finals.
That nigga didn't go to 6 straight finals.
I said he won 6 straight finals. That's what I said.
So do you have Bill
Russell 6 straight finals?
Do you have Bill Russell over Jordan?
No, but I got Bill Russell number 2.
Hey, what about John? Do you know who that is?
Why do you
I
have
know
Bill
John
Russell
Havlicek is. He used to play for the Celtics.
Do you got him over Michael Jordan?
How many rings he got? I don't know how many rings he got, but I got him in my top 10 for sure.
He 8-0 in the NBA Finals.
I still don't got him over Michael Jordan.
John Havlicek was a 6 man. That's the difference.
Hey Jay, it sounds like somebody told you to put Michael Jordan. I think you're too young to remember.
No, I don't have, bro. I never had LeBron as the GOAT.
How old are you,
I had
bro?
Michael Jordan as the GOAT. I'm 22.
That's a little fruity to be asking niggas.
22. The nigga retired before you were born and shit, bro. Like,
hey,
I'm looking at basketball history,
man.
bro.
Quit
I'm researching them,
bro. Why you back up singing and ad-libbing and shit?
Why you on my tip, nigga?
Hey, give us your top 15 since you got LeBron at 15. What's the 14 players ahead of him?
You talking about me?
Kobe, Mike, Kobe, Magic, Bird, Duncan, Kareem, Elijah Diesel, Russell, Dr. J, Steph Curry, Oscar Robinson, and probably LeBron be in that 13 to 14 range.
That's not 15 people.
Yeah, I said LeBron would be probably like 13, 14. But I always say that Steph Curry is the greatest player of this era. You can't debate it.
Yeah, you can't debate it.
Oh my gosh, man. I won't debate that.
Steph Curry had 3 of his 4 rings on LeBron's
I
head.
would love for Damon to keep, because Damon cooking y'all, man. That's crazy.
I know, man.
I mean, how do you lose 3 times to a man and you better than him?
How do you lose? No,
hey,
how
Damon,
do you get locked? How do you
Damon,
get
when
locked
I go,
up by Jason Kidd?
Damon, can I count on you
Jason
and
Kidd and JJ Barea and shit?
That's what I'm saying. That's embarrassing. Kobe could never. Michael
hold
would never.
on.
Kobe got
But
swept
Jay,
by him.
But Jay,
Kobe got swept by JJ Barea, bro.
JJ Barea,
He can never
JJ
get locked
Barea.
up.
That's
Kobe
the
can never
difference.
get locked up by Jason
Braun
Kidd
built
and
a
JJ
super
Barea,
team and
bro.
choked.
Hold on 1 second, Damon. But hold on. But Jay, in that same 2011, Jason Terry and JJ Barea both went off on the Lakers, and they clamped Kobe up the 2 last games in the sweep. They held him to
Kobe
17
and
points.
averaged 17 points.
Hold on, Damon. Hold on, Damon. Hold on, Damon.
Well, to be fair,
no, hold on, Jay. I'm gonna give you the facts first, and then you can explain it. Maybe there's some context I'm missing. So in 2011, yes, the Dallas Mavericks did beat the Miami Heat. I give you that. But in that same year, they swept the defending champions, the Los Angeles Lakers. They swept them, and in the 2 last games, and especially those last games, they clamped Kobe and held him to 17 points on extremely poor efficiency in elimination games. And so JJ Barea and Jason Terry actually had his best series that series. He's the one that clamped Kobe, and he was giving him buckets on his head JJ Barea had a hell of a series. How would you explain it that year? How would you explain what they did to Kobe? Because they swept him.
Right. To be fair, Kobe started to be on a decline after 2010, in my opinion. That's when he started to hit his decline.
I didn't know. How old was he in 2011?
Vaughn was in his prime when that happened.
Like he was in his like wasn't he like in his 30s? Like in his mid to early 30s, I think.
You a Kobe fan, you tell us.
Man, I'm a Michael Jordan fan, not a Kobe fan.
But you got Kobe number 2.
How you a Jordan fan first?
I don't got Kobe number 2.
You weren't even alive.
I got Kareem at number 2. I got Kobe at number 5.
Hey, hold on. Jay, Kobe was 32.
Yeah, but I still feel like he started to hit a decline.
That's a prime age, bro.
Well, you gotta be honest. Kobe played in a tough defensive era, so
that's when he started to go down.
32 is quite old.
Oh, so he was declining. I didn't know he was declining that year. That's crazy.
Wouldn't that make him 8 years old? I think he was 8 years old during that, so you got to forgive him.
What did Kobe average the year after that in 2012, Jay? What was his points per game average the next year?
27.
I don't know, like 27, 30 points a game.
So how the fuck was he declining when he still was able to average that many points per game?
He still wasn't as good as he was.
35
This y'all problem. Y'all sit up and bash LeBron James fan, but you literally coming up with excuse after excuse for Kobe Bryant. He wasn't
Kobe Bryant. Hold up, Kobe Bryant. The last time I checked,
Kobe Bryant stood 10 toes down.
The last time I checked, Kobe Bryant didn't
never
need
asked for trades.
The last time I checked, Kobe Bryant didn't need to stack.
You gotta respect it.
The last time I checked,
hold on, Damien. Hold on, guys.
The last time I checked, Kobe Bryant guarded the best player on the team.
Oh my God.
Hold on, Jay. Damon Talk Sports just said that Kobe never asked for a trade. This is why we don't take these guys serious, man.
I know you could bring that little weak clip of him and Stephen A. Smith, but he only was doing that for leverage. That's all. He didn't actually mean it.
How do you deny the evidence when you just lied and said he didn't ask for a trade? What was he doing in that video?
That was a leverage
asking
move.
for a fucking trade, you dummy.
He just was trying to get better health. That's all.
Just because he asked for a trade, but he stayed with the Lakers. I give him that. I have to give him that, but he stayed with his team. Unlike LeBron James. LeBron James cries when things don't go his way.
Y'all wild, man.
Hey, Jay.
Kobe stood 10 toes down.
LeBron James cries when things don't go his way, bro.
Hey, Jay, are you a Cavaliers fan?
Yeah, I'm a Cavs and Clipper fan for sure.
Man, you ain't no goddamn Cavs fan. Shut up.
Hold on,
man, what you talking about? I'm a Cavs
you a
fan.
Clipper
what you talking
fan?
about? Yes.
He has to be.
Hold on. I like
Cleveland, bro.
Hold on. I like asking this question because what would
how you gonna say I'm not a Cavs fan when I'm
no.
I'm
saying I want to talk about the Clipper fan in you.
You from Cleveland?
What motivates you to be a Clipper fan?
Man, because of Kawhi Leonard and Paul George.
Okay, so, but I thought you didn't like losers.
Oh, Kawhi Leonard.
Kawhi got 2 finals
Leonard's not a
MVPs.
loser.
No, here's the problem. No, hold on, Jay. Man, I want you to really explain this. So one, you're a fan of hold on, Jay. I want you to respond to this, but you're a fan of the most losingest team in NBA history, with one of the biggest chokers in Paul George in NBA history, along with Kawhi Leonard, who's one of the flukiest players in NBA history as far as being available. And they're part of, and combine all that, they have some of the biggest meltdowns in the playoffs in NBA history. Anything you can think of as far as the worst in basketball can be associated with the Clippers. But you chose to stop being a fan of the Cavs and be a fan of the losingest of the biggest losers of all times. I need to understand.
I'm a fan. Look, I'm a fan of both teams. I cheer on both teams. Like I'm a fan of both teams. And Kawhi Leonard, like the Clippers, I'm gonna be honest. Like ever since 2020, we really haven't had a fair chance because our team hasn't been healthy. Like,
so how do you root for Kawhi Leonard and Kawhi Leonard play for 3 different teams? Make that make sense to me.
I like Kawhi Leonard because he a winner.
He
don't complain. He gets the job done. He gets the job done.
LeBron
but he blew a 3-1 lead, bro.
LeBron won.
He got 2 rings. He got 2 rings. He brought 2 championships to the team.
Kawhi locked that nigga up in 2014.
He locked LeBron up in 2013 and 2014. He was the Finals MVP. And he won in Toronto too.
Now what? Bron got an MVP on him, huh?
Hey,
Shut the fuck
Kawhi,
up.
the last time they was in the finals,
Has LeBron ever blew a 3-1 lead?
The last time LeBron and
Has
Kawhi was in the
LeBron ever
finals,
blew a 3-1 lead?
The last time LeBron
Has
and Kawhi was in the
LeBron ever
finals,
had an epic meltdown and blew a 3-1 lead?
in the finals?
If you blow a 3-1 lead, how could you like this player, bro? You talk about you hate meltdowns. Kobe, Stephanie Curry, Kevin Durant,
never got
all them
swept.
niggas blew
LeBron got
3-1
swept
leads.
3 times.
So make it
The
make sense.
difference is that LeBron stacked the deck.
They blew 3-1 leads, bro. They blew 3-1 leads.
James got swept. I'd rather
Kobe
blow 3-1 lead than get swept.
Kobe got swept too. Michael Jordan got
LeBron
swept
cheated
too.
the system.
LeBron got swept in the finals twice.
Your mentor is so smart with your dumb fat fruity ass.
He got swept in the finals twice. He got swept in the finals twice.
So, hey Jay, explain why Kawhi Leonard. Explain why Kawhi Leonard played for multiple teams and you didn't use that as a knock against him, but you used it against LeBron.
Because I hold LeBron to a higher standard than Kawhi.
Okay.
Nobody
Why
out
this
here.
nigga Damon always
Nobody
talking,
out-
bro? Be quiet, bro. Nobody asks you nothing, bro.
Nobody out here. Nobody
Goofy-ass
out here
voice,
calling
nigga.
Kawhi Leonard to go. They calling LeBron to go. So
Hey,
I'm gonna hold him to that standard.
Hey, where you from in Cleveland, Jay? Where you
I
from?
stay around 93rd and Miles.
Why you want to know all this nigga info?
I know he ain't from East 99 with his bitch ass. Them 99 niggas, St. Clair niggas don't play that shit.
Man, look, I already said what I said, but I ain't no fan of LeBron, especially after he left. I ain't about to be rooting on him from leaving.
Real kings don't leave the castles. That's all I can say.
You was hurt. You was hurt when LeBron James left.
Listen to his voice.
I don't respect people who leave teams, bro. Especially LeBron, bro. I don't respect it. He should have stayed here.
Respect Paul George and Kawhi Leonard.
Again, I don't hold them people to the same standard I hold LeBron.
Oh, now I got that. That makes sense. Jay.
Because I'm not.
Because the standards of LeBron James is what? GOAT standards, right? LeBron is the standard, right?
So in order to be so explain to me why you got. So why do you got Kareem Abdul-Jabbar number 2? He switched teams.
Because he's a winner, man. His record's good in the finals. He's a winner. I praise
so
winners. I don't praise losers.
as long as your record is good when you move.
Hold on. What's Kareem's record in the finals, Jay?
C6 and 4.
Don't he got like 5 championships?
He's 6 and 4 in the
This
finals.
dude don't even know how many rings he got. That's
Hold
what
on,
I'm saying.
hold on, Damon. You said he's what?
He's 6 in the finals. He made 10 finals.
All right, so about
That's a positive record.
You don't even know nothing about Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, but you got him number 2 all time. You was told to say this shit, bro.
Man, I wasn't told to say nothing, man.
Yes,
That's
you
my
was,
opinion, bro.
David.
I wasn't told to say nothing.
Jay, yes, you was, my man. You was told. You don't even know nothing about Kareem.
Man,
How do you got a man number 2 and you don't even know how many? You asking us?
You got
shit.
to have Kareem Abdul-Jabbar in your top 5.
How do you? Okay, so why? Why do you have to have Kareem if you don't know nothing about him? Explain why. Then why do you have him number 2?
Man, I just told you why I have him number 2, bro. Because he a winner.
Oh my God!
I need to start with that.
I praise winning. I don't praise losing.
Oh, you can tell he sounds just like the black skin Bayless, don't he?
You don't even know how many rings he has.
He got like 4 or 5 or 6 rings.
Yeah, 6.
Damn, bro.
You don't know nothing about a dude.
Hey, if
and
y'all
know one
get-
thing, that
if
nigga
y'all-
ain't lose 6 times in the finals.
Hey,
Right,
chill,
he ain't lose.
if y'all
He ain't
tired,
lose like LeBron.
if y'all tired of being lied to, like his mentors, all up in the videos, talking crazy, come to Death Row, man. You gonna hear some facts.
Man,
Oh, you mean that
Like,
cult
these
channel
dudes
with
is
LG
crazy,
exposed?
bro.
I ain't doing that, bro.
I haven't heard one fact
from
from these guys. I don't know what they're talking about. Hey,
Jeez,
Jay,
bro.
Jay, you are the
A
prime
whole
example
Braun
of
circle
why
jerk.
young guys shouldn't talk basketball, bro. You don't know nothing about this top 10 list you comprise. You know nothing
Man,
about the guys.
Look, I already put my top 10 list together.
Hold on, but Jay said he still got LeBron at number 8.
No, but in order, Jay, this is what you're missing the point on. You're missing the mark. In order for you to comprise a top 10 list, you have to know the history in order to put these dudes where you have them. You don't even know about Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. This is why I
just
feel
be
like
ranking
you
them.
were told this. And you from Cleveland. I'm from Cleveland too. I'm from St. Clair and I'm from Buckeye. You doing our city bad, bro. You doing the city bad, my nigga.
Do I have to? Look, I told you, bro. The reason I don't
LeBron
like
only
LeBron
get
is I feel like
Cleveland
he
one
should've
chip.
stayed.
How you feel
I
about
told you,
that,
bro.
Khalil? One chip? That's it?
I don't understand. I don't understand why you.
Yo,
still
why you
cheering
so
on him,
close to
man.
your mic like that, bro? It's
I don't
annoying.
understand. I don't understand why you still carry him on.
Busting his
He left our city again. I don't understand that, bro. I feel like he would get way more respect and more people would call him to go if he was still on the Cavs, bro. That's just my opinion.
Jordan has 6 for his squad. LeBron only have 1 for Cleveland.
He wouldn't have the same amount of rings that he got, bro.
If he the GOAT, he's supposed to bring rings.
Bro.
If he the GOAT, if he's the GOAT,
carry more weight.
If he's so-called, he's supposed to win here.
But Jay, I would respect. Jay, I can only respect your criteria if you start with Bill Russell at number 1, because if it's about winning, I like the fact that you standing on winning, but you don't have the most winningest player of all time and the greatest defensive player arguably of all time in Bill Russell at the number 1 spot. The man has 11 championships in 13 years. It don't get no better than that. 11 and 13.
That's why I got him in my top 3.
Like,
I got him in my top 3.
You said you had John Havlicek in your top 10. What do you know about?
I ain't got a whole count.
What do you know about John Havlicek?
He used to play for the Celtics and he got 8 rings.
What else? What type of player?
He was a point guard. He was a point guard.
What type of player was John Havlicek?
He was like a point guard.
He was a small forward, actually.
Oh my fucking God, man! You making the city look bad. Lamont, kick this nigga off, man. You making my city look bad.
Hey Jay, these guys are just trying to trip you up. You're cool. You're good, man. Don't worry about it.
Man, I ain't even worried about.
All these like small ass questions that
I ain't even worried about them, bro.
Yeah, bro.
I'm speaking my opinion, bro. I'm not even worried about them.
You questions and questions. That means you're all right, bro.
Hey, who
is exactly?
I'm not even worried about them, bro. I'm staying my opinion.
That's Alex. Yeah, Alex. He a lawyer.
I'm staying my opinion, bro.
Hey, lawyer
I
Alex.
don't have LeBron to go, and I never will.
I'm trying to expose the hypocrisy in these people. That's what I'm
telling you to plead the 5th. Your lawyer said plead the 5th.
If you don't know anything about these players, it's not wise to have them in a ranking system that you don't know about, bro. Like you don't even know you didn't even know you asking us how many rings Kareem got, but you got him number 2 all time.
Yes, I do. I got him.
I understand.
Number 2.
Another reason why I don't rank LeBron as high is because he took
PEDs. Who gives a fuck about what you think? Why you keep backup singing, nigga? Shut up.
Oh man,
LeBron took PEDs.
Hey, look, y'all. I appreciate y'all pulling up, man. Y'all done cooked on Damon and them enough, man. Look, I got to shut this one down, man.
Daddy coming home soon, nigga.
Fridge. I mean, we got Damon. He said Daddy comes home soon once again, man. I don't know what's going on. That's wild.
Hey, relax, man. Relax.
I'm just
Cleveland there. I feel like LeBron owes the city, bro. Like you left, bro. When things got tough, you got up and left, bro. You supposed to stay with your family, bro. You want to leave when things don't go your way.
Hey Jay. When things got tough at your first job, did you grind it out and stay, or did you quit and go to another?
Man, I stayed at the Cleveland Clinic washing dishes for 3 years, man.
Right, did you still there? Hold on, are you still there?
No, I'm at UPS now.
Why you leave? Hold on. Why did you leave?
What you talk about? And you talk about you get more money than niggas up here?
Hold on.
UPS paid
Why did you leave? Why did you leave the dishwashing job? Why did you run from the grind of washing dishes to go to UPS? Why did you do that?
Man, because UPS paid more money.
Oh, hold on. Why didn't you stay and fight through the grind? Should those people at the dishwashing place shun you and never talk to you again in life?
Man, that's a different story, bro. I'm not about to compare this to what LeBron did.
It's the same logic.
I'm not about to compare this to.
Hold on, Jay. Okay, how about this, Jay? If FedEx calls you tomorrow and says they're gonna pay you $79 an hour, what you gonna do with your UPS job?
Leave. I don't know, man.
He gonna leave.
I ain't answering. I'm not answering that.
What you mean you don't know? You leave. You go to something better. What are you talking about, bro?
Hey, Jay, I want you to admit this and be real. Miami was a better situation for LeBron. Would you at least admit that?
I mean, I feel like he was a better player in Miami than he was here, but I still feel like he should have stayed.
I'm not talking about him as a player. Just look at the aesthetics of the situation. Wasn't Miami a better city? I'm from Cleveland too. Better players on the team with Dwayne Wade and Chris Bosh. Ain't that a better situation? They're playing with Big Z and all of them.
I mean, of course, it was a better situation.
Okay, so how can you knock him for leaving and going to a better situation?
But I'm saying,
listen, Jay, just let me finish because I'll let you talk. You know Dan Gilbert just as well as I know him. You from the city. Dan Gilbert was not helping him build a championship team. He was satisfied with what things was going because we were selling out in the arenas. He didn't build a championship team around a generational talent. So why would he stay in that situation? You left your dishwashing job because you felt like you needed more money. So you went over to UPS. It's the same. It's the logic is what Lamont trying to get at. It's leaving a fucked up situation to go to a better one. You can't knock a man for wanting to win championships when you got people like you that want to sit here and say he's 4-6. If LeBron James stayed in Cleveland his whole entire time, he may not even have one ring because he would have been here. The draft picks would have been slim pickings because the Cavs was making the playoffs every year. So we wouldn't have been eligible to get a number 1 pick to go get Kyrie Irving. So why would he stay here?
All I'm just saying is if LeBron is so called to go, I'm just saying he should have been able to have them players that was in Miami to try to come here. That's all I'm saying, bro.
Nobody wanted to come to Cleveland, Jay. What's a better situation, Miami or Cleveland?
I mean, of course, Miami.
Okay, then. So he tried to get players to come here. It's the stupid ass owner that didn't want to trade J.J. Hickson for Amari Stoudemire. It's stupid shit like that is the reason why he left, bro. Like, just keep it a buck, bro. Be real about it. Like, you could tell you listen to Ticket TV and Showtime and all them dudes, man. They filling your head with dumbass shit, man.
Also, too, Khalil, it's also the fact that I'm from the Bay, so and I was a LeBron fan.
All right, good night, y'all.
I have LeBron,
salute, Jay.
All right,
Jay. LeBron shoes in my car hanging. They're still there. And when he left, like, you lose that hometown hero. You understand what I'm saying? You lose that hometown hero feeling. And
no, I get you, bro. Like I said, I wanted him to stay here, but at the end of the day, bro, I'm a man and I understand situations. I'm a director at my hotel. I work for a hotel and I work for a convention center. I'm a manager at one and I'm a director at both. You have to make sacrifices. Everybody not gonna like it. When Lamont made that analogy, that shit hit home because I was in a position where I was at the lower tier until I went to school and got my weight up. And now I'm running my own shit. LeBron did the same thing, bro. He wasn't going to last here in Cleveland because people like Jay and Damon Talk Sports and all of these other people, they wouldn't have gave him credit if he stayed here. They'd have been laughing at him. Oh, he ain't got no rings or he only got 1 ring. But now all of a sudden it's a narrative about staying with one team and all of this. But Kawhi Leonard bounced around and he gave him full credit for it. These dudes don't apply the same logic to everybody. That's the point that I'm trying to make.
That's true. I agree with you too. But also too, LeBron James wasn't worried about the income.
No, I'm not talking about the income.
No, because you compare it to Jay, he got a different job because of income, better life for him and his family, right? I've changed jobs too. But LeBron's not worried about income. He's worried about being the chosen one, being the GOAT. So
right, they don't even give him credit now.
For what exactly?
For championships and all of that type of stuff. People don't give him credit now, bro. Like, look at how they laugh at him and make fun of him. Oh, he's 4-6 in the finals. They don't even give him credit now. He wouldn't even got 4 championships if he would have just stayed here in Cleveland. Look at the owners. The owners didn't want to do nothing to upgrade the team. As long as the Cavs were selling out arenas, that's all Dan Gilbert cared about. He didn't care about building a champion. So, yeah, LeBron's supposed to do what he got to do and leave because all of this pressure from all of these fans living up to that Michael Jordan hype. Oh, you got to have 6 championships in order to become the GOAT and all of these talking points that these people do. LeBron and them came in after that, so they hear all of this stuff. He didn't want to be in that same class with Charles Barkley and John Stockton and Malone and all of them because these fans don't give them no credit. These dudes were great, phenomenal players, but people don't give them credit because they don't have championships behind their name. And LeBron would have been in that same situation had he stayed in Cleveland. He did what he was supposed to do. Could he have handled it better? Sure. But at the end of the day, I can't knock somebody for wanting a better situation for their legacy. Forget the money. It's about the legacy. LeBron is a basketball historian. He understands how people think. That's all I'm saying. And this dude came up here. He young. He don't really know the history of the game. You saw how many flaws he had in his logic. That's why I was hitting him with all them questions. Because you putting together a top 10 list and you don't know nothing about the history of the game in order to qualify that top 10.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, that he is young and he's just some of his points are just talking points from what he hears, online or on, First Take or whatever. But I mean, I think overall he has valid points. He just doesn't know the statistics, who has championships, who has, whatever kind of stats you're looking for. But like I said, from an outsider, because I'm from the Bay, looking in, like that hometown hero. It's like, to me, oh man, I wish he would have stayed, man. Because like when Dirk Nowitzki wins that one for Dallas, that means a lot, you know. That ring carries a lot of weight.
Yeah, but is he considered one of the GOATs? Is he in the GOAT conversation?
No, he's not. But it's well respected.
Yeah, but is that good enough for a generational talent like LeBron James just having one championship? Would you still be qualifying him as a GOAT with one ring because he stayed in Cleveland his whole career?
As a GOAT, no.
Okay, then.
Hey, Khalil, remember what I said about Kobe? And that's the one thing I said. I said one of the reasons why I feel Jordan fans love Kobe is because they know Kobe's resume, and even his championships, but especially his resume, will never stack up to Jordan's.
Mm-hmm.
And so because Kobe spent his entire career copying Jordan, trying to be just like him, but never lived up to it, they're fine with bigging up Kobe because the one thing they know Kobe fans can never say is that Kobe's better than Jordan. I think the problem with LeBron, with Jordan fans, is that because LeBron chose a different route to create his greatness, he didn't follow in the footsteps of Jordan. He didn't duplicate it. He looks different. He plays different. He you know, the way he approaches the game is completely different. His approach just to basketball in general is different. So it's hard to compare them and say that he's chasing Jordan because he's doing everything in the opposite way Jordan did, but yet he's still getting the same praise from certain fans, or he's even changing the minds of Jordan fans to say, well, we watched Jordan's career and we watched how Jordan did it, but we're looking at this man in LeBron. He's doing it completely different, but this is something we ain't never seen before.
Right.
And unlike Jordan, we saw somebody come close to duplicating Jordan, which was Kobe. We have yet to see anybody come close to duplicating anything that LeBron has done. I don't know if we'll ever see it again. And that's the problem there. Like the fear to me is that they see something that with regards to Jordan, you have nothing to compare. And this is why I think Jordan fans, a lot of them run to the 6-0. It's really the only ground you have to stand on when making the comparison, because outside of the 6-0, like Shaquille O'Neal said, it's getting real hard to make real strong arguments for Jordan over LeBron because of the lack of evidence that you're losing out on a lot of evidence. LeBron is breaking almost every record you can think of. He's going to be top 10 in so many different categories. And it's just like, I mean, how long can you hold on to the 6-0 logic, especially when it's now starting to get exposed that era wasn't as strong as people say. It was watered down, and this is getting exposed by people that actually was in the league at that time, the Dennis Rodmans, the Larry Birds, the Jerry Shalons. And so now people are really attacking the legitimacy of the 90s, the competitive fervor of the 90s.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just like, then we watch LeBron. This man has played through basically 2 generations of basketball. He played through the early 2000s, one of the toughest eras of NBA basketball. He dealt with a complete change in the game. The game changed on him, changed completely different style, and he's still dominating. And it's just like, I don't know, man. I mean, again, Jordan fans, I don't knock it. I understand why you still have him at the top, but to say he's not in the conversation is wild.
I mean, look at what dude had him at. He had him down there at 15, and then he got the listing off players. And it's just like, dude, you couldn't qualify that list. It's just a dislike for this guy. And being a fan of his is tough, Lamont. It's really hard because you get a lot of people that just don't like him, and they'll never give him credit for nothing. Like, this dude's logic was so flawed.
Yeah, they say stat padding and everything. You know what? I wish to God I knew how to stat. If LeBron stat pass, I wish I knew how this goddamn stat pass so I can get to the goddamn NBA.
Exactly. Fast.
Shit, somebody tell me that secret. Like, if stat padding gets you to the NBA, y'all all need to be teaching y'all kids stat padding. That's what y'all need to be doing. If stat padding gets you to what LeBron James is, a billionaire, y'all all need to be at home teaching stat padding.
Right.
But y'all not. It's not easy. It's not done to do. Like, and it just comes from a lot of hard work and skill to do what he's doing. But Khalil, man, I appreciate you pulling up, man.
No doubt, man.
And like I said, man, I heard the people going at you. I knew you was gonna pull up, man. So I appreciate you pulling up.
No,
man.
I mean, I like to joke around with them, bro. But I mean, I don't really take a lot of these people serious, so I don't talk real basketball with them because I don't take them serious, man. Like because they logic, you know what I'm saying? Like I kid around with them, but I appreciate what you're doing on your channel, bro. This Dreamers Pro thing was the funniest thing ever to me. I still listen to that to this day, bro. That was comical as hell. But your channel was growing, bro. Just keep it up, man. You're gonna push for 2,000 a lot faster. 200,000.
Yeah, I'm gonna try, man. We're gonna try to keep it moving, man. Actually, they sent me my notification, man. They sending me my plaque, and I guess they sent me an email saying that they verified me and everything, gave me a check mark and all types of stuff. So, man. I think when I type in the comments now, I don't know if y'all can tell in the chat. Do I have a check mark? Somebody tell me in the chat because I got an email saying that but I can't see it on my end. I can't see it. If I type something in the chat, let me see if I type something in the chat. So they doing a lot of stuff with my channel.
You get your plaque and all that stuff already?
They just requested my address, and they said it'll be here in about a week and a half, 2 weeks. Yeah. But I literally just got the email yesterday.
Oh, that's what's up, man.
Because what they have to do is when you hit 100,000, they have to do a review on your channel to make sure, like, because you don't want. I think their fear is that you don't want somebody buying 100,000 subs and then you just sending somebody a plaque with all fake subs. So they do something like a verification process where I guess they have to verify if your subs are real. Right. So there's certain people who hit 100,000 if they ain't got that plaque.
Yeah, they pay for them subs. Yeah.
It's kind of suspect. So they went through the verification process, and actually when they went through the verification process, and I'm glad they did, they ended up removing like 900 subs from my channel. So they removed like 900 subs. So they must go through and they must weed out the accounts that don't have no activity or don't seem right. So they'll remove them. So I must have had a few bot accounts on there that they removed, but I'm still over the threshold. Mm-hmm. So we solid, man. We solid. We rocking out, man. So Bang, like I say, Bang is right. Like I say, when Bang hits 100K, when Mookie hits 100K, we'll see. But YouTube will know. So that's all. But Bang doing it the right way. I like what he doing over there too, man.
Yeah, Bang the homie, man. He got a funny channel, man, and he be frying them over there too, man. Salute to Bang, salute to Big Art, salute to Fridge, like all them brothers over there, man. They doing their thing.
I don't know. People like to be fans of content creators. They try to turn it off. That's like kind of what Dreamers Pro did, man. He was like, man, you cool with the locker room?
Yeah.
And he just went crazy. I'm like, bro, am I supposed to hate the man because you don't like him because he cooking you?
Nah, you see what it was, Lamont. So after you got done with him and Gil, they got off the panel. Dreamers Pro actually listened after he got off the panel. He got back on the panel when he heard Lowe come up and start giving his take. You could tell he admired Lowe because he was so hurt at Lowe. That's why he kept going at him, because he listened to what he said when he first came on. He said, Lowe, I listened to you. I like what I saw. You a historian of the game. Don't nobody give a fuck about that shit. It just went into this whole like rage thing about him because he admired what the dude do. Like he looked up to Lowe. Lowe, of course, got more subs, so he couldn't pull the sub count card on him like he did with Locker Room. So he looked up to that dude, and when Lowe was saying he got cooked, that shit really hurt his feelings, and he just went into this whole thing, called the dude a monkey, all type of stuff, bro. Like he was legit hurt behind that. Because he thinks all of the big content creators are supposed to side up with him somehow.
Also, too, I don't know if you guys noticed, too. I think somebody made a comment about him in Nigeria. I don't know if that was Locker Room or not.
Yeah, it was Locker Room.
Yeah, so I don't know if you guys know this, but like Africans, they have a, how do you call it? Like a bias against African Americans.
Yeah.
Like I don't know if it's a hate or bias, but they just feel a certain type of way. And then when they when he said that Nigeria comment, he was a receptionist or something like that. I think that's what also kind of flipped them, because he felt like he was trying to, like just because he's from Africa, he's poor. You know what I'm saying? That kind of mentality, and that's what also kind of turned him sideways.
Well, it's this deep-seated hate that they have. I ain't gonna say hate, but I say a dislike. Certain ones, not all Africans, because I got some African friends. Not all, but they do get that speech before they come over here to America, and they got different derogatory names that they call African Americans. They call us like Jareers or Akadas and like stuff like that. And they're taught when they come over here that we're lazy, we're unproductive, we don't contribute nothing to society, like all of these negative terms that they have for us. But most of us in the Black American society, most of us are welcoming to everybody. This is why we shop at everybody's stores. We patronize everybody. We include everybody into our struggles. We help other people with their struggles. Like, we're too welcoming of a people as African American people. We don't have derogatory names for Africans. Generally, you'll have some that do, but the majority of us, we don't think on those terms. So like when you get people like him and Young Africa, even Damon Talk Sports, like we don't dislike these people. They just got like this deep-seated like dislike for us for some reason. And it's just like when they come over here, they automatically feel like they better somehow, like they more educated, they more this, they more that. And this is me speaking because I lived all over this country. I lived in Arizona before. I lived in New York before. I lived in Chicago for a little bit. I'm from Cleveland, but I mean, I done circumnavigated this whole entire country. So I see this firsthand in a lot of states. And it's a damn shame that they feel this way about us in America, Black Americans. Like, but we don't have that same vitriol and hatred for them. So, it's weird. But with Dreamers Pro, the way he sounded, I feel like that's who he really is when he had that meltdown, because he was too comfortable saying it. I feel like he put on a front for his show. That's him putting on a front with the proper accent, the suit and tie and all of that. That's him putting on a show. That's who he really is, how he was coming at locker room and how he was coming at low, because he was way too comfortable talking like that. So you just got to pay attention to people, bro.
That's a wild take, my man. You kind of right there, because man, I just never expected him to go off the rail like that. That was just wild to me, because I expect him to get a little upset, but just going down that lane, he's just like he hit a switch and turned into a whole different person. That was crazy.
Yeah, because I watched most of his videos, and he always, like you said, he's suit and tie when he does his videos. He talks real proper, real calm, and I'm like, whoa. And then I heard this, and I'm like, what happened? And it was way out of character, but like you said, somebody might have hit that nerve. And
locker room been going at him, because that's the thing with Dreamers Pro. It's like you was in here talking like this Black men can have a civilized conversation, and we Black men, we supposed to conduct ourselves in a different way.
Exactly.
But yet you go after LeBron James, one of the most wholesome Black men that we have around the world. Like, this dude, just look at it from this standpoint. LeBron James stayed with his Black wife, had Black kids who becoming successful college kids and all of this type of stuff, put his friends in a good situation to where they can become moguls, pump money back into his community, put together a school for his community, and do all the right stuff. Don't have any off the court issues, but yet you bash this man and you go in on this man every day, but you protect Kobe. And this ain't me trying to take a diss at Kobe, but Kobe was involved in a rape case. Kobe Bryant sued his parents. Kobe Bryant cheated on his wife. He did all this stuff, but yet you protect him. So where's the being Black and supporting each other part of that? You tear down the dude who's doing everything right, and that's a role model for other Black American kids growing up, or Black people around the world. You diss him, but you support other people. Like, it don't make logical sense, bro. It don't make logical sense. So, I mean, like I said, he got exposed. I feel like that's who he really is that version that y'all saw. That's who he really is. The Dreamers Pro channel, that's a front. That's a different person. That's just for him to get subs and get monetization and all that. That's who that is. Because he was too comfortable saying all that stuff. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I even made the comment in your video, Lamont, that it's like Wayne Brady going on the David Chappelle show doing that skit. Like, it didn't look right, like to a lot of people, but I feel like that's who Dreamer Pro really is, and he got exposed, and that's why he don't allow people to go up on his show and get a takes and stuff like that because his knowledge for the game ain't really that vast either. Like he more of a, like you said in the video, he more of a TMZ channel, more so than a basketball channel who go give in-depth analysis on the game and all of that type of stuff.
You know,
and that's the my thing with him is that's why I was wondering why would he start why does he go toe to toe with people like Gilbert Arenas when Gilbert Arenas is talking real basketball, but he dives more into the drama side of things and it's just like don't get in bed with somebody that's going to talk X's and O's and all you're going to talk is narratives because that's when you start looking crazy.
Yeah.
And I don't know why he did that with Gil. That's why it was so easy for Gil to talk circles around him because Gil's up here talking basketball. He's up here primarily talking narratives, and those two don't mix.
No, don't. And I mean, your channel is a platform for exposing people, man. You exposed a lot of people on this channel, bro, that don't really know. And you're not doing it intentionally.
I know, that's the crazy
thing. They get up here and you let them talk long enough.
You know, they do it to themselves.
Yeah, you let them talk long enough and the truth gonna come out. That's why I make fun of these dudes in the chat. Like, if you want to talk real basketball, and basketball ain't even my first sport. I'm a boxing guy. But I know a lot more than a lot of these dudes.
That's what's up.
And Khalil, remember what I was saying about basketball? Basketball players can tell when you faking it. It's that like that's how I sound. You know how I be talking boxing with y'all?
Yeah, you can tell. That's what I told you. I'm still shocked that you picked Ryan Garcia over Gervonta. I'm like, is Lamont serious? You was dead set because what it was, Lamont, is you saw a couple of highlights of Ryan Garcia.
Yeah.
And this ain't no slight to Ryan because he is a good fighter. He just ain't no championship fighter yet. And that's okay. Yeah. Like, he have to build himself up. But at the end of the day, that's how it looked. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's how you can tell. Your knowledge for the game is crazy. And I always hear Sturdy say this. When you in your coaching bag, that's when you at your best. Like, you can wrap circles around a lot of players that's actually in the NBA with your knowledge of the game. You know what I'm saying? Like, and you can hear it in your videos. But with Dreamers Pro, you can't hear the knowledge in his videos. It's just a whole bunch of hate and all of that stuff. And you got George, the truth in the channel, always with this fanboy stuff. So George, it's okay for you to like Kobe. Every time somebody say something about Kobe, you get all up in your feelings and crying and whining and complaining, even though the shit that they saying about him is true. You will get all upset, but it's not okay for people to like LeBron. So when we support LeBron, we fanboys and we Bron sexuals and all this stupid ass shit that y'all like to say. Mm-hmm. But it's okay for y'all to dick rag Kobe Bryant. Like, people got their fans of who they like. I also fuck with Kyrie. I also fuck with Luka. I fuck with Giannis. Like, I got other players that I fuck with, but I'm from Cleveland. LeBron is from my soil. So I'm going to fuck with him, just like Stephen Curry, born at the same hospital with LeBron James. He from the soil. So, yeah, I'm going to fuck with Curry, too. But at the end of the day, bro, people got fans of who they can be fans of whoever the hell they want to be a fan with. You ain't nobody to tell somebody who they can root for and all that. Who the hell is you? You just an old man couch potato that like to bitch and complain about all of these new age players, but you don't give no facts or data indicating that the 90s was a better era. I watched the 90s. I'm 42 years old. The 90s wasn't that good of an era. It was okay. And you always say this, Lamont, if you take Michael Jordan out the 90s, what do you have?
Yeah.
People ain't trying to listen to somebody talk about Karl Malone all damn day or Charles Barkley or any of these other players, David Robinson. Yeah, they was great players, but let's not kid ourselves here. The players in this era would smoke them one-on-one. They would get smoked. Imagine Victor Wembanyama going into the 90s. Who the hell guarding this motherfucker? Who gonna guard Joker, who is more like a 90s player? He like a way better version of Arvidas Sabonis. Who the hell guarding Giannis in that era? George the Truth. Who guarding LeBron? Who guarding Curry? Curry is a way better version of his father. Like, who guarding these players? Who guarding Damian Lillard, who hitting threes from 30 feet with consistency? Name me the players in the 90s who was doing that. John Starks? Like, y'all niggas be sounding stupid, man. You got to let that hate go, bro. You too goddamn old to be acting like a damn baby.
I mean, one thing about the 90s that nobody brought up in that debate was, like, Jordan won 6 championships, but was there another team that was like, you know, he got the Warriors and the Cavs, right? And they met, 4 times, right? Yeah. So who met the Bulls 4 times? You know what I'm saying?
The Jazz was the only team that did it twice.
Right? Yeah,
but
twice.
At the end of the day, Alex, None of those teams in the 90s was able to switch up their teams. The Bulls played the same exact Utah Jazz team that they played the year prior.
That's what I'm saying.
They played the same New York Knicks team who they kept beating. Like, none of these teams upgraded to stop Michael Jordan.
And the only time a team upgraded, they had to take from the Bulls, and they beat them. Like, so when you saw teams upgrade, like the Orlando Magic, and the Bulls, like, remember at that time, really hard to upgrade your roster unless you get extremely lucky. And so the Bulls saw what it looked like when they couldn't upgrade. That's how other teams felt. And the Bulls got lucky because Dennis Rodman, because of homosexual allegations during that time in the NBA, those types of allegations can get you pushed out the league. That's definitely what got him pushed out of San Antonio. I mean, they traded him for Will Perdue.
Mm-hmm.
They said, we're willing to take on that problem just to win more games, and it paid huge dividends. So if other teams were willing to think outside the box like Chicago was, I mean, hell of an organization to make those moves. I mean, bringing in certain players with questionable histories, because they even brought in Ron Harper.
Yep.
At the time, it was at least spoken around the league. He had a questionable history. A lot of people questioning the people that he hung around with.
Yeah.
And so that was just getting the stigma attached to him. So the Bulls were always willing to take on guys of, I wouldn't say questionable character, but the league at that time thought their character. Yeah, the league at that time thought their backgrounds, but they were bringing them in willing. Like, they were saying, y'all complaining about these dudes' background. These dudes is damn near all-star caliber. We taking them.
Why you think we traded Danny Ferry for Ron Harper? It was for a reason.
Yeah.
Like, he had a checkered past, so like he was doing a lot of shit in Cleveland, so they got rid of him. Now, was the trade of equal value? No, it wasn't. But Ron Harper was causing a lot of off-court issues here, so they had to make that move, and that was the best move that they can make at that time. But at the end of the day, it is what it is. Like, the Bulls was the only team with player mobility in that whole era. That's how they was able to keep winning, bro. Like, Utah didn't make any moves. That was the same exact Utah team he played twice. The same Seattle. Seattle never went back to the finals until Kevin Durant and them got there and they moved to OKC. Look at what Portland was doing. When was the last time they made the finals? Since the Bulls beat them. What about the Phoenix Suns up until a couple of years ago? Like, none of these teams were championship caliber teams, man. Like, they just be hyping Michael Jordan. Is he a great player? Yes, he is. Like you said, and I agree with your sentiments. He dominated his era better than everybody else dominated theirs. But when you break down the competition, and this all go back to me as a boxing fan, you could go 40-0, but who did you beat to go to the 40-0? Jordan is 6-0, but who did you beat to go 6-0? You didn't beat any champions, because in the 80s, when you had all of the champions, you were losing. And then these same people that like to criticize LeBron for going 6-4, 4-6 in the finals, look at who he had for a few of those finals. And he was losing. Like, imagine if Michael Jordan was getting to the finals instead of losing in the first round. How would his finals record look with those teams that he had in the 80s? Getting beat by the Celtics, getting beat by the Milwaukee Bucks, getting beat by the Pistons and all of these teams he was losing to. These same people would be like, oh, he didn't have no team. But they'll rag on LeBron for taking Boobie Gibson and Mo Williams and all of them to the finals. He don't get no credit for that. At the tender age of 22 years old, he already advanced in his career by taking them teams to the finals. Then they'll say, oh, well, the Eastern Conference was weak. Well, if that's the case, why ain't nobody else do it? Why did it take a 22-year-old who's second time in the playoffs to do it? Like, these niggas be sounding stupid. Niggas like George. And George, next time you come up here, I'm going to fry your dumb ass.
Damn, that's probably why George ain't hit the link today.
No, because he know better.
I've been telling him to hit the link for like the last 30 minutes. He ain't hit it.
Because he know better. Because he ain't nothing but a damn couch potato who ain't never accomplished nothing in his life. All he want to do is sit on YouTube and hate on young players all damn day. That's all he good for. And whining and crying when somebody say something true about Kobe. Just like that post you put up in your community post. I read that whole thing. That's a fact. That was a real good post that you put in there. People like him would see that truth and be crying and complaining. Like Kobe was a great player, bro. Nobody taking that away from Kobe Bryant. But he just ain't on that level with Michael Jordan and LeBron and all. He just not on that level. And y'all keep trying to convince people that they are. The more you talk, the more dumb you sound and the more guilty you look, because you got to keep trying to convince people that Kobe is better than LeBron somehow. If you feel like he is in your heart of heart, just say it and keep moving. Why you got to keep going from panel to panel every damn day trying to convince people of that. We know what the hell we saw. I saw Kobe Bryant go 13th in the draft. I guarantee if you put LeBron James in that same 96 draft, LeBron would still go number 1 overall.
Damn,
Kobe wouldn't,
that is
Kobe
probably
wouldn't
true.
Kobe wouldn't go number 1 in LeBron's draft. You think them teams at the time would pick him over Carmelo Anthony, who just won a national championship, or pick him over Dwayne Wade, who did good in the tournament? Where would Kobe Bryant go in LeBron's draft? Coming out of high school, out of Lower Merion High School. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, y'all dudes be sounding crazy, man. I guarantee you LeBron get picked over Allen Iverson and all them dudes. Stephon Marbury. LeBron going number 1. Still. Kobe went 13th. Coming off the bench for his first 2 years. Look at his last years after they got swept in 2011. And I heard y'all make that point earlier when these dudes were sitting here trying to clown LeBron for 2011. What the hell did Kobe Bryant do but get swept after winning a championship? What did they do after that?
About the
Didn't
same
even make
team.
the goddamn playoffs. He averaged 27 points per game and didn't even make the goddamn playoffs. And they sit here talking about he was old. The nigga was 32 years old. So y'all just make up shit about this nigga, man. Like, cut it out. I always ask y'all Kobe Bryant fans this. How many years in the league could you say Kobe Bryant was the best player in the NBA? Just bar none. You look at Kobe and say he was the best player in the NBA. How many years was that, George? Since you want to comment chatting and shit.
It gets tricky for Kobe because you got them Tim Duncan years, and then you got the LeBron years towards the when you get later in the 2010 era or towards the end of the 2000 era. It gets tricky.
I mean, it's hard. It wasn't over 4 years, 4 or 5 years. It wasn't over that.
It's about 4 or 5 years.
About 4 years. We'll give him 4 years. So a man that played 20 years in the NBA was the best player in the NBA for only 4 years. But he better than LeBron James, who's been the best player for 10 plus years.
You said, hold on, Jared. You said he was the best. I don't think he was the best player in 2010. Kobe was not the best player in 2010 or 2011. I don't agree with that at all.
See, y'all have to ask yourself, we have to get real nitpicky. When you get into this top 10 conversation, you got to start going through every statistical measure, everything. Kobe played 20 years in the NBA, bro. So how many years was he the best player in the NBA? You keep talking about some damn redeem team. Bro, shut up. LeBron was still the best player on the redeem team. He averaged more points and everything than Kobe Bryant. Stop it. Y'all look at that one little moment. Just like these niggas like to bring up, when Shaquille O'Neal fouled out in the Indiana Pacers series, he saved Shaquille O'Neal from losing to the Indiana Pacers. The Lakers were heavily favored to win that series. Kobe Bryant only averaged 15 points per game off terrible efficiency and was injured in that series. So that means they won in spite of Kobe Bryant. Yeah, he had that one little moment. Yeah, that was good for him. Like, y'all niggas be sounding stupid, man. Shut up. It'd be hard
George,
talking to these niggas.
I thought you was gonna hit the link, George, so it don't look like you will. So I'm gonna go ahead and shut this one down. Hey, Alex, salute to you for jumping in the debate today, man. I know it didn't turn out the way you wanted it to, but again, I do appreciate people getting up here, sometimes getting outside their comfort zone, man, to do these debates, man. So hopefully we can get you in another one, man. Now that you know how it goes, you can lock in and be better. We got Lakers in 5 who pulled up, man. Lakers in 5. I know you heard Khalil cooking, man. What's your last thoughts on this, man, before we get up out of here?
Jared Thomas, you ain't gonna come up here and cook nothing. You one of the stupidest fucking people on Lamont's channel.
Why does Jared keep telling me to drop the link? And all I've been doing for the last 5 minutes is dropping the link. Come on, Jared.
Talking about some goddamn I'm capping. What did I tell me where the lie was?
Lakers in 5. You with us? You on mute, Lakers? There you go.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you now. What's good, man?
Nothing, man. Just chilling. I just I seen you was still live, man, and I just clicked on it and hopped in. So I kind of missed a lot of it. So
Oh man, you might need to rewind this one, man. This is like 4 episodes in one, man. This is crazy, man. You know how it be happening over here. I don't know how to explain it, man. It's like, man, I don't know how this stuff be happening over here, but it happened again. And like I said, I'm gonna be chopping up that Dreamers Pro video, dropping it in segments for everybody, because I think that was a good episode, man. That was a really good one right there. Especially the low segment, and then we got the segment with Gilbert Arenas, and then even the segment when he pulled up and me and him was just talking, man. So I'll be chopping and screwing that
video,
one up.
right?
Yeah, that was another one. I'm probably gonna take the live down and just chop the video up in segments, man. And
I've seen that one.
But yeah, that one's crazy. Jared pulled up, man. Jared, you said Khalil is capping. Jared, I want to give you opportunity. If he's capping about anything, you gotta go ahead and fact check him, man.
All right, so can y'all hear me first of all?
Yeah, we hear you, Jared.
So listen, man, you can't be the best player if you haven't won yet, though, bro. Like,
that's not true. Jordan was the best player in the league. He didn't win anything.
Nah, he wasn't the best yet.
He was. Hold on,
Who was
Jared.
the best player then, Jared?
Hold on, Jared. When somebody wins MVP, when somebody's the best offensive player in the league, and they win Defensive Player of the Year, what do you call that?
Nah, he still wasn't the best player because that happened with
Who was better? So when he won, when he was the league's leading scorer, when he was the best offensive player in the league, but because of the award, Defensive Player of the Year, the best defensive player, who was better than Jordan? I think it was 87 or 88.
I still gave Magic and Bird the edge on that, bro, because like they had actually won. Like I'm one of those guys. Like you have to win first to be considered the best player.
Well, that's a dumbass logic.
Like that's why Kobe was still the best. Like LeBron hadn't won yet.
So what was our capping on, Jared?
You said that I think you said that Kobe wasn't the best player for like 4 years. Like he was way longer. Right? He was the best player.
No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't. No, he was not. Nigga, LeBron James was the best player in the NBA.
He didn't.
Kobe had a 4-year, at the most, a 4-year run. At the most, out of the 20 years that he played.
But Jared, see, this is what I mean by what people like you guys like to put barometers up just to keep others at the top. And so, as opposed to acknowledging the actual things that identify who the best player is, instead of acknowledging it, you just put up a fake barometer saying, well, I can't say he the best player yet because he ain't won yet. And what you don't fail to explain is that winning at the NBA level is more organization based as opposed to individual. Because Jordan, when he won the league MVP, he was the All-Star Game MVP, and he was the Defensive Player of the Year in 1987 and 88. People in the 87 and 80 season, nobody was hesitating to say Jordan was the best player in the league. In the moment back then, everybody was saying Jordan was the best in the league, even though he hadn't won anything. So why is it so hard for you? Like when Larry Bird comes out and says Jordan was the best in the league, when Magic was saying he was the best in the league, when Isaiah was saying he was the best in the league at that time, why are you going against the grain just to push a winning narrative to say he wasn't the best player in the league?
That's always been my standard though, Lamont. Like I always value like.
But why did you create that standard, Jared? Did you create that standard just so you don't have to say LeBron is the best in the league?
No, I've always had that standard.
I don't believe that, Jared.
No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't, Jared. You consistently hate on LeBron James. You always have. You one of those players, the people. No, it's not Cap, Jared. I've been listening to this channel since Lamont created it. Since you've been coming up here, because you've been around just as long, if not longer than me. You always come up here, or you will be in the chat saying something disparaging about him or trying to keep him from being better than Jordan and Kobe and all these players that you support and like.
No, that's Cap. I've had times where I've defended LeBron.
No, you haven't. You always bring up 2011. You one of the only few people that still bring up 2011. Even though LeBron James won multiple finals and all this stuff after that, became the all-time lead scorer, he more than rectified that situation. But yet people like you would still bring it up. And this is how you know LeBron James is that good, because that's the only thing you can bring up. You can't bring up nothing recent or anything after that. That's all y'all bring up is 2011. But you will be sitting here championing Kobe, and Kobe got swept against that same team that y'all like to say LeBron melted down against.
No, who denies that though, Khalil? Like we all know he got swept.
Yeah, nobody's denying it though.
Yeah,
No. I'm not talking about you, Alex. I'm talking about people like Jared and SFM and all of these extreme Kobe Bryant fans. And like I said, this not me trying to disparage Kobe because I actually met the guy. Like I told y'all before, I met Kobe Bryant when he was here in Cleveland, and I've seen him play live several times. So this ain't me trying to disparage him. But me being a LeBron James fan, I'm sick of y'all Kobe Bryant fans trying to knock everything this dude do, but y'all excuse Kobe Bryant's mishaps and misfortunes and all of this stuff. This is what y'all do.
Yeah, but Jared, what Khalil's trying to say is everything y'all accuse Kobe of, I mean LeBron of, Kobe's done 10 times over. When you talk about choking in big games, Kobe's done it. When you talk about losing big games, Kobe's done it. I mean, everything that you can talk about. The only thing where Kobe had an advantage is that when Kobe started his career, he was able to start his career with Phil Jackson and Shaquille O'Neal, which led to a ton of winning early, as opposed to LeBron James that started his career with Ildrunas Ilgauskas and Boobie Gibson, and there wasn't a ton of winning. That's really the only difference. And so y'all penalize. I don't understand y'all logic sometimes. I don't understand this winning narrative. You're talking about you can't be the best player in the league if you ain't won a championship. That to me, that makes no sense.
And look at how they always say, oh, well, he jumped teams and he did all of this. The dude has won with every jersey he put on from high school all the way up until now. Every jersey he put on, he won in. And y'all sit here and y'all not even Cavs fans. So why the hell do y'all care why he left? Like, wouldn't it make more sense to care about the team that you root for? Why do y'all care so much?
Okay, well, I can give you 1 point because he promised Miami 8 rings. That's why.
Right.
Well, okay, he didn't do that.
But Alex, Jordan promised Chicago 8 and 9. Jordan said the same thing. No, hold on.
6.
Hold on. But that's still not 8 or 9.
Yeah, but he
yeah, but
between 2 and 8.
Yeah, but there's a difference between when LeBron did it. We all knew that was probably an exaggeration. We all understand that when he was doing that, the point he was trying to get across is that he was going to bring Miami championships, just like when Jordan did that same thing with his hands going up to 8, 9, and 10. That's just Jordan saying we're going to bring rings. All Jordan did was deliver on his promise of bringing rings. Nobody took it literally that Jordan was going to bring 10 championships and now he's held to that standard. We all understood that's not what he meant. And it's just crazy when LeBron does that. Y'all literally take it literally that he's supposed to bring that exact amount of championships. And if he does it, he's now a liar and we now need to diminish everything. That's what I mean. Y'all take it too literally. When other players do it, y'all don't take it that literally. And Jordan did the same thing. And you're saying, well, at least he gave 6, but he still didn't give the number that he promised. Why are you not taking Jordan literally like you take LeBron literally?
Nobody's gonna win 10 championships, Lamont. That's unrealistic.
Yeah, but why did Jordan say that then?
I have no idea. Man,
the league was so easy for him to do it. He messed it up by retiring twice.
Well, yeah, it's unrealistic. But I will say this though, in all honesty,
I just don't understand it, bro. It don't make sense. Y'all create these standards. Like Jordan did the same thing that LeBron did, but y'all hold LeBron. It has to come out to be a factual reality that he gets to 8 or 9. But Jordan does it. It's okay. You can get to 6. We're fine with that. He don't have to live up to the number that he put out there.
The thing is, LeBron.
I don't know, man.
No, the thing is, when you team stack in a bad conference, so like there is a realization that people think.
Who cares? But who cares? First of all, he was never, just like Khalil said earlier, he was never going to win in Cleveland. The organization was never behind him enough to build a winner. Okay, but again, what you're saying is you want LeBron to stay in Cleveland and maybe win 1 or 2 for his entire career. You're essentially saying that you're mad that he left and went and got more than you thought he could get. You're mad that he went out and created a way to get his own championships because the Cavs organization wouldn't do it for him. That's all you're saying.
LeBron did it his way, bro. Look at these owners. Look at these owners, Jared. Look at the Jerry Krause and Reinsdorf when they messed up the Bulls dynasty. Like players like LeBron and all these players, they see that shit.
So they're not going to allow the owners to dictate their careers. He dictated his own career and did it his way. Why are y'all mad at that?
It's just funny to me how they take everything he says it does literally. Yeah, go ahead.
All right. No, but let me actually answer that, Khalil. Like, I'm not actually mad he left Cleveland. The thing that I really sometimes get annoyed by is that I think people like to give LeBron more credit than I think he deserves. And here's what
but Jared, what is see? That sounds like Dreamers Pro. It's see what y'all lie. See, here's the lie y'all try to put out. Y'all try to mask and say y'all hate is because of LeBron's fans. Ain't nobody up here said nothing that was exaggerated. Everything that Khalil said and I've said are just the facts. It is nothing exaggerated. So even in a conversation when you know you're not dealing with extreme LeBron fans, you sit here and still try to blame extreme LeBron fans, even though you're not talking to one. That's the problem. So y'all use that cop-out excuse every time you get in a situation where your back's pressed against the wall and you have to answer to all these weird narratives that you guys put out there. You just say, well, it's because LeBron fans. So y'all always run to that, man. That excuse is getting played out. That's just y'all. That's just you, Jared.
Go ahead.
It's not LeBron fans. It's just you.
No, I don't mean like you guys. Like actually, that's the point I want to.
But Jared, you don't interact with enough LeBron fans in your day-to-day life to where it can affect your opinion on LeBron.
No, I mean the media though, Lamont. Like the media has, and you probably know who Nick Wright and Shannon Sharp are. Like to a certain extent, I think everybody knows them. Like those are guys that I think. I don't want to say they make up stuff, but like the stuff that they say about LeBron, like it doesn't come with enough context. Like
who?
Well, Nick Wright, for example. Like
okay, so give me an example of something he said that has had no context. Because Nick Wright actually does a very good job. As much as y'all want to call him extreme, he does a very good job of adding context to some of his takes. So what did he say that has no context?
Well, I'll give you an example. Like a lot of times when he does like these blind reveals, for example, he'll give you two players, and he'll put up blind stats, right? But every stat has to come with context because stats without context are just stats. Like they don't mean anything. Like you actually
okay. Well, what stats is he putting up blindly, not giving context about?
Okay, so I'll give an example. So he talked about LeBron's stats in the finals he's lost, or for the finals he's lost, versus MJ's stats in some of the finals he's won. And so he picks out particular finals where he puts up great stats and loses, but doesn't include the context.
Now, what's the context? What's the context he's trying to push? Because I already know the context.
Well, basically what he's trying to say is that LeBron is a better finals performer because he puts up better stats than MJ, like in certain finals. And like,
no, that's not the context he's trying to push. The context he's trying to push is that LeBron has faced more significant competition in the NBA finals than Jordan has. So basically he's showing is if you don't, and the one thing you cannot deny is that LeBron has faced more significant competition in the NBA finals, yet he still gets all of the weight and the blame for losses as if he's supposed to propel his teams to victory over teams that he's a significant underdog against.
No, that's not what I meant though. Like what I'm trying to say is that, and I'll make this more big picture. I think in this era we've gotten to a point where we value stats more over winning, and that's the biggest problem I have. Like to me, it used to be that like more.
Nobody values stats over winning. You just say that as remember. I know all y'all tricks and y'all talking points, Jared. Y'all go run to these weird things to blame other than just taking accountability for the things that y'all say. Nobody's running to stats and prioritizes stats over winning. Nobody does that. Everybody who's a fan of a team in here wants to see their team win a championship. Everybody. Yep. I'm a Blazer fan. I want to see my team win a championship. Khalil, the Cavs fans at that point in time, wanted to see his team win a championship. Everybody wants to. With all these Laker fans that talk Laker basketball, the locker room bang. You know what they want to see? They want to see the Lakers win a championship. So when do these fans of teams run around and say, I want my team to have the leading scorer in the NBA, and I'll be happy with that. I want my team to have the most triple doubles in the NBA, and I'm fine with that and not winning. What teams are doing that? Who's running around out there propagating stats over winning? Who?
That's not what I'm getting at. Here's what I'm trying to say. Like when you hear LeBron fans like make these certain arguments, they always talk about his stats, but like they don't really. They really try as hard as they can to like hide the finals record. Like they'll bring up the stats first, and they won't tell you like what his record is in the finals. Like that.
Everybody know what the hell his record is, Jared, and nobody's hiding from that fact. The point that we try to point out is why would we hide from that when we understand the context? He went to the finals, his first finals in 2007. We already knew he was going to lose against the Spurs. Look at who he was going in there to fight with. You think he was going to beat that Spurs team with that team?
No, I didn't think he was going to beat him. No.
Okay, so what about when in 2018 when he went in there with George Hill and all of them? Did you expect for him to beat the Golden State Warriors?
No.
Okay, then. So
no.
Understand
that game went into overtime. There was a chance.
Dude, that's just a one. That was one.
No,
game.
there was a chance for
no,
LeBron.
He didn't have a guy. Okay,
yeah,
so Alex,
they went to overtime.
So he was gonna beat Kevin Durant, Hall of Famer, Stephen Curry, Hall of Famer, Draymond Green, Hall of Famer, Steve Kerr, Hall of Fame coach, Klay Thompson, Hall of Fame player, and he don't have no Hall of Famers or nothing on his team. He had a chance to beat that.
Did he have a chance? Did he have a chance?
Who wiped the fucking floor with everybody else in the fucking playoffs?
If he would have won that game, then they would have lost in 5.
He didn't have a chance in hell to win that final.
Yes, bro, they went to overtime. What do you mean?
Dude, that's one game. That's one game, bro. And LeBron James had to score 50 fucking points just to get them to that point.
But Khalil, the thing you gotta understand is that AI was able to at least take one game, though, Khalil.
Dude, that's a different circumstance. And y'all act like AI was playing with a whole bunch of bums. AI had the defensive player of the year on his team. He had the sixth man of the year on his goddamn team. And he had the coach of the year, Larry Brown, on his team.
Bro, the Houston Rockets took those same Warriors to 6 games, bro.
Yeah, because the Houston Rockets had more to work with.
Oh, God.
No, but here when y'all hold on, Alex, and I want to speak to this because a lot of people, again, when I talk about when you actually hooped, that's where your lack of being on the court and competing starts to show, especially when you're talking to people that have played. One thing that I've learned over basketball is when you are playing an in-conference rival or a team that you see a lot more, especially teams in your own conference, no matter who they have on their roster, the more you play that team, every time you play them is going to be a more and more competitive game, no matter what that's on their roster. So the fact is, when the Warriors have to play this same Houston Rocket team in the regular season 4 times, then they have to go into the playoffs and then play them again. They start to become more and more familiar with one another, more and more familiar with sets. And so, yes, sometimes you may have a team that's probably not as high of a seed as you want, being a bit more competitive, just because after playing these teams over and over and over again, games become much more competitive. I have an example. I can show you when I pull up my schedule here at GCU. There was one year back in the 2021 season, one of our biggest rivals is NAU, Northern Arizona University. We generally blow this team out by 30 and 40 every single game. I can literally pull it up and show you. But we played them, I think, 4 or 5 times that season. And by the time we got to that last game, yes, we beat them, but it took a game in double overtime to beat them that last time. Does it mean they were just that much better, or did they learn every time they played us? That was probably one of our best seasons here at GCU. That was probably our most dominant season. We were the best team in the country. How was NAU, one of the worst teams in the country, after 5 games able to compete with us? Because they got familiar with us after playing us so many times. That doesn't mean anything. It's about who wins and who loses. The purpose of a 7-game series in basketball is generally to showcase who the better team is. The better team generally wins when you go a 7-game series. It's rare that the worst team gets by. So at the end of the day, we need to be talking about who won and who lost. Sometimes teams get familiar with what you do. They know your sets. Sometimes there's little tiffs and rivalries that make the game a bit more competitive. That happens sometimes. Don't mean the Rockets were any better or worse. It don't mean nothing. That means nothing. That doesn't mean the Warriors were not good. That means they ran into a team that was just familiar. That's just how basketball works.
Did the Cavs have a chance to take game one?
The Cavs they had a chance to take game one.
Okay, so it wasn't that.
Now, does winning game one? And let's say they would have won game one, would you have then taken every dollar in your checking account and said, yes, the Cavs are going to win this series? Or did you still say, I think the Warriors are the better team, they're probably going to win this series?
They're still going to win that series.
Yeah, but also, too, don't you think it would look better to maybe have the series go 6 games?
No, bro.
I mean, you still would have lost, bro. What do that matter?
Bro, have you ever first? I want you to talk to any player or coach, and I really want you to say, "Man, do you feel better that you lost in 5 games instead of 4? Does it make, bro? What that? These are not real questions. These are not real questions that like real players take seriously. Like, imagine at the end of a post game and you talking to Kevin Durant. And they just lost in 5 games. Hey, Kevin Durant, are you happy that you guys lost in 5 instead of just getting swept in 4? I wonder why these players be cussing reporters out and be really looking at like people like they're a joke, or why even some players don't even interact with fans. It's because y'all say stuff like this. One game makes it. Players aren't worried about making it look better. They're worried about winning or losing. They're not trying to make anything look better for the optics for you. And even if he won 1 game, you guys still would not give him a pass. Y'all acting like him winning 1 game is, oh yeah, he got 1 game. So you know what, LeBron, we're going to excuse this loss. You guys would still say it was a loss in the finals. You guys would not care.
No, we would have given him credit just like we gave
No, you would not have given him credit.
Look at what y'all doing now.
Because there's no credit to be gained by winning 1 game in the playoff series.
AI got
that don't even make sense.
No, AI gets zero credit.
And you know they won't, because how many times we heard, LeBron James win the 10 finals? Yeah, but he lost 6.
Exactly. So by your logic, Jared, move AI up on your all-time list because he stole a game from the Lakers, and they still got their ass pounded out. So he's supposed to be higher on your all-time list because he won 1 game. Like, man, that shit sound retarded, bro. Y'all just be saying stuff, bro. Y'all just be talking, man.
Hold on. So how much credit do you give the Indiana Pacers for taking it 6 games?
Against the Lakers?
Yeah.
Well, I give Reggie Miller credit particularly for that.
Bro, I've never heard anybody say when they're talking about Reggie Miller, I give Reggie Miller credit for 2 games in the NBA Finals.
Hey, you don't think Reggie Miller's proud of taking those 2 games?
No.
No, he ain't.
Hell
no.
Are you kidding me, bro?
Alex, because he lost the series, bro. You win in 2 games, you still lost.
What NBA players do you guys know that take pride in losing? That will say, I will. I want you to find me 1 player talking about, well, at least we got 2 games. Like, who says that? You win or you lose. These guys are not playing to steal a game. No, and a lot of times, if just like the Miami Heat last year, if a team feels like they can steal a game, they feel like they can win this series. And if they can win it, they will go win it. Nobody sits there and takes pride in stealing games.
But that is cap though, Lamont.
No, it's not.
Oh my God,
because LeBron fans do that in 2015.
Dude, it's always Jared. Why do you always lead with LeBron fans? So what? Why do LeBron fans upset you so much?
No,
ain't you a Curry fan? Why do you care about what LeBron James? Wherever you got him is wherever you got him, bro. Why do you care what LeBron fans always got to say and think? I don't never hear you say this about any other fan base but LeBron. You care so much about what we think of LeBron. We got every right to support LeBron however we want to support him. Why do that affect your day-to-day life?
I've also got no MJ fans.
Man, no, you haven't, man. No, you don't. I don't hear you up here talking about MJ fans, this and that. It's always about LeBron James. That's all you do. Every goddamn panel you get on, it's always, LeBron James fans this. LeBron James fans. So what? Like, why do you care so damn much?
Well, Khalil, like I said, man, they run to the fans. And remember, they always blame fans. These unnamed ghost fans that you can never directly call out by name. It's not none of you guys that are talking right now. It's the LeBron James fans. Like, I want to know who, because we got Lakers in 5 here. Is it Lakers in 5 you talking about, Jared? What what LeBron James fans are you talking about? Bang? Are you talking about locker room? Remember, this is a debate channel, so you're supposed to be able to call people out on basketball takes. Who are you referring to? Like, because I want to know these extreme LeBron fans that come with these fanatical takes.
Well, no, I'm not referring to anybody on the panel. I just named the guy that I was talking about, Nick Wright.
Okay, I told you to give me one example of something that he says that's extremely exaggerated.
But no, I already gave the example. The blind reveals, like they don't give you context.
No, the blind reveals. The reason why he does a blind reveal, Jared, is because he knows that with faces attached to stats, people have their own biases. So when you remove the face, you now remove the bias attached to those stats. So for all the people that claim, oh, LeBron James is stat pattern, well, if you put him in a blind comparison with another guy with similar stats, you can no longer use the LeBron James's fan narrative or logic to judge those stats. You just have to judge those stats, and you have to define if those stats are great or not. And you can't hide behind the veil of LeBron James fans or this, that, or stat pattern. You just have to judge those stats for what they are.
Well, no, but that's the
and then when you have to judge those stats for what they are, and then you get mad when you say, oh, those stats are great, and then they flick on the picture and it's LeBron James. And then all of a sudden when you show us, oh, well, that's stat pattern, or you come up with all these excuses.
Well, no, that's not what I'm saying. Like my whole thing is that I don't go by just stats alone. Like I'm one of those guys that like the stats have to mean something.
Hold on, but Jared, how else can another player showcase his greatness on the basketball court if it doesn't show in some type of statistical category?
Well, that's where intangibles come in, Lamont. Like,
okay, no, but we're not talking about role players where intangibles are required. We're talking about the superstars of this league. So what superstars in NBA history have intangibles and not great stats? Superstars. Bill Russell has great stats. He's one of the top rebounders in NBA history. He's the best defensive player in NBA history. If they actually recorded blocks and steals, he would probably be number one in both of those categories. If they actually recorded triple doubles, he'd probably be right behind Wilt Chamberlain in triple doubles and far more than Russell Westbrook. So what you mean stats don't matter?
The man has no offense, Lamont.
So what?
Okay,
that's not the only facet of basketball.
But that's not what made him great. And that's not what got him 11 championships, Jared.
Well, no, I know that. His defense and rebounding did.
No, his defense and since he understood he wasn't a Wilt Chamberlain like scorer, he chose to be great anywhere else on the court that he could be. Everybody can't be the best scorer. You can only be the best at what your skill set is. Dennis Rodman was not a great scorer. He said, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go out here and be the best rebounder defender there is.
Defender, right.
And the same thing with Draymond. He came out and said, I'm going to be the best screen setter in the NBA.
I don't get where y'all want. That's what I'm saying. It goes back to y'all want everybody to do it the same way Jordan did. If they're not a great scorer, and if they don't make these clutch game-winning buzzer beater buckets like Jordan and Kobe, then it ain't legitimate. I don't understand y'all logic.
Well, no, here's my thing on that, and I'm glad you brought that up. Like we have to at some point acknowledge that, like, when you have the ball in your hands at the end of the game, like you can't. You sometimes just have to just like shove everything aside and just take that big shot like that. That to me, you have to do that more. Like that's been one of my problems with LeBron. Like he does.
Says who though, Jared? Says who? LeBron James, the play he made in Miami where he hit Cam Reddish in the corner, he been making that play since he was in high school. I remember him making that same exact play to Drew Joyce Jr., the coach's son. He did that twice. He did that in Cleveland a bunch of times with Mo Williams, Boobie Gibson, and all them guys.
It don't matter because when these dudes make the shot, then Jared's gonna be the first one to say they saved LeBron's career.
They saved his career, exactly.
So it don't matter even if he make the right play. Like coaches look at how LeBron play, and they always, for the most part, say he's making the right play, the right pass every time. You guys want him to take bad shots, make bad decisions at the end of the game, and hope and pray that the ball goes in so he can look like Kobe and Jordan.
But they're not always bad shots, LeBron. Like you can take smart shots and still take big shots.
How can you take a smart shot over a triple team?
Nobody's saying they should have a triple team, Lamar.
Okay, but this is what you guys are asking them to do, because first of all, we know when LeBron James attacks the basket, nobody's going to sit there and guard him one-on-one. They're going to send the house at him because he has one of the highest percentages at the rim in NBA history. So when they send a triple and double team, what is he supposed to do? Is he supposed to shoot it over three people and pray that it goes in? Or is he supposed to do what a basketball player is supposed to do and make the right play? This is what coaches teach starting in first grade. Make the right play. When coaches say make the next pass, turn a good shot into a great shot. When he does those things, why is he criticized? Remember, you guys say that nobody sticks to the basics. Nobody plays fundamental basketball. But when he does the things which are fundamental basketball, making the extra pass, turning a good shot into a great shot, hitting guys right in their shot pocket, basic fundamental things, then y'all get to complaining saying he's not clutch. When he's just doing everything y'all complain about.
And the problem is, Lamont, when he like passes the ball that much, it feels like he's almost like afraid of the moment.
No, he's not afraid of the moment, Jerry. He got more clutch baskets than both the guys you're talking about.
Well, no, he does take clutch.
Not in the last few minutes.
Do it all the time.
Dude,
yes, he does.
Yes, he do.
He does.
In the finals, I meant in the finals.
No,
Kobe ain't got no. Name the Kobe buzzer beaters in the finals, or the Kobe clutch shots in the finals. Name.
It's like 7.
Alex, since you brought that up, name Kobe's clutch shots in the finals.
Give me a second. I don't have it at this moment.
No, it ain't no second.
Hold on. But hold on. But Alex, can you please explain to me why the clutch shots only matter in the NBA Finals? What if you're on a team like Steph Curry was on in the Golden State Warriors, where you just blow everybody out? There's just not the opportunity to take a lot of clutch buckets. So why? So the fact that you guys are reducing it to such a small sample size of their career, and you're saying these clutch shots only in the NBA Finals are the only shots that count, that we want to look at as clutch. Why is it only those shots? Why did the shots in the conference semifinals? Why did the shots in the conference finals? Why did the shots in the first or second round don't matter? How do those clutch shots not matter? See, when we get to talking about all them other shots and we combine all the playoff shots, playoff clutch buckets, playoff game winners, and then LeBron James numbers start to look a little different when you compare them to. See, y'all always talking about the finals. It's a reason why y'all live in them final stats. It's a reason why y'all live in that.
And it's games as well. You don't think being down 3-1 and having to fight your way back against a 72-3 team is clutch?
I mean, there is context.
Every single game since they went down 3-1, every single game is clutch. We saw LeBron James against the Detroit Pistons, 25 points in the fourth quarter and overtime. We saw LeBron James against the Boston Celtics when they was down in that series, and he came out and dominated. We saw him in Game 7 against the Spurs in the finals after Ray Allen, quote-unquote, saved his career, even though they had a whole nother Game 7 to play.
Hold on. I got Kobe's NBA Finals stats right here, just for Alex. I actually got it. I pulled it up on Synergy, right? In the NBA Finals. And Alex, is the last 2 minutes of the game okay?
That's what he said.
You gotta take yourself off mute, Alex.
I said last few minutes, I guess.
Okay. Well, listen, because right now we've combined it to 2 minutes. So Kobe is 4 of 23 in the last 2 minutes of the NBA Finals when the game is within 3 points, whether it's 3 points to the Laker lead or they're down 3 points. That's what we define as clutch. The game is still on the line. He is 4 of 23. His true shooting percentage is 31%. And he averages 3.7 turnovers in those minutes.
That's not good, Lamont.
No, it's not. But y'all saying he better than LeBron.
But so if we just define Kobe's clutch just off the final few minutes in the NBA Finals, is it safe if we just judge it off those numbers? Could one argue that Kobe was not clutch, Jared?
Wait, did you just say Kobe's not clutch?
No, I'm saying if we only used his finals stats in the last 2 minutes of a game when the game is within 3 points, and we see that his numbers are not clutch only in the NBA Finals in the last few minutes, does that mean Kobe is not clutch?
Based off just the finals, yes. If you're just going by that, but
so Kobe is not clutch to you.
No, he is clutch, but you can't just base it off the finals.
Oh, okay. So you can't just base it off the finals.
No, you got to expand it, Lamont.
Okay, all right.
Well, this is what Alex wanted. Alex said, when I said LeBron got more clutch baskets than both of those guys, he said not in the last couple of minutes. So Lamont just pulled up the last couple of minutes and proved that he was wrong about his statement.
I mean, but you can't just go off 2 minutes. The game is 60 minutes.
Tell that to George.
Hold on. Alex, we actually have it right here. Hold on. So we can widen that parameter to the last 5 minutes, and we can widen the parameter when the game is in the last 5 minutes of the NBA Finals, when the game is within 5 points. So we can widen the parameter for Kobe, and his numbers are just as bad. So when we widen that parameter for Kobe, we're looking at his numbers go up slightly. 28 of 63 in clutch situations, 46% effective field goal percentage, 53% true shooting. And so his numbers look a little different when we just change the parameter. And see, and this is what I mean. When we start saying within the last few minutes of a game or just in the NBA Finals, and you put these weird parameters on it, what people will tend to do, Khalil, is they'll continue to move that parameter until it fits their narrative. They'll move it. Oh, 2 minutes don't look right. So let's move it to 3 minutes, or 3 minutes don't look right. Let's move it to the last 60 seconds of a game. Maybe LeBron's numbers don't look right and Kobe's a little bit better. So they'll just keep playing with it up and down,
until Kobe wins.
Until Kobe wins, as opposed to taking just all of it, all of the clutch numbers, regular season playoffs, putting it all together, and you just look at everything in the totality. And we're not about to sit here and play with minutes here, minutes there. We just look at all clutch shots in totality, and almost because every NBA game has meaning to it. These guys are getting paid to play NBA basketball. So that's why I say y'all play with the parameters to try to create narratives, just to say this, that, and the other, and then y'all get mad when all of a sudden, when people pull up running total stats like LeBron James has the most clutch shots in NBA history, then y'all get mad.
Khalil, did you put context on 2016, Khalil?
As far as what?
Because I remember you said that like the Cavs came back from down 3-1. That is a fact. I will say, however, there is a part of this that people always leave out.
No, they don't. You were about to say Draymond Green getting suspended and Andrew Bogut going out.
There was a bunch of stuff that happened. And I'll name all 3 of them.
Yeah, but hold on, but Jared, it doesn't matter because I can run even with Michael Jordan, and I can say in 1990, I can say in 1996 when they ran into the Orlando Magic again, I can say the only reason they beat the Orlando Magic that year is because Horace Grant and Nick Anderson both got hurt.
Yep.
You see what I'm saying? So again, I can run to remember, and we could all assume that the Orlando Magic could beat the Bulls because they had just did it the year before. So again, when we start to finesse with all types of injury here, that again, these are all things that Jordan couldn't control. Orlando was not healthy, just like LeBron couldn't control what the hell Draymond did to get his dumb ass suspended, and just like he couldn't control some of the other. All LeBron could do is say, you know what, we down, we're gonna play whatever roster they put onto the court.
And and Jared didn't do that with the Michael Jordan. You see what I'm saying? He always say that he do it for Jordan. No, you don't. You only do it for LeBron. Where was your context when Lamont just broke that down? Why didn't you say that?
Y'all don't care that Magic Johnson was hurt in 1990 in the NBA Finals. Y'all don't care that Magic was hurt.
James Worthy got hurt.
Magic and James Worthy was both hurt. So y'all don't care that those guys wasn't dealing with injuries. I mean, so if we put context, if we start using injury context, there's going to be red flags everywhere in all these NBA Finals.
And what about 2015, Jared, when Kyrie and Kevin Love went out? Did you put that in the context? That's what I'm saying. You only do this for LeBron James. That's all you care about.
2015, Khalil.
No, that's all you care about, Jared. That's all you care about. You didn't put no other players' finals in context, but you want to put 2016 in context, just like you want to keep bringing up 2011. Everything is based around LeBron. You keep exposing yourself, man.
You can't teabag a player, Khalil.
Ain't nobody teabagging no damn players, bro. You the one sitting in here talking about you hold everybody accountable, but I haven't heard you hold no other player accountable but LeBron.
He threw the man down and teabagged him, Khalil.
So what?
Like, bro, when you do that, you're asking to get.
Hold on, but Jared, one of the elements. Remember, when I talk about when y'all start saying stuff that real basketball players don't even talk about, there's an element to the game of basketball that I call gamesmanship. Gamesmanship is mentally pushing players to the brink, making them do things to put themselves or their teams in jeopardy, baiting certain guys to get in technical fouls. I call gamesmanship when you sell a foul to a ref. All LeBron did was that's called gamesmanship. And the mentally weak person in that moment was Draymond. Draymond Green fell into that trap, cost his team what many say is a championship because he got the suspension. It threw the Warriors out of whack because their chemistry got messed up, and the Cavs were able to come back from a 3-1 deficit. So gamesmanship, that's a part of basketball, the mental side of it. Remember, y'all talk about the mental side. We talk about the physicality. Just like physicality, the mental side of it goes into it. The trash talking, chirping in somebody's ear, right? These are all things called gamesmanship. Dennis Rodman did it. That's how he was able to see. Draymond Green does it. That's why he's even had success. So why do y'all take that element away as if everybody's just supposed to play the game straight up and down? No words are supposed to be said. No gamesmanship is supposed to happen. It's just about the games are not won just based on pure skill. There's something called gamesmanship that comes into play. You use it with refs and you use it with other players. So you got some teams that like to say they try to do everything to get on the ref's good side. Good call, ref. How you doing today, ref? That's your gamesmanship. Right. But then these are all. So why do y'all knock people for being mentally tougher or mentally smarter than the other team? Yeah.
And Draymond shouldn't even been in that series, Jared, because he should have got suspended against OKC when he kicked Steven Adams in his nuts.
I agree with that. No, but my thing is this though, and I agree there is gamesmanship, but there wasn't a finals where MJ felt like he had to do that. Like there are certain players that don't need to do that and they can still win. Like
hold on, but that's not true because all we hear about Jordan in the 90s are situations of gamesmanship. Other teams talk about how Jordan used to befriend players on the other team, get into their heads, how he would say things before games to other players when he basically starts to say, oh, you got him guarding me? Oh, I'm about to give him 40. Like he played mental games just as much as any other player. He talked as much trash just as much as any other player. So don't sit here and act like he didn't have his own form of gamesmanship that helped him be elite.
Do you ever throw a man to the ground, Lamont?
Oh my God, man.
That's what I'm saying. He exposing himself, bro. Just say I don't like LeBron and everything he do I got a problem with. Just say that, Jared, instead of talking to people like they fucking stupid. You ain't put nothing else in the context. Lamont they sat here and gave you scenario after scenario, and you haven't brought one scenario up. All you keep talking about is LeBron James. He did what he was supposed to do. He knew Draymond needed one more technical to get a suspension, and he played on it. That's what he was supposed to do as a player, as an intelligent basketball player. You bait him in the shit. He baited Draymond because he knew how Draymond's temper is. Yeah. So he baited him into getting another foul so he could get him out the game. That's what he was supposed to do, Jared.
It's the same thing Donovan Mitchell did to Draymond just last week. He baited Draymond. He ran up to him, hard fouled him. Draymond reacted. And then what happened when he got ejected? You see Donovan Mitchell giving him the wave, teasing him, basically saying, I got you. Your dumb ass reacted, got yourself ejected. Now we about to win this game. And he cost him a game right there. See, that's called gamesmanship. When you know you can get another player to bait and you mentally make them make mistakes that cost them the game. That's an element of the basketball game that nobody likes to talk about. LeBron won that battle. Remember when LeBron went up and whispered something in Gilbert Arenas' ear?
Yeah, he's gonna miss the
Gilbert Arenas missed those free throws.
Yeah.
Was he not supposed to do that? But that was called gamesmanship.
Like, that's part of the game.
But all of it's part of the game. Baiting people in the fouls, baiting people in the text, talking trash. Huh?
Don't people tell us that part of the game about like you're not playing football like that.
Hold on. First of all, he threw him down. Okay. What if he would have just threw him down? The ref calls the foul on LeBron, but Draymond Green still reacts that way. People getting thrown down and fouled in a basketball game happen all the time. Even if they call a foul on LeBron, Draymond Green still reacts that way.
I don't know about that though. I think he only
my.
reacted when he felt like he got stepped over.
What do this? Okay, so Jared, this is where you confused at. So that took place. Let's just say you right. That was wrong of LeBron James to do that. Draymond Green still played in other games and was the best player on the floor in Game 7, and they still lost.
He was. Well,
so why are you sitting here keep going over this shit? They still lost. Even with him being on the floor, they still had two other games to play.
I get that. My only thing in bringing that up is that there is such a thing as momentum in sports, Khalil. Like,
yeah, I understand that, Jerry, but at the end of the day, bro, Draymond Green, that game was still tight. That wasn't a blowout loss. Like, I can see if the Cavs blew them out, and then you can say, oh, they was mentally defeated. No, that game was nip and tuck. It was only, it was 79-83 or something was the final score. That was a really close, tough-fought game.
Game 7?
Yeah.
Oh, that was 97-93.
Okay, well, whatever it was still a close game, which the Warriors had a chance to win. Just like the Cavs, it was in the balance.
Right.
So how was the momentum on the Cavs side when the Warriors still had the opportunity to win? They just didn't close the game properly. And Kyrie hit one of the biggest clutch shots in NBA history.
Right.
LeBron got one of the biggest momentum swinging blocks in NBA history. Clutches define more than just offense. It's also defense too, and LeBron got a lot of defensive clutch moments.
Like, I don't disagree with that. My only thing is, looking at that series, they had a 3-1 lead, and you can tell in that Game 5, like the Warriors' defense in Game 5 was awful. Like, and a part of that was having Draymond not on the floor. Like,
hold on. So that's part of gamesmanship. It's just like what Iman Shumpert said when Draymond Green got suspended. He said it was like Big Brother. He said it was like beating up on a kid when Big Brother wasn't there to protect him. They understood what Draymond's role was on that team and how he was vital to the success of that team offensively and defensively. They used gamesmanship to get him out of there. It threw off the chemistry of the Warriors. Draymond Green fell into the bait. That's Draymond Green's problem. That's something you guys need to take up with Draymond. That's not a LeBron James problem.
Exactly.
Also too, I'm a Warriors fan too. So another reason the Warriors lost was Harrison Barnes. Fucking garbage.
Yeah, he was missing wide open.
He was garbage.
Wide open look.
He was not good.
So basically,
I mean, look, I'm a Warriors fan, and I can see both sides of things. I can see the foul and the suspension. I can see that, but I also notice, or I know, and deep down, that Harrison Barnes was garbage in the last 4 games.
He
was. To me, I don't even count the suspension because they still had three more games left.
Well, two more.
But Harrison Barnes, I mean, that's the reason because he was good in the Western Conference Finals. Throughout the playoffs, he was good. The finals, maybe it got to him. I don't know, but he played horrible.
Well, my whole thing, in all honesty, and this is one of the only things that I will say though, is that when you have a situation where you just can't, you have to be able to win these finals though. Like, in all honesty, because when you're trying to
Jared, that makes no sense. This is not the NCAA tournament. In the NCAA tournament, you see upsets because it's one game. In a 7-game series, by design, it's designed for the best team to almost always win. Do you see anomalies every now and then? Yes. But even if there's an anomaly, you have to think and ask yourself, maybe the lower seeded team was just a better team. In those cases, a 7-game series is by design, by statistical odds. This was not 7 games that the NBA just said, oh, we just think 7 games is a great number. It's statistically by a probability designed for the best team to almost always win. And the percentage is ridiculous. The percentage is like 99.97% of the time. The odds are extremely low for the worst team to get through. This is why it's not NCAA tournament style where a 16 seed can beat a 1 like we saw with Purdue last year, because I guarantee you if that 16 seed had to play Purdue in a 7-game series, they would have been going home. So your thought process on this is all wrong. The 7-game series is designed for the better team to win. It's built-in advantage for the team that's better. It's a margin of error that's also built into that 7 games that gives the better team a margin of error to even lose 1 or 2 games and still win.
Mm-hmm.
So it's too much of a margin of error for good teams. The better team will always win. Remember when we saw the Phoenix Suns and the Milwaukee Bucks? Phoenix Suns for a minute looked like they was about to win that series. Bucks gave up some games, but that margin of error in the 7-game series did what? It gave Milwaukee Bucks enough time to get their act together and go win the series. The better team that year.
Yep. They won the first 2 games and then lost the last 4. So
if this was NCAA tournament style, Allen Iverson will have a championship because they won that first game against the Lakers. You know what? By design, it's made. Nah, you ain't got to win 1 game. You got to win 4. Do it again. Ain't happening. This ain't the NCAA tournament. It's designed this way.
Well, yeah,
and it's been designed this way by people who do numbers, probability, statistics, people in Vegas. They came up with these numbers to make sure the best team almost always wins every single time.
Okay,
y'all be talking like it's easy, bro. Like it's Jared. It's not easy to win, bro. It's not even easy to get to the finals. Look at Paul George. He's one of the best 2-way players in the NBA. How many finals has he been in? Carmelo Anthony, one of the greatest scorers of all time. How many finals has he been in?
What, who?
Chris Paul just got to a finals recently, and he a top 5 point guard of all time.
Yeah, well,
like the shit not easy to get to, bro. Y'all be talking like y'all could just walk in there and just get to the finals and win. Like that shit is hard. You talking about the best conditioned players and the best athletes on the planet around the world. Like that shit ain't easy, man. It don't matter if you say the East was weak and all of this dumbass shit. Like that's what y'all be doing, bro. Just like y'all like to bash Bill Russell. Talking about, oh, his era was soft and weak and all that. How the hell do you know? Did you watch the 60s?
Oh, man,
did you grow up in that era? How do you know? Like, don't it make more sense that you had a handful of teams? What you had, 8 teams in that era?
Yeah,
all of them teams was littered with Hall of Fame players, so that make it harder. If that's the case, you ain't gonna have motherfuckers like damn Peja Stojakovic and all of these niggas on the teams. You ain't had no filler niggas on the teams. You had all great players. So that make it harder to beat them teams. You ain't gonna have a bunch of Patrick Beverleys and all of these different players in the NBA, a bunch of filler players that just fill roster spots. You gonna have all elite players on a 18 fucking NBA. Like y'all dudes be talking like y'all watched this shit and y'all was there. Like start giving these people credit. Like y'all kill me with this Jordan to go shit. Jordan, when you talk about statistical output. When I bring up fucking Wilt Chamberlain, y'all say, oh, well, he didn't win. And then when you bring up Bill Russell that got more rings than Jordan, oh, well, he ain't do this with the stats. Like, it's just like y'all be all over the place. Michael Jordan don't lead the NBA history in nothing. But yet y'all will sit here and call this dude the damn GOAT. What do he lead the NBA in?
Yeah, I have no idea.
What, scoring titles? Scoring titles? That's all, right?
Yeah, scoring titles. But here's my thing. And this is something I brought up earlier. So, and again, obviously, like the better team is going to win finals, but like there are just some times where just in certain situations where you can't get like dog wash. Like you got to at least take a game. Like you can't keep getting swept like that.
Dude, what do that mean though, Jared? What do that mean though? You still lost. So what if you won 1 game? You still lost.
What I'm saying is though, like I still do remember Iverson taking a game like that. That to me is a notch on his belt. Just because, like,
man, get out of here. No, it's not. He still lost. He still lost.
He had nothing around him going against Kobe and Shaq.
How did he have nothing around him with the defensive player of the year and the coach of the year and the 6th man of the year? What do you mean nothing around him? Dude, okay, it's a team game, Jared. See, y'all get too caught up in this all NBA player, superstar, top 75. Like, dude, Philly was the best team coming out of the Eastern Conference. That was the best the East had to offer. And he went into that team. He went into that series where his team had accolades. Y'all act like Philly was just this dog shit team that just stumbled into the finals or something.
Bro, you just talked about Jordan. What is he leading? And now you're saying it's a team game.
It is a team game.
So yeah, bro, all these stats that LeBron has, right, are individual, right? And you praise LeBron for that, right?
What do you mean I'm praising LeBron? What stats did I bring up?
You just said right now that LeBron is leaders in numerous stats, which he is. Right?
Where did I say that at?
You just said that right before. You said what does Jordan lead lead in, right?
No, I said, what did Michael Jordan lead the NBA history in? What does he lead in? What is he leading in?
You're comparing it to LeBron, right?
No, I'm not comparing it to LeBron. I'm comparing it to all of the players in the NBA's history. Why y'all keep making everything about LeBron? I talked about Bill Russell. I talked about fucking Wilt Chamberlain and everybody else. Why you bringing up LeBron?
Well, no, Alex,
because LeBron statistically has a lot of number one stats, right? Correct?
He does.
Yeah, that's true. That's good.
So you're saying that because LeBron is leader in XYZ. I don't know how many categories, but it's a lot.
It's a lot of them, yeah.
So you're saying that because LeBron is, let's just say 10 categories, right? Let's say it could be more, whatever. But anyway, let's just say 10. You're saying that because LeBron is leader in 10 categories, right?
I'm not sure where this is going, but go ahead, bro.
Because
he also brought up Bill Russell. Go ahead.
Dude, I brought up Bill Russell, Wilt Chamberlain. I brought up a bunch of players. Why y'all keep making everything about LeBron James, man?
People bring up stats.
Yeah, but why do y'all not act like individual statistical accomplishments don't elevate you? It was a time in NBA history where your individual statistical accomplishments, irregardless of winning and losing, could get you top 10 in NBA history. The example of that is Oscar Robertson. Oscar Robertson's career looked like Russell Westbrook's. A lot of losing, a lot of not making the playoffs, a lot of losing in the first round, but a lot of stats and what y'all would call stat padding. But at the end of the day, you know what people said? You got a lot of triple doubles. I don't know how you amassing them, but that triple doubles, that's hella hard to do. And there was a point in time before new players started getting introduced to the fold where Oscar Robertson was a top 10 player in NBA history just because of his triple doubles.
Of his stats.
That's just stats. So let's not act like individual stats don't elevate you. And now all of a sudden, when Russell Westbrook does it and when LeBron do it, stats don't no longer mean anything.
No, but come on, Alex, this is what I was saying, bro. Alex, this just what I was saying, bro. I wasn't knocking Jordan. This is what I was saying. For the people that got Jordan there, all I'm saying is when you talk about stats, when you look at statistical dominance, nobody is better than Wilt Chamberlain. But when I say that to Jordan fans, they'll say, well, he don't have a winning and all this stuff that Michael Jordan did with the stats. And then when I bring up Bill Russell, a player who did win a lot, then y'all will say, oh, he don't have the stats that Michael Jordan got. So, which one is it, bro? Y'all keep going all over the place. That's what I'm saying. Okay, so what did he lead the NBA in all time? Where's his stats where he leading the league all time in, outside of scoring titles? What else did he lead the NBA's history in, bro? That's all I'm saying. I'm not disparaging Michael Jordan. I just want to know what else he lead the league in the history in.
I know you're not disparaging. My whole thing is that this is a point that I was trying to make earlier. There has to be a point where we put more value in winning these games and titles. That's all I'm saying. We got to get back to
but Jared, that still takes me back to the original question that I asked you. What fan doesn't value winning? What fan is walking around here saying my best player averaged 30 points per game and I'm satisfied with that? There's no fan walking around saying anything that would make you think they would value stats over winning. That makes no sense. But great stats generally come with great players.
Exactly.
The one thing that great players can't guarantee is winning. That's what they can't guarantee.
I wish we can win another championship, bro. Like that. I mean, I've been a Cavs fan since day one, bro. I want us to win again. I don't care about what the stats look like. I just want to see my team hang up some more banners.
But this is the difference. See, the difference between remember the narrative around Jokic before he won a championship. Jokic, according to a lot of you guys, was stat padding until he won a championship.
I didn't say that.
Yes, no, that was the narrative going around. Then now all of a sudden, he won a championship. Now he's the best player in the league. See, so it's just funny how y'all allow that one championship trophy that's really highly dependent on a lot of luck. When I say luck, I mean your other guys staying healthy, all types of crazy stuff. Other teams being injured a little bit more, maybe throwing off the matchups. And so when you win and there's a little bit of just you guys just happen to be healthy at the right time and other teams got whatever it is that might have led to your success. Bro, y'all just got to start taking these players for what they are. Not every player is going to win 6 championships. That's a really hard feat to do because that involves more than just one player. I don't care how you can have 2 Michael Jordans on one team and it still don't guarantee a championship.
Nope.
It don't matter. Especially if you're in the league at the wrong time and you just got a lot of stacked teams around you. So look, Jared.
No, but who was saying Jokic was
But Jared, we got to shut this one down, Jared. We got to shut it down, Jared. I know you've been trying, my guy, but I just don't think your arguments are holding too much water, man. You going down the same little talking points. I just think you kind of talking in circles a little bit too much, and I don't think we're gonna go nowhere right now. But y'all got to get the bias out your heads, man. You know, if you're gonna call it even, if you're gonna call it a certain way for certain players, you got to call it even for LeBron too. And I just don't think y'all give them that same.
No, they don't. And Jared, I'm gonna be
think y'all
paying
give them the
attention
same
to you, bro. I don't get to jump on the panels as much because I work a lot, but I listen to every show Lamont put out here. Every single one of them. I support his channel. I donate. I do everything to help this brother out because he got the best basketball platform on YouTube. And like I told you, Jared, this ain't no slight to you. You a young brother that love the game, and that's what's up, man. I salute you for that. This ain't no knock to you. But like I told you, bro, I've been listening to you for years now, and I've never heard you hold no other player accountable but LeBron James. I just haven't heard it. I haven't heard it. And even tonight, you kept running back to the same talking points. Like you said, you was talking in circles. So I'm going to be paying attention. I want to see if you hold anybody else accountable the way you do. And if you don't like LeBron, that's fine, bro. Everybody not going to like LeBron James, just like everybody else ain't going to like Kobe and Shaq and all of these other great players. But at the end of the day, it is what it is. Don't knock somebody because they support LeBron. It's okay for us to support LeBron. Just like it's okay for you to support Stephen Curry. You a Stephen Curry guy. Alex, it sounds like you a Lakers fan, so I imagine you support Kobe and Curry and all of them. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But y'all always get mad at LeBron fans for supporting LeBron James. Ain't nothing wrong with us supporting the dude. He is a great player who been doing this thing for 21 years. What's wrong with that? Who been living up to the standard and who flagship the NBA since he came into the NBA. He's been the most popular player, and he doing it the correct way. He not getting in trouble. He not causing his team to lose. He not jeopardizing the franchise. He not doing anything. He just trying to play basketball, which is a sport that he loves. What's wrong with supporting somebody like that?
I don't think there's necessarily anything wrong with that, Khalil. Like I'll be completely honest. So like a lot of like the not criticism, but like a lot of the opinions and like stuff I have for LeBron, it's not necessarily about LeBron because like LeBron, the player, I actually have no.
It's about his fans, right? Let me guess.
But why would his fans? Why would his fans dictate how you go about talking about him? Like you a Curry fan. Whatever you say, I don't really care what you say about Stephen Curry. I know what I look at Curry, what I see on the court. You having your opinion about him ain't gonna sway me either way. So why do his fans ruffle your feathers so much? Like that sound weak as hell, bro.
But Khalil, just like I've been saying, the fans don't bother him. That's just they cover to push these narratives, and they want to blame it on fans, even though really this fan base that they talking about is non-existent. Because I've been doing this channel for a while, and I haven't ran into many fans that are like SFM. He's an extreme Kobe fan. Like, how many LeBron fans do we run into that are like SFM? We don't really see it a lot. SFM is an admitted extreme Kobe fan, and he spews when he comes up in the panels, any conversation. That's an extreme fan. And that still don't change my opinion on Kobe. So where y'all finding, that's what I say, in your day-to-day life, even when you come on these panels, where are you running into all these extreme LeBron fans that got you thinking so negative about the man and every statistical accomplishment that he makes?
Well, you brought
I just think it's a lie. I don't think you run into that many on a daily basis.
Well, you brought up SFM. I would say the closest, and it's not to the same extent. I'd say the closest fan to SFM is probably Bang, to be honest. Like on the
bro, for you to sit there and compare Bang and SFM is wild. Bro, Bang has a Laker channel. SFM is a Rockets fan that's obsessed with Kobe. What are you talking about?
Well, no, SFM, yeah, he loves the Rockets. I just think
and the Suns and the Phoenix Suns.
Yes, and the so what are you? It's like that's how we know there's a bit of like he is an admitted extreme Kobe fan. When he comes on the panels, he will turn a conversation about goldfish into Kobe Bryant. Anything A conversation could be about anything. He's turned. That's an extreme fan.
Yeah, that's true. I think the thing, and again, I don't know SFM, so I'm just kind of speculating.
Bro, yes, you do know SFM. Stop
You'd
it.
have been in every panel, bro. You know who the hell he is. And what he about.
Of him. Like my thing is, I think SFM. The reason I think SFM goes the way he goes is because I think like me, he thinks that like because certain LeBron fans that he knows are so extreme, I feel like he counter trolls almost.
No, he don't.
Yes, he does.
Like Lamont just said, Jared, we could be sitting here talking about pizza. He go figure out a way to crowbar Kobe into the conversation. Like, he not doing that because of no LeBron fan. Like, he doing that because of his extreme love for Kobe Bryant.
No, but I think SFM does feel like that a lot of the people on these panels are LeBron fans. I think that's one of the
Okay, and it's a lot of Kobe fans too, but where's your bias for them at? Why don't you ever bring up them? I never heard you sat up in here and criticized the 2 or 3 LeBron fans on ESPN and First Take and all of that, but I didn't hear you mention Skip Bayless and all these LeBron detractors. Why didn't you bring them up? Why did you only bring up the handful of LeBron fans?
He's another one.
Like, I don't hear you bringing up but that's what I'm saying. It's always centered around LeBron James. Like, everything y'all do is centered around him. You talk about his fans. You talk about him and how his fans allow you to dictate how you talk about him. His fans should have nothing to do with it. But yet y'all, like he said, y'all use that as an excuse to say shit about him, bro. Like, why is it everything about LeBron, man? Like, why don't y'all start talking about somebody else, another player? Like, even when this dude retire, y'all gonna still bring him up.
No, but I will say this, Khalil, and I will be honest for a second. Like, there are people that do go counter and do hate on him, like Skip and Rob Parker, and like they're not of the smartest variety. I think the thing is though, like when you have like every star player is gonna have extreme lovers and extreme haters. Like it just depends on like what you gravitate on to most. And I don't really watch LeBron haters because I don't feel like what they're gonna say is actually logical. I don't really tune into them. Like usually like when I tune in to like watch TV and stuff like that, I usually tune into like the neutral people and LeBron fans. But the thing is though, like we need more guys like Chris Broussard that can play it both ways and kind of like just be objective. Like that's all I'm looking for. I just need more objectivity.
I feel you, bro.
Amen to that.
I feel you on that. Yeah, all right, Lamar, you go ahead and shut it down.
I don't know if Chris Broussard is it. I mean, we don't need more people like Chris Broussard, bro. That's a silly thing, bro.
No, but he is objective though, Lamar.
No, he has his own opinion.
He was a LeBron fan.
He has his own opinion, but his opinion is just that. I mean, his opinion might be based out of a bit more logic than some people, but his opinion is what it is. And if everybody thinks like Chris Broussard, then what's the purpose of having any of these shows? If we all just think like Chris Broussard.
Well, if everybody thought like him, like it'd be boring.
And why do we need more Chris Broussards if we already have Chris Broussard? Just watch Chris Broussard all the goddamn time, and you don't need more people. Like, why do you want to hear 39 different Chris Broussards?
No, I get what you're saying.
Defeats the purpose of this sports talk thing right here.
No, okay, let me put it this way. I just want a little bit more balance. Is all I'm saying. Like, we don't need like obviously 30 of it, like because we need at some point to argue about stuff like that. That is a part of the sports debate. Like there needs to be like more balance. But I get what you're saying. Like the fun of it is just to kind of have guys sometimes to just argue about stuff like that. That is part of the debate though. Like, he still hear me?
Yeah.
Hey, well, we hear you, man. Look, I gotta shut this one down. I appreciate y'all sticking around, keeping the conversation going, man. Salute to Khalil, man. Khalil, like I said, man, we definitely gonna be when we get out to Ohio, man. I'm definitely gonna be hitting your line, man.
Yeah, so you still got my number, bro?
Yeah, I still got it. I just checked the other day, so yeah, we still locked in there. Man. But Lakers in 5, appreciate you pulling up. Alex, again, appreciate you hopping in the debates and sticking around.
Hey, Alex, you was in the debate earlier, bro?
Yeah, he was.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I got to go check that out, man. Salute to you, Alex, man. Good conversation, bro. This is my first time meeting you, man. You a solid dude.
Right on, man. Appreciate it. Take care.
No doubt, bro.
All right, y'all. I'm going to go ahead and drop y'all down, man. Jared, Lakers in 5, salute. Make sure y'all check out Lakers in 5 basketball channel as well, man. Great content. All you got to do is type in Lakers in 5. You can't miss it with the Laker logo. Make sure y'all check him out, man. He does his thing on YouTube as well, man. A lot of post game talk if you want to talk about the Lakers, man. If you want to jump in them conversations, that's one of the places to be. Look, y'all, FYF Sports, man, another great podcast episode, man. Great debates today. We're going to be back with another round of debates next Saturday, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So, again, make sure you guys pull up next week. Tomorrow, we're going to be doing our ranking show. We're gonna do our new ranking, our power ranking. We're gonna recreate it, see what we come up with based on today's debates. We're gonna let you guys give your thoughts on that. So hopefully we'll see where these rankings fall. A lot of guys didn't like the last rankings that came out. Maybe things changed based on what we saw today in these debates. But it's FYF Sports, man, another great podcast episode. We will be back with more sports and news. Until then, it's FYF Sports, and we out.
Yeah, we done came from the bottom, mad that we up, but I don't hear him talking. Started with knowledge inside of my noggin. We took a dream and then we started vlogging. Put my city on the map now. I'ma say how it is and I don't back down. On the road to 100K, we finna act out. We gon' show them that we not just in the background. We the main event, we the main show. We the one that people always gonna pay for. FYF, we the best, no debate though. #1 sports channel, every angle. I'ma show them all how we ride. Best sports talk show, we not like them guys. We playing it safe while they feather the lines. We pushing the narrative all the time. Like who to go in the game is not MJ. Kobe Bryant top 10, not what we say. Hakeem Olajuwon is very overrated. Keep it real if it ain't fact, we don't say it. Now it's stable, we won't be ignored.
Missing the lake, I'm missing the draws again, a hell of pain. I got a lot to deal with and my mind is kinda slipping away. What's on the line? I made up my mind, some shit I'll just taste it great. Whatever it is, whatever it was, it's never gonna be the same. How do I explain what's been going on with me? You say that I changed, but you didn't know the old me. I think that I saved you, tell me who gon' save me. I'm way too fucked up in this club, I'm ashamed, baby. You say that I changed, but you ain't really know me. When I'm around my dogs, girl, they just can't control me. Trying to spend my time right, using every second of it. Trying to spend my time right, using every second of it. Before it's too late, girl, before it's too late. Can I speak my mind right, girl, before it's too late. I've been moving backwards, rolling up the backwards. Out of being best, do you have my back, girl, before it's too late? Can I say my piece, girl? You know what you mean to me. You just keep it real with me. I've been moving backwards, rolling up the backwards. Every time I'm backstep, missing the lake, I'm missing the draws again, a hell of pain. I got a lot to deal with and my mind is kinda slipping away. What's on the line? I made up my mind, some shit I'll just taste it great. Whatever it is, whatever it was, it's never gonna be the same. Floating again, I'm running the map. They say the best defense is just to attack. Hopping through too much, it's hard to attach. All this bone on is being hard to relax. Gotta get up, gotta get it again. They ain't get the message, we spinning again. I feel my back, I'm just leaving it in. Get what they want, then they leaving again. I cannot act like this ain't nothing new. Been getting smarter with all I've been through. Nowadays, I'm more rewarding than truth. Tired of keeping it G just to lose. Let it all out when I step in the booth. We're there for some months, now it's time to recruit. Met the investments, it's time to recoup. It's time to recoup, but how do I explain what's been going on with me? You say that I changed, but you didn't know the old me. I think that I saved you, tell me who gon' save me. I'm way too fucked up in this club, I'm ashamed, baby. You say that I changed, but you ain't really know me. When I'm around my dogs, girl, you just can't control me. Trying to spend my time right, using every second of it. Trying to spend my time right, using every second of it. Before it's too late, girl, before it's too late. Can I speak my mind right, girl, before it's too late. I've been moving backwards, rolling up the backwards. Every time I'm backstep, yo, shawty, you know I gotta let it go sometimes. clear my head sometimes. I gotta get away some shawty. You know I just need a little peace of mind. Specifically, I'm talking about your mind. I gotta get that ass on. Calling you when I'm overseas, let me know what you need, what you wanna do when I'm home. Talking real dirty, real nasty on the phone. Girl, stop playing, I'm on the way. I am on the way. Girl, stop playing, I am on the way. What you need, what you wanna do, baby girl. I'm all ears for you, baby girl. Drop it down to the latest fashion, girl. All the shit I did, that's past tense, girl. Do whatever for you, what's your passion, girl? Got the lyrics in my songs, and your cash in, girl. Leave that boy alone, he everlasting, girl. Everything he did, I'm past him, girl. Spend up 20 grand, that's that shit, girl. I bought a whole mall if you ask me, girl. Bought a whole mall if you ask me, girl. Got the lyrics in my songs, he on cash in, girl. Leave that boy alone, we everlasting, girl. Everything he did, I don't pass him, girl. Spend up 20 grand, that says feel, girl. I bought a whole mall if you ask me, girl. Yo, shawty, you know I gotta let it go sometimes. Gotta clear my head sometimes. I gotta get away some shawty. You know I just need a little peace of mind. Specifically, I'm talking about your mind. I gotta get that ass on.